Mic check, mic check. Mic check, mic check. Welcome back to StreamYard Saturday. Let's go. To support the live stream, especially if you're watching the replay, you could always send a super thanks. That's right, a super thanks. That's the heart shape with the $sign in it. Y'all ready to hang out late night on a Saturday? Shout out to the early No Cap crew in the building. I appreciate y'all. Let's go.
Spacey got the sauce on.
Mic check, mic check. Shout out to the early No Cap crew in the building. What's going on? How y'all feeling this evening? It is StreamYard Saturday again. Sorry about last night, but we back tonight. We're back tonight. And we're live.
Shit, what you want me to prove? Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Shout out to the early No Cap crew. Shout out to everybody that hit the like button. Thank you. Shout out to everybody that hit the like button. I appreciate it. Let's go. StreamYard Saturday back again. Let's go. Make sure you share this live stream. Share this live stream. No Cap crew family.
Shit, what you want me to prove? Spacey got the sauce on.
Share this live stream, No Cap crew family. I wish $10 million in your life for everybody who shares this live stream. Believe it and receive it. Thank you to everybody that hit the like button. I wish $3 million in your life. Believe it and receive it. This is another StreamYard Saturday, co-hosted by Next Level. The No Cap crew is in the building. It's a takeover. Let's go.
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Shout out to the whole No Cap crew in the building. Shout out to everybody watching. I appreciate you. Shout out to everybody that hit the like button. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Shout out to all the prayers that went out yesterday. I appreciate y'all so much. Thank you.
Shit, what you want me to prove? Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Times in our life,
You got time to sing on it. You sing.
we all have pain.
So then you gonna sing.
We all have sorrow. Then I look at Wayne and I know that he will be ugly tomorrow. Lean on me when you're my cousin and I'll be your friend. I help you carry on, for it won't be long till I'm gonna need my cousin to care.
Freezy. What up, what up, what up? You are officially locked into No Captivity with Freezy, where we tackle issues that sometimes have us trapped in this thing that we call life. But if you know me, you know my motto. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And if you're rock with your dog, please hit that like and subscribe button hard right now. And also comment and share this video. That is, if you rock with your boy, Freezy. I appreciate y'all. Let's get it.
Cap-tivity.
Let's get it, man. So we out. Listen, man. Today's intro went a little smoother. All right. We wasn't able to show up yesterday. We had a family emergency, but guess what? We still showed up today. Back on schedule. We had Bible study earlier. It was immaculate. It was awesome. And we're about to have another another great stream y'all Saturday, man. I hope y'all ready for it, right? Shout out to everybody that's in the building already. Let's see. Oh yeah, shout out to everybody that's in the building, man. Y'all should be able to hear me. My mic should sound good. Everything should be good. Let me see. Stream y'all Saturday, man. You know, we ain't gonna waste too much time. But listen, man, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I was so ready to go live yesterday, but it was just one thing after another. I'm gonna tell y'all one of the first things that happened, besides what happened with my family. Me and my wife went to Popeyes, right? We went to Popeyes yesterday, and she was like, "You want some Popeyes?" I was like, "I don't care." You know, I haven't really been too keen on Popeyes within the past few years, but we went to Popeyes and she had ordered the food online. So we went to Popeyes. We went through the drive-thru, got the food. The box was hot, and I was like, thank you. Just how I like it, man. You know what I'm saying? The box was hot, so that means the chicken was hot. When we got the chicken home, it was a smell in the chicken. Now y'all, I'm gonna tell you, yesterday was crazy. It was a smell in the chicken. When we opened the box, right? I opened the box myself. You know my hungry ass, I'm greedy. I opened the box and the chicken smelled burnt, but the chicken didn't look burnt. It smelled burnt, but it didn't look burnt. So I fixed my plate and I was like, I don't know. You know, I fixed my plate, and when I bit into the chicken, you could tell it was fried in burnt grease, man. It was terrible, y'all. So we had to go.
Cap-tivity.
We had to go back to Popeyes and get our damn money back. We had to go back to Popeyes and get our money back. No, we didn't get our money back. We didn't get it. They fixed us a whole nother box of chicken, but that took a long time. We waited damn near about 45 minutes for our second box of chicken. So time was already, I was already behind schedule. And then when we finally got the chicken, we came back, when we was headed back to our house, we got a phone call that my wife's first cousin, something happened with her. So we rushed over to her house. But her wife's first cousin wasn't there, but the kids were there. We checked on the kid. It was just a lot, y'all. It was a lot, man. I'm not gonna get into the details of what happened, but it was crazy. I'm just telling you right now. It was crazy. It was crazy. Crazy. Somebody did lose their life, so it was very serious. But you know, I wasn't able to go live, but I'm just letting you guys know it was for good reason. I had to sit that one out yesterday. I had to sit it out. Okay. The fried chicken, I mean, the burnt grease, the chicken should have been a warning sign. You ever get that feeling like it be that one thing you should actually take heed to, you should pay attention, like that should have been a warning sign. You know, I don't know. But I don't want to be superstitious, man. Right? I don't want to be superstitious, man. Listen, we already have a sponsor of today's show, Just Jay. She already sent in $20. Just Jay is the official sponsor of today's show. I do see the super chats down there. I'm gonna open up the panel early, like we usually do on StreamYard Saturday. Right? Like we usually do on StreamYard Saturday. Let me see. But let's see who's all in the building. Shout out to Emperor Kojak 313 the Great in the building. Emperor say, what up, though, Freezy? And chat, smash that like button hard right now. Shout out to Emperor Kojak 313 the Great. I appreciate you, bro. Make sure y'all subscribe to Emperor's Gaming channel. My dog, thank you, Emperor. I appreciate you. Also, shout out to Just Being Jazzy's podcast, Crafty Ideas. She said, hey, Jazzy, hit the link. Hang out with us, Jazzy. Hit the link and hang out with us, Jazzy. Shout out to Jazzy for being here. Mods, could y'all do a great job at welcoming Just Being Jazzy's podcast to the No Cap Crew family. Thank you for being here, Jazzy. Shout out to Peaches De Leon. Peaches De Leon, how you feeling, Peaches? One of these days we're going to get Peaches on the show. Shout out to Peaches. Thank you for being here. Peaches, always good to see you, especially on the StreamYard Saturday. Also, who's else in the building? Shout out to my ace, my brother, Next Level. Next Level in the building. He say, big salute, Freezy. Same to you, dog. Big salute to you, too. It's another glorious StreamYard Saturday, man. StreamYard Saturday. Co-hosted by Next Level. Okay, listen. I want to say this is our third. Is this our third one or fourth one? Somebody tell me in the chat. Is this our third StreamYard Saturday or our fourth StreamYard Saturday? I'm starting to lose count. Oh man! Shout out to Jerome in the house. I said, Jerome in the house. Watch him out. He say, yep. Shout out to Jerome, man. Great to see you, bro. Great to see you. Lord ADS, what's popping? Salute to you too, man. He say, what up? I'm just chilling, man. Shout out to Lord ADS. Great to see you as always, dog. Shout out to the Luxury Bucket List in the building, a.k.a. LBL. She say, my condolences. No problem, sis. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Shout out to Rush Enterprise Starts in the building. Rush says, salute right back at you, bro. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you. We do have a super cap from our brother. Real talk, man. GMT, Grown Men Talking.
No Cap-tivity.
GMT, Grown Men Talking with a super cap, a $10 super cap. He said, my brother, big blessings. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to Grown Men Talking. Y'all know what to do, man. If y'all haven't subscribed to my brother's channel, make sure you subscribe to his channel. Don't hesitate, okay? Don't hesitate. Y'all can catch him tomorrow. He usually goes live faithfully on Sunday, so I know for a fact y'all can catch him tomorrow, man. Shout out to Grown Men Talking. Make sure y'all subscribe. I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate you. Also, shout out to Anthony Allen, my brother Anthony Allen. Anthony says, blessings on your family. Thank you, bro. Thank you, man. We need it, man. I appreciate you, dog. Thank you, Anthony. I appreciate you, bro. And yeah, man, blessings to your family too, man. It don't stop there. Blessings to your family too. Thank you, bro. Shout out to GMT and Ant. I appreciate y'all. Also, we do have some cash caps. We do have some cash caps. Let's see. Let me pull them up. Here we go. Okay. Let's see. There we go. The first cash cap comes from our sister Jess J. First cash cap comes from our sister Jess J. Jess J says, she says, happy 2025 to you and the Freezy house. Stay bright. Thank you, sis. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for that. Shout out to Jess J for that $10 cash cap. And also, we got another $10 cash cap from Jess J. Jess J says, let's see, let's pull it up. Jess J says, may the 9-year bring you awareness and fullness. Shout out to Jess J. Thank you, sis. Thank you, sis. Thank you so much. We love Jess J. Jess J is the official sponsor and the initial sponsor of tonight's show. To be a co-sponsor or sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be $20 or more. $20 or more. Oh man, shout out to our sister Mia. Mia said, hey, bro, and No Cap Crew, send prayers and family. Thank you, sis. I appreciate you, sis. Thank you so much. Always good to see my sister Mia. So let me see. Jess J is the sponsor tonight. I mean, she's the initial sponsor for tonight. Let me put her name up here. I gotta create a ticker. Okay, sponsor. There we go. Jess J is the official sponsor of she's the initial and official sponsor of tonight's show. To be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be either $20 or more. It has to be either $20 or more. Thank you, Jess J. We appreciate you. Shout out to Big Bad Bull, just came on through the doors. Big Bad Bull, what's going on with you, bro? Great to see you, Big Bad Bull. Okay, so it's about time to start the show, man. Let me go ahead and put the link in the chat. Oh, and make sure you guys hit that like button. Hold on, I forgot it. Make sure y'all hit that like button. How many likes do we have so far? Okay, we got 22 likes. Shout out to the 22 people that hit the like button. Shout out to the 22 people that hit the like button. I really appreciate y'all. I wish $3 million in your life. Believe it and receive it. Believe it every time I say it and receive it. Don't take it lightly. And shout out to everybody who was willing and is willing to share this live stream. All you got to do to share this live stream is hit the share button right below the video. And just share it out to any one of your social media platforms, or you can copy the link and send that link out to any one of your close friends and family. Thank you. I appreciate you in advance. More importantly, to support this platform and to support stories of this magnitude, especially if you guys would like your comments read and highlighted, okay? If you would like your comments read and highlighted, the best way to get your comments read and highlighted is to either send a super cap, aka super chat, or you can send a cash cap, aka cash app, to $no cap freezy. That's $no cap freezy. And I thank y'all in advance. Thank y'all so much. Let's get it. Let me put my
No Cap-tivity.
So let me go ahead and put the link in the chat. So let me see what y'all doing out there. Let's go. So I got some videos. I got some subjects we're going to talk about tonight. One of the subjects is, should we start accepting things that we didn't used to accept? Should we start accepting things that we didn't used to accept? I mean, just to not feel like we're being an outcast, or we're going against the grain, or to feel like, we want to progress in this society or with your surroundings or your environment. Should we join the bandwagon? I mean, should we just get on board the train? Should we get on board the train and do as the Romans do? Should we take this mentality, when in Rome, do as the Romans do? Should we start accepting this mentality? When in Rome, do as the Romans do. Should we start accepting things that we didn't used to accept? We're also going to talk about Charleston White. We're going to talk about B. Simone. We're going to talk about some more things. What we do differently on StreamYard Saturday is instead of me doing a long monologue, I just put the link in the chat, and then we all do it together on the panel. We all do it together. So I'm gonna go ahead and put the link in the chat, and let's see who's ready to hang out with your boy Freezy in Next Level. Let's see. Okay, I'll be moving a little slow on StreamYard, y'all. Okay, here's the link. No cap link. There we go. There's the link right there in the chat. Let me pin it to the top. It will be pinned for the duration of the show. And guess what? We on and popping. We on and popping.
No Cap-tivity.
Oh, man. Thank you for that fair use, Emperor. I'm going to start at fair use. So, let me see. Let me go over to Gram Spam and show y'all the first video. Let me show y'all the first thing I want to talk about. Let me share my screen. Yo, we're gonna talk about some real stuff tonight, man. What was this? Oh, okay. So listen. Remember I told y'all primetime started. I don't know if primetime Deion Sanders, right? I don't know if he started a trend. But I told y'all, I asked y'all before, do y'all think it's going to be a trend where colleges, PWI colleges, is Delaware State a white college? Is Delaware State a white college, or let me see. Is Delaware State a white college or PWI? Delaware State University is a historically black. Okay, Delaware State is a historically white college. Okay. Delaware State is a historically white college, right? But your boy got hired at Delaware State. Let me show y'all. Let me share my screen. So, yeah. Is it showing? Okay, there we go. Your boy Deshaun Jackson got hired as a coach at Delaware State. Former NFL wide receiver Deshaun Jackson named new head coach, football coach at Delaware State University. So this has come on the cuffs of Primetime being hired at Jackson State in Mississippi. Now I told y'all Primetime being hired at Jackson State in Mississippi, I just felt like it was gonna cause a trend. But listen, I'm gonna tell y'all what's gonna be the bigger trend. So we know that Primetime was at Jackson State, and then he ended up leaving Jackson State because he said that the black college treated him poorly. Okay, he's reported that people was coming in his locker and stuff, stealing his belongings, his watches, valuable items, jewelry, right? Money. He said it happened like 3 times. And Jackson State wasn't really showing no remorse or nothing like that. They wasn't really stressing the situation. So when Colorado came a knocking, Primetime took the first train out. He went to Colorado, and he had got a lot of criticism for going to Colorado, which is a PWI, a predominantly white institution. Well, Deshaun Jackson is with Delaware State University. Let's just pray that Delaware State treats Deshaun Jackson like the important person that he is, being a coach at this HBCU. Okay, let's just make sure they honor his acceptance, and that they treat him fairly, and that they I don't want to say, well, yeah, roll out the red carpet. Roll out the red carpet for this dude, because PWIs do that. They do that for black athletes, right? So historical black colleges need to, I want to say this, they need to take a page out of these colleges, out of these PWIs book. Take a page out of their book and treat these guys good. Treat them good so they can stay at the black college, so they can recruit more athletes, high school athletes, especially black high school athletes, or the best athletes to these colleges, right? So more kids will be influenced to actually join historical black colleges. So guess what? The bigger the sports program, the more money, the more publicity, right? The more revenue, the more attendance, the more you can actually expand the school. So let's just hope that Delaware State doesn't make the same mistake as Jackson State. But salute to Deshaun Jackson, and congratulations to Deshaun Jackson, man. Let's see. Oh, there's another one. Okay, this is Delaware State University say for immediate release, NFL great Deshaun Jackson named head football coach at Delaware State University. Delaware State University is excited to announce that NFL legend Deshaun Jackson has been appointed as the new head football coach. Use the link in the bio to read more. Okay, so yeah, there you go. He's the new head football coach. Let's see. Did y'all hear about this? Has anybody heard about this right here? What's going on, sis? What's going on, sis? T is in the building, y'all. She say, Freezy, my brother. That's my sister, y'all. Shout out to Here for the T. Make sure y'all subscribe to Here for the T, man. Shout out to my sister in the building. Oh, we had some more people came in. Shout out to You Awesome Tube. Say Vic got hired at Norfolk State. Oh yeah, I covered that too. Yeah, I covered it. He got a little emotional on Fox Sports. Yeah, Michael Vick got, yes. Thank you for reminding us. Michael Vick got hired at Norfolk State too. So it's becoming a trend, and I just hope that these colleges And right, Vic is from Virginia, right? So I just hope that these colleges do the right thing by these coaches, man, by these NFL coaches, man. You know, and they're legendary in their own right. I just want them to do right, man. Shout out to Smitty in the building. What's going on, Smitty? Say, what's going on, Smitty? AJ Wise, what's going on, AJ? Great to see you, bro. Great to see you, man. Yeah. So have y'all heard about this? Have y'all heard about this? So, do y'all remember Sonya Massey? Remember the black woman Sonya Massey? We need more YouTubers to report on this. This just happened. Well, the publication just came out yesterday. I don't know exactly when it happened, but I think they might have the date up here, right? Here we go. I think we got the date. No, this happened on December 9th. But we're just hearing about this, right? December 9th. Released body camera footage shows officers at Marcy Correctional Facility fatally beating Robert Brooks while handcuffed in exam room. At the correctional facility. Now, this guy was already sentenced. He was already doing his time. I would show y'all the video, but the video is too gruesome. I would show y'all the video. I think the video is on Twitter. I would show y'all the video, but the video is too gruesome. This just happened. This is a black male. And these white officers beat him to death while he was on the examination hospital bed. While they beat him to death while he was handcuffed. While he was handcuffed on the hospital bed. The only thing that has happened to these officers was they got suspended without pay and one of them resigned. That's it. One of them resigned. The other one got suspended without pay. The other ones got suspended without pay. So far, we have not heard of any charges or anything. This boy is DEAD. Gone, deleted. They killed him. Let me read some of this right here. It says, on Friday, disturbing body camera footage was released as it showed officers at Marcy Correctional Facility in upstate New York punching and kicking inmate Robert Brooks. That's his name, Robert Brooks, age 43 years old. The brutal beating led to his death, which was announced on December 10th at Wynn Hospital in Utica. According to CNN, Attorney General Letitia James announced that the incident is under investigation. So it is under investigation. In the disturbing footage, Brooks could be seen inside an exam room with his hands handcuffed behind his back. He is surrounded by multiple officers as they repeatedly hit and kicked him. Now, if I showed y'all the video, I'm telling you, it's hard to stomach. Now, I'm going to talk about this for a little second, but I'm going to continue reading. He was visibly seen with his hands handcuffed behind his back. He is surrounded by multiple officers as they repeatedly hit and kicked him. AG James said that Brooks had been transferred from Mohawk Correctional Facility to Marcy Correctional Facility on December 9th. So he had just got transferred. 43-year-old black male. 4 of the officers involved in the incident were wearing body cameras, but they did not activate them. Isn't it always coincidental that the body cameras they don't turn their body cameras on? They did not activate them. So audio of the incident is not available. Audio of the incident is not available. I need y'all to listen. For everybody that was taken up for the officer that fatally shot Sonya Massey. The black people that actually took up for the officers that shot Sonya Massey. Now we have Robert Brooks. Now we have Robert Brooks, who was handcuffed behind his back. They did not but they did not activate their body cams, so the audio of the incident is not available. James said on Friday, as Attorney General, "You have my word that we will use every possible tool available to use to investigate his death thoroughly and swiftly. These videos are shocking and disturbing, and I advise all to take appropriate care before choosing to watch them." That's why I didn't show it. You guys can see it on Twitter. Robert Brooks, all you got to do is just look up Robert Brooks, the Robert Brooks death or whatever. Robert Brooks police beating. Right. It says, prior to the release of the footage, New York Governor Kathy Hochul said the vast majority of correctional officers do extraordinary work under difficult circumstances, and we are all grateful for their service. Man, nobody want to hear that shit. They always bringing up officers that ain't have shit to do with this. Let's talk about these degenerates who need the electric chair. It says, but we have no tolerance for individuals who cross the line, break the law, and engage in unnecessary violence or targeted abuse. She released another statement on Friday calling for the termination process of the 14 individuals involved with the attack. 14 individuals? 14 involved with the attack? Shout out to Kwafi Nino in the building. What's going on, Kwafi? Great to see you. Shout out to Killer Swag in the building. Great to see you, man. Great to see you. So I'm going to follow up with this story, y'all. This story is sad. They beat this man to death while he was handcuffed after he had been transferred from another facility. He was already convicted. He was already serving his time. If I'm not mistaken, I think he was doing like a 12-year sentence. Since 2017, it says. Since 2017, he had been doing a 12-year sentence. And they murdered this guy. They murdered this guy. Part of why I wrote that topic down for YouTube is because it's getting to the point where it's getting tiresome, right? Like even now I'm up in arms about what happened to this guy, Robert Brooks, but it just gets tiresome because when you have people of your own race that's still so passive about it, like, I can imagine there are black folk that's going to say, well, guess what? He was a criminal anyway. We ain't going to miss him. He was serving his time. He got what he deserved, that type of shit, right? That's why the title of the show, the main title of the show is, should we start accepting things we didn't used to accept? Should we start accepting things we didn't used to accept? Because I'm going to just be honest with you. I might be wrong, but I just be feeling like stories like these, every black content creator at least should take out the time to acknowledge shit like this, what happened to, this was very unjust. This Robert Brooks this Robert Brooks situation, if y'all was up in arms about Sonya Massey, because let's just face it, Sonya Massey was murdered in cold blood, and we haven't heard anything yet. We haven't heard any follow-ups about Sonya Massey. But if y'all go look at this video, pertaining to Robert Brooks, I'm telling you, they have the whole video and how they was beating this man down. And I'm gonna tell y'all something. It was one part where the boy was visibly dead. The boy was visibly dead, and one of the two of the officers, they grabbed him by the throat and held him up in the air, and his head and his body was just dangling. And they was shaking him. They was dangling him. He was already dead. Like I'm not gonna show y'all the video. But if y'all want to go to Twitter and watch it, y'all can. It's gruesome. It's gruesome. Shout out to the World Class in the building. What's going on, World Class? What's up to you, man? Pound sign, we up. Let's get it, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to my brother's World Class channel. Make sure y'all subscribe to World Class channel, man. Yeah, so it's just like I'm getting to the point where I'm just tired, man. I'm tired of these coward ass niggas. I'm just tired of these coward ass niggas. They want criticize black folk before they criticize other races. There's no pride, there's no self-dignity, there's nothing. Should we start accepting things that we didn't used to accept? Should we just go ahead and conform to the way black society, I'm gonna just say black society has damn near conformed to? I mean, let's just be honest with you. Black folk don't, I'm gonna just be honest with you, man. I'm gonna just go out on the limb and say black folk don't give a damn about this dude, man. Especially he was a criminal. You know, he was convicted. He was serving his time. The man was serving his time, though. That's the whole thing about it. He was serving his time, and I'm willing to bet that it's not going to be a big deal. It's not going to be a big deal. I want to show the video so bad, but I'm pretty sure YouTube will be flagging channels for showing this video. I'm pretty sure they will. But it was terrible. Shout out to Heed in the building. He said peace and blessings, man. Shout out to you, Heed. Great to see you, Luan. Shaheed in the building, man. Great to see you. Oh, World Class, I'm gonna hop up there in 1 second. No problem, bro. Yeah. So shout out to Robert Brooks and his family. I'm going to be following up on this story the same way I've been following up. You know, I followed up Sonya Massey, right? I followed up Sonya Massey. We're going to follow up this story because to me, all of them are significant. The reason why these incidents are significant, well, I'm gonna just speak for myself. The reason why they're significant to me is because it could happen to any one of our family members that's locked up. It could be locked up for selling drugs. I don't know. It could be locked up, you know, for anything. Right? But the whole point of the matter is, once they get convicted and they're serving their time cooperatively, there is no justification on why a prisoner should get pummeled the way this man got pummeled in this exam room. The way he got plummeted in his exam room was atrocious. Shout out to Fear No Mortals in the building. Fear No Mortals, she said, salute Freezy. Salute to you too, sis. Great to see you. condolences to Mr. Brooks's family. So let's look at this right here, y'all.
Well, this happened on December 16th along Highway 27. The Harney County Sheriff's Office is looking for suspects, and the mother of this child can't believe this has happened.
Why could you do this to my baby? You didn't have to do this to her.
Tanisha Davis is talking about her 20-year-old daughter, Ashante Downing. Davis says her daughter told authorities that she was walking along Highway 27, headed for the Dollar General in Sanford when something unbelievable happened.
We were told that she was leaving a grocery store and an unidentified male came up to her and doused gasoline on her and lit a cigarette. And
this young lady was walking to a store not far from her house. Somebody got out in this rural area and dashed gasoline on this young lady and lit a cigarette and threw it on her.
flicked on her.
Her mother said she was taken to a local hospital in Sanford, then transferred to a burn center in
This happened in Sanford, North Carolina.
Chapel Hill with third-degree
20-year-old girl with third-degree burns
over 70% of her body.
Over 70% of her body.
Well, this happened on December 16th along Highway 27. The Harney County Sheriff's Office is looking for suspects.
It's just a nightmare for this family.
Harney County Sheriff Wayne Coates says this is one of the most heinous crimes his department has investigated.
So, this is another incident. These incidents have been happening. Now, I'm going to just be honest with y'all. I'm starting to believe that those cops did this to that young lady. Let me take this off right here. Stop. Let me stop the screen. I'm starting to believe that those cops did that to that man, and this happened to this young lady because these people feel like they're taking America back. A lot of these not too smart, trailer trash, honky, pale face, white folk feel the liberty to act out this way because they feel like Donald Trump is president and they have the government and the law on their side. Now, that's just my speculation. You know, I'm not going to blame it on Donald Trump, but I'm just saying you can feel it in the air. You can feel it in the air. And it just seemed like black folk just, you know, that we don't really care no more. You know, we'll get more hype about Megan Thee Stallion shaking her ass at a damn rally, hoping that Kamala Harris gets elected. We're more hyped about that. The mentality that we're witnessing. Shout out to Mr. Youngblood in the building. What's going on? Shout out to Mr. Youngblood in the building. What's going on, man? Great to see you. Oh, y'all heard the echo? Oh, okay. I know why. I gotta. My bad, y'all. My bad. Appreciate that. I gotta mute my mic. Thank you for reminding me of that. Did I say shout out to Fear No Mortals? Shout out to Fear No Mortals. My bad, y'all. I gotta mute my mic. Let me play it again so y'all can hear. My bad, y'all.
They have to do this to her.
Tanisha Davis. Well, this happened on December 16th along Highway 27. The Harnett County Sheriff's Office is looking for suspects, and the mother of this child can't believe this has happened.
Why could you do this to my baby? You didn't have to do this to her.
Tanisha Davis is talking about her 20-year-old daughter, Ashante Downing. Davis says her daughter told authorities.
The girl was walking to the store from her house, and out of nowhere, somebody pulled over and threw gasoline on this girl, on this young girl, 20 years old, and lit a cigarette and set her afire. This girl received third-degree burns on 70% of her body. The girl was not bothering nobody. She was minding her business. She was minding her business, y'all. The girl didn't do nothing. But you know what, though? It's going to be a percentage of black folk that say, it ain't had nothing to do with me. You know, it's a gender war anyway. Man, it's sad that it happened to her, but you know, I hope the family all right. When we should be up in arms, all of us should be up in arms about. See, I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. Shout out to the Chinese folk. Shout out to the Asians, the Asian hate bill, the Chinese hate bill. Shout out to the Chinese people that for handling their business, man. I'm sorry, y'all. Shout out to them for sticking together, man. Shout out to the small hats for sticking together, man. Shout out to the small hats, man. Shout out to the white folk, man, that voted for Trump and was not going to let no black person be president, even though she ain't black. Shout out to them. Shout out to them. But it just seemed like we don't care no more. Should Freezy just stop caring and just give up, man? Should I just start beefing with y'all, just, you know, putting up thumbnails and shit and beefing with y'all and just getting and making y'all look bad? Should I just start doing that shit? We don't care no more. Niggas don't care no more. Y'all don't care. Niggas, let me tell y'all, niggas don't give a damn. Shout out to Black Hawk in the building. What's going on, Black Hawk? Black Hawk said, Freezy, I said this space is full of anti-black and self-hating ninjas. Can someone prove me wrong? And listen, I'm not gonna bet against you. I've heard more up in arms about, oh, they shooting in Chicago. You know, the gang wars and stuff like that. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. If I can report on Diddy, I damn sure can report on this type of shit. You think I'm finna just let this shit go by because it ain't headline news? You think I'm gonna just report on Diddy because, oh, I might get a little bit more views, so I report on Diddy and Jay-Z? Fuck no. And just to be honest with you, if I had a moment of honesty, I really don't give a damn about. I really don't care about no irresponsible black folk who billionaires who don't know how to handle their goddamn self. But what I do care about is black folk that get treated unjustly to their demise or almost to their demise. And they had no power in the matter. Yeah, no power whatsoever. This girl was burned. 30% of her body. 70% of her body. 70% of her body was burned with third-degree burns. For nothing. For nothing. In Sanford, North Carolina. I'm going to follow up on this story as well. Shout out to Robert Brooks. Our condolences to the Brooks family. The No Cap crew sends out condolences to Robert Brooks and his family. And we send out prayers to this young lady. We send out prayers to this young lady, Ashanti Downey. Ashanti Downey. Shout out to Angela Reddick in the building.
That she was walking along Highway 27, headed for the Dollar General in Sanford when something unbelievable happened.
We were told that she was leaving a grocery store and an unidentified male came up to her and doused gasoline on her and lit a cigarette and flicked it on her.
Her mother says she was taken to a local hospital in Sanford, then transferred to a burn center in Chapel Hill.
An unidentified male pulled up next to her, doused gasoline on her, and lit a cigarette. Does that sound like a young black male that did that? This girl is 20 years old. What that sound like to y'all? An unidentified male pulled up next to her, doused gasoline on the girl, lit a cigarette, and threw it on her. In Sanford, North Carolina. I'm just finna start accepting shit I didn't used to accept, man. Cause black folk don't care, man. I'm just be honest with you. We don't care. We really don't. Don't nobody care about this shit. Don't nobody care. We don't look at this young lady as one of our young black queens. We don't. As a matter of fact, if I say black queen, niggas gonna call me a simp. If I say princess, niggas gonna call me a simp. This ain't shit. This ain't got nothing to do with no gender war. Nothing. That's how bad this shit is. Like, should I just stop? Should I just stop caring? What do y'all say? It's getting to the point where the main goal and the main objective is how good we look in front of not just in front of other races, but in front of each other. How good we can look in front of each other and how much we can tear each other down. That's where it's came to. Nobody cares about Sonya Massey. Listen. Sonya Massey is over and done with. Nobody care about Sonya Massey, right? Black Lives Matter didn't do us any more justice, you know what I'm saying, from all of the scandals and stuff that happened with Black Lives Matter and all the scams and fraud and all that shit. It just didn't help us out, right? It just, and then here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. I might be wrong, but I'm a firm believer that if you have a platform, first of all, we're outnumbered. Let's just go ahead and say that right now. We're outnumbered in America. But they said we outnumbered. That's what they said, right? But I just feel like if you have a platform in America and you're black, you should at least take out I wouldn't give a damn if it was 60 seconds and just let it be known that this happened. This guy, what's the guy, Officer Tatum? I guarantee you will not hear about this young girl from Officer Tatum. I might be wrong. I don't know. I guarantee you. As a matter of fact, let's go on Officer Tatum's page. Or the Hodge twins. Let's see. Let's go on Officer Tatum's page. Let me show y'all something. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I don't even be want to bet no money because I'm gonna win too much money. I'm gonna win too much money. Watch this. This Officer Tatum page, y'all. This is Officer Tatum's page. Now, Robert Brooks, in my opinion, in my humble opinion, that Robert Brooks story is a big story. That inmate, that black inmate that got pummeled by these officers, and they saying it was 14 people involved. The boy dead. Nowhere on Officer Tatum's page do you see that. Nowhere. Look at the last video. Teenager thugs FAFO. This man done posted. This man have posted since yesterday. That man done posted 6 videos. 6 video on demand, short form. And none of them had nothing to do with Robert Brooks. None of them had nothing to do with Ashanti Downey. Do y'all see what I'm saying? Do y'all understand what I'm saying now? These niggas don't care. They don't care. They don't care about y'all. They don't care about me. They just care about impressing white folk. That's it. That's it. They just care about self-interest and moving up in the world. That's it. And they try to make it seem like they're upstanding citizens. Who knows? When they cut their damn computer off, we don't know what they got going on in their private life. We don't know what's going on. Dude could be beating his damn girlfriend or wife, could be cheating on his. We don't know. We don't know. But they try to single themselves out and separate themselves like they are good black folk that white folk like, and we just degenerates. He's not gonna report on that. He's not gonna report on that damn dude that got killed in prison. You know why? Because he was a black convict. That's why. Let me ask the question again. Should we start accepting things that we didn't used to accept? Oh, damn, I still got to accept. That's what sis was talking about. Hold on, y'all. I still got accept. Damn. First of all, I need to learn how to spell. I still got accept. Hold up, my bad, y'all. Okay. My bad, Just Jay. I was rushing. Shout out to Just Jay. Shout out to Cartel in the building. What's going on, Cartel? What's going on, Cartel? Great to see you in the building, man. Hold on, y'all. Let me blow my nose. I'm gonna tell y'all why a lot of people don't report on shit like that. They don't report on shit like that because they feel like it's not going to get a lot of views. And if it don't get a lot of views, it ain't gonna make no money. One thing they can say about Freezy, yeah, I report on the degeneracy of Diddy. You know, I remember when Diddy first got his charges. you know, I was hearing black folk taking up for Diddy. I'm gonna say, if you got any street sense, you know Diddy did that shit. You know he did. But no, Diddy one of the upper echelon. We ain't gonna talk bad about him because we trying to be like that. We got to protect the upper echelon because he make us look good because he got a lot of money. Man, I'm finna get deep tonight. I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna get deep tonight. I am. I'm gonna get deep tonight. This shit finna get deeper and deeper and deeper. Shout out to StreamYard Saturday. I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all for being here. Let's not forget. I told y'all, you know, anybody remember Derek Chauvin? Is it Derek Chauvin or Derek Chauvin? The guy, the officer that had his knee on, what's the guy's name again? George Floyd's neck. The guy that had his knee on George Floyd's neck, Derek Chauvin. Y'all remember what we reported on? I reported on that a couple of days ago. Y'all remember y'all remember what I reported on? His legal team, Derek Chauvin's legal team, motioned to the judge, to the courts, to examine George Floyd's heart tissue because they're insinuating that there was most likely something wrong with his heart. So the courts approved not George Floyd's, but Derek Chauvin's legal team's request. Derek Chauvin's request to test George Floyd's heart tissue. And they're saying if there was something, if they find something wrong with George Floyd's heart tissue, if they're saying it could have been, if they can connect his heart tissue to something being wrong with George Floyd's heart, guess what? They're going to bring this thing back to trial, and Derek Chauvin can potentially be released. I'm telling y'all, listen, this what y'all wanted. Yeah. But I'm gonna be honest with y'all. We would have been messed up either way, whether Donald Trump was, you know, in office or whether Kamala Harris is in office. You know, somebody said it's the best of two evils, Freezy. You gotta take the worst of the two evils. No, you ain't got to take shit. You ain't got to take a damn thing. You can stand up for your damn self. That's what you can do. You can speak up and stop being a damn coward. Soft ass dudes, man. These some soft ass people. Soft people, soft ass people. I remember a few months ago, I was looking at this live stream, and they had white folk on their damn panel just calling black folk niggas. Just saying the N-word, just calling them niggas and niggas this and niggas that, niggas this and niggas that, nigga this and nigga that, and they were just doing it as a free-for-all. I'm gonna be honest with y'all, man. Y'all ain't got no nuts no more. Y'all ain't got no more nuts. No more self-pride. It's gone. And I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I'm harder on the black men. I'm harder on the black men. That's why I don't entertain that bullshit. I don't entertain that bullshit. Don't come to Freezy with that bullshit. If you letting crackers call y'all niggas on panels, don't come to Freezy with nothing. 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 You can't tell me nothing. You can't tell me nothing. But we still got some people out here with some nuts, though. Let me show y'all. We still got some black folk out here with nuts. Let me show y'all what I'm talking about. We still got black folk out here with nuts. Watch this.
You grown.
Hold on. Let me. I gotta remember to.
You grown. He's grown. You're 26. You want more. He probably want more too, or else he would have been left. So, just vibe.
That's the crazy part. You know when you know that your nigga can pull. Like I know this nigga can pull. Like there's always gonna be.
Y'all heard the white girl say nigga, right? This is Speedy from Complex Magazine. This is Speedy from Complex Magazine. I want to play it again so y'all can hear closely. Is a white girl on Speedy's panel, and she said the N-word. She said the N-word. Listen to.
You grown. He's grown. You're 26. You want more. He probably want more too, or else he would have been left. So, just vibe.
That's the crazy part. You know when you know that your nigga can pull. Like I know this nigga can pull. Like there's always gonna be somebody.
Hold on. Let me cut you off. Are you black?
My half.
You're half black.
I got black families. Sorry.
Wait. Are you? So you're half black?
Okay, I don't know how to. So my uncle's black, but he's not my uncle by blood. He's my uncle by marriage.
I gotta cut her. Gotta cut it. Jazzy, I cannot tolerate a non-black person saying nigga on my platform. I can't. Jazzy, I got love for you though. And you got my advice. I told you what my advice was. But if you ain't black, you grown.
Shout out to Speedy. Shout out to Speedy from Complex Magazine.
No Cap-tivity.
It just feel good. It feel good that we still got some black men out here with nuts. It feel good that we still got black men out here with some kahunas, with some self-dignity, with some self-pride. And this man is on a huge platform. That man is on Complex Magazine. And he cut that girl off. As soon as he heard her say the N-word, he cut her off. So that let me know black men and black women on smaller platforms can do it too. We can do it too. If Speedy can do it, goddamn, Freezer can do it too. And you other niggas can do it too. So y'all patronize these people and y'all let them just run this shit like, do y'all got any pride? What a real, man. Mel, shout out to Mel in the building. Mel say, is he biracial? If he is, guess what? That's worse. Hopefully his daddy black, but guess what? That's worse. That mean that full-blooded African Americans can't even do it, but Speedy got enough gall and balls to do it. I'm talking about he ain't waste no damn time. No time at all. Watch this again. Watch this.
He's grown. You're 26. You want more. He probably want more too, or else he would have been left. So, Just vibe.
That's the crazy part. You know when you know that you know when you know that your nigga can pull. Like I know this nigga can pull. Like you know, there's always gonna be somebody.
Hold on, let me cut you off. Are you black?
My half.
You're half black.
I got black families. Sorry.
Wait. Are you? So you're half black?
Okay, I don't know how. So my uncle's black, but he's not my uncle by blood. He's my uncle by marriage.
I gotta cut her. Gotta cut it. Jazzy, I cannot tolerate a non-black person saying nigga on my platform. I can't. Jazzy, I got love for you though. And you got my advice. I told you what my advice was. But if you ain't black, you grown, he's grown, you're 26, you.
See how simple that was? Do you see how simple that was? Do y'all know anybody on YouTube that had white folk on their panel and they just let them say the N-word? Does anybody know? Does anybody know? Can anybody think of anybody? Like, the guys that let Fat Joe say the N-word. Mouth Hoffa. Yo, it just ain't there's just no more dignity, man. You know, black folk if black folk was one person, would you say that one person has sold their soul? If all black folk form one person like Voltron, do you think that one black person, that one big ass black person has sold their soul? Oh, it's freedom of speech, Freezy. It's freedom of speech. I remember I remember seeing a couple of months ago Tommy Sotomayor. I seen a clip where Tommy Sotomayor was on a platform. He was on a predominantly white platform. And you know, just like a lot of these coon ass niggas, he felt like, you know, he was accepted because of all of the countless rhetoric that he's said against his own people, right? Against black folk. And you know, him showing up on Fox News, you know the kind of black folk I'm talking about. He showed up on Fox News and they just shucking and jiving and they just feel like they have, you know, they have a special, they're special. They have a special pass with white folk. You know, they have honorary white privilege. Honorary. I'm gonna tell you something. Black folk like that, they feel like they have honorary white privilege. Every time, don't they? And they get reminded every time that they don't. Let me see. Let me see if I can find it. Tommy Sotomayor. Clubhouse. Let me see if I got it. I might can't find it, y'all. I should have looked it up on YouTube. me see. If one of y'all got the link, put it in the chat. Let me see. One of the mods. If one of the mods got the link, put it in the chat. Let me see. Clubhouse. I can't find it, y'all. Yeah, he was on the Clubhouse. He was on the Clubhouse app, and he was talking with some good old boys, some good old white boys, and they let him. They didn't waste no time reminding him who he was. Yeah, they didn't waste no time. But it always, I mean, that's just, to me, it's no surprise, right? It don't, but it be surprise to niggas like that. It be surprise to niggas like that, right? But to me, it don't be no surprise. To me, it don't be no surprise. But to them, it be, oh my God, I can't believe you're talking to me like this in America, the land of the free, the home of the brave. Yeah. We got some more people out here with some nuts. It ain't just black men out here with nuts. It ain't just black men out here with nuts. It's black women out here with nuts. It's black women out here with nuts. Let me see. Here we go. Do y'all know the singer Money Long? Do y'all know the singer Money Long? Well, guess what? Money Long, the president of Atlantic Records, asked her to write soulful songs for non-melanated artists. The president of Atlantic Records asked Money Long to write soulful songs for non-melanated artists. Let's see what Money Long. Let's see what she said in response to the request of the president of Atlantic Records. Oh, we got some women out here with nuts too. We got some women. We got some black women out here with nuts too. There's some black women out here got more nuts than some of these niggas, some of these black dudes.
No. And I'ma stand on that. Okay. And they can get in my DM. You can get in my DM all you want every day. No. And I'ma stand on that. Okay. And they can get in my DM. You can get in my DM all you want every day. No. And I'ma stand on that. Okay. And they can get in my DM. You can get in my DM all you want every day. No. And I'ma stand on that. Okay. And they can get in my DM. You can get in my DM all you want every day.
It just feels good to see black men and women that still have a sense of self-pride, self-dignity, self-worth. What I would give to still hang out with these type of people. Yes. That was a black woman. She could have went for it. She could have said, "Oh yeah, I can write for white people. I can write black hits for white people. I could do that." And I'm gonna be honest with you. If she would have did it, I don't think nobody would have criticized her. But that's how much she stand on business. That's how much this girl stand on business.
No. And I'm gonna stand on that. And they can get in my DM. You can get in my DM all you want every day. No. And I'm gonna stand on that. Okay. And they can get in my DM. You can get in my DM all you want every day. No. And I'm gonna stand on that. Okay. And they can get in my DM. You can get in my DM all you want every day. No. And I'm gonna stand on that. Okay. And they can get in my DM. You can get in my DM all you want every day.
She said no to the president of Atlantic Records, and she said, and she gonna stand on that. Man, shout out to whoever raised that young lady. Shout out to whoever raised that young lady. And see, here's the thing: when we talk like this, we feel like, you know, there's a percentage of black folk that get uncomfortable when Freezy talk like that, or when they see Money Long talk like that, or when they see Speedy kick that white girl off their panel. There's a percentage of black folk that get uncomfortable because, oh, we don't want to make the white folk mad. We don't want to make Asians mad. We don't want to make small hats mad, or we don't want to make the Arabs mad. Stay where you at. Shout out to Money Long, man. Let me tell y'all something. What that song Money Long got? I did like that one song. Nobody love me like you do. Nobody love me like you do. Love me for me. Just for me. It was me for me. It was me for me. Oh yeah, that sound like a black woman song. Man, I'm a Money Long fan now. I'm a Money Long fan. Shout out to Lady in the Vote. My sister is in the building. Shout out to you for your $2 super couch. She said, I don't have nuts. She said, I don't have nuts, but yes, you do, sis. You got more nuts than some of the other guys. She said, I don't have nuts, bro. For real, though. No Cap Crew family. She showing love. Shout out to our sister, our lovely sister, Lady Nouveau.
No Cap-tivity.
I think we had a cash cap too. Let me see. Yeah, we got a cash cap. Shout out to my brother, man. Shout out to my brother, Next Level, for his $10 cash cap. Thank you, Next Level, for your $10 cash cap. Next Level says, StreamYard Saturday, I'll be up in a second. Shout out to Next Level. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you so much. Next Level will be making his appearance shortly. Shout out to Next Level, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Nobody love me like you do. Nobody tell me like you do. It was made for me. Just for me. It was made for me. Let's see. I got some more videos.
No.
Let me bring this over here. There we go. Yo, did y'all know that the Catholic Church, not one Catholic church, the Catholic Church organization just settled a lawsuit? Did y'all know that? Did y'all know the Catholic Church just settled a lawsuit? Let me bring my brother up here. My brother in the building, Kwafi Nino in the building. What's going on, bro?
Cap-tivity.
Not much, man. I had to come up here and chime in on this one here because it's really crazy, that we've been dealing with this stuff since about 2018 with these content creators not just really speaking up, and they have the platform. I mean, you can do whatever you want to do on your platform, but I just been noticing this pattern, but they slip through the cracks because they come on a lot of different platforms that people don't know about, and they come on the new platforms where they figure, okay, well, this is freedom of speech. We're gonna give everybody a pass, and this is what we get, in many of these chats. And when I try to tell y'all in person about these folks, man, I don't be trying to tell y'all about how to run y'all channels or nothing. But they all, when you start to talk about race, they all come over here. So tonight, they may come tonight. And probably because I'm on the panel, they may come tonight too.
Well, Kwafi, I want to say, man, you're looking like organized noise, man, like Outkast right now, but
I mean, it's my style, brother. Thank you.
You always stay with some sharp glasses on, man. So Kwafi, y'all give it up for Kwafi. He always stay sharp, but you're absolutely right, Kwafi. I just think that it's gotten to the point where a lot of black folk have conformed to just settling with whatever comes at them, societal issues that come, because I just think that black folk have conformed to the notion of just getting it the best way you can, just accepting whatever, just to move ahead in society. I've heard black men say, more so than black women, I've heard black men say, you gotta be able to, in order to move up in society, you have to be able to accept, the good and the bad with society, which is fine, right? That's fine. But also, I've heard the notion that when a content creator like me reports on things like what I'm reporting on, they will accuse me of playing the race card.
Freezy, let me tell you about that. They've been doing that to me since 2018, in this space, when you try to tell them, hey, look, man, I'm not political. Just because you're proud of your own folks, it doesn't mean that, oh, you must be a Democrat or that you're political. And these are the things that you would find the coon crew. I call them the acrobat clowns.
Mm-hmm.
It's the acrobat clown crew. You know what I'm saying? Because as soon as a white person come along, they have to perform, tap dancing, that type of thing. And I've been on panels where they would get me up and say, hey, bro, come on up. We got an open panel. You'll be a good candidate to, speak on this topic. Get up there. The white folks cursing me out, calling me the N-word, and the person ain't saying anything about it. And this is a black content creator, And then if I curse them back out, oh, man, you need to act like you got some sense.
Or they'll probably drop you, or somebody will pay to get you dropped or some shit like that.
Oh, yeah. I'll tell you who did that.
But let me ask you something. Do you think that a part of the reason is do you think these people that they just don't care? They don't care anymore. Let me ask you something. A lot of things is I'm gonna say this too. When we talk the way we're talking right now, we're having a dialogue, right?
Yeah.
This is real life what we're talking about. What happened with that young lady I just reported on, Ashanti Downing? That's real life. What happened with Robert Brooks? What that I just reported on in Sanford, North Carolina? No, that wasn't Sanford, North Carolina. I forgot what that was. That was Marcy. That was in New York, I think. Anyway, Marcy Correctional Facility, right? What happened at Marcy Correctional Facility? That's real life. But because we talking about stuff like this and we're expressing our reproof for black folk that don't want to report on this stuff, or at least to the degree that it needs to be reported on. They feel like guys like me and you, Coffee, we don't get along with white folk. Is that true, Coffee, that we just don't get along with white folk or something?
I've heard that, and I don't have a racist bone in my body, but I will call out racism when you do racist shit. Point blank. You can't stop me from doing that. I've even been retaliated against on my job as a correction officer because there were white officers that thought that they could go in. It doesn't matter what color the inmate is, that would go in and do some egregious things to folks. And I said, look, bro, I'm not with the quid pro quo thing. I went to school for this. I have a degree for this. So if you just came here for this job just to gain control, you're in the wrong field. So while working, I've had those that were that will come in and just go shake down a convict. You know what I'm saying? Just to fuck with them. And I'm like, dude, you got a life at home. You want to go home, don't you?
Right.
And they would do things like beat up an inmate. And this is a white person, a white officer, will go and do this in front of me. And I said, look, man, we ain't gonna have that. And I'm not falsifying no report. I'm telling on your ass. Straight up. And when I've done that, I noticed that I was often retaliated against. And you find that in the southern states, and the thing is, when you find these little ass towns, I'm talking about like Sanford, they've been used to getting away with stuff for so long. Same place where Ahmaud Arbery was deleted. You know what I'm saying? They were used to getting away with this stuff for so long, to where now that a light is being shed on it, they have to go get They have to get an outside judge because this is the good old boy system and the crowd, and it's just crazy, man. I got a list here that I'm working on that I've been while I was down in the chat. So I got you, I'm waiting on, everything that you got to talk about.
I appreciate you, Coffee. Shout out to Black Hawk. Black Hawk said Narratives Freezy don't want you to put names on it, and that's the problem. Well, here's the thing. What I'm saying, Black Hawk, and I got love for you, Black Hawk, right? But I want you to understand what I'm saying right now. What I'm saying right now is not a vendetta or personal attack against a particular content creator or so. This is not that type of party. I don't play that game. If I was to put names from my personal experience, if I was to put names on it, guess what? I would be putting names. I would be saying names for damn near about an hour. This ain't just about one person. This is an epidemic of cowards. I want you to understand what I'm saying. This ain't about just one damn person that we might have something against. No, it's an epidemic of coward ass niggas. It's an epidemic. And so I'm asking the question tonight, should we start accepting things that we didn't used to accept? Should we conform to the majority?
Well, they all blend in because of the black card. I've seen them in the black manosphere. The black manosphere is for black men. You know what I'm saying? And we have tried to, even when I was, heavily in it, we have tried to accept black men who were black men just because they were black men, but the ones that do date out, they have the white man mentality with the white man talking points. You see what I'm saying? and they want to erase everything concerning the black issue. And I'm like, bro, you black, you got a white wife, but guess what? Your sons are taking your lineage. It seems like you don't want to see your sons. You want to cut off where you at. You're the only black guy in the group. You know, it ain't about who you with, but shouldn't you teach your son? This is why we got so many kids right now who are biracial, who take on the same ideology of white society, because they want to separate themselves away from the black part of it. And this is what you have in the black manosphere. And you even have the men who are mixed that are in the black manosphere, because they know that the white dudes over there in the white manosphere is not accepting them. They'll come over and then they'll still have the same talking points, trying to, you know, erase everything that stands for black folks. And they act like it's just, it's a bad thing to really love on your own folks, regardless to how fucked up they are.
Well, Candace Owens for a long time, I criticized Candace Owens for a long time, right? And listen, some people might hold it against her. She's married to a rich white guy or whatever. To each his own. You know, if
nobody care about that.
Whatever, whoever you want to marry, that's on you. You know, I don't got no qualms about that. Here's my thing. You know what I noticed about Candace Owens, Kwabi? What I noticed is she started singing to a different tune when she got fired from the Daily Wire. I think the guy's name that owns the Daily Wire is Shapiro. I think his name's something Shapiro or something like that.
Yeah. She hung out with Nick Fuentes, all of them, Pearly Things.
Right. They got rid of her. So after they got rid of her because I think they were saying she made some anti-Semitic remarks or something like that. But guess what? After they got rid of Candace Owens, she went harder against the small hats, bro. I'm talking about Ben Shapiro. Thank you, Emperor. Thank you, Mel. Ben Shapiro. I appreciate that. Yeah.
Well, she's like, I'm Candace Owens. You're not supposed to go against me. I'm the person that helps you go against these niggas. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
But she had a wake up call. Sneeko, what's the dude named Fresh and Fit? All of them had a wake up call. Tommy Sotomayor. Tommy ain't never done nothing to me, you know, but Tommy do, when Fox News call him, he'll go in that mode of speaking about black folks in a most degenerate way, you know, just disrespectful, you know, especially black women, you know. And I'm not against black women myself, but I am against the bad behavior. But I'm not going to turn around just because, like, even the female that got the gasoline thrown at her, the first thing you would hear is, well, you know, where was her wife? Where was her husband? Where was her father? You know, did she grow up with a father in the home? You know, innocent woman just walking down the street, you know, and we know that not no black man is going to throw some gasoline on a woman like that, a young innocent girl like that, you know, in a small town like that, you know, it just don't happen.
But here's the thing. I mean, to me, I can just only speak for myself. A situation like that happens, that's serious to me. That's serious to me. You know, this girl was minding her business. Sonya Massey, the incident that happened with Sonya Massey, that was serious to me. This situation that happened with Robert Brooks, that was serious to me, right? But I remember when the Chicago shootings and stuff, it was bad, whatever people was talking about. Black folk, black content creators was calling out these gangsters in Chicago and whatever, right? And which they should. Well, I'm not saying they shouldn't, but when that stuff died down, because we don't really hear too much about that stuff, you know. I think the last we heard about something happened in Chicago was the boy Lil Durk getting arrested. He got arrested for, you know, allegedly hiring a hitman for, you know, what happened to his brother or whatever. I don't know.
Bullshit. And they erased Sonya Massey. They let those stories die down. Even the Tyree Nichols. Soon as when all 5 officers, and they were black. Do you see Brandon Tatum? What's her name? Candace Owens speaking about that, and they were in the wrong too, and they were black officers. You know, even these idiots that be on YouTube, in the chats and everywhere, they didn't even speak up about it. You know,
right? Well, here's the thing. Like, even like even this, what I'm about to say, right? When that was at its height, a lot of these, you know, what I would call coonery black content creators, they were speaking so heavily against, you know, the gang violence and everything, right? But dog, ever since that shit kind of died down, do you know how many mass shootings in schools, these school shootings have taken place? I remember this guy, he tried to shoot up a school in Jacksonville. I think it was Edward Waters. Not Edward Waters. Was it Edward Waters? I think it was Edward Waters, but he was unsuccessful because the security went at him through the gate. So he relocated and went to a local Dollar General, a dollar store, Dollar Tree or something, and he shot that up and murdered a bunch of black folk inside the store. I reported on that. Nobody report. Dog, I'm telling you, when it came to Sonya Massey, bro, check the record. In this space, I was one of the first ones to report on Sonya Massey, bro, and actually break that shit down. And then, thank God, Lucky reported on after that, and then World Class. I think JT ended up talking about it, right? But my thing is that what about the other content creators, bro? That's so quick to demonize their own people. But they feel it's they counted
the race card.
They feel it's what is it called? I forgot the terminology I want to use. It's not, they deem it not credible, or it's not worth it to actually criticize white folk when they actually tearing up society, when they're committing all these school shootings where students are dying, kids are dying, right? When Robert Brooks just got killed, even when Sonya Massey, you guys remember when Sonya Massey got killed in her house, there was a large percentage of black folks that was actually blaming her. They were saying that she was actually trying to throw the damn pot of water at the officer, and I debunked that shit.
You know what they said? Hey man, I need proof. I need proof to make sure that to see if she was in the wrong. She looked like she was going to throw the pot of water. The woman was already boiling water to cook.
The shit was already on the floor.
And because she said, I rebuke you in the name of Jesus, you know, he thought rebuke mean, oh, I'm going to dash the water on you. You know, I felt like, see, these laws need to be changed, and that's just it. But the crazy part is these motherfuckers voting, but they don't even know what they're voting for. They're voting for the wrong thing. You know, nobody's saying defund the police, because we need police, but we need police who are going to do the right thing. You know, I'm ex-law enforcement and have been for years, but I'm not gonna do no egregious shit like that.
Oh, really? I didn't know that. Really? I didn't know that.
Yeah. I used to be deputy sheriff, used to work for the prison system, crime lab. Yes, I have that education.
Shout out to Coffee, man.
That's
let me
why
get my brother
speaking that much on things first. I need to know the dynamics of the case.
Right. Gotcha. Let me get my brother, man. Shout out to JT from What We Know Podcast. Just joined the panel as usual.
Cap-tivity.
JT, man. So you been hearing me up here going off and everything. You heard Coffee. You've been hearing the conversation. What you want to add to the conversation, bro?
No, I was just listening to you brothers, man. Specifically, it's a conversation we definitely as men have to have. And we have to be balanced in what we see, because we've experienced, I know for a fact, just like what Kwafi was just saying, he was law enforcement. I was ex-military, but I also was affiliated with, had they been my family members or people that I was in the neighborhood with, I've been, associated with pretty much criminals, you know what I'm saying? But I also been associated heavily with law enforcement. You know what I'm saying? 313.
Man, shout out to JT, man.
Let me tell you, it's a whole different ball game, right? One of the things in Detroit that we never had to deal with was white cops killing black, civilians, right?
Right.
We had to deal with cops killing black civilians. Cops. It didn't matter. If you ever get a chance to even just pull up any stuff that came down with law enforcement being the villains, you will find a lot of news stories with that in Detroit. But you will also find a bunch of motherfuckers shooting up cops, breaking into people's houses, living in people's houses, other people that ain't theirs.
Living in people.
Yeah, squatting in people's houses. It was a huge thing in the D.
Yeah,
very huge thing.
Squatting, you could stay. You can put your hands on it and say, "Oh, it's mine." So, and then you got to go to court to get them out.
It's a story right now where it was crazy because you had a woman that owned a house. Wasn't anybody living in there at the time. She lived out of town. She came back, checked on her house. Somebody told her it was some people living in her house. She came there, man. Let me tell you, she couldn't kick him out. She couldn't kick him out. She had to take him to court, right? And that's a process.
Oh, I think I seen that.
Neighbors, what was the most craziest thing, because the so-called neighbors was like, I mean, if you ain't living in the house, then, I mean, what you can't tell nobody they can't live in your house. That's what they were saying. And you had people agreeing with them. You would just see story after story. It's called the squatter's law. Once they in there and they got mail coming to that house, bro, it's a process to get them up out of there. That's what's crazy about it. But
Same thing with a roommate.
Yeah. So when we're talking about these things that's happening, where the law versus civilians or the law versus so-called criminals, I think it's so many avenues that we can speak on and explore. It's not one directional. You know what I'm saying? Right. It's multi-directional, and we have to have this conversation because I had, and I still have a problem with people in neighborhoods that they say the neighborhood is bad. I have a problem with people being complicit, but they want to, not say anything. That's crazy. You're complicit. When you're not saying something about a crime that's happening, especially if it was murder, you're complicit and you don't say anything, but you complaining about your neighborhood, you get what you get. You gotta fight for the things that you want to be up out of your neighborhood. It don't take a whole bunch of cops. It takes cops. It takes the neighbors. It takes the people that's in that community all to come together and keep all those damn riffraffs at a minimum. I mean, you always going to have crime no matter where you live, right? But you got to put that shit at a minimum, man. I'm talking about you got neighborhoods, man, broad daylight. Somebody get their house broken into by their neighbor. Nobody say anything. Nobody, but they're complicit.
But you know what, JT, you would see that in places where it's really big, like New York. It's this thing where they say, mind your own goddamn business. Mm-hmm. They'll tell you that straight up.
Yeah.
So it depends, and for so long, it's the powers that be that could, get you deleted, whether it's gangs, higher ups, anything. So I would say to those people, move out. I'm not saying, give up everything, but just, move out to save your family if you got a family.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Did y'all see that video I played with Speedy, the dudes, the host Speedy from Complex Magazine? Did y'all see that video I played earlier?
You can play it again.
Okay, I'll play it again. What's going on, Ron? What's going on, man?
What it do, man? I just let y'all rock
every
out.
Time
man.
I see you, your background get better and better and better.
It does, man. It does.
Every time I see you.
It's because whenever I have somebody, if y'all if they hit my Cash App and donate to my show, I make sure I make your background even be better than this.
Stay
Hey,
tuned.
all y'all,
Hey,
y'all making the
I
show
say
look
that
good.
because so it freezes.
Hey,
Let's
listen,
start there.
all y'all making the show look good. Kwafi, you know, he color coordinator over there with his background.
Word.
JT always had a fire background. Run, Mac. Listen, we step it up talk about, man. Let's step this shit up for
Step this thing
2025.
Yes, sir. Yes,
Because
sir.
what I recommend everybody do. If a person comes on your panel and they're not cammed up, don't even let them come up. They can stay down there. You know what I mean? I really think that we should push that because this is a show. It's for optics. It's people to look at, pay attention to tune in. We shouldn't even have nobody on here that just talking. Now I think it's okay for a limited amount of time, like a call in. You feel me? But when it comes to being on the actual show, I don't know. I just don't.
Well,
Well,
here's the
if you
thing.
notice myself, and Black Man Unfiltered, man, if you come up and you're not cammed up, it's not going to show you at all.
Yeah, but that's how Freezy is too, though. Freezy got it like that too, but I still with that, you know what I mean? I don't know. I don't even like that either.
Well, here it is. Like being cammed up, it makes more of a statement of a show. Like there's a lot to say about a cammed up show. You know what I'm saying? It's more professional. People can put a face with the name. They can see your facial expressions when if you upset about something, if you laughing or something, it's more
If
of
you
a feel.
agree.
They can feel the show out. You know what I'm saying? Like if you excited about something like me, I'm always cammed up. They know they know exactly when I talk.
Yeah.
They know my facial expressions, my antics, and everything. You know what I'm saying? But
Absolutely.
that just makes the show more interesting. You feel what I'm saying?
And like
and
Kwafi
here's
Nino
my
about
thing.
to
I'm gonna
say.
tell you. Let me say this. Here's another thing. What I was gonna say, like I try to be understanding for people that's not they're not ready for the camera. As long as they stay respectful and they are prepared to carry on a respectful conversation, a respectful dialogue, and add useful information. I try to be understanding, right? But here's the thing, and this is StreamYard Saturday, but the one thing I do have a problem with seeing a bunch of avatars.
Yeah.
When you see too many avatars, that's when you start seeing a lot of disrespect. People don't mind disrespecting you because you can't see their face. Like,
yeah, and it's like it's like
a free fall.
Yeah, it's kind of like what they used to do back in the day, man. That damn when you call in, all that damn shit, that the party line. It's like a party line.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
it's kind of like that. It's not really a show. So it gets to a point where the optics don't look too good. Everybody's cammed up. You just hear people throwing out stuff. It's like, So I definitely agree with my brother over there. And that's what I was going to tell you also. I'm going to let you go, Kwafi, but I got to let this brother know. I'm going to find out because we family. I seen you. I seen your brother. We all look like family. And I'm like, golly, man.
What's up, Frat?
What up, though? What up?
That let you
Yes,
know
sir.
you're on a good panel right there when you see Uncle Trey pull up.
Hey, when he pull up, you already know what's about to happen, man. Most definitely.
Trey be looking gangster too, man. That nigga been looking gangster lately, man.
Hey, look, he don't play no games, dog. Trey is not nobody to be playing around with. That yellow brother right there, I'm telling you, he mess around and put you in a chokehold you can't get out of, boy.
He ain't make it to his age just off of luck.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Right.
Well, I'm sorry,
Hey, man,
Kwafi, go ahead, man.
I want to speak about the avatars.
Yeah.
For so long, even in the black manosphere, you find dudes that say, "Oh man, we very discreet about this thing. We don't want to put our faces on anything, but it's always the ones that are behind avatars that are causing the most problems." You know what I'm saying? You can't see them. They argue with somebody in the chat. They argue with a dude on the panel. They get to look at the person on the panel and say, "Oh man, your nose too big. Look at Trey's head. Look at Freezy hat."
Right.
They do. They do what females do, and that's a problem.
Yeah.
I come on panels, but I don't come on panels when there are a lot of avatars.
Yeah.
Point blank.
Yeah.
Because there's a lot of niggas I don't get along with, and I'm just not going to be up on a panel when you're behind the scene and you're talking and I can only hear your voice. I'm not going to talk to an avatar. I'm not even talking with a woman that's an avatar.
Yeah.
You know,
Coffee. It's kind of like this, man. We get to a point, and I even being a young fella, I ain't never been that dude that'll be sitting back just talking shit about somebody and they can't see who I am. You know what I'm saying? I've always been at a point, especially when somebody trying to give me some smoke. I'm like, no, let's look in each other's eyes then. If we're going to give each other the smoke, let's do it. You know what I'm saying? You dig? You know? I ain't never been that cat to get on social media and start throwing shots at somebody, right? If somebody throws shots at me, I call them. That's why I like having my brothers. Like, if I don't mess with you, I really just don't deal with you. You know what I'm saying? Every once in a while, I come with the shits. I ain't going to lie. It'd be sometimes I get caught up in it. And then I'd be like, all right, let's chill out. Let's chill out. Because I ain't got no beef with nobody. You dig what I'm saying? But other than that, man, I'm telling you, we can't do that because it can get very serious. You know what I'm saying? And we done seen it throughout this whole thing of social media, man, where some dudes thought that these cats was out here playing, right? And they thought it was for play. Next thing you know, hey, dog, you're going to have to pay the piper now. Homeboy came to see you. Now what? Now what you going to do? You know what I'm saying? So, and I ain't trying to get to that. I got 40, and what I tell you, Freezer, last time, I got 45 seconds, man. I got all of the strength I got old man strength now. And it's only 45 seconds with it. Other than that, I'm just going to have to go ahead and use them, use that 9 I got. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But you know, here's the thing I want to get and shout out to my brother, my ace, Next Level just pulled up on us, man. Appreciate you, bro.
What's up, Next Level?
Yeah, I like your background too.
That's a dope ass background right there. Support at the highest, baby.
Yeah,
that's moving it on to the next level.
Shout out to you, man.
What you said?
That's moving it to the next level right there,
real brother.
Oh no, all y'all my brothers, you know. But no,
shout out to him. I see the No Cap-tivity on the back.
Yeah, you're part of the No Cap-tivity crew. He really a part of it.
Well, also, Next Level is the co-host. He's the co-host of StreamYard Saturday too. So I got to give it up to my dog. But I want to say that I just think that when somebody cam up, they mean business. Like they mean business, and a lot of times for the most part, there's no what is it called?
No trolling.
Yeah, well, for the most part, unless you like somebody like Scam Likely or somebody, but Scam, he gonna cam up and troll at the same time.
Yeah, but he a good guy. I mean, all in all, Scam actually is a good guy.
Scam is a good guy, but when he come over here, he have very genuine conversations. You know what I'm saying? But I was just speaking on that's why y'all don't really see me on a lot of other platforms when you see all them goddamn avatars and them circles everywhere, because that shit be like, to me, it's just like trouble. Yeah. It's trouble, dog. And and
they
then
want to ask you questions.
Well, not only that, most of the time the conversations don't be where I would like them to be. And I'm trying to keep it what is it called? PC. I'm trying to keep it PC, but most of the time the conversations don't be. But shout out to them. Listen, we've had shows over here where there's probably only been like 3 people cammed up, 4 people, but the rest of the people was in the back and have a conversation. But what I try to do is, I try to maintain a level of respect over here and genuine intellectual conversation.
Yeah.
Right. I try to police that as much as I can. Right. And so, but how we got here, how we got to this point in the conversation, what we're talking about was, and listen, y'all know I don't bite my tongue. Right. But I seen a clip of Speedy, which I'm going to show it again. I don't know if you guys are aware of Speedy. Speedy is a very well-known host of Complex Magazine. It's a light-skinned guy, black guy, Speedy. I forgot his last name.
And he's a comedian, right? Speedy is a comedian?
I don't know if he's a comedian. I don't know if he's a comedian, but he's always hosting Complex Magazine. He always has guests. He always hosting.
I think that's the comedian.
The light skinned dude.
I think he used to. If this is the right one, if this is the one I'm talking about, he used to be on XM Radio. He used to be on Jimmy Fox's
he might
Foxhole.
was on XM Radio, right? But the clip I'm going to show y'all, I do want to carry on this. I want to continue the conversation behind this clip that I'm going to show y'all with Speedy, right? Because when I seen what Speedy did, he took a caller, he took a panelist, and coincidentally, the girl was not cammed up. She had an avatar. That's just coincidence. I don't know. I just thought about that, but
probably knew what she was gonna say.
I'm gonna show the clip, and then I want to continue the conversation because I want to ask you guys questions. I want to ask you guys serious questions. I want us to have a conversation about this, which I got some more stuff I want to discuss tonight too. But let me show this clip. Let me see. Here it is. Let me set it up. Instagram. Okay, here we go. Oh, shout out to Ron Mack. Let me mute my mic. Hold on.
No, that ain't the Speedy I was talking about. He ain't the comedian.
You grown, he's grown, you're 26, you want more. He probably want more too, or else he would have been left. So just vibe.
That's the crazy part. You know when you know that your nigga can pull. Like I know this nigga can pull. Like there's always gonna be somebody.
Hold on, let me cut you off. Are you black?
My half.
You're half black.
I got black families. Sorry.
Wait. Are you? So you're half black?
Okay, I don't know how to. So my uncle's black, but he's not my uncle by blood. He's my uncle by marriage.
I gotta cut her. Gotta cut it. Jazzy, I cannot tolerate a non-black person saying nigga on my platform.
As we can see, Speedy didn't waste no time. Soon as he heard the white woman say nigger, he just dropped her. He didn't waste no time. Now I'm gonna go out on the limb and say, obviously, the white girl, she probably felt like she could say it because she done said it. She probably done said it around, black folk before because she's probably been accepted into what is it called? The culture or some shit like that. Just like a lot of white people have, just like Fat Joe, right? But when Speedy heard it on his platform, he dropped her. And if I would have kept it going, he did say, hey, listen, caller, I got love for you, and I gave you my advice, but I just can't have you saying that word and you're not black. Can I ask y'all something? And hold on, wait. Shout out to Lucky Marie in the building. What's going on, Luck? Make sure y'all subscribe to Lucky Marie channel. Also, shout out to conversation with MJ in the building. MJ, what's going on? MJ say, hey, Freezy, hope everything is good with the fam. Have a great show. Shout out to MJ, and shout out to our sister Travel One. Travel One said, she's speaking to Mel. Shout out to Travel One in the building. So this is my thing, y'all. Should I just stop being like this? Oh, let me say, shout out to Tanisha. Shout out to Tanisha. Tanisha say, can a mod drop Freezy's email? Could one of y'all drop my email for Tanisha? But yeah, so we seen that clip, and y'all, I'm to the point where before I seen that clip, I was like, should I just join the party with the rest of these coward ass niggas? Because it just seemed like it's not getting better. It's just getting worse. It seemed like a lot of black folk are conforming to, just tucking their tail and doing whatever they got to do to move up into society, not being as vocal because they might kill their chances of progress or whatever in American society, all that kind of stuff, right? And then when we do have conversations like this, we have a percentage of black folk that come out of the woodworks, and then they will accuse Freezy of playing the race card or some shit like that. Or like when Speedy dropped this girl, they might say some shit like, oh, it wasn't that serious. You know, he could have kept her on the show. That was bad business or something. But when I seen what Speedy did, I got your coffee. When I seen what Speedy did, I really was like, wow. That shit felt so good. And it was, listen, like I echo what Speedy said. It's nothing against the white girl, but she needed to be dropped. That's just as simple as that. Like, just because you drop a white person for saying that word doesn't mean you hate them or it doesn't. No, it means that you're showing what you're not going to tolerate, especially as men. Right? But let me land my plane. I'm just saying this because I feel like, and shout out to my sister Shiesty Bum. My bad, Shiesty. Shout out to Shiesty Bum in the building. I feel like a large element of that, what is it called? That I don't even want to call it courage, but that self-awareness, that dignity, that a large percentage of men and women with that type of dignity is vanishing, is diminishing. And so I've been asking myself a question: should I just stop caring too? Like, it's getting to the point where it's like your own people accusing you of playing the race card. Like, you know this, you know what I'm saying? It's just getting bad out here. Like, we've seen it. We've seen people, white folk on panels, even in this space, just say the N-word freely. They just say it freely. And guess what? These white folk, they were defended. Not only were they able to say it, but they were defended. Black folk defended these. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm trying to stay.
I understand, bro. I was on the panel actually, and the girl said it while I was up there. None of the black, nobody was up there too.
But listen, Speedy is a part of a large platform. He's a part of Complex Magazine. That man platform is bigger than probably all our shit.
Yeah.
And he dropped that girl.
Absolutely. And they
visibly.
didn't. And
they didn't. Yes.
And they didn't. I'm the only one that said something about it.
Go ahead, Coffee.
I remember. I just want to say this. The first thing when you try to correct these folks about this, man, they would go straight into, well, you know, it's freedom of speech. You know, don't be so sensitive. You know, you're playing the victim. You know, you hear that all the time. And knowing that these people have been waiting forever to let it roll off their tongue. Well, you guys call each other it. And I quickly correct them and say, listen, you got to understand, you know, we're not here for entertainment value. So if you can't indulge in the conversation without being respectful, you don't need to be here. Straight up. I've been kicked off panels for saying that to white people that are just completely, you know, white people when they're genuine and disingenuous, you know. There are a few of them that's in this space that slip in y'all chats that y'all don't know about, that I try to tell y'all about. Angry Snowman is one of them. Angry Snowman is one of them. They be over there. See, like, this is a race topic right now. They'll come over here tonight. You'll see Freeze. The whole crew. The Acrobat Clown crew and the Super Racist KKK crew. They'll be over here. Watch.
But here's the thing, right?
Watch.
Make sure y'all thank you, Next Level. Make sure y'all share the live stream. Share this. This is an important live stream. Please share this live stream out and share it to any cowards that y'all know. They need to chime in to this live stream. They need to listen in. Any cowards that you know, it might be in your neighborhood, your family, on YouTube. Share it to them.
I wish we could have simulcasted this right here for you, for real.
Yeah. We because we're gonna go in and we're gonna touch on the Fat Joe. We're gonna revisit Fat Joe again too. But anybody else want to add to the conversation?
So
before you do that, JT, shout out to my sister El Cheapo. What's going on, El Cheapo? Great to see you, El Cheapo, in the building. And shout out to Dre on the grind. Thank you for being here. Appreciate you, Dre. Go ahead, JT.
All right, so yeah, just for future reference, Freezy, you should put it where it's that we will be able to. I don't know what plan you got, but if you got the plan where you can make it where we can just we'll be able to share it on the panel on our channel.
Because he know about StreamYard.
Yeah, we'll be able to share it. We can. It's just one little button, man, and it'll allow us to share it on ours too. So
it's bring all content creators, which is a good thing, because
you gotta go
we
to
all content creators. Yeah.
It's a setting where you allow others to. I'm gonna see if I can do it real quick.
Okay.
So the thing is about this word nigga.
Oh man, let's talk about it.
It's been all my life, man, where we've been talking about this shit, right? So I just remember in the 70s, if a white person even put nigga out there, it was definitely out. They were malicious, right? Then in the 80s, you had motherfuckers thought that they was getting closer and closer to black folks, and they started to get a little bit of courage and shit, and they started using it. But in the 90s, this is when they thought that they can use that shit. Now, myself, I've probably been in 2 or 3, I can't remember how many times I had to have some type of altercation with a white person being in the military where they thought that they were cool enough to say some shit like that, right? I've never myself used the word around them, right? And I just remember I had a guy and he was my roommate, but he was only my roommate for probably about a week because I told him, you don't use that shit because he thought that because he had a bunch of, black friends and he liked black women and he wore his hat backwards and he wore, Jordans and Timbs, that he was able to do that. And I didn't warn him but one time. That was it. Next thing you know, I asked him, what did 5 fingers say to the face? And I smacked the shit out of him.
Hey, you know what I just thought about, bro? We need to go ahead and let him say it.
No, hold on. This is where we at. This was in the 90s. So
we need to let him go on ahead and say it. Go ahead.
I was probably about 19, 20 years old, just getting in the military. So I was, I come from a predominantly black city. I had an all black high school that I went to, all black middle school I went to, and basically all black damn elementary. So that's all I pretty much was around was black folks. And now I'm getting around white folks, let alone white folks that came from the South. And that was the first time I've ever heard, being in the military, the first time I ever heard some white people sit back and say, I'm not racist. I got black friends. This is during the 90s. That shit used to irritate the fuck out of me. And I started hearing it more and more and more and more as I go. As we go on in this journey called life, I start hearing black folks call each other niggas around white folks. That used to be a taboo, right? Then it got to the point where they started calling the white folks nigga. It was kind of like, and it was always, all of this shit is strange to me. All of it is strange to me. At the end of the day, I remember a guy tried to come up with this argument, and he asked me, well, y'all say the word nigga, why we can't? I never in my life, whoever asked me that, ever tried to explain it from them. You know what I told them? Because we can, motherfucker. That was basically what because at the end of the day, your ancestors, if you want to know why you can't say it, go ask your goddamn granddaddy and your great granddaddy and ask them why you can't say it. Don't come and ask me that shit why you can't say it. It's just you can't do it. Now what? And that was always, it ain't never been, you know what I'm saying? It ain't never been a discussion. I'm not going to sit there and go and try to justify why we saying what we said. We already understand the history behind it. However, if somebody on their platinum allows somebody else to say it on their platinum, on their platform, I don't give a fuck. I don't care. They can do that shit all damn day. But I guarantee I'm not going to be addressed by somebody that's non-black by that word. And then it all depends on if the motherfucker is black. If they calling me a nigga or a nigger and they saying it maliciously, we got problems. Nigga, we got problems. You see how I did that?
And you know what?
We got fucking problems.
There are a lot of cats out here, man, that are black when convenient. We know that they're mixed folks. We ain't got no problem with no mixed folks. We ain't got, we not trying to discredit the blackness. Then again, they say, "Oh, black doesn't exist."
I don't think we should be having a conversation, though, Kwabi. I don't think that we should even listen. My man sat there and said, "I can't do it, girl. You ain't all the way black." Now, me and him, if I wanted to have an argument with the nigga, I can go out there and try to argue it. But that was why he did what he did, and we should be okay with it. If you ain't all the way black, if it is what he said it is what it is. It shouldn't be a deep conversation about it. If you tell a motherfucker you can't say it, then they shouldn't have to say it. If you on somebody's platform and the motherfucker's allowing people that's non-black to say the word nigga and you get mad, you should have the right to be mad about it.
Y'all want to know something that's crazy?
I ain't tripping off of it.
Y'all want to know something that's crazy?
What's that?
I see that we old.
Old as shit, man.
Cause I'm gonna tell you what's gonna happen when our old ass die off. The youngsters, they don't care if they white homies say it. They want them to say it. But the only reason why, the only reason why they don't let them say it is because of us, the older people.
Yeah.
Alive.
But it's a disconnect. It's a disconnect, bro. This is the thing. They've never seen what we've seen, right? They've never been up under what we've been up under. Just like we didn't see what our parents seen. Like,
right now, little white kids is in the house right now. They got siblings. They all around the same age. They calling each other nigga in the house. Nigga,
who live in Miami? Which one of y'all live in Miami? Anybody live in Miami?
They on the game. They playing Fortnite.
Miami, them non-black folks use that word like they black folks.
Yeah.
I guarantee that girl, if she wasn't in Miami, she was close to it. I let a nigga know. You would hear white women saying that same shit. These niggas. It's to the point where it's not even a racial thing no more. It's a disrespectful thing. Even when black women say it, if you ever see how they refer us, they refer us as these niggas.
Let me ask you
what a nigga say. And it's like, wait a minute, motherfucker, that wasn't endearment.
Hey, what if you heard a white woman arguing with a white dude? She called him a nigga.
How
would you take that?
Anybody from Ohio?
I ask often.
Anybody?
Do you call your other homies this, that, and the other? Now you see that out here in California, mainly with Latinos. They will call each other the N-word, and it's mainly the ones that look more on the black side. That's ethnic. You know what I'm saying? Depending on where they come from, you'll see it. Because every other look at the person and say, "Damn, he look black." We got a lot of Tongan people out here that look black, Tongan, Samoan, and I've heard them use the word. I've heard them use it towards somebody that's like fully, just authentically just black. You know what I'm saying?
But Kwafi, let's talk about that though. Black, right? What the fuck is that shit? We qualify everybody that got a hue as American black because that's what it really actually is, American black. If we go and use the motherfucker, we gotta at least say, hold on, man. Fuck the color part of it. This is what the fuck we identify ourselves with, right?
Yeah.
That means that if you come from goddamn Ghana and you bring your ass over here, you're not black. That's how we have to look at it, because if they look like they black, that don't mean shit to us. At the end of the day, we either stop using it or we got to have a real identity to what it is. And that's what I have a problem with the whole thing of black. What is our identity? Everybody is?
Personally, I don't use it, JT, but I have, like I said, I've seen even black men who are fully black that will go off and say, they'll take as somebody having sex with them. A person is non-black as, okay, well, they like me, so they're not racist because they had sex with me, Or my girlfriend is white, so she's not racist. She called me the N-word all the time in front of a whole bunch of white folks. And she ain't been nowhere around no black folks.
Can I say
You
this?
get smacked.
I want to say salute to all my ancestors, man.
Shout out to Trey. Go ahead, Trey.
What's up, fellas? I'm sorry, man. How y'all doing, man? Hope y'all.
What up, though?
Man.
Chilling. Hold on, Trey. Before you do that, Trey, let me recognize a couple people. Shout out to Game Wise DJ in the building. Shout out to Game Wise DJ. Shout out to our sister 907 Good Eats, and shout out to our sister Cassandra B in the building. Appreciate y'all being here. Great to see y'all. Go ahead, Trey.
I mean, so like I said, salute to my ancestors, man. They were all black. Everybody that I saw from my granddaddy, both granddaddies, grandmoms, they was all sisters and brothers. All of them married black. My granddaddy was Ron Mack's color, bald-headed like me. Salute to the big nose, big lips. That's who we are. That's who we always gonna be. Now me, learning, I've been called every color, flavor of nigga. By niggas.
Khaki Jones.
I've accepted
you
it.
Eggshell like shit, man.
From the time I was a kid.
Vanilla bean.
One time. Yes, and I loved all flavors because I was trying to spread all this eggnog flavor on all y'all sisters and aunties.
Spread the wealth. Spread the wealth.
But anyway,
Trey Nog.
I was called a nigga by one white kid. I grew up. I went to high school with white kids. Went to elementary. Once they started busing, I got away from the brothers and sisters. So when they started busing, everybody know that you had to go to school with some white kids. And the thing that was crazy was that I was called nigga by one time on my once-a-law. White kid. I was on my way to a swimming pool. And to go to this particular pool, it was open on the days where our neighborhood pool was closed, so we had to go through the white boy neighborhood. So me and two other friends, we walking, two kids maybe a little year older. We was walking, they said, "Hey, niggers, come here." So they like take off running. So, I was like, shit, I'm gonna fight these white boys. So I ran about 100 feet. Then I said, fuck it. I turned around. I said, listen, I'm not gonna be running from you white boy, because I understood the civil rights. I used to watch it on TV. I had, people talking about it around me, how they had to endure and how they still overcame. So I had that mentality regardless. And I said, I ain't gonna be running from you white boys. If I start running from y'all now, I'm gonna run from y'all forever. So one of them tried to steal on me. I ducked it because, I grew up watching Muhammad Ali. I knew how to duck and get the hell out of the way. Hand-eye coordination plays a big deal when you're a kid. So I hit him with the block, and I never forget hitting him with the block and the punch. And the other white boy, and I was a little strong as a kid, so I got him in the headlock. I always had this thing, if they turn red, I know I got him. So I locked him. He turned red. I hit him with one little punch. Then I pushed him. Then I started running backwards. And they ran away. Oh, do all this. And we had to come back through that same point. So when I did that, it just gave me a sense of like freedom in a sense. And I hadn't even did nothing. It just gave me a sense like I ain't never running from a white boy ever. But I never had the experience of on my jobs, being in, professional settings, being whatever setting, nobody calling me a ninja, but ninjas. So I took that as a sense of pride, and then growing up with, I had sisters and stuff. I never liked white girls. They may be cute, they may be good for throwing your toes back, you know what I'm saying, when you're in college. But as far as me trying to wife one, I ain't never found none of them attractive. I know the ones that been passed around, but as far as all these other ones, people say, oh, it's never been attractive. I've always been attracted to the sister, regardless of complexion. I don't care about that. Just have the right personality. We cool. But to have certain people say the word to me, it's like I'm that turtle in that moment. Like, hold up, motherfucker, get to watch it. And I don't play that. I don't play those type of word games with white people. Black folk, we boys, we watching the game. Sometimes it's young. Hey, you know what I'm saying? It's just, we've taken everything negative and tried to make it a terms of endurance. But today it's a whole disconnect with that word, because I don't know if they really pay attention to society and the movement of socialization, that when you start accepting those things, you're going to be, I wouldn't put it past by year 2075, Michael Jackson, Tupac, they'll all be white. And niggas will be like, yep, you right, they white. Because there's a
Michael Jackson was white for sure.
But there's too much, and they don't see it as that because a lot of people who accept this deviant type of information, they are going to be in generational curses. They're going to perpetuate that whole psychology of just being second class, and they're not going to fight for the future of anybody. It's like fuck them, fuck they self, fuck they mama, the sister, the brother, and it really hurts everybody as a whole for me. And I don't trust no man. This is me. I don't trust a brother without a mustache. I just don't do it. We can be cool. I just don't do it because those are the ones that try to conform and to get you to talk stupid, and they'll run back and report because they don't want to seem aggressive towards that ideology. So I don't know, man. Just me could be a thing, and I done been to military college. I done did all that shit, but I never, took any type of disrespect in that regard. I don't play those games. I don't joke with your ass. I don't do none of that shit. I don't want to talk about your
Take your
last dog.
time. Pump your brakes. I'm very serious.
Oh, what's that, bro? There they go. There they go. There they go. Freezy.
Well, go ahead. I'm sorry.
What was
You heard that?
Yeah, no, I was playing something. I forgot my mind.
Okay.
Well, I thought the
I mean, I respect everybody. I respect everybody, man. I'm always love black people. It's just, I respect everybody, every race. I try to move in the world as other races of man. I know what ninjas do. I know how ninjas go act. For me to live in the world, I want to know what the white man doing, the Asian man, the Korean, the Yugoslavian, the Czechoslovakian, the fucking Arab. I want to know what all of them doing because that's how I'm gonna survive in the world.
And the thing is, you got to be able to identify that. You know who's genuine and who's not. I do have different friends from different nationalities. But I'm quick to cut somebody off, just like this guy did. On this platform. Doing something just completely outrageous. And sometimes you will find that when a person get drunk, and I don't drink. So, the white boys I do hang out with, they get into that mode to where they want to, let the N word slip off of their tongue in a totally, different way. I'd be like, oh yeah, this is who you been all the time. He tells me, he said, man, I don't understand how you could just really get down with some black pussy. It looks so, ugh. I cut this nigga off quick. Now I call him a nigga. Now, I cut him off. It was just
I call another motherfucker. I would call him a nigga in a minute, man. And I don't mean it in a endearing way either.
But we know when we around another dude that's just a dude. Sometimes we'll say that. Just out of NIGGAH, and we've talked about this forever. Not with the hard ER. They let it roll off with their tongue with the hard ER. But I just try not to say it at all. But when this dude said something to me about a black woman's PUSSY and it being dark, that's a problem for me.
He must ain't heard Sexy Red song, man.
Was it a black guy that said it?
No, white dude. Was hanging out with him for
these motherfuckers don't be. I be thinking these cats be on the spectrum because this is the thing. For the most part, white folks ain't trying to do that, man. If they know they got a black person, they're very cautious about what it is today. If they normally would do some shit like that, I guarantee they not gonna say it around a black man that they respect. Not at all. It's starting to get. Somebody said it. I don't know if it was my man. If it was my homeboy. If he said it's a generational thing where they're starting to use this thing very and it's the women. It's not the men, but it's because they also hang around black women, Latinos. They hang around these women. And I'm telling you, Miami is like the hub for that. Everybody uses it, but they don't use it in the way, Freezy, that we think that they're using it in. They're using it disrespectfully, but I think it's a man thing. They don't look at men as men.
Yeah.
They look at men as little niggas. They look at men as, you know what I'm saying? So I think it's the disrespect is flipping around to that whole thing. I just listen to how they talk.
But
all of
someone
them.
said in front of you just to see your reaction. And I've been around Latino dudes. I know they don't hang around no black.
Yeah, they get on the
black
real.
dudes at all. No black dudes at all, but they'll say that, because sometimes I'll do like the little ride share thing, just to be nosy to get some footage and shit.
Yeah.
They be in the car and they be just like, yeah, my nigga, or man, that nigger, ER, and I'm like,
it's crazy.
Don't get me out of my character, but I've heard them. They was talking about somebody else.
Yeah,
and it was a black dude that was on the job.
But even with Fat Joe and my man, I don't know if you've seen the interview with my boy from Brand Nubians, Lord Jamal, when he responded to the whole Fat Joe thing, right? And he was saying it. He was like, all them niggas are cowards that was around Fat Joe.
That's a
all
fact.
of them. He was like, all them motherfuckers was cowards because at the end of the day, and he's right. Let me tell you one of the reasons why. You in Chicago, you in Detroit, you in the Midwest, you down south. Fat Joe couldn't just say that shit like that. He probably can do that shit in New York, but he ain't doing that shit over there. He in the hood and he over in Detroit and he trying to rock that shit like that. I'm telling you, ain't nobody rocking with that shit. He go over there. I ain't gonna even say South Side Chicago. Let's go with the West Side Chicago. If he was hanging with niggas over that way, they ain't gonna allow him to do it. I don't care how much of a rapper he is. You ain't doing it, my guy. Let me tell you one of the reasons why. Like when motherfuckers try to bring up Eminem ain't never used it. Eminem, he'd be like, he's always walked away from that part of it. You know why? Because Eminem actually was in the hood with the niggas. He was actually there. That's why D12, Dirty Dozen.
But you know what though? Fat Joe often get a pass because he's from the Bronx. And I know some people that went to school with him out in the Bronx. And he's just one of them that has hung in black spaces for so long.
Yeah.
What's his name? DJ Khaled. And they used it, and I don't think that they used it in a the derogatory way up until this point, but he's showing his true colors now. So, I know where he's coming from now. See, but when you're a black person, I mean, when you're a Latino person and you talk like that, and you never really dated anyone black or had a black wife or girlfriend or anything like it, just anything black, and you do that, see, one thing about Fat Joe, he gonna uplift his own community.
Oh, no doubt.
While culturally appropriating with the black folks, black when convenient, because a lot of people thought the Fat Joe was black back in the day. Yeah.
Yeah, no, a lot of people did until they start seeing on pictures of that motherfucker with that hair, with the way his hair was. You was like, oh hell no, man. But even in his own community, because he's also Cuban, right? I think he has a lineage Cuban and Puerto Rican. But if you know, and I don't think it's just a culture thing, it's just a thing. Yeah, it's basically how he was moving around his fam. One of the biggest things was the business that he was doing with the homie, rest in peace, with Big Pun's family, right? Over his estate, over the things that he owed them, and that turned a lot of his community against him. You won't hear too much about it.
Look out for the family.
He didn't look out for the right. So it got to the point where he it's like what they say, the chickens come home to roost now. This is what's happening with him. Personally, this is what's happening with him. Now, when it comes down to us, though, I think we gotta get a consensus, man, because what's happening is the younger folks up under us, man, our children, you know what I'm saying, and their friends, they have no idea of why, they don't care of why we tell them, nah, can't nobody that's not black use it. You know what I'm saying? They don't care anymore. And it's just going to get even more and more and more to the point where they're not going to care. And everybody is going to be using it, no matter how mad we get about it. So, I mean, at the end of the day, I just want us to have a consensus on what the hell we want to identify ourselves with, man. We got too much shit. Now we got these other two shits that's coming to make shit more complicated. ADOS and FBA and all that other shit. Now we even more separated. It's like, God damn,
it's funny that we're talking about Fat Joe. Before we move forward, I want to recognize my sister Jess J again for her $10 cash cow. She said, "Happy New Year, fellas, and the panel is looking good." Shout out to Jess J. I appreciate you. Also, Jess J again with a dollar cash cap. Jess J says, hey, New Jack Swing Coffee. Okay, I'm done. shout out to Jess J.
No Cap-tivity.
Just
Coffee look like he got them blue tabs. Coffee look like he got them blue tabs. I was surprised he ain't got on the gold rope right now.
Right.
Just J is the official sponsor of tonight's show with a total of $31.
Word.
With a total of $31. Shout out to Just J. So to be a co-sponsor or a sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be $31 or more. But it's funny that we're talking about Fat Joe. I'm going to play a video. That was actually my next video. I was going to play it. So, yeah, y'all stay tuned to this video right here. I'm about to play it, and then we're going to continue the conversation. Here we go. Let me mute my mic.
All right, I want y'all to watch this video.
These rumors.
All right, I want y'all to watch this video.
These rumors were made by radical black racists. Let's just say that.
No, I genuinely find it weird how you started off by calling them radical black racists, as if it is wrong for black men to force revolutionary change within a system that has been used to attack black people while benefiting from that black culture. I find it weird. I find it weird how you're calling them racist because they are trying to protect and educate non-black people like you on where hip hop truly starts and who it truly comes from. I find it weird how you're sitting there saying the N-word so comfortably when you are not a black individual. You are sitting there disrespecting black men who is trying to protect their culture and their people, but y'all never go this hard at non-black people who protect their culture. Let's not talk about the Hispanic community. Let's not talk about the Jewish community, which nobody can say nothing about. But when black people stand up for their protection and their culture, oh, now they're radical racists. Be quiet. I just genuinely find it weird how non-black people are so comfortable to walk in our community and tell us anything about everything that was created by us when you should have no say-so. Black people make y'all way too comfortable, way too friendly, which is why I say black people need to start protecting the words that we use. Yes, we can say any and everything that was used against us, but how dare you as a Puerto Rican man speak against black men when you're stepping into their culture? All right, I want y'all to watch this video.
Hey, Freezy.
Yes, sir.
You know, when I hear people outside of us speak, even I ain't gonna say just outside of it, anybody speak highly critical of black people, especially guys that have the audience, that have the platform, you know, pretty much whenever they want to have it, when they speak like this. I've always thought since I would say since, you know, the deletion of Tupac time, I've always thought that guys like that were plants. Because that cockiness, guys like him, guys that start speaking in this capacity where they feel like they can just come, sit and have tea, sip on some yak and say niggas ain't shit. Niggas are racist. And the niggas that the ninjas, because I don't like using that word, the ninjas that he's calling racist today, probably about 90% of his damn music. The same people that he's calling ninjas been trying to accept it, you know, because we some of the most forgiving people to other races.
That's a fact.
You know what I'm saying? And we buy the new album and oh man, that's a cold song, and we put it on the charts and shit. And then you come back and just say, oh, they racist over there.
I think he use Remy as a way to get deep into the culture of black
But
hip
whether
hop.
he used Remy or not, Remy used herself too. They do it because they know how to throw those trinkets in some people who feel less than face. This is just part of their game.
I don't think her husband never liked him in it.
But what I'm saying is Remy, she has some issues with the law. That's what they promote. They promote the degeneracy, and those who are looking to just have that opportunity will bite into the apple wholeheartedly. And here we are 10, 20 years in this process. And to me, also with Fat Joe, I think he understands, it's always, people get a little arrogant before the fall.
Let me say something, Ron Matt, before you go. I just want to say this. I think
you
if
always
we
jumping in.
lost,
How you
we
always
lost.
cut me off?
Oh, my bad, brother.
Hold your thought, man. Give me 30 seconds. I want you to count on your hand 30 seconds.
All right.
And this is just where we are, which is unfortunate. But to me, I'm always had the glasses half full mindset. To me, it's going to be that young man and young woman to find a way to come together and fight against it just because we there goes to be some that say, oh no, ain't nothing wrong with it. And yeah, it is some people that move like that. But in reality, once we accept it, if 10% of us accept it, 90% of that bullshit is going to be pushed on us. And everything that followed after that is going to be subpar for the rest of the battle team. So
okay. And I got everything you just said, brother. Trust me, I listen to you. I just think that we lost hip hop. Well, a lot of people say hip hop was dead. We lost it when we heard that message and it went in our heads, and hip hop became everything other than where it was originated. And we got to give props to where hip hop had come from. Hip hop come from New York, the hip hop we know. Real hip hop. I ain't talking about no bubblegum. I'm not even talking about down south. And I love down south music, but can we call that hip hop? Now, when we get into this genre of music situation, reggae has never changed. It kind of migrated a little bit with the Latinos a little bit, because they got reggaeton, Afro beats, that's always been, Africa, so why can't hip hop stay hip hop? We lost it, like I said, when we went into this, hip hop is dead, and it wasn't. So who do we hold responsible for that?
When we lost it? All you Gen Xers know when we lost it. We lost it when we didn't vote for censorship of music. That's when we lost it.
But to be honest, hip hop was started on conscious rap. It was a lot of rap being a lot of rappers was teaching things and about they was talking about ancestors, they was talking about culture things and stuff like that. Then became the gangster rap and the gang.
But we didn't censor it.
No.
Once we didn't censor it, it changed the game. This is
Hold on.
We should have voted that shit out.
Hip hop. Let me correct you, bro. Hip hop was based off of rap.
That's what it is, right?
It was, and it wasn't conscious. It was about partying. What it was that you had a lot of dudes that was in them streets. Had a lot of cats. They didn't want to rap about being in the streets. They wanted to rap about something that was a little more positive, right? And partying was a lot more partying. I mean, a lot more conscious, right? This is where you get the word hip hop from. Yeah. Hip hop, say ho, ho.
I was
you know
just
what I'm
basically
saying?
saying hip hop had a message at first.
Right, but when the
message.
consciousness came in hip hop, it wasn't until later, right? It wasn't until hip hop, shoobop, the bop.
What song
Or when
Melly
that
Mel had in the 80s? Melly Mel. He had
the message, but you got to also understand who the fuck Melly Mel was too.
But
again, this was not somebody that was right. So this was not somebody that was. These guys were hustlers. They wasn't trying to be rich off of rap. It started as the youth, right? Now, I'm old enough to know that everybody that was black No matter where, I'm from Detroit. So when I got a wind of what rap was, dog, that was the start of my career. My first rap name was Double D, and I had a crew, and we called ourselves the Kango Crew. Let me tell you what we didn't have: a Kango. We rapped and battled and beatboxed and broke, and we was breakdancing, and we was doing all this shit that we was doing. You know why? Because it was vibrant and it was fun and it was youthful. Yeah. We didn't get to the point where it was a business and all these different things yet until, would you say, but was hip hop a way out of the streets?
Rap for everybody, yes. Everybody.
It was absolutely, however, this is what happened. Hip hop ended up doing like every other genre of music, growing.
It didn't grow.
Hip hop is the baby of all this shit right now, right? It's the baby of all of it. It's only 50 plus years. That's it. So when you look at hip hop, it tied everything together. When you think of jazz, hip hop. When you think of rock and roll, hip hop, blues, hip hop, R&B, hip hop, no matter. Classical music, hip hop. Shout out to Wu-Tang Clan. Shout out to my man Q-Tip.
J Dilla, MF Doom.
J Dilla.
JT.
Yeah, so when you talk about it, this is the thing. It built itself off of the art of rap. Hip hop ended up being a culture, right? That's what it is. It's not really a genre because you got genres within the genres. And this was a problem that we had in hip hop because you had people that were in it that were saying, but we need to start having more genres within it, right? We were supposed to have been the ones that took, the reins and protected it. We didn't protect it. We allowed those executives to say, hey, you want $1 million? This is the type of rap you need to do. This is what you need to do. This is what they were doing. So it changed it. It changed the art form to a business.
But JT,
however, the business was something that we were the cattle in the business.
JT,
go ahead.
You don't think back when they had to vote to censor rap music, you don't think that destroyed the rap game? Because
to censor it?
Yes, if we would have censored it, guys, listen, we went from talking about at least understanding our struggle and being better and being conscious to fuck that bitch, fuck that nigga. Every nigga hating on me, every nigga want to kill me. When we could have voted against the
how you gonna go against the Constitution?
But it was up for vote. We could have voted it. And because the lady out of LA was trying to get it to censor it, and we said, How
old were you?
About 18, 19, 20, 21.
I was 16, I was 15. Exactly. And I was saying, forget what let me tell you something. Somebody that ain't had a stake in it, you ain't had a stake in this art here to tell us how to censor our shit.
But we could have voted it as a nation, and this is what we get today. Fuck you.
Why would we vote for censorship when the country is based off of not censoring?
But what I'm saying is we had great artists who were not cursing in music, and we was partying and dancing off all that
shit. That ain't just one thing of hip. This is what I just said though, Ferg. Hip hop is everything, bro. I ain't never had a problem with the things that people said in hip hop because it was multifaceted.
So we shouldn't have a problem when no racist call us nigga because that's all it's.
No, Trey.
No, man, that's a whole different thing, brother. That doesn't. It doesn't because, and this is why I love what I love, man. Like that's why I love. That's what made me be a DJ. That's what made me actually understand what this thing called hip hop is. Rap is. I like to call it rap because it's an art. And the thing was that when we listened to some things, man, it was some stuff. I remember I've never, at the time that I was listening to hip hop, never ever in my life been to New York. But man, when I heard Run DMC, there was something different. And I heard rappers way before Run DMC, right? But when I heard Run DMC, man, Sucker MC.
Yeah.
If you are blind and you can't see, you need to wear them glasses like DMC. So when we would listen to them, and then after them, it evolved into some other things too. You got Onyx, you got Tribe Called Quest, you got Leaders of the New School. Shout out to Busta Rhymes. The Fooshnickens. No, hold on. This will fuck all you up. Shaquille O'Neal, first basketball rapper that actually had actual rap albums that actually went somewhere. He went diamond.
Yeah, okay, yeah, he went diamond.
Shaquille went diamond or platinum.
He went diamond, dog.
That's because he's Shaq, though. Y'all know that's because
no. That was before he was Shaq. Like before he was Shaq.
Hey, hold on. But
this
JT,
that nigga was the rapper.
I ain't gonna lie. I bought that Shaquille album. That shit,
Come on, man.
Shit was good, dog.
It was good.
That shit was good.
Can we rock?
Did he curse? Did he curse?
Nah, Shaq didn't cuss in this.
That's what I'm saying. That's what we needed. We could have voted that shit out.
No, but this was the thing. That was a part of the delineation from rap to R&B and all those other things. Now watch this. Do you understand if you listen to music that was in the 60s, 70s, and 80s, they were cussing in their shit too. It just so happened that you couldn't listen to it on the A side. You had to listen to the shit on the B side. That was the only thing. Yes.
Because they
censored it.
They had to I mean, even Get Money with Lil' Kim, you know, she had the nastiest part on Get Money, and they always censored it.
So if they censored it, then you wouldn't have some of the best records that came out. Thanks to guess who? Luther Campbell, aka Uncle Luke. He was the one that said, okay, listen, I'll meet y'all in the middle. How about we put a sticker on there to say parental advisory? Wow. That's what happened. That's how we got to the point where we was like, okay, there goes your sensory.
Well, here's the thing, right? And I want to get Ron Mack. I want to get Ron Mack involved in the conversation as well. But what are we saying that we should kind of give Fat Joe a pass because he would be considered hip hop, right?
No doubt. He's definitely hip hop.
I'm gonna let Ron Mack get the floor, and then we can continue the conversation. Go ahead, Ron Mack.
Based on that question that you asked, we let a lot of people do it. You know what I mean? Fat Joe, he been doing it. He got records where we rap along too, and he's saying nigga all in. You know what I mean? He is one. Like, they keep it real. DJ Khaled said, you know what I'm saying? Don't nobody say nothing. He ain't black, you know. So I just think that we gotta understand, bro, that junk is really don't matter no more. That junk only really matter to us because these youngsters gonna say it. And it's gonna be what it is, bro. They gonna open up the floodgates in a minute.
I agree.
They gonna open up the floodgate. All this take is one time. All this take is one viral moment. They could just go viral. One white girl go viral singing Trinidad James. All go with everything. Nigga, don't believe me. Just watch, nigga. Man, and the whole world did go viral.
Yeah.
Just like that.
I'm sweating.
It's like that. The word don't even matter no more. White people saying it and everything.
The reason why we lost hip hop, I think, too, is because we don't respect the 101s of hip hop, where it came from the start. You get what I'm saying? Just like JT just said, not Jermaine Dupri, JT just said. Just like JT just said, you know, we are everything, and we are the seasoning to everything and everything that has come later on. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think we had censoring, just like Frat just said. We did, but it was our censoring upon agreement, because even back then we did not have the voice to be in the news team, be in the news, unless we were down Monica Kaufman or, you know, all these news people, Oprah, you know, and they were giving the wrong messages. They were against hip hop. Maxine Waters was against hip hop, wasn't she?
Yeah, absolutely.
Censoring.
Dolores Tucker.
Dolores Tucker. No, Maxine Waters was up under that same regime, though, bro.
Yeah, I know.
He was
I
with
just
them.
wanted to add in Dolores because Tupac.
I'm glad
was
you
at
said it
Dolores.
because she was the spearhead of it. Dolores Tucker and what was the other dude name? It was a guy. And they were the spearheads of saying censor these young folks. At the end of the day, it goes to what Kwafi was also saying. Also, listen, we didn't have our own media until we start having Word Up. Remember, like, I don't know if y'all old enough, but we had a lot of, what was it, Word Up? This was before XL and all of that shit, man. We had a lot of magazines where it was showing the love that we had and it was like the vibrations was so dope, man. And it wasn't just going one way. Now, what I do agree with you on, Ferg, is this. We let it get out of hand, bro. We did. But there was nothing that we can do with it because we wasn't running it. The executives was running it.
But
that's who was running that shit. Now,
you're right.
Before you say that, Trey, hold on. Shout out to Nurse Fancy for her $10 cash cap. Nurse Fancy, it's been so long since we seen you. Where you been at?
It's been a minute, man.
Where you been at, Nurse Fancy? Thank you for your cash cap. Hopefully you'll hit the panel soon one of these days. She said this is from Fancy. This is from Fancy. Shout out to Nurse Fancy. We appreciate you, Fancy.
Was that who you did your interview with, Freezy?
No, that was with Candid Ann.
Candid Ann, yeah, okay. All of them, these beautiful light-skinned nurses, they be up there.
Shout out to Wind Chime. Wind Chime, I seen you in the chat. Shout out to you too in the chat. Go ahead, Trey Ferg.
Everything JT is saying, JT could be out acting like he older than me. Man, come on, man. You weren't in high school when I was in high school when rap music was all that shit. No, I'm just
That's like then.
No, but see, I would never argue with a man about, music and what was playing. No, I just understand the consciousness of it during that time. I was a man walking the streets in America, and the music, we would consider Rakim one of the hardest rappers to ever hit the game, right? But Rakim never really cursed in his music. See, that's what I'm saying. I think if we would have sort of got to that space where you had to use your creative genes, I don't think brothers would have had to, because now we like niggas ain't shit, bitches ain't shit. Fuck your mama, fuck your daddy. We gonna kill everybody.
But Trey,
y'all don't give a fuck about you.
But Trey Ferg, Trey Ferg, you say this all the time. Shout out to the crack era, because we got to realize that hip hop reflect of the black community in the state it's in. So yes, they was Rakim was talking about that. Then we got to realize the crack epidemic happened and the gang banging and all that. So they are speaking about their lives that they see. I mean, it wasn't party no more.
No. I understand that, and I'm glad you said that, and I didn't have to say it. And I don't say it in a bad way when I say it. I just say of that time, this is where we saw a lot of that actual lifestyle at its worst. And that's what, what I'm saying? And I think that's what a shift changed. What was
but I don't think that the cuss word for I don't think cussing was the problem. I think when we started, and I gotta say this, when we started really using the word nigga and bitch, and we started using it so goddamn loosely, because my whole thing was this: when they were cussing, like I said, Run DMC at one point, man, was hard as shit. Especially he had lines where he said, if you what he say? He say, I just made the motherfuckers up last night. What was that shit? And when he was saying it, it was like, damn, how did he go with that line? But at the end of the day, when you hear it, like being a DJ, that was shit we used to cut up constantly, right? You know how you get a line right there, and he said, "Cause I just made the motherfucker up last night."
Wait. Let me ask you a question. So we shouldn't curse in the rap music, right?
No, that's seasoning. That's accent. That we should cuss. I like cussing.
Well, Ron DMC them, they did not do it, but in order for them to not be to stay up with the times, they tried, and we knew so many.
But they added they didn't have the whole fucking song. Like, you didn't hear what you hear now. I'm getting head. I'm doing drugs. I'm shooting a nigga and I'm getting some pussy. That's basically what you get.
I don't think it was the cursing about it. I think it was the violence, the drugs, and the sexuality that was in the music.
Yes,
Too Short.
But it was making it sound cool, because if you heard the message didn't want you to go to New York. The message was telling you, we as a community have a problem. We have a fucking problem. And the way that we got, and they were saying everything the NWA was saying and fuck the police, it was in the message. Even in the little skit that they had, when they was like, we just chilling on the block, and we was like, and they was talking about some shit, and the cops came up, threw him in the car, took him to the, you didn't want to really fuck with that shit. At the same time that song came out, Rick James had a song called In the Ghetto. Listen to it. It sounds just like the message. It was an R&B, and they did it it was like that. Those two songs were released at the same fucking time. And it was like, damn, we understand now. Like the world was really like tuning in. New York, everybody was there. Then when the West Coast came in, oh man, that killed everything, man.
So what was the song that put it out there? Think about it. Too Short came out with a song, I think 88, 89. I don't know where you motherfuckers was at that time. 88, 89. He said the B word about 20-something times throughout the whole song. And we thought that was extreme.
No, but no. See, again, we have to look at it in this sense right here. No, but this is the thing. In order to listen to Too Short, guess what you have to do? You got to buy the album.
No, I'm talking about the song that made it popular when he came from the West Coast all the way across.
Too Short got a song. Too Short got a song called Cuss Words. If you ain't never heard that fucking song, that shit, I'm gonna tell you, we grew up in that time, Ferg. I'm telling you right now, I know every word, I know every lyric that was in there. And I was 14 years old singing that goddamn lyric. But in order for me to even hear it, I had to buy the album, or my homeboy had to buy it. It wasn't on the radio. They didn't have control of a Too Short. They didn't have control over a lot of these cats in the West Coast, because what they were doing was they was working for the streets. They was selling their shit out of the trunks. So you know what I'm saying?
The only thing I'm saying with the word, the lyrics, how it has evolved from that 26 B word to down there every millisecond is and it ain't about the curse words. It's about it's almost like you saying, I'm gonna delete you, F your kids, F your mama, F your, and that's where the message hurts the people looking up to say, I want a better life, where they're already telling me, F you.
But at the same time that you got that music out, you also got To the East, My Brother, To the East.
But that ain't out today.
So but what you're talking about is today. What we're talking about is how it got to today, right? How did it come to today? That's what we have to talk about. Of course, we can hear about if you talking about the cussing and all of that shit. But man, I'm telling you, it's the same way with no matter what era you talking about. Teenagers had this frustration in them, man, the rebellion in them. It just so happened that in hip hop, we got a chance to express it in a song. That was what that was. That's what the difference was. That was the difference.
Here it is. Let me say this. So, when we look at other genres of music, when we look at other music that's performed by other races of people, we never hear these conversations. Oh, they might need to stop cussing so much. They might need to tone down the explicitity and all that kind of stuff. I mean, white folk have been explicit, very explicit for a long time. I'm saying the rock music and the images that we've seen, even the satanic images and all that kind of stuff, they have no, like they are no strangers to
yeah, but you now Freezy, but you gotta be fair in the conversation. White folks know how to separate from one another. You got white folks that don't listen to rock music. You got white folks that don't listen to all that shit. They don't listen to nothing but fucking classical music. And this is the craziest part. Some of them don't listen to nothing but country.
Well, hold on, wait.
They know how to separate with each other. We don't.
Well, I would disagree with that. I would disagree with that because when you see these legendary rock bands and they fill up these stadiums, these football stadiums and shit, all of these, it's a big mixture of people that probably listen to that also listen to classic music, country music. Like I think white folk they just like music. They like their music. White folk like music in general. They like hip hop music. We say this all the time. These same people we talking about, they probably are the biggest consumers when
Because
it
it's
comes
a
to hip hop.
lot. No, but this is what I'm telling you. Because it's a lot more of them than it is us. They've already separated from each other. We don't. They separate from each other, bro. At the end of the day, first and foremost, when you talk about rock and roll, you can't even say shit about rock and roll without talking about black folks. The fuck out of here.
I mean, but the thing is, though, JT, with what I want to touch what Freezy said. Why they trying to censor? Why they trying to talk about hip hop and rap is because they can't take it. They took rap, they took country, they took rock and roll, they took jazz, they took all that. They know they can't take the hip hop. That's why they try to censor it. They took all the other genres.
What they did was the ones that are in power, instead of taking it, they took us and destroyed the culture. That's what they did.
Yes, because
took
they promote they promote the violence and stuff like that.
But that ain't the white folk. That's the Lutz.
Of course.
And what is it? It's money. It ain't because they filled and they like the music. They don't know nothing about that fucking music. They know how to take the estate of the music and they know how to make money off of it by taking what? Masters. Taking all the damn look what's happening. That's what happened. They destroyed that culture and they say this is what we're gonna give y'all right now.
You know what? Let me say something. I mean, being in the music business myself and also being an R&B artist, I even now when I tell people, hey man, you know, I let them hear my old stuff, they say, oh man, that was self music. You singing about love.
Right.
You know, and they say you ain't gonna really make it because of that. You know, you need to do something where you know you on stage doing all kind of shit. You know, I'm not Chris Brown. No, I'm not Usher. I'm one of them. I sing about motherfucking love. You know, but what I sung about then would probably be considered simpish. You know what I'm saying? Because it drew in the ladies. It really did. You know, so it goes the same way even with R&B. You know, R&B is just not traditional R&B anymore.
Let me get my sister in here. Shout out to Just J. How you doing, Just J?
I'm well. It's a racial night. Amen.
You got a little static going on.
I got static? Oh my goodness, it sounds like roach legs. Hold on, y'all. What should I do?
She said roach legs.
Like mute up and try to unmute. See if that do something.
Boom, boom, boom. Y'all
there you go. There you go.
Yeah.
Let's get it, dog. Listen, that's that stream y'all shit. But good day, everybody. Shout out to the fellas crunching and munching. Shout out to the ghost in the chair at the bottom, and shout out to everybody here. Yeah, so I think we're kind of getting off the rails, y'all, because I thought this was about what people accept, right? And the fact of the matter remains is we be too comfortable. You know what I'm saying? As a whole, we are too comfortable, right? And this the thing I don't understand, right? You got so many different cultures, so many different heritages, backgrounds, all that kind of stuff, right? Why are we the only ones having a conversation about what the fuck we should allow people to say and do? We the only ones have these conversations. Other people don't have these conversations about, oh, well, can they say it? And listen, let's be clear. If you a person that's windmilling to say shit that ain't got nothing to do with that ain't within your group, you're a weirdo. And the people that windmill for such things, they concern me because I don't get why people fight so hard, right? For a word that has nothing to do with them, right? Anybody with good common sense understands that see, this the thing, y'all. When you deal with oppression, Oppression comes, I done said this 5 million times. Oppression comes down and then it spreads laterally. That's where you get lateral violence, right? It comes down, then it spreads across, right? So, with that being said, people fighting to say things that have nothing to do with them is weird. People constantly windmilling when it has nothing to do with you is very weird behavior. And it's always concerning our shit. I've never seen so many people be concerned with our fucking business. I've never. We don't give a fuck about your business, okay? We don't care about your okay, I'm about to get ignorant. Okay, I'm sorry. But listen, we don't care, okay? We don't care. And I don't understand why people always fighting to be in folks' business. Let's be clear. Every group has their words, right? Does that mean everyone within that group uses those words? No. But every group has their words. And anybody with common sense know you cannot come into a group that is not yours and use those words.
But Judge Jay, you said we people get too comfortable. Is it comfortable, or are a lot of people, melanated people, are try to be pleasing to other races and stuff like that?
I think it's a combination, right? Because, I think that sometimes we overcompensate, right? Because we get tired of being labeled as, y'all a bunch of angry black men up here on the panel, I'm an angry black woman, da 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 da. I think sometimes people subconsciously overcompensate, right? Because we don't want people to think that, oh, we just so sensitive and we just so uptight and we just, and so sometimes I think we overcompensate in different ways. And so to your point, I do think that that's a reality as well. You know what I'm saying? But I don't hear, I don't hear people from different tribes all over the world, right? I don't hear people coming at them about why we can't say this word. Why we can't say the words that's exclusive to y'all tribe? Y'all listen. I'm telling y'all, people who windmill for such things are fucking weird to me. And to sit and have a back and forth with people about such things is weird ass behavior and it's concerning to me. I wish I would go and sit around having a whole conversation with all these white folks in here about why I can't call them honkies and crackers in their face and just sit there and chuckle it up with them. You know what I'm saying? Like that
That's
is
a fact.
weird. And guess what? I said when y'all saw my mouth moving when I got on the panel, I was asking people, hey, is there words that are specific to your group that you can say amongst your friends, but you wouldn't be comfortable with other people saying? They said, yeah. Because guess what? They got common fucking sense. See, and this another thing, right? So all that young people shit, let me tell you something. My son don't tolerate that bullshit. His friends here are all others. He have black friends, but they don't live here, right? Because, some people know where I'm at, right? But he never allowed his friends to get comfortable. Ever.
Mhm.
One time, one of them was calling somebody, they was playing Xbox or some shit. And one of them called somebody a nappy head or something like that. They didn't use the N word, they just said nappy. Listen, my son checked that shit quick. He sat on it for a day. He said, Ma, I don't know. He said, I'm gonna have a conversation with him because I don't want him getting comfortable. So all young people ain't with it, but I do think that there is an influx of all this meshing, right? We had the conversation before about all this ambiguity. You feel me? All this culture meshing and all this. Ain't no defined lines. And I just be trying to figure out where all this gonna go. Ain't no defined lines. It's just a melting pot of shit. And
Mhm.
motherfuckers want to be so comfortable, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to you saltines. Y'all want to be so comfortable doing the Dougie while saying nigga, nigga, nigga. Y'all weird. I'm sorry, you're
What,
weird.
what, what,
Okay?
here it is,
Say
right?
it at your house. Say it amongst yourself. Don't ever feel comfortable thinking you could say it to me because I hit you in the mouth.
The
Told you I
reason,
smacked the shit
hey,
out
I'm
of you.
ignorant like that.
the
I'm
reason
ignorant
why
like that. Don't ever
the,
think you could say it to me
that's
or
a
around me.
fact. That's a fact. And so this another thing. Like the reason why I played that video with the young lady responding to Fat Joe, she hit on so many points that I was already thinking about myself. The tenacity and the assertiveness that Fat Joe was in the way he was speaking in that barber chair towards Black Americans, FBA, and let's just entertain FBA ADOS for just for the conversation, right? The way he was speaking about foundational Black Americans, it was almost as though he felt like he had the right to speak like that. It was almost in a
They tell on themselves, okay? He's telling people exactly what he think of such people. He think
Mm.
he is superior. He is telling
yes.
people. He telling people. Listen, these people when they flex on you, they tell you exactly what they think of you, and it's usually that you are inferior.
But Judge Jay,
And
most
that is the
Hispanics think that
undercurrent.
way.
But they say, oh, it's just a word. Yes, they do, right? Because you know I'm from Miami. Let me tell you
Yeah.
something. Listen, shout out to the
Yeah, you
Cubans.
got it.
Listen,
Big
baby,
five.
they'll look at you like you hot garbage.
Hmm.
Okay,
Hmm.
listen, child, please. Even some of these folks here, I have more problems with unfortunately the
Hispanics.
well where I am now, I have more problems with Native Americans than I do
Yeah,
anybody.
yeah, you right.
Baby,
They like
listen,
that
next
too.
level.
They like
It's
that
been
too.
listen, y'all. It's funny because it's been a racial night here.
$2
Even
Indian.
here, it's been a racial night, honey.
Hmm. Hmm.
Listen, I get called all kind of stuff in Navajo. Hey, listen. But at the end of the day, they tell you what they think of you, and them type of motherfuckers tell on themselves every time, especially when they get mad or when they can't get their way. Right? They always show their true colors. All you gotta do is give them time. But anybody windmilling to say stuff that ain't got nothing to do with your group, you's a weirdo. Okay? If you like your song, sing your songs. You know what I'm saying? Throw it back, throw it in a circle. Whatever it is you want to do, just have enough sense to know that there are certain words that are exclusive to different groups, and that's not just this melanated group here. That is any group all over the world. Everybody have their words. You
And,
just can't say it if you ain't in that group. But
and
I'm gonna drop down. That was the main thing I wanted to say.
hold
Go
on,
ahead,
Just Jay.
JC. I'm
You ain't
sorry.
even
I'm sorry. You got it. I'm
you
sorry.
ain't
I'm
said hi.
sorry.
You ain't said hi to me or
I thought
nothing.
I did. I gave y'all a whole shout out and told
You
y'all how
did.
good
You
y'all
did.
look.
Oh,
Don't do
maybe
me.
my wrong. My wrong.
Okay.
My wrong.
All right. Go ahead.
I was
No.
gonna play. I was gonna play this again. Because this lady, what she said was so significant, and to me, it was right on point.
All right, I want you to watch this video.
These rumors were made
You
by
got an echo, crazy.
radical
Okay, hold on.
black racists.
Hold on, my bad. Hold on. Damn. Thank you for reminding me.
All right, I want you to watch this video.
These rumors were made by radical black racists. Let's just say that.
You know, I generally find it weird how you started off by calling them radical black racists as if it is wrong for black men to force revolutionary change within a system that has been used to attack black people while benefiting from that black culture.
Mm-hmm.
Listen.
Mm-hmm.
See what society tell you. I'm sorry. Are you on mute, Freezy? I don't know.
Oh, I was gonna say right there,
Okay.
right there. What she said.
Mm-hmm.
She said to Fat Joe, "You said radical black racists as if it's wrong for black men to defend themselves against oppression and derogatory language and uh just oppression and all that kind of stuff." And
Systematic
when I
oppression.
heard her say that, I was like, have black people forgot that?
No.
Have we
What it is?
forgot that? Have we
Absolutely
forgot
not,
that we
Freezy.
do have a right to demand the way we're treated,
But that's the
the way
thing.
we're addressed,
But
especially
that's the
when you're in
thing.
our presence. Like, have we forgot that we do have the right to be treated a certain way when you come into our house or when you include yourself into our community, obviously. But now it's like for her to say that, right, and she brought it home, it just made me feel like, damn, is it true? What do a lot of black people feel like we don't got no community? Is that the reason why we're so passive when it
But
comes
think
to
about
these?
it.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Freezy, this is the thing, right? And I'm sorry, I just keep cutting you off. This shit done got me a little hype, right? But this is the thing, right? What she said makes perfect sense. What she is saying is, right? Because think about it. All of a sudden they extremists, right? Because guess what? Historically, Historically, we've been told not to have boundaries. Historically, we've been told not to have boundaries. Let motherfuckers do what they want to do. You know what I'm saying? And so with that being said, you ain't supposed to have boundaries. Who the fuck you think you are to have boundaries? Who your black ass think you supposed to be telling us what we can say and what we can't say? You know what I'm saying? Because we above you, we superior, you're inferior. That's all that is. Motherfuckers don't want you to have boundaries, and they confuse
That's a
fucking
fact.
boundaries with being fucking extremists. Any man who decides, even on these panels, right? Somebody pop up there and say, "Hey, nigga, you drop them off the panel." Oh, all of a sudden, oh, y'all not being fair. Listen, let me tell you something. I can't have no channel because I don't give a fuck about being fair, bitch. It's certain shit you ain't gonna do on my shit. I don't give a fuck who you is. Fuck you and your dollars, okay? So with that being said, they don't want you to have boundaries, right? Everybody else can have boundaries. So what is the number one rebuttal? If everybody else saying, well, we can, that shit is weird to me. Y'all, listen, y'all got to come up with something better than that. Y'all,
I mean,
listen. They don't want you to have boundaries.
I mean,
That's all
perfect
that boiled
example.
down to.
Perfect example is when you look at people like or groups like the Black Panthers. You know, they was labeled as radicals, militias, and all this. And these was college educated people that they move within the law and within the Constitution of America.
Their
You know?
boundaries were firm. Their boundaries
But
were
shouldn't we?
very firm.
But shouldn't we claim radical? Shouldn't we claim it?
They can
Fuck
call it
that.
whatever the fuck they want to call it.
Let me tell you something. I'm
It's as simple
radical.
as boundaries.
I told
That's
you,
how
Jay.
Donald Trump won. That's how Donald Trump won this last presidency. Being
Yes,
radical.
being radical. So at the end of the day, that's why I was saying that. And I was the younger me, but still the older me, I slapped shit out of somebody that'll go out of pocket. I'm not about to explain to you why you can't say it. We ain't talking about it, bro. What we talking about, right? So it gets to a point where we have to stay right there on code. At the end of the day, I don't give a fuck how cool you is with me. Say it. I guarantee
That
Five
part.
Fingers gonna speak to the face.
Listen, JT, it's certain conversations me and my friends don't have. Okay, I don't have
Yeah.
black friends here. There are certain conversations that we don't have, and we understand respect, because that's what it boiled down to. Like I said, and like people talking about freedom of speech. Listen, y'all can win me about freedom of speech all day. This let me know you ain't got no common sense. This let me know you ain't got good sense. This ain't got shit to do with freedom of speech, and you's a dumb motherfucker if you think that it's about freedom of speech. Sing your songs. Just understand that there are certain people that are not gonna tolerate that. I would, in my right mind, go to a kickback over here with a bunch of white folks and get to calling everybody redneck and shit and chugging
Right.
beers and all that. It's just common sense. You're a fucking idiot if you don't fucking understand that. And again, you weirdos, and shout out to you weirdos in the chat. The fact that y'all windmill lets me know you weird. Something's wrong with you. You're weird. You ain't got good motherfucking sense. But let me tell you something. The way I raised mine, you ain't gonna say it around mine. And they're not gonna let you slide. They're not gonna let you slide. You got
This
it.
another thing. I'm gonna
Yes, sir.
highlight this. I'm gonna highlight this because I've heard this coming. And Reese, you can hit the link. I typed in the chat. You can hit the link if you want to.
We don't want to hear that dumb shit. What the fuck
But,
they got to do with New York City? Fuck out of here. That's the problem with you. Let me go on mute, man. I can't
Reese,
stand them dumb ass motherfuckers.
y'all ain't from NYC or the Northeast, so y'all ain't of the culture. So that's why y'all confusing. But
What
here's the
fucking
thing.
culture? What culture? What fucking culture? See, that's what I be talking about with y'all.
Let
Y'all
me
some
say this.
entitled ass motherfuckers. Listen, niggas be fresh off the boat talking shit. Like, shut up. Shut up.
Let me say that. Here's the thing. Here's the thing, right?
Fuck.
I don't know why they play that New York card all the
Fuck
time. They
out of
play that
here.
New York card
Fuck that New
as
York
if,
shit.
as
Goddamn
if.
immigration
No,
hub.
this is what I hate, though. This is what I hate. They play the New York card, and shout out to my sister T, man. It's an honor. T in the building. What's going on, T?
Hey y'all, what's going on?
And listen, much respect to New York. I got some cousins over there in New York. You know, they look up to Freezy. You
Yeah,
know,
respect to
but
New York.
anyway,
Yeah, we don't care.
but here it is. I hate when they play the New York card, right? Because they make it, when people from New York say that, they make it sound like, oh, you niggas in the South, y'all need to follow us because you know that's when they play that slow card because y'all
They
slower than
love
us.
to
So
play
y'all,
that we slow.
let
Keep
me
going,
dispel.
Freezy. I know where you about to go with this.
Wait.
Keep going.
Let me dispel this bullshit. that Southern people are slower than New York people and all that shit. Let me dispel this shit. The thing about it is, they always try to play that New York card and that culture shit when the truth is y'all got all y'all culture from Southern folk.
God, say that shit.
All y'all culture from Southern folk. And so y'all got to stop that bullshit. Like Southern people are slow and Southern people are they ain't got good sense. The reason why we got integrated was because of a Southern nigga. You understand what I'm saying? Which I don't even agree with that shit. The thing about it is y'all got to stop that bullshit. Like
I know one thing, when they used to bring their ass down south, them country boys used to wear their ass out too.
We know when we're being disrespected.
Fact.
We let it. But it's so funny because whenever I'm around anybody from New York, bro, they always think they smarter than you for real. Like,
but they used to get their ass Ron. Every time they came down to the south, then y'all fellas used to wear their motherfucking ass out. Listen, it never failed. They used to come down there talking trash all the time. Listen, let me say this right quick because I need to hop down. Right? They would get their ass rolled out.
To you just before you
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Okay, one.
Listen, I'm on the clock, and I get to calling people pussy ass. It'll get crazy.
I just want to say this.
Calm down.
Man,
calm down.
Did it in prison right now. That nigga was a billionaire. He from Harlem, man. Man, y'all slow
New York somewhere.
So hold on.
I'm sorry, Ferg. Hold on a second, JT. Yes, sir.
Yeah. So just J1, salute you because I know you think like me and you just a female version of me, which is cool. And two, I appreciate you coming up here in the mindset that you're in with the portrait of my sister in arms as always, Sister Harriet Tubman. Appreciate you.
Not the Harriet Tubman. Hey, listen, I appreciate
it. You look like
it.
you're ready to free some of us right now.
Listen, so I don't play games with that. You ain't gonna get that comfortable with me because I listen. I'm ignorant. I head but you in your lip. I listen. Don't play with me. Play with your mama, okay? play with your saltine face ass mama. Don't play with me. But listen to the whole point about that whole North shit, right? Check this out. I'm a hip hop head. I grew up on hip hop, right? I used to listen to East Coast, West Coast, everything. I don't care whether it was Spice 81, 187, whether it was MC8, you know what I'm saying? Whether it was Wu-Tang, whatever, right? And you know, I'm from Miami. You knew what we grew up on, Freezy. You knew what we grew up on. And they used to come down from up north all the time, picking at us, laughing at our music, right? Oh, but guess what? When Wu-Tang first came out, they ain't had not a damn female in their video. As time rolled on, you know what I'm saying? Guess what? Them niggas from up north had asses in their videos. All of a sudden, y'all ain't got no problem putting ass in y'all videos.
after dark.
All of a sudden, y'all will make a video with 150 niggas in it. 150 sweaty ass niggas in Timbs in a goddamn one music video.
Word.
Then all of a sudden, y'all start jocking the South. But it's always about the North. Y'all can't tell us shit. Y'all think we slow.
Not everybody got.
Why you get these Southern niggas? Why you get these Southern folks riled up, Reese?
You better take your ass to a bodega with that shit, Mr. Anderson, and get the fuck out of here. Take your ass to a bodega with that shit. We don't want to hear it. Y'all get y'all ass bored every time y'all come to the South. Fuck out of here.
The South.
Okay, I got to go because I'm getting riled up. I'm about to kick over a table. Y'all,
But the South restructured the whole hip hop, you know, because the South came in because they couldn't get the record deals. They was like people like Master P and the Birdmans and stuff. They was making millions. They was making millions
selling out the trunk of their car.
So they cornered the independent market. So when I'm just saying,
next level. Hold on, next level. Just to add to what you saying, you had my man Andre 3000 from. Shout out to the Outcast, right? When that nigga sat back and said the South got something to say. They kept the crown and still got the fucking crown right now. Now, hold on. MC Shy-D was from New York. He went to the South and he said, fuck that. I'm about to help that culture get their shit together. Shake it. Shake it.
Wait a minute. Wait. Come on. I'm sorry, y'all. Wait a minute. Almost through
JT, let me say this. We got to say this. It wouldn't even be a lot of up north hip hop if it weren't for James Brown.
Come
because
on, man.
I swore when I was younger, every other record was sampled by James Brown.
Give the drummer some.
Every record was sampled
The
James
big
Brown.
payback.
Then James Brown came back and said, look, y'all motherfuckers about to pay me.
Hell
rich.
yeah.
Static.
I'm real. Shout out to Full Force for bringing that shit out. Yes. So at the end of the day, now this is what we were saying before.
Dungeon family to the day I die, baby.
I'm gonna let my girl
Okay,
T to
I'm
get
sorry.
in, but I'm gonna tell you right now, this is what I was just saying because I love the culture of hip hop. I love rap, right? I've been doing this shit since, man, this motherfucker the same age as I am. So check this out. We was celebrating the shit out of this in the 90s, bro. We was celebrating each other. We was celebrating our differences. We was bridging gaps and all kind of shit, bro. It gets to a point in 2024 where now we gonna be arguing about the crazy shit. I know what it is. I know exactly what it is. Niggas supposed to be rappers and stay rappers. Everybody that sit there, football players, rappers, all these motherfuckers get on here and try to get a microphone like us. And guess what they end up doing? Tainting their goddamn own the image. They tainting their image. But this is the good thing about it. Now we know who you really is, nigga. You got your ass on the microphone and start talking that dumb ass shit. Look at Fat Joe. Now I gotta say, nigga, I was just listening to some shit. I got this nigga on all my I got mixtapes for galore. Terror Squad, I got Fat Joe, I got Pun, I got all these niggas that's on there. And nigga, I was doing abstracts and everything. But when that nigga got on that microphone and started talking, he told us what he really was. And that's where I say, oh, thank God then. Fuck it. It is what it is, nigga. Now you a goofy ass nigga over here talking that crazy ass shit. You tell on yourself
Listen, them
when you
numbers
get
finna
that
lean
shit.
back. Them numbers finna lean back. Fuck out of here. Hey, but I definitely was looking for Chicago.
It'll
Really. This
ruin
the man
you.
I've been looking for Chicago. Really. I hope he hit the panel.
Yeah.
I gotta go. I love y'all. Y'all be well. And if I don't see y'all before the new year, going to the new year prosperous.
Yes, sis.
Renew it, y'all.
Thank you.
Blessings,
Yes, sir.
blessings. I love y'all. Peace.
Love you
Peace
too.
out, sis. This right here gonna kill you. It's gonna kill you. This right here, it'll kill you, boy. Stay your ass off that motherfucking mic.
First off, I wanna say hello to our dear, lovely sister T. Just came in the building. How you doing, T? How you doing?
What's going on? I'm good. I'm just
You
listening
always
right now.
over here. You always know
I'm,
that.
I'm over here, but this is my first time on the panel.
I know, for real.
Yeah,
For real. Shout out to T, man.
Your channel.
Huh?
Yeah.
Oh, that was on your
Oh
channel.
yeah, he was on my channel. Yeah.
Yeah. I was singing karaoke. Yeah, I was
Yeah.
saying.
Get that song again, T, over here, freaking you.
Oh my god, that was hilarious. It was fun.
But no, but T, we were just talking about and you know, I think this conversation it's gonna get like I'm finna start pissing people off, man, because I kind of been holding back for what I really want to say. You know what I'm saying? But
Don't hold back
it's
now.
gonna start
Don't hold
pissing
back.
people off, man. Okay, when I I'm gonna tell you the truth. This is the honest to God truth. When I just played that clip with the black girl, and she was speaking up for black men. She was saying that, you know, why can't black men defend themselves? You know, against disrespectful rhetoric, right? That that's that they feel and why is it wrong for black men to be radical? Why is it wrong for black men to be radical? Right? There's been such a negative connotation attached to black men being radical as opposed to other races of men being radical. Like I said, Donald Trump won his whole presidency being radical. Absolutely. That's how he won his presidency, right? He was radical. And that's what a lot of white folk was calling for. They felt like they was losing America.
The Proud Boys.
Like the good old boys was getting too soft, right? And so they felt like they needed that, right? The white men stood up when they felt like they needed to, right? Just to make America great again. So here's my thing, T. You know what I'm saying? I want to get you in there, T. Here's my thing. When we hear people of another demographic, of another race hit panels and stuff, right? And this show is not about calling out no names or nothing like that. I'm just having a concerned conversation. I ain't gonna lie. Sometimes I just get to the point where, like, when I hear this black woman speaking up for black men, I just feel like she shouldn't have to do that. I feel like she shouldn't have to do that. I feel like as black men, we need to be the first ones, like, nipping that shit in the fucking bud.
I agree.
Like, why do I have to hear black brothers say, "Oh man, it's a freedom, it's an equal opportunity, it's freedom of speech. We're gonna respect everybody. That they can say whatever they want, No. This my thing. It's like, where is the morale? Like, it's a reason why, like, the Bible structured. It's a reason why the Bible structures. And I know everybody don't believe in the Bible, but it's a reason why the Bible structures it. God, Christ, man, woman, children. It's because when you have an infrastructure like that, God is expecting a certain gender to speak up first.
Mm-hmm.
He really is. He's expecting a certain gender to speak up first.
Mm-hmm.
And people might think I'm wrong, and people might think I'm playing the race card, or people might think I'm all, I'm just trying to disrupt people's progress or something. No, listen, there's nothing. If somebody come on your panel that's not of your demographic, it's nothing wrong with you just kicking them down and setting a precedence, not just for your show, but for all your other sisters and brothers that might have platforms and everything. Lead by example. I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. People that cloud watch, freeze, and show, they know they can't come up here and say that. Like, it ain't even no question.
Mm-hmm.
I guarantee you, them same people will not come up here. They will not hit my link and talk like that. I know they won't.
Yeah.
Especially Reese, because he ain't gonna show his face.
But I told, here's the thing. That's what I be telling y'all about these avatar niggas. Listen. I put the link in it. I told Reese, come up here, dog. My whole show is ran by respect. We're not going to disrespect you. We're going to talk intellectually. We're not going to put you on the spot. This ain't one of the panel. But that man going to just keep talking shit in the chat. You know why? Because he ain't used to this. Them niggas ain't used to this conversations like that. They ain't used to this type of stuff. You feel what I'm saying? Because you want to say that niggas in the South slow, but you know your ass will get ate alive if you come up here with that bullshit. You know you will. You know you will. And it's going to be respectfully, right? It's going to be respectfully, right? So here's the thing. Like, it's going to come to me, I think it has to come to a point on, are we going to sink or swim? Do we have an identity? Do other races of people look at us like we stand for something? It hasn't gotten to the point where they look at us like, man, they'll go for anything. You know what I'm saying? We can talk how we want to around them. They ain't gonna say nothing. And then when they log off, they say they'll play that shit back to their damn cousins over there in the woods or whatever they stay, and they'll play the goddamn clip back and say, look, we got to say nigga on their pants. They don't even say nothing. They just let us say it, and we was making a mockery of it. They don't even say it. And then you got this clown that run the damn panel to say, oh no, they have the right to, and they just laughing at us.
Mm-hmm.
T, just from your point of view and your circle with the girls that you rock with and everything, like how what do y'all expect from black men in situations like that?
Well, I expect for black men to speak up when things like this happen, but I think the reason why that as a whole that you guys don't speak up is because society has shamed you guys for speaking up. So with so much shame over so many years and decades, it's kind of like, well, damn if I do, damn if I don't. Like, should I say something? Is it worth the backlash that I might receive? You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of like, I think y'all have been basically bullied into being quiet about certain things. So I mean, and I don't know how you guys can. I mean, I don't know how you guys can get away from that, but it would be nice because it does appear that the black woman is, taking control of the black household, which is a problem, and it shows in our culture, in our families, in our communities every single day. but because we're out of order. So until we get back in order, our shit just gonna be fucked up.
Thank you, T. I appreciate that,
But
T. Don't go nowhere, T. Stay right there.
freeze it. We talked about the white folks, and we talked about the Latinos and stuff like that. What about the other melanated people like the Jamaicans, the Haitians, and the Africans and stuff like that? I mean, they on that same boat.
Well,
no,
they join in. This is what they do. They say, well, well, shit, everybody else is against them. Let me jump on the train too. And these same dudes that look like us will come to our platform.
But they're not like us.
Yeah, and it was yeah,
we're different.
Shout out to K-Dot.
Shout out to K-Dot. And they would act like, hey, bro, we cool. But they'll get on the platform and use every you being proud of who you are talking point to discredit everything that you're trying to stand for.
Right.
And you'll find it with these dudes, you know what I'm saying? And they're able to get on these platforms and, I'm like Reese, he waving the Jamaican flag around. Why can't we be proud to be Black Americans?
Americans.
Don't exist.
Yeah, right.
But that's a good point. And there is one thing I will give to islanders, people from the Caribbean. They do have a sense of pride, right? Even Haitian Americans, right? They have a sense of pride with their culture, all of that kind of stuff, right? Like even Haitian Americans, because there's a lot of Haitians in Florida. There's like a whole bunch, a shitload of Haitians in Florida. They stick together. Like they be together. They stick together. They have a sense of pride. They have their own parties with their own music, but they'll mingle with us too. But they have their own pride. They have their own parties with their own music. I don't got no problems with that. I don't have no problems with that. And I just want to say on the record, I do look at Caribbean people, ethnic people, Haitians. I look at them as Black folk from another area, right? I still look at them as Black folk, but we have to recognize. Here's where we get lost. We have to recognize that foundational Black Americans do have a different history. This is where the fork. There's a fork in the road, right? This is where we come to crossroads. It's respecting each other's history. And I think that's where a lot of people fall off. A lot of people don't respect our history. They just feel like, oh,
it pisses me off. Like, oh, yeah, y'all from Africa. No, the fuck we're not.
They don't have to.
Our people been here for centuries.
But they don't have to respect it.
But the thing is, Freezer, you said they're prideful. While at the same time, while they prideful, they look down on us just like how the Latinos and the white people too.
You know what?
So that's where we have to. The thing is we already are there. We just got to take the next step to be there. Y'all see what I got right here? Detroit bad boys, right? I'm from Detroit. I got pride. You know what I'm saying? When I go out over those waters and I go to another country, I'm an American. Right. Now, this is the craziest thing. I'm Black. Fuck it. Because I kept being in this whole thing. We need to stop calling ourselves Black. Listen, I understand why we should stop calling ourselves Black, right? But I also understand why we should just say, listen, we need to have a consensus. Either we're going to stop calling ourselves Black, or if we're going to take it, we're going to make it our own identity. I don't have a problem either way, right? But since we ain't nobody else making a motherfucking decision, I'm going to make a decision. I'm Black, right? I'm from Detroit, born and raised here. I'm in the motherfucker. It's like we have to have the census. When it comes down to it, like I said, you come over in certain cities, man, listen, you better understand where you at. You better understand when you in Rome, you better act as the Rome acts in. That's just what it is. What I have a problem with is that we would sit back and we would try to qualify everybody for being Black because of their hue. Mm-hmm. Fuck that. If we're going to call ourselves Black, take the color out of it. Mm-hmm. This is what we are. Because it was given to us.
I'm no Black man. I'm no Black.
But listen, we understand. Right. We understand. If you understand your history, if you understand your history, right there, y'all go. For real. That's what they would say. So if you understand your history, then we can sit back and we can say, no, we're black and we understand why we call ourselves black. That shit was given to us. Now we taking it.
Yeah.
And we going that's
really,
what it comes down to.
We melanated. We copper
We can be, but at the end of the day, man, if somebody was describing you, for instance, if there's a motherfucker that committed a crime in America, part of your description is black.
That's it.
But the thing is,
they ain't gonna say melanated.
But the thing is, we adopted to the whitewash system, the whitewash beliefs, the whitewash education, and everything.
Yes, we did. So listen, we already understand that. What we're trying to do is we're trying to erase it. Instead of saying, nope, that's what it was, we're going to take it because of this is the history. If my grandchild say, well, why do we call ourselves black? We brown, right? I can actually have a conversation with a 5-year-old. I can tell him why. But if we don't have a consensus to say, listen, man, it is what it is. We're black, but it's not because of the color. It's because of what we are in America.
The background, the history.
Yes, the history, all of that. We combine all of that. And then we would have, then that's where we can have our consensus at. But if we keep trying to say, well, you're not black because of blah, 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 and it's going to be at a point where now what? We back Negro again? We African American? No, I would rather say, fuck it, we black.
But the thing is,
I'm not going to call nobody else that comes from overseas or anything else black, because when it comes down to it, we have a definition to it. We can make our own definition of it. If them motherfuckers can sit back and call a man a motherfucking woman, and they can have a definition between cis and all that other shit, why we can't have our own fucking definition? That shit is crazy to me.
But the thing is, I think we as melanated people need to really understand ourselves, and really do a deep dive, because at the end of the day, if you really subscribe to the whitewash education, if you want to look at that word black in the dictionary, it's like a negative word. That's why it's blackballed and stuff like that. So
now we can make our own definition. We can make our own definition because guess what?
Hold
on. Because guess what?
Rebuttal that. Hold on. I got to rebuttal that because it's a lot
go ahead.
That's black. That's
bold.
Black,
but
everything is based on.
But bold is seen as negative, though.
No, it's not. Bold is not seen as negative. Bold is actually seen as masculine. Bold is seen as dominant. Bold is seen. Listen, bro. The thing is, right. So the thing is that when we have the conversation with one another, man, we come to the consensus. My whole thing is this: we just adopt it. We come to the consensus of this is what it is. Therefore, we can have people infiltrating off of it. I don't care. We call ourselves brown. At the end of the day, let's get a consensus of what it is that we're going to identify ourselves with, so nobody else can ever do it again.
But here's the question, though. Here's the question. Is it possible for black folk to demand respect, to carry themselves in to operate? That's the word I was looking for. To operate in a manner to where we demand a certain level of respect and still network with other demographics and races of people in a respectful way, make money with other demographics and races of people in a respectful way, but at the same time demand a certain level of respect without pushback or being shamed or saying that we don't
not if you say not if,
or we shouldn't deserve that. Or being accused of still living on the plantation.
No.
Playing the race card or some shit like that.
If we demand it, no. If we demand it, no. If we command it, there's something different. Command and demand are two different things, bro. And at the end of the day, you gonna call me whatever. No. But when you hold yourself to a certain, esteem, and you commanded a person,
treat you in a certain way, it's a whole different ball game. If you demand it, it feels I deserve it. That's what demand is.
Let me
Command is something different.
Let me answer this, JT. Shout out to
I
Fatty.
want to answer that too.
Fatty said, so a brother that looks like you but is on the other side of the Niagara Falls in Canada is not black interested. So wait, here's the thing. Fatty, you might have came late. I don't know if y'all heard me, but I actually stipulated Haitian Americans, people, black, people of ethnicity from the Caribbeans, the islands and whatnot. I consider them black. I said that. Didn't I say that? I said I consider them black. But I think where we come into a fork in the road is the disrespect with each other, with our history.
Because we consider them black, though, Freezy. But it's because we consider them black. At the end of the day, we have to have a consensus of what black is in America, bro. At the end of the day, if we say black, is you a black American woman and man here, from here, based off of what our history was, how it was given to us. Now we taking it. And then you can't say that a person from the other side of the damn the pond is black. Then you can't say that. That don't even make any fucking sense because we keep inviting. We can't. The thing is this: we can't delineate, bro. We won't be able to. That's the only problem I have with that part.
Let me get T in there. Go ahead, T.
In other countries, right? So if people that look like us in other countries, they don't call themselves black.
That's what I'm saying.
Right. Just because they look like us, they don't like consider themselves, oh, I'm black, like we do here in America, right? If you were here, your mom and them was here, grandmother, great-grand, whoever, they don't look at black the same way that we do. So, like, just for instance, it was this little South African girl, music artist. I can't remember her name right now, but she the same, probably same skin tone as me, and she got offended. It was all over the blogs. She got offended when people called her black. You know what I'm saying? So
that's my point right there, T.
Black. She called herself some other term, but she did not like when people were calling her a black girl. She didn't like it.
Let's say this: they black when convenient, and that's just it. When it comes to even on channels, on YouTube, all of that, you know.
Tyler, that's her name, Tyler. You probably can find that clip, Freezy, but yeah, Tyler.
Yeah. Tyler, okay.
The water chick, the girl that sing the water song.
Yeah.
She didn't want to be called black. She didn't want to be called black.
No, that's not a good example. That girl is from South Africa, right?
Okay.
And they have a different system. It's the same thing that Trevor Noah will tell you.
But that's what I'm saying, though.
Wait. So the race problem in America is unique. So they may not identify as black. They actually lead with their nationality before their ethnicity. But whatever the term is to identify them by race, they use that. So they may not identify black the way that we identify black, but trust and believe, whatever the term is that lets them know that they're subjugated to the dominant society in their area, they go by that. That situation with Tyler, and I don't even know why people made a big deal of it. If you know the politics of South Africa, then what she made sense.
Yeah.
It made sense for her. And she didn't want to be put in that trick bag, which is what Charlemagne and them tend to do. And they don't have to deal with the repercussions when she go back home to South Africa.
But the thing is, Rilla, people in other countries and stuff like that, they know their nationality. They know their ethnicity.
That's a great point.
But a lot of people here in America don't.
Yeah.
No, I'm not disagreeing with that. I'm just saying the point on Tyler, that's not a
Yeah. You right though.
That's a good example.
Somebody said she called herself colored. So
yeah, with a K.
But here's the thing.
Go and read Kafir Boy. Forget who the author. I want to say Richard Wright, but it may not be. But Kaafir, Kafir Boy. The politics in South Africa is completely different. Because remember, they're colonized by the Dutch, if I'm not mistaken, right? Like Elon Musk's heritage is South African, but his heritage is like Dutch.
Yeah. So when
the point that I'm making, I just use her as an example. The point that I'm trying to make is that even people from Nigeria or Ghana, right? When they come over here to America, Yeah, they'll try to fit in with Black Americans here and there, but honestly, they know when and how to separate themselves when it's the time when the time is right. You know what I'm saying? That's the point I'm making.
White folks in different countries when they
But
come
do you
here.
get what I'm saying? They do it all the time.
I don't get that experience. For me, I'm saying, because I know
I
y'all
see
say
it
that.
online.
I'm saying for me, my personal experience, I don't get it.
But
other people.
Hey, really, the guy you talk about is Mark Mathab. Is it Matharbane? Mark Matharbane?
You talking about Kafir Boy?
Yes.
The author?
But
The
when
author.
people-
Yes.
When people come to America,
Claude Brown.
Listen, when people come to America, they're being told through their whole exit process. If they coming through trying to do it the right way, they're already being told through the exit process. They're watching videos on telling what culture not to adapt. Do not conform to them ninjas over there. And you can identify all ninjas pretty much how they live in their community, how they operate. They're being told this. So when they get here, yes, they're going to smile and hang out with you, but they ain't going to definitely give you the inside game. They're going to definitely separate when somebody say, hey, we need this and we need that. Everybody understands that, but us.
Africans do it on the job all the time.
We're just now starting to understand it.
Yeah,
here's the thing,
You know
though.
what I'm saying?
All
And
of
that's
that,
unfortunate.
But again, in order for us to demand the respect that we want, especially as Black men, we getting our foot stamped on our neck on all sides, all fronts and backwards. We getting it. The women who
We keep demanding though, Ferg. That's what I keep saying.
We not demanding, JT. This is all cap. I say this because of this. If a young man is 21, I'm 41, 61. Why are we still not finding a way to make sure all of us make it through to the end? Why are our sisters not trying to find a way to make sure our boy, if the man ain't showing up, why won't men be given an opportunity by the mothers of our children to help us change our lifestyle through our sons and daughters?
So
what you mean by the mothers of our children? What you mean by that?
Meaning that if I have a son and his daddy lives 2 blocks down, his daddy wasn't shit for me, but he's a working guy.
Oh, another man that's not his daddy. That's what you're saying.
No. If I have a son, if a woman has a son by me,
yeah,
and just because we didn't work out, everybody claims I had a baby at 18, 19. See how people can use it? I was a kid at that time. The man was a kid too. So 2 children having babies, yes, he don't know how to raise a child because he ain't never did it. But he's gonna learn on the fly. If I'm saying is for that dynamic to change, the opportunity has to be given. If these kids learn by age and they feel like, oh, my daddy ain't shit. Okay, cool. Now he know. So if we're not given a chance to at least have the opportunity to be a part of that dynamic change, then we always going to be on the bottom end because we're not finding a way to. I learned this when I was in Chicago. Shout out to Southside, Westside, Orr High School, Douglas, Craig, Marshall, all that shit. Here's what I learned. When they had something going on for the Hispanics, they didn't even know what the issue was. They would show up in their Sunday school shoe dresses. They would just show up and figure out what's going on when they get there. They was closing 52 schools in Chicago. Everybody knows Chicago big gang territory. So now you close a school where I'm comfortable. Now I got to go through 3 gang territories to get to a school. Guess what? When they was telling the parents 2 years in advance, 600 to 800 kids in a school, you might get 20 parents show up. Why they doing this? So now, where is the unity just because? If Black Lives Matter, in a sense, we got to sort of find a way to curve that. And we have to if we don't bring the young people into this old folk conversation, it's going to be the same path.
But Ferg, listen, it's a multitude of things happening, and I know it's just fine over here.
Before you say that,
go ahead.
JT, hold, let me do this. Shout out to OG Sigma for his $5 cash cap. He said, I'm a proud American, brother. I'm a proud American. Shout out to OG Sigma. I appreciate you, OG. Thank you.
That's a Gen X right there.
So I just see a multitude of problems, man. It's just one of the problems I have, and I have a big problem with it, is that we keep demanding shit and not commanding shit. I don't think we know the difference, and we don't know the significance in the two. It's just if you've been in the military, then you understand exactly what I'm saying. You're not when you in front of a bunch of troops, you're not in demand of a bunch of troops. You're in command of a bunch of troops. And that's what I'm saying. When you're a father, you're not in demand of being a father. You're in command of being a father, a husband, a provider, a protector. You don't demand that you are a protector. You command that you are. This is what I say. This is where it go. But you have to say, I mean what I say and I say what I mean. And you got to do those things. What I'm saying is that we have a problem with that. We're not commanding shit. We keep demanding shit. I ain't got to demand nobody to call me and respect me. I'm a command it. Just like what I said earlier, Freezy. Motherfucker sat back and said some shit out of pocket of me. I smacked the shit out of him. I didn't demand that he did it. I just let him know there was consequences that came to it. You could do what you fuck you want to do, but you got to understand that it's that motherfucker that's standing right behind you called consequence that's going to be right there. And I guarantee he ain't never said that shit for 2 years. He ain't never came out his mouth and said nothing close to that. Not because I demanded it. It was because I commanded it.
JT. So the exam, and shout out to Detroit, man. I love Detroit. Detroit is like in my top 3 cities, at any point in time to go visit and be in, right?
Same thing with Chicago with me, bro.
What Zeke and them boys is doing, that's commanding. You can't command, demand, or stand on anything if you ain't got community. If you ain't about people. How many times we been in these spaces and we keep saying the community? That's disrespectful, fam. The community is dead. Single mother is. You know what I'm saying? Step simp. What you call them? Simp daddies. Like, what community y'all trying to build with that type of language, that type of mindset, that type of rhetoric? Zeke and them, look. Zeke and them boys, and I challenge anybody. Go look at what New Era Detroit is doing. Them boys said, create an example. Zeke do not play. Your grandmother is his grandmother. Something happened to your baby, it's like it happened to his baby. And them boys walking the most depraved parts of Detroit. Goes down. You know what I'm saying? Snitching, yoking cats up, cats coming up missing. Am I lying, JT?
No, he ain't lying. Shout out to the 300, baby.
If you doing dirt in the streets, they on your head top. Right?
Yeah.
Like, you know what we do, Freezy? We sit up there, we look at them brothers. Oh, well, that's them. They could do that, or they care about that much about that community. I ain't gonna put myself on the line because I still got to make it home to me and mine. Hey, then stay over there. Then
be down.
There's a proverb that says, "Those who say it cannot be done should not interrupt those who are doing it."
Yes.
Those who say it cannot be done shouldn't interrupt those who are doing. Zeke and them boys, they laying the blueprint, man. I salute them and what they doing. And what I'm saying, JT, is you can't command nothing if you're not building community.
Facts.
If you keep running around talking about, you know what I'm saying, you just want to slang peen to these heifers and and you ain't standing on morals and principles or whatever. No, you just want to be able to lay pipe, and any excuse you can use to lay your pipe to everybody in the community. You understand what I'm saying? You complain the same thing you complain about with these heifers. You turning them out into be that, right?
Facts.
You complain about the boys, but you won't get in there and shoulder to shoulder with that young blood. You won't teach him a trade. You won't show him how to cut lines in the grass so he can, take the lawnmower and go make some money in the summer and stuff like that. There, you won't hire him for your business, right? It's about you and yours. So my thing is always it's always about the people. It ain't never not about the people for me, bro.
I think this is what I think that where a lot of black people have fallen, the category a lot of black people have fallen into is that it's capitalism first. Like before they actually, like, let's just say check somebody or pull somebody down or stop somebody in their tracks and say, hey, we don't allow that over here. I think a lot of black people have bought into the ideology that it's the American way. You gotta allow you gotta allow a certain, your threshold has to be, has to be wide. You can't have that tight of a threshold if you want to make money in America. You can't be a tight wide. You can't be so, so caught up in, the race thing and all that kind of stuff. You want to make money in America, right? So I think where a lot of black folk have a hard time is they don't, a lot of us don't know where to draw the line between capitalism and just demanding respect. We don't feel like we can do we don't think we can walk and chew bubblegum at the same fucking time. We think that, it's, if you about that money, if you're about moving up in the world, moving up in society, you can't be on that race shit, Freezy. Okay? All that slavery shit and that race shit and knowing your history, that shit for the birds. Okay, that shit for the birds. If you trying to make money, Freezy, you're gonna have to allow certain levels of disrespect. Even if you don't like it, you're gonna have to have thick skin in America. The only people I hear being talked to like that is black people, dog. That's the only people I hear being talked to like that. Let me tell you something, man. I know. Listen, I'm not no broke ass dude. I've always done well in society with white folk, other people of other demographics. I've always done well. You know why Freeze have always done well? Because I respect everybody. I do. I make it. Listen, I make it my business to respect everybody. I don't give a damn. So when they disrespect Freeze, they ain't got no excuse. So when I go off on your ass, you know where it's coming from. You know where it's coming from. You feel what I'm saying? Yeah. Here's the problem. Here's the problem where a lot of black people got lost. We done bought into that disrespectful shit too. So you don't leave room.
Word.
You don't leave room to check a bitch because a lot of black folk have bought into the degeneracy, what we see in music, what we see, just the entertainment and all that kind of stuff, right? And so we let other people play that guilt card on us and say, look at their music, look how they carry themselves, look what they do, look how they talk, look how they dance. They degenerate. They just a part of a degenerate culture. So why would they demand any type of respect? I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. Y'all need to wake up, man. Y'all need to wake up. Anybody can demand respect. Anybody can. Even a stripper can. Listen, you don't got to let that man touch you on your ass if you don't want to. Cut his ass. Tase him. I'm just saying, though. Listen, if you want to demand respect, you can. That's all I'm saying. Go ahead, Kwasi.
Let me say this. And the problem is, for too long, black folks have gotten into this "we shall overcome," be quiet. When they go low, we go high type bullshit. We got to get rid of that because they are never being told to shut up when it comes to demanding, and we often commanding. When we get to the point to where we want to protect something that belongs to us, then you're in the wrong. I see it even at the college I work, and I've stated this on other platforms where they have a Filipino club, they have an Asian club, they have a Pacific Islander club, but when it comes to African American club or just straight up foundation Black American club in the colleges, they have to get it approved. They have to. The only way we will let y'all have this club is that everybody has to be able to join in. No, the Asians don't let Black people join into their clubs. They don't. They don't even tell you when they're having them. They don't have open house for them. So why can't Black people be proud of that and to be able to state something about Black history throughout the whole year? It doesn't mean that it has to be something talking about slavery, but it's true that slavery did happen. But there are other things that Black people that are Black historians have done great things in life, in America. That we could talk about as well, but they don't want to talk about.
But here's the thing. Here's the thing about slavery, though. What's wrong with talking like? Okay, I know a lot of people say. I heard Snoop Dogg say, "I'm tired of talking about slavery. I'm tired of seeing slavery." I ain't gonna lie, I'm kind of tired of seeing slavery movies. But here's the thing about it. Like, it's history. It's your history. Like when we went to school in public school or whatnot. Man, they didn't waste no time teaching us about European history, white history. American. They didn't waste. We learned about all of that. You had to pass a fucking test.
But Freezy, I think what Kwafi is saying is when they talk about Black history and things like that, they just say slavery and they stop right there.
Yes.
Yeah.
You know, like it's nothing past
So
that. Really.
so that's why listen, we have a stronger connotation when we talk. So the problem is that I don't know why we not actually looking at what it is that we got. Man, motherfuckers is fucking around and they deal with Black folks. But at the end of the day, what we have to do, again, Freezy, I'm gonna tell you, fuck demand. It has to come to command, bro. Everybody can demand. Very few people can come in. And it goes to what my man Rilla was just saying. Nigga, that's a difficult thing to do. You can't command something and you ain't got a community that's gonna follow you, right? So what did that do? It starts to get you to move in the righteous path, right? That shit ain't easy. Walking in righteous path is not easy for us to do, but we as Black men have done it. One of the things that I've appreciated in my 52 years of being on this earth was I've seen brothers come out of prison, bro, after they've spent 30 years, 20 years, 15 years, and they've changed not only their own life, they've changed communities, bro. They've changed people's way of thinking. And it was something because that was a thing that they had to earn. They was like, well, shit, I'm gonna be confined for a minute. And that wasn't just right off the rip. That shit came and you know, it came in I guess doing life. You know what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is that's where it comes down to. I ain't seen one brother that is an actual Muslim actually was a leader that demanded that he was being somebody follow him. He's always been a commander. He commanded that shit. We got to stop that from what all you guys were just speaking, man. These are all recipes of us being able to mend all the things that's been broken with us. This is why these conversations are important, because we have to listen to one another and we have to take these things in to account and think about it. I do. I don't know about the rest of y'all, but I know I do.
But JT, when people take that role, you got to realize what comes with that. You see what a lot of people that took that role and they end up getting, you know, deleted and or they get locked up, they get political prisons.
I smacked a nigga not knowing if that nigga had a gun on him. I don't give a fuck about that being deleted, man. We gonna die anyway. At the end of the day, if I got fear into me doing something, I'm gonna not do it. I don't know what's gonna happen. This is where courage comes into. At the end of the day, man, we just got to be a little more sound on how we move out here in this world, because this is where we got, understand, we don't went from being goddamn thugs in the world, being looked at it in the world, looking at us as thugs. Now we punks and we simps. We gotta change this shit. At the end of the day, I'd rather be an asshole than any of that shit that we've been looked at. I'd rather be a dude where they sit back and say, I know if I go ask him for $20, he gonna say no. So I gotta come at him correct.
Let me say one other thing, brothers.
Hold on, before you say that, Kwafi, anonymous, no, we don't have bounties over here, but we do encourage you, if you have pushback, leave a super cap or a cash cap. If you have a pushback, we will read your pushback. And if you have any disagreements with anybody what was said on the panel, we encourage you to leave a super cap or a cash cap. Go ahead, Kwafi.
Okay, I wanted to piggyback on what JT said about brothers coming out of prison and saying coming out and being, an impact on other brothers. I'll just say this: even they had to work hard to get there, but when the white gets out of prison, guess what? It's all set for him. He can get out being a manager right away. He don't have to explain his criminal record. He can come out and he can come out being a correction officer. He been to prison and now he got a gun on him and he an officer. One was with us working at the prison. You know what I'm saying? And they finally caught up with him, but you see what I'm saying? How things slip through the crack just because of who you are. So yes, commanding is so important. But anyway, another thing about the brothers that when they get locked up and they religious when they on the inside, but I've seen some that just throw
They come right back to they back to Pookie.
yeah, throw it right again. So, but shout out to the ones that turned their lives around.
Yeah.
Shout out to another one of my sisters, my day one, Lucky Marie. And just came through the door. Shout out to Lucky Marie. How you feeling, Lucky Marie?
Good evening. Hi, Rilla. Hi, Breezy.
What's going
Hey,
on, sis?
T. I think she stepped away.
What's up, girl?
But I
How are y'all?
but Lucky been listening in. I know she's I seen in the chat earlier, but I just think that we do have a hard time balancing making money in America and also maintaining a certain level of respect as a group of people. Right? I think a lot of times we fall off and we fall short because we're chasing the dollar. And we know black folk, a lot of the times we judge our status by, the things that we have or the amount of money that we accumulate or the amount of material items that we accumulate. Those are symbolisms of status with black folk. Black folk, and I'm not saying it's not symbolism of status with other races of people, but I think that's why we can't actually walk upright in totality, as far as demanding respect, because we're chasing importance and validation and money and material items so much, we feel like if we correct a person of another demographic, we might lose a certain percentage of their consumerism. Right? You understand what I'm saying? We feel like we're the only people that feel like, I ain't gonna say nothing to them because they might have some more white folk come to my channel, and then because I want my channel to blow up, I need some more views. So white if anybody gonna blow my channel up, it's gonna be the good old white folk. They gonna blow my channel up. They gonna bring more white folk over here, and then when white folk start spending money, they gonna spend a lot of money with you. But we ain't seen that shit. Name one of y'all channels where y'all seen just a plethora of white folk just throwing money at y'all and all that. We are not seen that.
Not gonna happen.
But they can come over here and say nigga. But let me tell you what I done, Crazy. I paid somebody $50 to kick somebody racist off the panel, and he got mad at me because I did it.
I can only imagine who that might be.
Man, you messing up my money. These are the ones that support me, but soon as they come, they shit on the people that really support them, and that's a bad thing to do. Be as a content creator,
but
again, they ain't spending. It ain't like they spending money though. That's what I'm saying.
But not like that. Yeah,
they come every once in a while.
Mm-hmm.
Ain't spending no. Hey, go ahead, Trey. Go ahead.
They was though. I'm just trying to say this.
That's a fact.
Even if they was,
that's what I'm saying in Chicago. But
soul?
I'm just saying it ain't like they spending money. That's what I'm saying. Go ahead, Trey.
This is where I guess I get confused sometimes because I retired working with young men and young women, poor, rich, white, black, Asian. I retired working with them, and what I didn't see, and I still haven't seen it, is where men who have a certain mindset, where they're at the top of the pay scale at the bottom. Men who have that mindset don't come and give these young men and women that switch that they need. They've seen the worst of their lives growing up, but when they seeking that knowledge, people don't reach out to them. I'm gonna tell you like this: it's hard as hell to talk to a 35 motherfucker. Excuse me, Freezer. It's hard as hell, and y'all know this even on YouTube. Talk to a in their 30s who done had their heart broke 10, 5, 16 times and tell them it can be a better way. They'll fight you tooth and nail. But somebody who haven't gotten to that space, especially, and this is where I understood for me to be a better person and grow as an individual across the board, when I started telling the youth that there is a way despite where they are. Life isn't not about this every day. You have to go through life itself. It's a process. You're going to get smarter You're going to get stronger. You're going to get better looking. You're going to go through all of those changes. You're going to have happy times. You're going to have sad times. But you have to go through that journey. And in the process, you have to be willing to be a little different from your friends. You have to be willing to say, I will be different today because my end goal is to have a piece of life. I want a piece of the American pie. You black. You're going to have to do it like everybody before you did it. You're going to have to work for it. You got to put in that time. If it requires a certification, you got to get the certification. If it requires for you just to know about it and being able to teach those who are less aware or less fortunate, you have to go through that. Everybody I see, for the most part, is me, me, me. Ain't nothing better. F the kids, F everybody.
Oh, they quit to say that. Oh, they fuck them kids all day.
But see, it's not in what they say. It's what
Mainly in the black manosphere. That's all.
But we have to be, as an individual, I used to tell all young men and young women, when you get to a point in your life where you want to see your situation change, you have to be willing to step away from what's comfortable. And that's your family. That's your best friends. You have to be willing to stand alone, accept the scrutiny, because that's only going to make you stronger. And you have to be willing to learn knowledge, things outside of your everyday culture, what you grew up in. If not, a black man getting 30, 35, and he ain't really started working and putting in time, just in developing his physical body, his mental capacity, he will struggle for the most of his life. We in America, we got to follow it. They gonna subjugate all the laws on us. You ain't gonna get around it. And if you don't put in the work, you cannot come out 35, 36 and say, why me? No, let's backtrack. Did you graduate? Did you put in the hours of work? Because Social Security is based off your work history, not just because you get old. Did you do certain things as a man supposed to do? If you have children, do you pay your child support? You know what I'm saying? Other than that, you're going to be subjugated to a life of discomfort. Ain't nobody coming to save you but you. And then when you get to that point, don't forget those that are behind you. If not, I haven't seen it. The only thing changed is the players, not the game. The game is still the same.
So
we got too easy today. So
I want to get Lucky in here too. Go ahead, Chicago. I want to get Lucky in here too.
I'm gonna try to make this quick as possible. So I was just watching.
Go ahead, you good?
Right? And it was something simple. They was going through Chicago, and the dude, he had a little tour guide from here, and they was going to 7 sub shops. And they basically went throughout Little Italy. You know what's crazy in Little Italy? They go so. Graziano's gets their bread from D'Amato's, who gets their giardiniera sauce from Graziano's, and then you go to Pizza Capri and get this over here, and they all working together. Breezy, when I used to go to them music conferences, you know what them cats they got them producers and them rappers and them artists and them singers, they hungry. Hey, Ray Daniels, or hey, Wendy Day, give me a shot. I got the song that'll get me on. You know what they would tell them? Oh, fam, you ain't got to do all that. You know what you need to do? You need to politic with the people right in this room, because that's your peer group that's going to help you level up. So this person, you may do production. That person may have an artist. They may be the artist. That person might manage. This person might play instruments. If y'all politic with each other and bring each other, this is why I keep going back to community. You can't do it without community. If it's just you pulling your own bootstraps, that's a lonely existence, G.
Jack the Rapper.
Why they say it ain't no community there?
Music conference, Jack the Rapper, How Can I Be Down?
ASCAP.
All that. Yep.
But a lot of black folk are saying there is no more community. Why
That's
even talk like that?
But that's my point. There is a community, even if it's degenerate. There is a community.
Yeah, that's deep.
Y'all all exist. You all exist in community, bro. When you in the community when you go to Magic City. You in community. All y'all go for it. Hey, when y'all have the players ball, that's community. It's pimping and hoeing the best thing going, but that's y'all community. Stop talking about, again, because it just infuriates me. We keep comparing, we keep bringing up other ethnicities and races. I know somebody was saying hey, we not no worse off, blah, 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 blah. The truth of the matter is, Mr. Charlie is the third highest earner in his in this country, not his country. My bad. Forgive me for that. In this country, Mr. Charlie is the third highest earner. You know who's number one, Freezy?
Who's that?
Indians. You know who's right behind him? Chinese.
Asians, yeah.
I was gonna say Asians, yeah.
Yeah. Or Oriental. I guess that's the better way to say it. But either way, then Mr. Charlie, right? So I get it. While we're saying we're no better off and the world is still leaving us. Man, they leaving us. They're leaving us behind. If we ain't having conversations about Bitcoin and cryptocurrency, and not that you have to invest, I'm talking about the technology and how that could potentially impact us. If we still have conversations about who's at fault for this relationship and single this and why this family can't get together, the Winklevosses are making billions in Bitcoin right now. Donald Trump has millions invested in Bitcoin after they told us for the last decade that it was trash. That you put your money in there, it ain't gonna go nowhere. Now Bitcoin went from 9 cents to over $100,000. It didn't drop back down under 100,000. But you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
All that, those, all that. But I'm gonna go on mute. I know you wanted to get Lucky in.
Lucky, just tell me what's on your mind, look, because you've been listening in on the conversation. I done talked about a lot of stuff. I know during my monologue, I said a lot of shit. Somebody probably done clipped me up because, like, I was saying, I just feel like it's a lot of, like, in the black race in America, Foundation of Black Americans, I just think that there's a lot of cowards. We've turned into a lot of cowards, and I put a lot of it on the men. And I know when I go that route, they gonna try to make it some kind of way to call me a simp, but this ain't even no goddamn gender war conversation. But they still gonna call me a simp because I'm saying, listen, the men need to speak out. They do. Go ahead, Lucky.
Okay. Because I kind of got lost in what y'all was talking about. I'm not even gonna lie, because it was like we started talking about pizza and shit. But are we talking about, like, is that your overall premise? Because when I came in and it was like, come up, I'm kind of gazing it, but now I don't know exactly what's your foundation of what you're trying to convey.
Okay, so the title of the show is should we start accepting things that we didn't used to accept?
What?
The premise, the video that we've been commenting on is Fat Joe. Fat Joe is under scrutiny for calling Black Americans the N-word and calling us broke and radical and all that kind of stuff. I did show a couple of other clips. You heard this guy Speedy, the host of Complex Magazine, the podcast, right? You heard of Speedy before, right? The light-skinned guy.
He had co-host the show with academics.
Matter of fact, let me just play it. Oh, hold on, here we go. Because some people might not have seen it. So let me
Is
just
this
play
the one with Fat Joe and him?
No, this is another one. This is another one. Okay, here we go. Let me get out of there. Oh yeah. I gotta mute y'all.
You grown, he's grown, you're 26, you want more. He probably want more too, or else he would have been left. So just vibe.
That's the crazy part. When you know that your nigga can pull. Like, I know this nigga can pull. Like, there's always gonna be somebody.
Hold on, let me cut you off. Are you Black?
My half.
You're half Black?
I got Black families. Sorry.
Wait. So you're half Black?
Okay, I don't know how to. So my uncle's Black, but he's not my uncle by blood. He's my uncle by marriage.
I gotta cut her. Gotta cut it. Jazzy. I cannot tolerate a non-Black person saying nigga on my platform. I can't. Jazzy, I got love for you though. And you got my advice. I told you what my advice was. But if you ain't Black, you.
Shout out to him.
Okay, so the reason why that clip stuck out to me, is because we've seen in real time on panels, we that type of response was not, we didn't see that type of response. Speedy, and hopefully you guys recognize Speedy. I think he's the lead host for Complex Magazine. He has a lot of celebrities come on and whatnot, blah blah blah. I'm not even gonna lie, and I don't want to sound, I hope I don't sound colorist, but I was, it was like I was kind of surprised, like with Speedy's complexion, whatever. I just, when he dropped that girl, I was like, damn, good for Speedy. You know what I'm saying? Like I was like, wow, that's so good. Because here's the thing, he is on a way larger platform than we are. And really, he could have been like, you know what, hey, I'm not trying to mess up my brand. I'm gonna let her slide with it or whatnot. It is hip hop, because he is in the hip hop genre, right? But when he did that, I was like, damn, motherfucker still got some nuts out here. It's still some men out here, black men, that still got some nuts out here. But I'm trying to figure out why guys on a lower scale with platforms feel like that's inappropriate, or we should allow that. We should give them the right to say whatever they want to say. Is a freedom of speech. Why do we have to be passive when it comes to that type of rhetoric, right? Why do we have to be passive when it comes to that type of rhetoric? Like, I played the video earlier of the black woman criticizing Fat Joe. Fat Joe called Foundation of Black Americans radical, racist, and broke, right? And basically, the black woman was like, why is it wrong for black men to be radical? Why is it a bad thing? Is it a bad thing for a black man to be radical for his race? Why? Is it a bad thing for a black man to check what we would deem is disrespect on the spot? Is it only bad when we do it? Why must black men be so passive and so inviting with other races, just so we can feel like we can prosper, or make a profit in this capitalistic society? Why do we feel like we have to be passive just in order to be successful in this society? But I know that was a lot, Lucky, but go ahead, try your best. Oh no, shit.
You funny. No, I get it. Well, yeah, shout out to him. But I think sometimes we have to stop projecting our personal morals onto people today. Because if you state why do we have to feel like we have to live up to a certain expectation? Well, because that's what the rules are. Unless you got some political power, some sort of group backing behind you, some nation behind you, you really not talking about shit for real as a group. So, and you're broke as a group. So I think sometimes we can get emotionally responsive to things that people say to us to make us feel damaging about our, about the situation, or feel more, like we ain't shit. But I think that's been the case. If you get outside of the US in certain places, you'll see how they feel. So I think I don't know, I just don't be shocked at stuff like that. I just think that people always tell you how they feel. People come into our culture, we allow it. They make money off of us. We get emotionally responsive to certain things they tell us to. They obviously have a history of never caring about our culture. They don't do nothing for the culture. They don't help it. They just exploit it. We allow it, especially if they're our color. And we only get emotionally responsive to things that tell us to vote every 4 years, or things that, we're dummies by. And it's not by the fact of we don't have the capabilities. It's just the fact that when you see sororities and fraternities are supposed to be about black community and things like that, but they could raise so much money for a president that's cosplaying as black, you're not really shocked, because that means there's money there. but we always talking about what we ain't got, but ain't nobody individually trying to get to something. So you mentioned panels of people who not really doing shit to add to the solution with their time, and you're talking about why they're allowing someone else of another race who not doing shit to say the word nigga. Like, why do you know what I'm saying? Like, let's just be clown shit for real. What we paying attention to?
Let me ask you this, Lucky. You said when you don't have a group behind you, right? Have we gotten to the point where black people actually feel like we ain't got nobody behind us, man? We might as well just
It's not a feeling. It's reality.
damn.
We
That's
all black
sad.
up. We all black up here, but don't nobody give a fuck about each other. We got our own shit going on. This shit cute. We talking about it, but when you took these cameras off and ain't nobody listening to
She
you, we ain't
right.
trying to perfect your response. You don't give a fuck. You're not about to donate. They gonna say, "Hey, what's up, Freezy? I'm sorry, what's going on?" They're not about to help you with shit as a black man.
Facts.
Damn.
That's
So
just
to you, you
reality.
you 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 make me feel like a part of a minority there because like I operate like that. I've been since I came to YouTube. I've always screamed collective, and I think that black folk need to operate like that. I feel like we need to operate as a collective because not only is it not only is it conducive to us moving forward, you know, and getting our respect, but I think black people lost sight of being a collective is profitable. Like being a collective is profitable. Like
What do
only
you mean?
collectives make the most money.
So
Individuals make money, but they don't make as much money as a collective do.
they individuals make money with a collective, but the collective does not have to be black. I can go get money with an Arab. I can get money with different people. It doesn't have to be black. That's the collective.
Yes, but at the same time, we talking about an infrastructure. We talking about everything that comes along with
You talking about
economics,
you talking
money.
about black ownership being more prevalent.
Yes. You can get money with an Arab. You can get money with a Chinese guy, a white guy, but they don't give a fuck about your infrastructure.
You don't give a fuck about
Okay,
theirs
they
either. You're trying to get
exactly
bread.
right. You should care about
It's
your
all
own.
about the
Why do we
money.
care? Why do you
No,
care?
he's saying
Capitalism.
he's
Like,
saying
Capitalism. Like
but
you said, it
but
rules
no, that's
us.
the question. That's the question though. Why are we so thirsty to care if somebody else outside of the group accept us? Who
Mm-hmm.
give a fuck? Stop looking for a white savior. Care
They can't
about your
never
fucking
will.
self.
The
What are
only
you
time
doing? What resources are you supplying in your neighborhood? Are you trying to are you trying to provide a laundromat? Are you trying to provide some shit that's gonna close down? We don't provide necessities. It's not too many ownership of grocery stores. We too busy trying to worry about how we feel about shit. What you adding to? We got more people that do nails, press-ons, shit that don't matter. No shade, but I'm just saying it's more of a individual process. Are you adding resources for your community that you say you care about as an individual? What you working towards? We have more men build podcasts to talk about shit.
Let's just say
And then the person who built StreamYard is what? Why we not
right.
building things that people could use?
Indian.
Right.
Resources.
So for the
You got a
record,
whole community creating bonnets that are not like us, but putting
I
like
don't.
that
But
sounds
I
like a
don't. I'm gonna
business
let
move.
you go, Kwafi. I don't consider me working with an Asian and a Arab as a collective. I consider that networking. I consider that networking, right? And I don't have no qualms with uh nobody of the black demographic networking with other races. But when I say a collective, when you collect something, it's of the same sort. It's of the same
No,
sort,
I
right?
think you
It's
just
not
might be
really.
wrong.
Let me just say this. Let me say this. I kind of understand where Lucky
I
is coming
collect
from.
baseball cards. All them bitches baseball cards.
I kind of can y'all hear me? I
yeah,
kind of understand where Lucky is coming from to a certain extent because demographically things are different out here in California, where people grow up a certain way. Now if they go to the South, because I'm not gonna lie, you don't see no black women working inside of banks out here. You don't see black men working inside of banks. So if you don't have nothing to believe in or nothing that looks like you, you're going to think like that. You're going to think that oh, well, you know, F everybody. Even black people out here don't believe in family. It's so divided. It's crazy. So they build their own communities. It's crazy, but that's how it is.
But this is where I
think. Ferg, let me say this when what Freezy was talking about, you know what I thought about, JT? I thought about, could I go in Dearborn and build something with those Chaldeans?
Facts. Yes, you can.
I could go in and build with the Chaldeans in Dearborn.
No.
Let me tell you why I say that. No, I get what you're saying. Not in 1999, not in 1991, you couldn't do it, but you can now. Let me tell you the reason why. Different generation. In the 80s, in the 70s, you had Lebanese, Chaldeans, anybody that was from the Middle East. The only way that they can survive in America was to get a gas station, a liquor store, or a market. Most of them, what they ended up doing was getting a bunch of fucking liquor stores. It was a very few that can get the gas stations. But the ones that got the liquor store, what they ended up doing was they got one liquor store, they got enough money, got some family over, had them run another liquor store. As soon as they got to the next generation, which was the late millennials and the Z's, them little motherfuckers didn't want to do none of that shit. So what they tried to do was give them hookah stores, them hookah market, you know, whatever the hookah shit is, right? They were trying to get them. Them motherfuckers end up being in America for so long, they end up doing what the Americans do. Nothing. I've never in my life, until I seen it 5 years ago, to see a homeless Chaldean, a homeless Lebanese. I've never seen a homeless Asian until I just seen it this past year. The problem is that they're starting to inherit the same problems that we've inherited for years because of the generations. Them young motherfuckers is not trying to get a liquor store, a market. They're not trying to do none of that shit. Guess what they trying to do? Be rappers. What they trying to do? They trying to get that little ass store in the mall. They ain't doing shit. They're losing their tradition. When you see them little women that be out there that's in them Chaldean those Chaldean communities, let me tell you what they doing. What do you call that thing that goes on top of their head? The jihad? I don't want to say the thing. Hijab. Say the wrong thing, right?
Yeah, not jihad, not jihad. You know?
Damn, JT. They put that shit on while wearing a halter top and some goddamn painted on jeans or some damn leggings. Their community is being broken the same way. So guess what's happening now? In Dearborn, you will have black folks that is in tech. Black folks in tech. Guess what they're doing? Building tech communities. And they're working with, guess who? The ones that want to work with them, whether they're Chaldean, African, whether they're white, it's a whole different ball game. You got just as many of them folks that's in their community in Dearborn, that's gamers, that ain't making no damn money because everybody want to be a damn gamer now. So it's not that no more. What used to be true, it's not starting to be true anymore. And it comes down to this. Narratives and dialogue, Kwafi, he already mentioned it, and I was trying to put that thing out there earlier. Family. Ain't nobody fucking with family. Ain't nobody fucking with family. Us as black folks, we keep talking about black community, but we ain't fucking with our family. We are not fucking with our family. We would sit back and we would talk all kind of shit about our fucking family. We would talk all kind of shit. We would judge them. We would talk shit about how their marriage is failing or how they ain't out here. We would talk all that shit about them.
But family do you the dirtiest though. Can we keep it real?
So at the end of the day, the way to build a community starts with woman, man, children. How you gonna do it other than that?
Oh no, yeah, you're immediate, yeah. But I'm talking about cousins.
But if we're talking about community, building a community,
Okay.
women, man, children. Every time we try to go past that, we keep failing because we out here talking about building with some damn strangers that we don't know. That ain't you ain't in my culture.
Right.
We keep talking about the damn hue of a person.
Right.
No.
Right.
Women, man, children. If we try to do anything other than that, we're gonna keep failing, y'all.
I agree.
And you're right. Let me say this because even out here, I've learned so much. Even though the Asian community and the Latinos can culturally misappropriate and also become super racist, it ain't the white folks. It's everybody that want to be white out here. They do what they think that white racists want to see in order to become here. You see what I'm saying? And we already know where black and white stands in America. So what they see on TV is when they come here, what they do. Okay, so but one thing I have to say I've learned from them, they know how to stick together, become family. Nobody leaves the house unless they're married. You know what I'm saying? In the Latino community, you know, they would stick together to everybody has a home. Indian people the same way. You know,
Asians too.
Yeah,
Mexicans, all of them.
But the most racist in California, especially Northern California, where I'm San Francisco, Asians and whitewashed Mexicans. Those are the most racist. And it's mainly 78% men. The women are not because the women are dating us.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, nobody addressed like the whole thing about like the Willie Lynch syndrome and the effects of that too.
You talk about that shit that was written in 1972,
but it's still instilled though.
You don't think there's effects of it?
Next level.
It's effects of it, but it wasn't effects of it in like the 1800s, in the 1700s. It wasn't effects of that. That shit started happening when we started falling into the propaganda of that shit was rocking. No, that Willie Lynch, if we talked about it and really had, and I really don't want to get into it because at the end of the day, when you start talking about it, yeah, there's some truth to it. But if you listen to the damn lingo, if you look at the words, English should be our number one. We should be out cold with this shit, man, with English. Read that shit again.
This not the real English that we speaking right here.
No, but listen what I'm saying. Read that shit again. When was it supposed to have been written?
It was written in the 1700s.
Okay, now read it again and look at those damn English words that's in there and tell me they were talking about that shit, how they was talking about it in the 1700s. That shit don't even sound right, man.
Yeah, but I understand what you're saying, but to Next Level's point, the message was saying, if we teach them to behave this way, we can control them for the next 300 to 500 years, right?
That's in the 1700s. That shit wasn't written there.
Listen, because in reading it and understanding it, it also says keep the young man and the old man separated. Keep the woman in front of the male boy. Keep the man subjugated. And here's
the light skin versus the dark skin.
I'm not saying no. Listen, brothers. Listen, y'all missing the whole point of the whole thing. Just understand what I'm trying to tell you.
It's not about when it was wrote, fellas. It's about it's happening. It's happening. It exists.
Yeah. It does, but it doesn't. So now, if they're talking about it'll keep them 300 or 400, we ain't even there yet.
No,
at the end of the day, so we start unlocking what I'm saying is that we started unlocking the code already. At the end of the day, like I said, women, man, children.
Agreed.
And then you got to go from there. From that, we can all that Willie Lynch and all that shit, man. I'm not trying to be I'm not trying to be a hero to some motherfucking strangers when I got all these damn family members in front of me that need my help. And I need they fucking help.
Oh, when you say family members, what you mean? Like blood?
Family, yes. My immediate, bro, I got daughters right now that are adults.
I don't think like that no more.
But Willie Lynch play a part
I got
in the
nephews.
family.
Hold on. I got nephews. I got nieces. I got cousins that's younger than me. I got their fathers. I got all them people in my family that we can actually sit back. You know why people ain't fucking around with their immediate family? Because it's difficult. How difficult do you think it's going to be if you can't even talk to the people that's right in front of you? Oh, you going to go out here and you live in Detroit and you going to go over there in California and think that you about to build with some strangers and you can't even build with your own damn people in your own damn neighborhood?
JT, I'm gonna tell you
that
something.
Shit
JT.
crazy to me.
What I'm telling you, JT. Man, I done seen it happen in my own life. I done built with people that's not my blood, black folk. That had our best interests at heart than family. Like I'm gonna be honest with you, I have a whole new definition of family now.
Yes.
Like just cause you blood, that I don't go for that shit no more. Like, just cause you blood don't make you family to me.
I get it.
You got relatives and then
No,
I
I understand that too, Freezy. But
You know
like I
what?
said, if you ain't starting with women, man, and children, you're still gonna be failure. Yes, anecdotally, we can build with somebody. I built with people that wasn't in my neighborhood. I built with people that weren't even in my goddamn country. What I'm saying is that if we're talking about us as a collective, you can't get past the foundation. Woman, man, or man, woman, and children. You can't get past that foundation. Every time you try to surpass that foundation right there, you're going to fail.
But
if you ain't...
But I was going
Go
to say,
ahead.
but the Willie Lynch syndrome, it affects the family unit.
Yes, I understand the message that it gave. I'm not saying that, brothers. I'm not saying that. That message is there, but what they were trying to do was say that message has been put out there since the 1700s, and that's what I disagree with. I don't understand that.
was used inside of the actual Willie Lynch.
Yeah, and if somebody deliberately tell you a lie, they're trying to get you to go somewhere, and I don't trust people that do that. Tell us the truth.
Could this be possible? Could it be rewritten in the modern times?
Well, give us the original and the rewritten version of it. Then
it don't have to be rewritten.
Give us two versions of it. Then
I've been wondering, like,
give us two versions of it. Then give us the original and then give us the updated one. But no, they're saying that that's the original. When I'm saying though, listen, because we keep surpassing it. I'm trying to tell y'all. We gonna keep failing if we don't do what's hard. And the hardest part is to build with the people that is connected to you right in front of your face.
But
That's
JT,
your community.
Let me agree with you, JT. Reason why I agree with you to a certain extent is because, again, we have to understand, even in America, a lot of us haven't even been to the 50 states of the 50 states.
I understand that too. Yeah.
Get to the point geographically where you are. People in Detroit and people in Chicago are even Milwaukee and Chicago, all those places are prone to build family. Ohio, same thing.
Southern roots.
Other places, it's other places that just don't do that. New York don't do it as much. Atlanta used to be a place where it was, really tight knit, but now that everybody has moved there, family has, moved apart from each other.
It's more a small town. Like in the smaller towns, it'll be like that.
California, black folks are so lost.
So what I'm saying though is that it is a difficult thing because we are in a shithole, man. Shit doesn't happen before we was even born that fucked us up, before we came into a world that was fucked up. At the end of the day, you can't surpass the foundation. So when we're talking about those relationships, we eventually going to have to get down to that part because that's what create communities. And at the end of the day, this is one of the things I never adopt. I did when I was young. I ain't gonna lie. Was that don't judge shit? Fuck that. I judge. It saved my goddamn life many a times. And I judge people, but I judge with discernment. That's the difference. Now, what I'm saying is that all of these things are right. And this is why we have to talk about these things, y'all. This is why we have to have, and we got to
like shout out to you, Freezy, and a couple of other panels where we can't be so pretentious with one another because of our thoughts. This is just my thoughts, and this is your thoughts. I appreciate every one of them, man, and I take them in. And I ain't gonna lie, man. When I go to sleep, sometimes I listen to each and every person that's been on there. It's something about what people say where I have to be able to listen to what they say and hold it, because I might say something else different because I'm listening to y'all. So I don't know, man. That was just my thoughts, man. Let me. Yeah.
I might have missed some super chats. Go ahead, next level. Get him out the way, next level.
Shout out to Mo Love with the $5. Shout out to Freezy and the entire panel. Hey, my gorgeous sis. Blessings to all.
Hey,
Shout out to
sis.
Mo Love and T in this bed.
Hey, sis.
Let's get it.
It was one more. I'm trying to find it.
What up, Mo Love?
But while you find it, I want to say, like, I want to levy back off of what JT just said as far as everybody having different outlooks and opinions and stuff, right? Here's the reality of the matter. Everybody ain't gonna agree, man.
Right.
Let's just start there. Let's start there. Everybody ain't gonna agree. Everybody wasn't raised the same way. Everybody got different parents. Everybody got different beliefs. I understand that. But what a true collective is having core values.
Yeah.
Right? Core values. Like with me, one of the main core values we should maintain is a level of respect. Now, that might not get a lot of views, with black folk, because we have kind of resorted to a lot of buffoonery and bullshit. It's just but I just think that in order to progress and to build, which is the most important, the core values have to be in place, right? Now I will say this: I'm not going to speak down on podcasts. I'm not going to speak down on podcasts. I'm not going to speak down on people with platforms, because this is the new soapbox. This is the new street corner, right? Where we at right now is this is the new form of communication on how to get on how to start movements and all kind of shit. So I don't take this shit lightly, but I just think that everybody else is doing it right but us. I just think everybody's doing it right but us, and I just and we're wasting time. You know what I'm saying? Like, but yeah, I would just levy backing off of what JT said as far as different opinions. Everybody got different opinions, but I think where we get lost is the variety of opinions it gets too contentious. Gets too contentious.
So can I say something just really quick? So the third, I know we in the fourth day of Kwanzaa now. Next level, did you want to read that? I'm sorry, I don't want to disrespect Super Chat. Super Cap.
Shout out to Tanisha with the $2. Even freedom of speech has boundaries. And shout out to Diamond Lane 420 with the $5. Facts, Lucky. The men is supposed to stand up and the women will follow.
Let's get it.
All right.
Thanks for the support.
Before I say it, so listen, man, Free's been up here 5 hours, 7 minutes, and 59.
You don't even seem that long.
Seconds. So listen, man. Make sure you send in the super caps. Make sure you hit the like. Make sure you sharing the video out. This is a dope conversation, and make sure you subscribe and hit that notification bell so when Freezy go live and do what Freezy does, you understand what I'm saying? You tapped in. Right? So dig this here, man. This is the third day of Kwanzaa. Now, I don't practice Kwanzaa with the Kanara and the lighting of the candles and all that, but the principles I hold true. And I don't wait till December 26th to practice those principles, right? There's 7 principles, right? Does anybody know, just off top, and I'm, it's a gotcha, but what the third principle is, what the third day is?
I don't. I'm looking it up right now, man.
It's Ujima. And Ujima is the collective work and responsibility to build and maintain our community together and make our brothers and sisters' problems our problems and to solve them together. Now, the way my grandma raised me, and the reason why don't nobody touch my people's house, been there, we've been in their house 50 years. And we just seen, you know, like Ferg was saying, Chicago really, you know, it's gangland, right? Nobody touched grandma's house ever because she was everybody's grandma. So there's no place in time where I could walk this city, and even if I see somebody that's doing some nefarious stuff, and my wife don't like it all the time, but that's my cousin in them. Even if I don't agree with the bonnet, even if I don't agree with the pants sagging below your tail, or you know, you wearing a hoodie in 100-degree weather, I still cutting in them. You understand what I'm saying? And JT, I agree with you 1000%. You cannot get around man, woman, child. That is the cornerstone and foundation for family. And family is the cornerstone and building block for community. I agree with you 1000%. But I will tell you this: when I lived in Atlanta those 20 years, I didn't have none of my blood. I was the only person from my blood side of my family that lived there. Right? The people that I built and lived in community with and commune. I'm talking about koinonia, fellowship with. That's blood for me. That's blood enough for me. I would stab somebody in the neck for a couple of those people. You understand what I'm saying? And that's the type of alike bonding and building we got to get back to. I agree with you 1000%. It's hard to build community outside of blood kin, but to Freezy point, everybody don't see it the same. And I think T was saying it too, which is a very good point. You know, some people's family do you the dirtiest.
So it's not really the blood. What I'm saying is that it comes. It definitely comes with that because I even agree. No, but I even agree with that because listen, for over 10 years of my life, I had spent in the military, right? And 6 or 7 of those years, I ended up being married. Man, I had to build a community. You know what I'm saying? I had my daughter was being born. My wife at the time, she was pregnant. I was deployed. So we had to build a community. It was right where we were at. You know what I'm saying? And so when it came down to the respect that my family got, it was based off of the unity that I had with, for one, my wife then, right? Because my name meant something in that community. And then eventually her name meant something in that community. And we was the last name where we were. We were that unit. And people actually understood. And you know, if anybody been in the military, you already understand that your last name is on your jacket, right? So the thing is that just like what you're saying, we have to build with one another. I'm not saying specifically that is blood. I'm just saying where you're at, where you live is basically what you have to take care of. But it does start with family. Anytime you see a community and you see husband, wife, and they have children, right? Now, if anybody is about as old as I am, you will understand what that meant when somebody say who boy you is. Like if you went to a family reunion, they don't even care about your damn name. Who child are you? Who you belong to? Who that child belong to? Because what they're doing is they're drawing back the lineage. When we had those family reunions, they really meant something. And those elders, they took out the time. We having fun, playing football, whatever it is we doing. And at some point of that time, those elders turn that music off, get everybody over here. And the elders used to tell us, and the shit, if you was a kid, you ain't really trying to hear what they trying to say. But by the time you start getting older, it starts to be more inspirational to you.
You appreciate it more.
Or they'll pull out the Bible and show you all the names and everybody who belong to who. Yeah.
Yes. When they had weddings, the weddings meant something to the whole family. Like it was something that people remembered throughout the years. But the breakup of the family, ain't nobody, they like, damn, everybody is pretty much, and this ain't just the woman and the man being that's being pissed off or mad or whatever. The family would. They like, damn. Now people are so damn immune to it where they like, hey, I seen that shit was gonna happen. Don't do that shit right there. They'll tell you not to do it. Now, they don't know the other person or none of that shit. But I understand why. Because it was also this thing called courting. And in courting was a total different thing than dating. Because courting, the whole family had to participate in it. Everybody participated in it. That's how the community was built. Now, you just look up somebody's already married. You don't know the person that they married to now.
Or pregnant.
Or pregnant.
You know?
So that's a part of culture now, and people they're not looking at it in that sense anymore. And it's like, well, damn, we're gonna keep failing in community, building our communities, if we don't start saying, let's take on that principle.
Okay, listen, I got another video. It's still in line with what we're talking about. It might be a small slight shift, but I want us to entertain this next video right here.
Hey, you forgot to read my super chat.
Oh shit! Thank you, Kwafi. No, because Kwafi, that was my intention. Because I had brought it up. You see why I brought it up? Thank you, Kwafi. Thank you. Shout out to Kwafi Nino, aka Narratives and Dialogue, for his $5 super cap. Kwafi say, I think we must get away from these. This is just YouTube type niggas. So I agree with you, Kwafi. I would say I think we should just get away from, the quote unquote, this is just YouTube type niggas.
Yeah.
Go ahead and explain further, Kwafi. Go ahead.
It's just entertainment.
Right, right.
When you hear people get up on the panel and say that, see, this is why everybody shouldn't be on the panel. And when they say that shit, they need to be on camera where you can see it, because it's disrespectful to people who really do really good content and to people who are real content creators for a person to come up.
Yeah, he make a good point.
You know what I'm saying? It's ridiculous. I get tired of that shit. And these are people who don't understand people from different areas. Like, everybody up here understand what the South is about. The South is about family. People in different places may not understand that. If you don't know what it feels like to be loved, you don't or hurt, you're just numb.
Damn.
Before you play that video, can I just say this?
Yeah, Mac, you was on point with that one right there when you first said it, bro. So
And
yeah.
my apologies again, Kwafi. My intention. That's why I brought it up. I be having so many shit going on in my mind. Go ahead.
I'll say this real quick. My name is Coach Ferg because I've just celebrated my 50th year coaching and playing sports.
Ooh, damn, boy.
My 50th
That's generations.
And as a coach, despite what was going on in the kids' lives, despite, I see the father have to get him together on the kid that I'm working with, the mother, I never dummied down. I set a standard to that young man and young woman and said, listen, despite this, you still have to be willing to take these steps. And I had to get, and people that I work with didn't like me because they couldn't understand, how can I reach the youth? For one, I ain't telling them that they not nothing. I'm not telling them that it ain't gonna get better. I can't tell them that they can't do it. They already in the condition and they can see that it's rough. So my whole focus was to say, despite this, you go through these steps. Some may take longer than others. I come across a lot of young boys who can't read. 3 or 4 months down the road, they reading everything because I told them to put it into practice. And when we come to, and that's a lot of time my message is beyond the 40-year-old. You too old for that shit because you ain't gonna listen. You gonna read. But a lot of people, I think they miss, especially we feel like, man, we got wisdom and we got this and that. A lot of time my message needs to go to people 10, 20 years younger than us. They looking at you like, man, they looking at how you talk and how you move. How you show up to them is how they're gonna respect you. And a lot of people don't look at that as a way to get blessed because there are warriors coming after me. And when I get old, I need a village of warriors to protect me. But most of us don't do that. We just, oh, fuck them little niggas. Little niggas ain't gonna be. But then at some point, you're in their way. Get out of these young folk way so they can learn and grow. Other than that, you destroyed the whole neighborhood. So,
all right.
So I'm about to play a video of shout out to you, Trey, for I'm about to play a video. Charleston White was speaking about the dynamic between him and his wife. So we've been talking about leadership up on this panel. We've been talking about being a collective. I want to mine this out further after we listen to what Charleston White had to say. Here we go.
Baby, they said I'm back home. Have I ever left home, baby? I just went and got another spot.
Echo.
Yeah, nigga, I can't.
Oh, thank you, man. God, I need to.
I can't bring. Baby, they said I'm back home. Have I ever left home, baby? You never left. I just went and got another spot. Yeah, nigga, I can't bring them hoes to this house. Tell them this is where I know where you be. This is where she know where I be. So what I did, now I went and got me and Dewberry in them a spot where we can, nigga don't.
Hey, pause.
Your husband fucking me.
You see the logo on his shirt? I
can't see it.
I created that clothing line logo. That's my brother's clothing line.
Oh, word.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, for real.
Yeah, him and Charleston White beefing, bro.
Oh, wow.
My brother last name White too, Barry White. You know what I mean? Him and Charleston White beefing, bro.
Talking about the comedian Barry White?
Yeah.
Ah, that's crazy.
Yeah.
What's up, man? Salute to you and your brother, bro. Here we go.
Damn, that's what's up.
That's crazy.
Okay, let me start over so we can see the logo again. Hold on, here we go.
Baby, they said I'm back home. Have I ever left home, baby? You never left. I just went and got another spot. Yeah, nigga, I can't bring them hoes to this house. Tell them this is where I know where you be. This is where she know where I be. So what I did, now I went and got me and Dewberry in them a spot where we can, nigga you don't want the whole your husband fucking me. Bitch, yeah, that's the playhouse, you hear? So this is what rich nigga get. When a nigga get money, rich nigga get it now. Nigga with one job better not go get no motherfucking playhouse. So she put the Lord on me. And before you know it, I'm running back home, getting up on her to my baby. I'm sick. And so she get all the cold medicine, the electrolytes, and doctor me back up. Do you care if she cheated on you? No, because I ain't gonna never know. Yeah, I got the kind of woman go make sure she getting that pussy away. I ain't gonna never know. And I am the kind of nigga, I ain't gonna be snooping to look. Because I know what I done. When you, see, that's the difference. See, that's how relationship lasts 40, 50 years. Number one, you have to know who you marry. You have to know who you marry, so it ain't no surprise when this person end up being the kind of person you didn't know. She know what kind of nigga she married, and I know what kind of woman I married. My wife don't drink or smoke, so she got you whole beat. My wife ain't never drink or smoke. My wife don't know what it feel like to be drunk because of her profession and what she do for a living.
So what that means?
My life holds all type of licenses and government licenses and had, so she can't. So no. Don't worry about what I put on my dick. There's motherfuckers in this comment section trying to tell me what to do with my dick, baby. Yeah. So no. See, my wife don't. Not only do my wife don't drink or smoke, my wife ain't never been inside of a strip club. She asked me one time, baby, will you take me to a strip club? I said no, because why would I want to put those spirits on my wife? Most hoes in a strip club been raped, molested, fucked over, done this, abused. No. So why would I want my wife to enter into that demonic world and she ain't never been? So no, baby, I'm not taking you. You don't need to see what's inside there. Baby, they said I'm back home. Have I?
Okay, so that was a lot to that was a lot to mine out. But of course everybody know that's Charleston White. Charleston White has been in the past few years, he's been recognized almost as a leader amongst black people in the black community. A lot of men look up to Charleston White.
Lost man.
A lot of men look up. A lot of men.
Nah, they just a little
follow
basic.
Charleston White.
So.
Lost.
Well, here it is. Here's this, right? This is why I wrote my question again. Let me state the title again of the show. Should we start accepting things that we didn't used to accept? Because when I look at somebody like Charleston White, right? Charleston White, he's gone on record saying that, he does actionable things in the community. He works with the youth.
He does.
Right? He's going on record saying,
he's
going on record saying these things, right? So a lot of people give him credit. A lot of people give him validity
for that.
But is there a line to be drawn? Like, as long as a guy says he works in the community, he does this type of stuff, like is that the new leader?
It does.
Is Charleston White the prototype of the new leader?
Freezy.
Listen, I gotta take a book out of my boy Hemp's his vernacular, his vocab. How you do everything is how you do everything.
Well, let's say that.
Well,
yeah.
I gotta ask this, Coffee. Do we believe, first of all, if you follow Charleston White out the gate, he told y'all what he was on out the gate. Now, if we gonna take everything he say at face value and believe everything that's coming out that man mouth and elevate him to a position of leader, then that's on us. I got a nice bridge that's for sale in Brooklyn too. I got it for the right price for you. You understand what I'm saying? That man came out the gate. Now he say some stuff, that's like, oh, I didn't think of it like that, or oh, that's true. Yeah, a broken clock is wrong. I mean, it's right twice a day too, right? Once a day. Is it once a day? I don't know, whichever.
It's twice
a day. You got 24 hours in a day.
When I see Charleston White, I don't consume his content. I no longer consume his. I did when he first came out. I thought he was funny because he was telling you, I'm here to, all y'all with the Twitter thing. He's talking about all the keyboard warriors, all the people that spend all this inordinate amount of time on the internet and looking for clout, looking for fun. He was doing all of that. And he was saying all the stuff that get everybody amped up. I don't know who's following that man. I know they may look at him, think he's funny. I know he was getting booked for shows as a comedian. I know some people ran down on him a couple times or what have you. I don't know who's necessary. And I have seen the videos of him in like city council meetings and speaking in front of. I don't know what to make of the man.
But the thing is, see, a lot of people, even who especially if you're not from Texas, they only know Charleston White from online. See, if Charleston White offline is a total different person. He's really in the community. He's in the youth detention centers. He's speaking in the communities to the at-risk youth and stuff like that.
Is he in the strip clubs like he say that too?
Huh?
Is he in the strip clubs like he say he be too?
I mean,
absolutely.
Everything.
Next level. Are you from Texas too?
Yeah, I'm in Houston.
Okay.
He went and bought a playhouse too.
Well, I don't know about all that.
Joking about that, bro.
I would take that
because when he first came online, he was actually being an activist. He was going at the gangs in the communities. He was going at at the city council members and stuff like that. He was trying to be proactive in the community, but didn't nobody take him serious. Right. But once he started being a shock jock and doing all that stuff, that's when he started getting the views. That's when he started getting the money for the interviews and stuff like that. And I guess to his point, it's just like, hey, I'm gonna follow the money. But him offline is something totally different.
Totally.
You know what? I don't
that's why I don't
take him serious.
Yeah,
I don't take that away from y'all because y'all do know him because y'all been around him. Y'all in the area where he is. But I do take offense to certain things when my young nephews is 23 and 24 for the culture. Look at Charleston White as a leader.
It's crazy.
But the thing is, if that's the case, we can look at a lot of people like that with a lot of followers.
But guess what? I can look at you can look at Donald Trump like that too. You know,
No, I'm talking about
Everybody ain't
I'm talking about
saying that they
in
did.
our community though. You know,
Exactly,
assault
bro.
women.
These kids looking up the
Everybody ain't saying that
content.
they assault women. That's what Charleston White keeps saying.
But the
Hold on
thing
one second.
is,
Hold on
That's what
one
going.
second. Shout out to Carl Anderson for his $10 super cap. Carl said gypsies originally from India have faced oppression and the murder of millions. Their journey parallels our people in the Americas, and despite being in Europe for hundreds of years, they still poor as hell. Shout out to Carl Anderson. Thank you for your $10 super cap. Go ahead, continue, guys.
but what I was finna say, just like Rilla said, like when he first came out, he's telling you like, "Hey, I'm a shock jock. I do the," you know. I mean, he telling you that, you know.
Yeah.
So if people want to take his comedic, quote unquote,
I
comedic
don't
type
take
of
him
stuff serious, that's on them. But like,
Bro, it's truth in every joke.
JP say the
okay,
same
yeah,
thing.
that can be true. But I'm just saying, I actually seen him like offline, and it was something totally different, you know.
Yeah,
But the thing is with him is that what I've seen in him is that he triggered who he set out to trigger. He didn't set out to trigger just regular people that's just doing regular shit. You know what I'm saying? He triggered those damn dudes that was sitting there trying to be gangsters and call themselves gangsters in the street and stuff like that. And that was his target. His target is not just regular ass people, y'all. At the end of the day, if you hear him talk, yes, he's going to say a whole lot of shit that you just will not agree with. What I just heard was a man that sat back and this is how he set his life out. Now, at the end of the day, we don't know how that's going to turn out for him, but does that affect us at any rate? I don't think so. I don't think that it affects the younger community, the things that he's doing. I think what he does on the outside of YouTube and IG and all of that stuff, I think that affects the community even more than you can see that's on there.
Because look at this. See, we talking about what he just said about his wife and all that, the shock jock stuff. What about the stuff he was just doing at Jackson State?
Yes.
Yeah.
You know, because he's still at Jackson
That's the
State,
stuff I
uplifting Jackson
appreciate.
State while Dion left, you know, but he's still there and still trying to uplift those kids at
And I
Jackson
can
State.
appreciate that. I can appreciate that about him, right? But I can also call him out on his bullshit at the same time.
There you go. That's what I
You know
want to
what I'm
hear.
saying?
And I like when women say it because dudes ain't gonna say it.
I can call
Oh,
No,
you
the
out on
guys,
that shit.
no, the guys definitely do. This is why he get pushback the way he do. But I'm telling you, it goes to, you know, what we're talking about. If you see him in real life, that's when you see where the smoke is. It's people that still got smoke for him, but they ain't got smoke for him like you think they got smoke for him. It's just like any one of us.
Man,
Let me tell you.
the man was out there by T.I. spot, Trap City Cafe. He in a black truck. Boy, he rode past that boy, sunk in his seat, laid down, boy.
Yes, he know he gotta watch his goddamn self, homie.
Yeah, of course.
Right.
But what I'm saying,
but that's what I'm saying. That so the way
T.I. over there, T.I. over there.
But what I'm saying is, okay, is T.I. at the youth detention centers? Is T.I. doing things hands on with the youth? Like,
yes.
But see, the thing is, though, bro. At the end of the day,
yes, they all have
you
done
can do all that. You can do all that talking to the youth all you want to, till you blue in the face. You can do all that activists and talking to the courts and all that. You can do all that till you blue in the face. But the real, for real, is he a sucker. Like, you got to think about it, bro. Like, that man is not faking, bro. You cannot fake that long. Think about that, bro. When he's in person, that's the fake version of him because he know folks can really do him something. So he'll probably do something outrageous in a controlled environment.
Yeah.
You feel me? But when he
got a chef life.
And he at home and he got that camera on, oh, that's him telling him how he really feel about everything.
Yeah. But what I'm saying is he was turning that camera on and doing the stuff before he became this person who y'all see is. You know, see, that's what I'm saying. See, a lot of
now,
people
now
only
we
know
see
him.
that money done got to him. Remember before he used to talk about how people used to have money to their ears and
Yeah,
all these rappers always wear all this jewelry and stupid. That joke stupid.
That nigga did have some money to his ear.
Man,
He did have some
he
money
got
to
some
his ear.
money, bro. As soon as Charleston White got some
Also,
money,
he was
He put it
doing.
to his ear.
Hey
man,
But yo,
that
wasn't
nigga
he
did the
doing
same
crazy
thing.
shit?
that man
He
went
was
and
doing the
bought more
same
jewelry than
shit.
me.
He was doing
Right.
the same shit
Everybody else was
beforehand.
going to reach them.
That
And
nigga 4 chain.
me and Next Level had this conversation
8
before,
rings.
because Next Level, remember we had this conversation before on the panel? You know, it was just, you know, I wasn't against what you were saying, because what you did say was he did some things that some black fathers did not do for their own sons when he helped a lot of black men. You know, only thing I just say, you know, the bad behavior. You can get, it's just like a black man saying, you know, hey man, I won't do this, but I'll do that for some money. See, I don't give a fuck if you doing whatever you do. It's about morally, about for me.
Here's the thing though, right? I'm gonna get you in the tray. Here's the thing. Does the pros outweigh the cons in a situation like that?
I'm glad you asked that question. I'm glad you asked that question. Yes.
Right. So yeah, he might, you know, he's doing stuff locally, which I take my hat off to Charles White. He's doing stuff locally and everything, or even out probably outside locally. You know, I don't know what other areas he go to, but this is what we were talking about probably about 15 minutes ago, right?
Mm-hmm.
And going back to Kwafi's super cap, images.
You gotta get rid of these just YouTube niggas.
Right. See, so here it is. Like images on YouTube and the optics, right? Like, does that do more damage than the community work that he does locally or whatever he does, you know, on a physical level? Like him saying that he go cheat on his wife and he be fucking hoes and he got another house and shit like that, right?
Yes, freeze it.
And here's the thing. When I listened to that video, when I heard Charleston White, I know he has a reputation of doing stuff in the community, but all I heard in that video was nigga shit. Like okay, so he go outside his community. I mean, he say he go outside his house and he be fucking hoes and shit like that there.
Right.
And he say he got enough money to where his wife, he don't get no flack from his wife. But then somebody asked him from the chat, well, do your wife be fucking around on you? Hey, see, but here's the thing. That's why y'all got to watch some of these guys, because the way he answered it, right? I was paying attention to him. He was like, well, I don't know if she's fucking around. I never know, because she'll never do it. She'll never find out.
No, he know.
There's cap, so that's where I was saying.
He knows.
You're right, but there's cap to what he's doing. He's turning on for the camera, because at the end of the day,
I don't want to live like that. I get you, Freezy.
No woman. Listen, no woman nor man want to live like that, because if it comes down to the point, and this is one of the things that I also understood, a lot of niggas cheat on their woman, right? And they don't tell her that they cheat on her because they don't want her fucking no other man. They don't want her fucking no other man. It ain't got nothing else to do with other things. If that nigga get out there and do his thing and he say, baby, look, we can have an open relationship. And she say, I agree.
Hold on, y'all.
That nigga ain't fucking with it.
Wait, hold on.
He ain't fucking with it.
Wait.
Hey, what's up?
Flacco? Shout out to Poetic Flacco.
Hey,
shout out to Poetic Flacco in the building. Shout out to Poetic Flacco.
You know what I told you earlier?
It's gotta his name. It's gotta check by his name.
Crazy. Let me tell you this.
Click it.
Just listen.
Is that Kwafi Nino on the panel? Kwafi Nino. Hey, what's up, Kwafi Nino? I'm just saying hi.
Get him off.
I'm just saying hi.
Get him off.
Wait.
I got him off. Hey, that's him, Freezy. That's him. That's him.
Please. Shout out to Poetic Flacco. I appreciate you being here, bro.
I told you.
Thank you, Poetic Flacco, for being here and gracing the show. Poetic said, of course, the pros outweigh the cons. The cons is street dudes feelings being hurt. The cons is street dudes feelings being hurt. Now I do disagree with you, Poetic Flacco, but thank you. Listen, thank you for being here though. And if you want to hit the panel, bro, because we would love to hear from you. Man, shout out to Poet. Hey, we must be doing something right, y'all. Shout out to Poetic Flacco in the building, man.
Hey, real quick before y'all get into that, let me just say this one thing, bro. I just want to say this, bro. Charleston White go and talk to them kids, right? Think about this, bro. This is what the problem is. Problem is he talk to them kids, and then them kids go look him up. And then they see him talking about, man, my bitch at home playing houses and my wife and this, all this extra shit.
And don't match up.
And you talking about when you know one thing I caught? He said when he gets sick, he go back home, cuddle up underneath his wife. She a fool. You tell me you gonna be out here in these streets doing whatever it is that you doing at your little playhouse, and you get sick, you gonna come back over here.
STDs. Nigga,
but he does like most.
You think you finna come back to the house when you got some diseases?
So this is my thing, right? It's two things. I think critical thinking is lacking, right? If we can't delineate like that dude, whatever he's doing, and I'm not saying necessarily be dismissive. Those of us who care enough, check it, whatever. But then there's another part of this, Freezy. What does the scripture tell us about people who are turned over to a reprobate mind?
Oh yeah. He'll give
Right,
them
so I'm
strong
saying,
delusion.
yeah, if that's him, then that's him. And those of us that care, because to me, the people that are doing the real work in the community, those are the ones that we should be more invested in. But I get Kwafi Nino when he say, hey, my nephews look up to him, right? That's problematic.
A lot of people do, yeah.
I'm not negating that, it has to be addressed. It's just, for me, I don't put that much stock into what he's saying or what he do. I don't follow the content enough. Mac, you making me high. I don't smoke, but you making me high, G. Listen, but I know you in close proximity to it, so I know you have a special interest. So I'm not trying to knock it. I'm just saying I don't want to give dude no more shine than what he already got, because I don't take nothing what he's saying serious. And honestly, the people that he's accountable to is the people that's in that immediate county or community that he's serving. So if T is right there with him and she take issue with it, she'll see him down at the next council city meeting.
But
city council meeting.
I won't.
I saw a video of him. I saw a video about a month ago where he was talking about.
Let me get in right quick, man.
Go ahead, brother.
God damn.
It had to be a light skinned nigga.
Man, you need to get on camera, Prime.
He been quiet though.
No, so y'all said that man, I would, bro, but everything jacked up right now. Keep everybody talking.
Go ahead, bro.
You know what I'm saying? Everybody put their thing in, you know what I'm saying? Y'all doing your thing, though. But so y'all seen him like do the activist shit in person because y'all in the city. And I'm wondering, like, because I seen this video, I think Ferg was probably going to allude to it just now, man. He in the city council meeting, and it had been earlier because he had, like, I guess what, dreads or something like that.
Yep.
Yeah, and, dreads.
Braids.
He had a shirt on that said nigga, right?
Well, that's his brand,
okay,
Nigga Nation.
Okay,
that's
doing
his
this
brand.
thing. Maybe this, you know what I'm saying? I'm about to say something profound. Nah, bro, he ended up getting kicked out the damn council meeting. Like, okay, so what kind of progress are you making if you getting kicked out? And the shit you was saying anyway wasn't even, you know what I'm saying?
He was talking about a whole bunch of
Kicked you out for the
nigga-ish.
foolishness.
Well, he ignorant.
Nigga, no.
Yeah.
No,
Like,
okay.
Crazy.
What you talking about? You were talking about something that was at the tail end of his stuff, but for the most part, he been really like civilized in those parts. And like when he first was doing that, I think he did that for like entertainment purposes too, though.
But I saw.
Wait, before y'all continue the conversation, I would like to say shout out to our brother Poetic Flacco for gracing the panel. I appreciate you, bro. It's an honor. Even though I disagree with your comment, you know, we could have a back and forth, but Shout out to you, man. Go ahead, man. What do you want to add to the conversation, Flacco?
Man, yo, I guess my question is, right, before, like, I guess I can, like, form, like, my opinion, because I started watching about, I'll say, like, 15 minutes ago, so I guess I haven't fully understood, like, the real reason why, like, what's your issues with Charleston White? Like, why, I don't even want to say, like, dislike, because I don't feel like it's a dislike, right? I just feel like y'all feel like he's detrimental to our community, so why do y'all feel like he's detrimental to our community?
Okay, I want to start out. I want to say that I do commend what he does personally in communities or whatever. I don't know exactly what surrounding communities he's actually involved in, but I want to say I give him credit for that, right? But we was just talking about the effects of social media. Like I do feel like social media is the biggest influence now. I got rid of my cable TV. Like I don't even have cable TV anymore. Like I got rid of that shit because YouTube is good enough. It's sufficient. YouTube is a very powerful platform. Of course, you already know that, Flacco.
Yeah.
So when you have a guy doing stuff that we can't really see, we don't really see this man doing activism and stuff in his community. We hear about it, but we do. And shout out to my ace, Next Level. He said he's actually witnessed it. So I give him credit for that. But I do think we have a responsibility, right? Somewhere, if you calling yourself a leader,
okay,
we have a responsibility on social media as well, because these kids are watching social media too. So when they see you helping them in the community, it could be contradictory when they see you on YouTube talking about you fucking hoes and your wife let you fuck hoes and you don't know if your wife suck a dick. You know what I'm saying? So it's like a contradictory image. That's what I'm saying.
Right? No, right? So, like, hey, for example, even if Charleston White was somebody who did zero community work, right? Which obviously that, like, that's not true, because even before, like, he got on this stuff he's currently on, we've seen him, like, at the school board and, like, the county, right? And actually speaking up for black folks. So we see the work prior to being online, but even if he did zero work, his message to me is simple, and it's because of his message I think, like, he's a leader, right? We need to cut out the fuck shit, right? We need to cut out like the buffoonery, and we need to stop worshiping who. There's a particular group of people who are clearly the ones responsible for why our communities are in shit right now. And those people are, now listen, man, some say gang members, some say gang bangers, some say street dudes, bruh. I say any active criminal, you are a part of the problem. Now, prior to Charleston White's arrest, Charleston White was somebody who I would have considered not a part of the problem. But if you are like out here actively doing crime, I now consider you a part of the problem, right? But prior to his legal issues, though, Charleston White's message was, like, pretty clear, bro. These street dudes are hurting us. They're destroying us. And it feels like we don't call them out, but we actually reward them. How? Buying their music and making them multimillionaires as they rap about the genocide of our people. Listen, bro, if I told you, bro, that Jewish people was buying the music of Nazis as they rap about the genocide of Jewish people, you would say I'm crazy. But somehow black folks, we buying the music of serial killers and rappers who brag about killing black folks.
But
he's saying that's hypocritical.
You pushing the goalpost, because I know who you are. You pretty big. I know who you are. I watch you too.
Yes,
but I just want to say this to you. He's a big time content creator. The thing is, to what degree do you say is a crime? You don't care if a person been locked up before at all. He's still a criminal to you. Is that what you're saying? You're saying that?
No. Sorry. Because if you are actively committing crimes that hurt our community, then you're somebody who I believe is use a negative.
Yeah, what he said, man, was really, it should have been very powerful. That if you sitting there and the Jews were sitting there and they had someone that was sitting there making music and celebrating in a celebratory manner of the killing of the small hats, man. That's equivalent to what we're talking about. Is you got black folks that celebrate. We're the only community in the world that celebrate in music the killing of black men. That shit is crazy as hell. And it's a lot more other things that fall with it. But listen, am I lying? Because I see you, Rilla. But am I lying?
So this is what I was saying. I think,
And he speaks against it. And the thing is that he speaks against it. But in order for him to be the way that he looks at it is to be a little more, to have a little more weight to it, is that he like, I got to come down to y'all. I got to start speaking to y'all the way that you want me to speak to y'all.
Bottom line,
Hold
bro.
on.
Let Rilla get it. Let Rilla get it. Go ahead, Rilla.
When we use that example of like we celebrate the ones who are or rapping about genocide and stuff like that, then it goes back to the same, who's buying this music? We don't buy music. Who's buying the tickets to these shows?
But we still but Rilla, we still perform. This is the thing.
I'm just addressing.
Wait. Let Rilla finish his thought. Let Rilla finish his thought. Go ahead.
I'm just addressing that one point, right? Because we put the stamp on what's cool. So if you're saying we stamp what's cool, I'm cool with that part, and we could, we can have that conversation. We're stamping what's cool, right? But with these people are being these people that create this music are being rewarded. They're being rewarded monetarily. We're not in that supply chain. We don't buy music. We don't.
But we still support it though, Rilla. I didn't heard. Let me tell you. Okay, let me tell you in real time how we support it. We got little niggas. We got motherfuckers right now walking around in these neighborhoods wearing shiesty hoods. They support that shit. What are you talking about?
I get what he's saying. Okay,
I'm lost in the sauce, baby. I'm lost in the sauce, baby.
Right?
Hold on,
maybe not monetarily,
but give C some space. Go ahead, T.
I think what they're trying to, I think what JT is trying to convey is Black people have a lot of influence when it comes to music or hip, whatever social media period. Black American culture is so influential. We have people across the seas trying to emulate us. So I think maybe if we don't go to the concerts or buy the music necessarily, when we get online and we present ourselves in a certain way, people look at us like, okay, that's cool. For whatever reason, we cool to everybody around the fucking world. I don't know why, but I think our influence is what he's talking about more so than anything. Not necessarily the dollar that we might see.
Right.
It's the influence more so.
No, JT.
Go ahead, Flacco. Go ahead, Flacco.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Flacco.
Right. So listen, man. Right. Listen. Yo, if I show Black folks a picture of the KKK hood, we have no problem saying that's evil, right? But listen, man, I have a philosophy which is there's no good agent of an evil system. Meaning, yo, if you just doing your job, homie, but you are enforcing something that's detrimental to somebody and is evil, there is no good agent of an evil system. If you are an agent of a system, then you are also evil. Meaning this, yo, if Vanguard and BlackRock owns majority share in UMG, and they're also the largest creators of private prisons, then I'm saying, hold up now, nigga. Hold up now, nigga. You mean to like tell me the same people who benefit from Black men going down a terrible path and doing crimes because they're the ones who are intaking us and putting us to work and getting free labor out of us, those the same people responsible for being the tastemakers of Black folks, meaning those the same people who decides who to sign, who to create stars, meaning this, right?
Yes.
What did Drake just prove? Drake just proved this, right? Drake just proved this. We not tastemakers. These niggas got a red button they press to where, yo, we made Not Like Us the #1 song. We push these buttons. So hence is this. If they push these buttons, if they can make anybody stars, then why are they choosing to make stars the drill rappers and the gangster rappers who or like pushing this message. Why? Because these niggas are the largest creators and owners of private prisons and got the largest share in hip hop music. These niggas is pimping us, and the rappers are the agents of the evil system, bro. They're evil. F these niggas.
But wait, you
Shout out
mentioned
to
They Not
Flacco.
Like
Shout
Us,
out to
right?
Flacco.
You mentioned that song, They Not Like Us. Do you understand there was white people singing They Not Like Us? Like it was about them?
Sure, yeah, of course.
So I'm not understanding your.
No. Sorry, right? Sorry, right? Wait, sorry. So I use Not Like Us, right? Just to prove, right, that the system, they're able to push a button and make any song the biggest song on the planet. So I'm saying is this: if it's been proven they have this button and nothing is by chance, and they can make anything big, then what exactly do they decide on? Who do we sign and who do we make stars? I'm saying there's an agenda that comes with it, and that agenda is usually not going to benefit us, right? And just them being, again, the largest owners of private prisons and having shares in hip hop and music, bro, there's something there. And I'm saying these rappers are being used as evil agents, bro, to make sure that black folks stay down. And I'm saying we should treat these rappers the exact same way. You should have an visceral reaction, the same reaction that you have when, right? The same reaction that you automatically have as soon as you see a KKK hood, you should have that same reaction when you hear about a drill rapper.
No. Marco, let me ask you a question. Do you agree with Drake? All the shit that he's doing now, do you agree with him? I know
what, like what stuff?
Are you a Drake fan?
Yeah, of course.
I knew it.
That
I
makes
won't say
sense.
nothing else.
Well, hold on.
People in the chat is also saying that you
Wait, hold on, Coffee. Wait, Coffee, you going off the beaten path. What I'm saying, this is what I'm saying. I like Drake's music. Listen, I like Drake's music too. I like his music too.
But he not like us, Freezy.
But here's the thing. What I'm trying to convey is bigger than Drake. What I'm talking about is bigger than Drake, right? I don't want to get off the beat path. We were talking about Charleston White, and I understand where Chicago Rilla took it, and I understand where Flacco took it as far as Black Rocket. I understood exactly what you're saying.
He's on point with it.
But here's the thing, though. This is why I want to challenge you, Flacco. Okay, like I think what you were saying, if I was following you, is we got bigger problems than Charleston White. Like we got Black Rock and these big conglomerates that's actually got strings, and they're puppeteers that's controlling the tempo of Black culture, Black society, right? They got a big hand in lobbying with the laws and all that kind of shit. You know, they can control the amount of people actually that get arrested by kind of curbing the laws and stuff in certain areas. And I get what you're saying. What I'm saying is that I can't control Black Rock. Let's just be honest. Them motherfuckers run America. They run the world, right? But when we got a guy like Charleston White,
who's speaking out, by the way?
Charleston White does speak out. He does speak out, right? But he dumbs it down with the degeneracy, though. Would you say that a lot of the things that he actually exemplifies is degeneracy too?
No. Here, right? Listen, so look, right? Look, even listen, okay, for example, right? So here's why, like, his degeneracy stuff doesn't really play a factor, right, into this, right? Because here, for example, if we had an absolute abundance of leaders and creators and speakers who are taking a stance of these rappers and street dudes gotta go, then I will understand being choosy and picky on who to listen to and like who to follow. I'm saying his message is a rare message, and his message is the truth. And because it's rare and ain't nobody else really doing this outside of probably like D1, I'm saying we can be picky and choosy, especially if we not gonna take on the burden of passing forth that message? Meaning, if you not willing, or I'm not willing, or like nobody that you know is willing to hop online and make themselves public enemy number one to speak up for black folks and say, yo, these street dudes and rappers gotta go, then we can be picky and choosy that he's doing it because nobody else is doing it.
Ain't nobody else doing it.
No. I beg to differ. There are people doing it, but I think what Charleston White did, which I will acknowledge, is his genius. Right? He's worked his way into hip hop culture. He's worked his way into being popular amongst the same audience that might like the same audience that might like name a popular rapper, Sexy Red, or some Glorilla or some shit like that. He in that same demographic, right?
No, he not. I don't think he is though. I don't think he is.
The same. Listen, this guy has showed up on Aiden Ross's platform. He showed up on I don't know if he's been on Kaiser Not shit. I think
he talks shit about Sexy Red.
This guy works the circuit. This guy showed up on Vlad TV. He showed up on Say Cheese made him famous. You know what I'm saying? He started out with Say Cheese. So here's the thing. What I'm saying is that this man is relevant in the hip hop community. This man is relevant. That's what I'm saying. And I understand what he's saying. Nobody liked him when he wore a suit. Nobody liked him when he had a suit and tie and he was speaking proper and everything. But he said as soon as he started getting ignorant, niggas was paying attention, right?
No, but where you saying that?
Here's my thing. I understand the how he had to jumpstart his what is it called? What is it, celebrity? How he had to jumpstart his celebrity, right? But you're there now.
No, but you said hip hop community.
You have to keep the bullshit up.
Bullshit.
You have to keep the bullshit up.
Yeah, but where are you saying that he has notoriety in the hip hop community though, Freezy? I don't see that. No, I don't see that he had notoriety there.
We got Flacco up here. Flacco, you've been in these rooms. You rub shoulders with a lot of these guys on these big platforms. You yourself you don't think he's a part of hip hop culture?
He is. No. Listen, right here, right? Look though. Now look, he's very famous. Now here's the thing, right? Also too is why
exactly
here, right? So here's why I don't like when y'all say, yo, he's degenerate. We should not listen to him, because it's this, yo. He's taken the Socrates approach. Now, if you guys know who Socrates is, right, then you guys know he's a philosopher, right? Now, why Socrates is a unique philosopher is he's the only philosopher in who said, listen, bruh, I'm not writing no books. I'm not about to be no scholar. I'm not about to sit up at a high institution. Right now, again, Athens didn't have problem with no philosopher, right? Who was parroting a similar message to Socrates. Why? Because they was at the institutions and couldn't really reach the people. Socrates was a 70-year-old man who went to the market, who went to the park, and all he did was ask the people, what do you believe in? Why?
Yep.
Again, no books, he just asked why. And he forced the people to really figure out their thoughts. And the authority in Athens said, him going to these parks, to the market, and talking to these people directly and asking them why they believe in what they believe in, that's a direct threat to our authority. They put him in jail, and guess what they did? To maintain this veil of democracy, they put Socrates in jail, bring a peer, right? Bring like his peers and say, hey, y'all gotta judge on if what he did is a threat to democracy. And his peers, the same people who he went to the marketplace with, who he dumbed himself down to try to make them see the truth, those same people sentenced him to death. So I'm saying, right, if he's taking the exact same approach of, I'm speaking directly to the people, homie, let's not be the jurors, bruh, that sentence Socrates to death and do the same shit to like Charleston White, bro. That man is doing something that's effective. And what we know is his model is the model that the power structure despises. They would much rather him go to Harvard, write books, philosophize the bullshit, right? Where we can't reach it at. He's coming down to our level and giving us that knowledge directly.
So who
Hey,
level?
listen, bro. Niggas respect nigga shit.
Flacco, to who level though, bro? Because the thing is, I mean, I'm just trying to figure out. First of all, you do sound like somebody that goes into this thing about jail people, degenerates, Pookie and Ray Ray. You know what I'm saying? Charleston fit that, but now because he's saying something you like, you're okay with it.
No. I think what he's saying is I think what Flacco is saying is he's going straight to the to the elephant's mouth in these neighborhoods where a lot of so-called black people, black leaders are afraid to go to, but he's being effective. You know what I'm saying? He's calling out a lot of top-notch gang leaders. And I will give the man credit, like
Moguls.
His life has been threatened on multiple occasions, right? I understand what Flacco is saying as far as Socrates and God forbid the man go out as a martyr, right? I understand what you're saying, Flacco. I get it, and I'm not dumbing that down. I'm not taking away from his courage. Like, he has a lot of courage, and he's speaking against known gangsters, like top tier gangsters that a lot of people would not speak against, right? I'm not taking that away from him. I'm just saying, as far as we talking about black male leadership.
Well, maybe that's not his job as far as to be fully a black man leadership, though, bro. The thing is that
wait. Ask Flacco. Do you think he's a leader, Flacco? Do you think he's a black male leader?
Here. Now look. Of course, I think he's a leader. The same way I thought MLK was a leader. You feel me? MLK was fucking every white woman who could walk, right? So again, bro, nobody is perfect, right? Again, MLK was on that FBI call, bro. I'm talking about, bro, like saucing up a white woman, right? Talking that shit to her. So again, I'm saying is this, bro. All our leaders got flaws. Again, Malcolm, if you Google Malcolm X, I dare anybody to explore the flaw within Malcolm X.
But brother,
now I would never say it, right? But there's some zestiness involved in that flaw. So I'm saying everybody got flaws, homie.
Brother, hold on. I get what you're saying. In a sense, I get what this brother's saying.
Go ahead, Trey.
I get what this brother's saying. Again, I'm gonna throw some guesses out there before I answer. Listen, brother, I believe you probably in your early 30s, you know what I'm saying? I'm just guessing, right? Probably early 30s.
No, I'm 26.
Okay, so
God damn!
Hold on. So this is good, though. This is good. And he's in that second, third generation crack era adult. This is just what it is. Had nothing to do with you, just the time you came along, brother. Shit was fucked up, right? Now, I understand, yes, it takes some type of mentality to go into these worst, bad neighborhoods as we see it and be able to speak the language of those who are living that lifestyle to say, hey, the shit wrong. It takes a lot of courage. I appreciate that. However, once you, just like you brought up Malcolm X, right? He lived the life at one point, but when he came into that age of reason, and this is the thing, once you come into that age of reason and you're trying to get a voice to those who may be looking for a different way of life or trying to improve. The way I show up for work, I have to come in a certain uniform, speak a certain message, and live that lifestyle outside of work. If I'm coaching a football team, I can't say we do all this as a team, hold yourself accountable and all of this, and then next time you see me, you're like, look at Coach Ferg over at mall. He over there getting with the prostitutes doing all. Are you gonna follow my lead?
Not fair. No. Here. We'll see. Right. Wait though. Now, again, if you are my football coach, right, and you are leading me on the football field, and you're saying some good shit that's gonna make me go to the league one day.
But
I don't care if you fucking prostitutes, bro. You feel me? I'm sorry.
But what I'm saying, as a coach and a mentor, I'm trying to get you to understand a certain way of life.
Yeah.
I need, and this is what I'm saying. The messages, when we see it as adults, we can dissect that shit and be like, oh, it's fucked up. But if I'm at 18, 19, 20-year-old person who's never gotten to that space, I see you give me one message and then you live in another way, that's not going to resonate. And I can say one thing about him. He said it, listen, when I was coming and trying to speak the right way and tell people to go about it, black folk weren't listening. So I had to come as a ninja in the language that poor people understand, because poor
people. So the conversation is exclusive to poor people.
No,
See,
no,
this
no,
is what I'm
no,
saying
no,
with
no,
this old fuck shit that we be talking about. What is we saying? So he got to dump himself down, right? Because now he a scared ass, puss ass nigga that decide he gonna take off a suit. See, that's what I'm saying. All this is saying that the motherfucker don't stand for nothing. So he might as well toot that thing up at any price.
He said that. He said that. He sold it. He did that.
Oh, did he? See, that's what I'm saying though. Like, okay, oh, when I wore a suit, y'all ain't want to listen to me. Like, that sounds like somebody who don't know how to stand on something. And so maybe this is a difference of generation, right? Because the young man up here say he's 26, right? This is a time where motherfuckers could go hop on 10 dicks, eat a couple cats, make pornos, and still be considered professionals, right? So maybe that's why this is not I guess as big of a deal for him, or maybe it's just uneventful. You feel me? It just kind of comes with the territory, right? But this man talk about all kind of egregious shit, and people will sit up here and say, "Oh, well, he just saying that to grab your attention." Man, fuck all that shit. That shit is weird as fuck. Dude talk about raping, cheering women, assaulting folks, all kind of weird shit. He is a whole clown out here. If you have to sit here and do all that kind of stuff to get attention, then maybe you should reevaluate your motherfucking strategy. Maybe what the fuck you saying ain't hitting like that. Maybe what you saying ain't really maybe you need to figure out something else, because if you got to do all that to garner attention, then you just a motherfucking chitlin circuit is what the fuck you is, and you're gonna have to keep kicking it up a notch to keep getting attention. If what you saying really resonates with people, you don't have to do all that crazy shit. This dude out here getting fucking pepper sprayed and all kind of weird shit. What the fuck do he stand on? If he had to take off his suit to get people to listen to him, and I ain't even talking about just take off the suit and say, okay, well, let me just go ahead and put on a little track suit. You feel me? He went from a suit to a whole different extreme. He ain't say, let me just go ahead and go casual. Let me just do a casual Friday. Like he went all the way to the extreme. So at the end of the day, is it about us standing for something, or is it about us shucking and jiving to get people's attention by any means necessary? So y'all got it. Do you
let Flacco respond to that?
Go ahead, Jay.
Right?
I'm gonna let Flacco respond to that.
Right? Look, listen, Russell. Look, if Charleston White, right here, for example, right, if Charleston White ain't have a Glock switch on him, those YNs, like with a Glock switch, won't understand. Hey, bruh, this is not the way to go, right? For example, the city of Los Angeles have this thing called gang intervention, right? Bro, again, they employ and pay active gang members because they decided, hey, listen, bro, we could pay all these activists to come in, pay the white man to come in, pay the black preacher to come in, bro. But at the end of the day, bro, there's nobody who can talk to these people better than people that they can see themselves in. So if Charleston White is saying, hey, yo, maybe if I got to pick up a Glock switch to tell these YNs, hey, bro, killing and looting ain't the way to go, I got to do that, right? So I personally, right, like feel like, hey, bro, if that man had to do this for niggas to start waking up, hey, we just got to deal with it, right? Because I'll be real, yo.
So let me ask you a question, right? Okay, so effective in what way? Effective in what way? Because I don't see no substantial change.
Oh, no.
If we talking about inspiring a motherfucker for 5 minutes, then that ain't shit. But what we talking about?
No.
In what way?
Sure, right? Look, right. For example, right, look.
Let's have a good
in 2018, right? Listen, in 2018, when 6ix9ine snitched, people thought that was the end of the world. Niggas said, yo, his rap career is over. Listen, Spotify And Apple Music took 6ix9ine off of playlists because they said, yo, he snitched and the culture ain't feeling this. Fast forward 6 years later, because of people like Charleston White and that narrative of these street niggas is stupid, snitching is good, hold these niggas accountable. Listen, if somebody snitched in 2024, bro, their career is going up. Spotify ain't taking their shit off no playlisting. Apple Music ain't stepping in to punish a nigga for snitching no more. So, like, again, it's slow progress, bro, but the narrative is somewhat switching where niggas ain't being held captive by the streets no more.
We ain't talking about in front of the camera. We talking about in the streets. So you trying to tell me dudes that's out in the streets? We talking about real life. We ain't talking about people that's out here popping ass for the camera. We talking about dudes that the same people you talking about that they reaching, right? Them same dudes. You trying to tell me that they don't reap or certain consequences and they don't have repercussions for snitching in the hood? I'm talking about in real life. I'm talking about where the feet hit the street. We ain't talking about in front of a camera.
Before you answer, hold on. Before you answer, Flacco, listen. Could y'all please share this live stream? If you share the live stream, I wish $10 million in your life. You owe me 5%. Okay? I wish $10 million in your life. Believe it and receive it. Please share the live stream. Go ahead, Flacco.
Yeah, but also, too, right? Listen, like, him reaching the dudes who are actively in the streets and doing their thing, that's probably only about like 10% of the mission. 90%. Wait.
You got it.
Wait, 90% is reaching the people who are not in the streets, meaning this, right? Yo, only 10% of the hood do crime. The other 90% are hardworking individuals, right? So if you look at the crime statistic, bro, it's like 10%. 10% of people in the hood are actually criminals. The other 90% are being hijacked by those criminals. His message is telling 90%, hey, bruh, stop laying down. Stop supporting these people. Stop overlooking these people. Stand up and fight for yourselves. His message is saying, hey, yo, the streets should no longer be tolerated. These gang members should no longer be looked at as some type of positivity in our communities. These rappers that glorify killing, we got to get rid of them. And he's speaking to us saying 90% who don't do crime, it's time to regulate these niggas, right?
So why do you have to get a Glock to speak to us?
Wait, right? Look, Russell, look. Hence, back in 2018 when 6ix9ine snitched, there were dumb niggas like podcasters, YouTubers, and fans who not in the streets, who don't do crime saying, oh man, I can't fuck with them niggas shit because they ratted. Now in 2024, we saying, man, rat some more, get these niggas off the street. So there is a shift happening because he's changing the mindset of the 90% opposed to hyper-focusing on the 10%.
Changing the mindset of 90%, but you said that he had to take off his suit to go talk to the YNs, and he had to get the Glock. Okay, so is he talking to the 10% or he talking to us? Because you just said two different things.
No, wait though. I said, right, that's 10% of his work.
You said 10% is criminals. Hey, listen, I listen just as much as I talk. You said 10% is criminals, and you say he's talking to 90%, which is us, right? And so he had to go get a Glock to go talk to us to tell us to take the streets back?
Hey, listen, I also said, right, that him speaking and trying to change the street niggas is only 10% of his work. Why? Because they're only 10% of the population, right? So hence I'm saying is this. If he gotta take the Glock and put it on and show bro that like he's a YN to speak to that 10%, he's gonna do that. But that doesn't affect the message for us highly intellectual and individuals who understand, bro, that him having a Glock switch and talking improper, that doesn't take away from his message. So hence, he has to do both. He has to represent the YNs to speak to them. And then he also goes on these other podcasts and speak like an intellectual to like speak to us as well, right? So hence is this. He has to do both. And again, I'm saying let's not judge him for doing both, right?
No, I could judge. People judge. That's normal. I get tired of black folks saying not to judge. But Freezy, can I understand the 90% and the 10%? Because that don't make sense to me. I ain't really good at math. I do know how to count money, but math ain't my best suit. So help me understand that 90%. Because if he had to go get a Glock, right, to go talk to the 10%, but then he had to switch it up to sound intellectual, right? Because the 90% is intellectual. It's just a lot of gross misrepresentation going on right now, and I'm trying to really follow and understand. But
let
this
me say this.
90%, why do he have to do that for us?
Let me say this.
And
Do y'all
he doesn't do it for us though. He doesn't do it for us.
That's what you said, baby. I'm following your
No,
conversation,
10%. No, well, sorry.
I
I said that he does that for the 10%, not for
It
us.
sound good. It sound good.
So
okay, go ahead.
You
Go,
still
T,
be on
go,
no jumper.
wait. I
I have a
want give T the floor. Go ahead, T. Then I'm gonna go after you. Go ahead, T.
I just really have a genuine question, really quick, and this is just for anybody who wants to answer the question. Are we really proposing Charleston White as a leader for the Black community today? Like in real life, are we looking at him as a leader for us
This is
as
okay.
Black people?
This is what I'm gonna try. This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna levy back a question off of your question, right?
Okay.
Is it important other than talking against drug dealers? And that's I'm not, like I said, I've been saying this throughout the live stream. I'm not denouncing it, I'm not discounting it, I'm not dismissing that. But is it also important that we see better father figures for these young kids too? Like, should these young boys be conditioned on how to be fathers when they grow up? What's a good father? How to raise a family? You understand what I'm saying?
Well,
what is a good father in his household? How to keep a household together? And Flacco, I don't know how familiar you are in this space, but a lot of this space is, we talk about broken households and relationships, marriage, and all that kind of stuff, right? Do you think that's important too? Do you think that's important? And do you think that he's exemplifying that? Because this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. To me, you're kind of working against yourself when you're speaking against the dope dealers, you're speaking against the gang leaders and all that stuff, people in gangs, and you're encouraging snitching. That's fine, right? But then when they see your example as a man on social media, they feel like it's okay to grow up and say, "Oh shit, I got me an old lady. I fuck hoes in my houses. I got strippers sucking my dick, and I don't know if my wife sucking dick, but as long as I don't find out she's sucking dick, you know what I'm saying?" So this my thing. Are you working against yourself when these same kids, you telling these kids don't grow up and don't sell dope, don't be in gangs and stuff, but then when they grow up, they're dysfunctional as fathers because they're also following Charles White's example as a grown man.
So that basically what we were saying was that the only thing you just did was get him out of one form of degeneracy and put him in another form of degeneracy. Yeah.
He can't fix all our problems now, man.
Flacco be out there fighting. He be fighting his game members now.
That's what I'm saying. He's a whole clown. Exactly, T. He is a whole clown. There's no way I'm gonna take a clown serious.
Then
let me ask you a question.
I don't get it. It's very simple. He's a fucking clown. Is he
Absolutely
entertaining
simple.
sometimes? Yes.
I ain't gonna lie, I ain't watched him like that. I refuse to watch that cockeyed bastard. I refuse.
And I just want to say, I want to say I appreciate this this respectful back and forth too, because this is how we need to mind shit out. You know what I'm saying? I really do respect y'all for this, like, because I needed it.
Big facts.
Let me ask Flacco one question, y'all. Flacco, what made you go on the streets to fight a gang member? What made you do that?
No, bro, that was fake, yo. Listen, bro. Somebody, right, took a video of some dude who looked like me, right? Now, mind you, that was me, like, again, bro. I may look big as fuck, man, but like I'm not that big, homie, right? Like, yeah, right. Like, I'm not that fat, homie. Feel me, right? Yeah. So like, they took a video of a dude, I guess, who looked like me, and then titled it "Flacco fights a Hoover at the Compton Swap Meet," but there is no Compton Swap Meet now, so like, it's not even like a real
Hey, please, you doing something right because you got a big time dude over here. He big time.
Nah, man. I'm just normal, man.
What made him hit the link though? What made you hit the link, Flacco?
And I do want to say I don't take this lightly, Flacco. You didn't have to hit my motherfucking link, but you did, and I really appreciate it. I do want to ask you about I want to get your thoughts on the Fat Joe situation. Do you think Fat Joe will be canceled after this?
Hell no. Hey, bro, listen, bro. Like, to say that he's gonna be canceled is to say that, like, that black folks are going to stick together to cancel him, right? Look, right? Look, right? First off, right? First off, black folks don't even like all agree that he's wrong. Right? Meaning this, yo, like I've seen black folks who say, "Yo, Fat Joe, you are 100% correct." Now, here, too. What I've seen is this though.
Going on.
Are they black folks, Flacco, or are they Nigerian like you?
No. Wait. No, right?
Oh my, what happened?
I've seen actual black Americans, right, say, "Hey, listen, bro, I agree on his message when it comes to the FBA group." I haven't seen too many black folks even like address him saying like that Hispanics was a part of hip hop being created. They've just been like going at the FBA as a group, and I'm saying that black folks probably need to like work out the FBA versus them shit first, and then you feel me, and then figure out.
First of all, to say work that out, that's a whole layered and nuanced situation that will take a long time to work out. So that alone, like that, that's just not happening. But I do think that people in general can speak out against, and the fact that people take us for a joke, like he just laughed at the fact of black folk getting together to actually boycott Fat Joe. So that says a lot. You know what I'm saying?
He's been saying nigga for like 40 years, bro, and nobody can cancel him yet.
No, he has, but I think that speaks to a lot of different things. And did he just say you Nigerian?
No, right? So no, sorry. So my mom is okay. So like I'm like Liberian, right? But like we're like a little different, right? So like here, so we are.
Don't say that. I dated a Liberian. Stop the bullshit. Talk to me.
Right, right,
right. The same.
We are like free slaves, right? And then we're also like somewhat indigenous too, right?
You still ain't from here.
Y'all still look at us the same.
No, right? I feel like here, so like us as Liberians, like we're considered like the Americans of Africa because like we are like we just have a different culture. Meaning this, right? Like because of like we were founded by free slaves, like the American culture is just implemented in our society, right? And there are people who have ancestors that trace back to free slaves.
Stop that bullshit, baby. Listen, this is what
Hey,
I'm
yo,
gonna say.
didn't y'all overtake
It's valid though, but what I do want to say, Flacco, excuse me, I wasn't done talking. So Flacco, what I did want to say though, I'm talking shit, but at the same time, you know that there's nuance. You're melanated just like us, right?
Yeah,
so I would never discount that. But I think that people have to be mindful of the nuances. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's where a lot of times things get mixed up. So I can appreciate your conversation, but there's still going to be a level of nuance and context that is.
I'm FBA though.
So now you FBA, but I thought you was CC.
No. Wait.
See,
Sorry.
You swerving.
No. Wait though. I was always told that FBA is if you can trace your ancestry back to cattle slavery, right?
Mm-hmm.
We can trace our ancestry back to cattle slavery, right? So again, I don't know the rules of like FBA, but if the rules is, hey, bruh, if you can pull out that family tree and show us your ancestors that was
you ain't gonna play it by face.
FBA, well, I can show that.
I know when people play it by face, so you ain't gonna play it by face, baby. Nah. What you ain't gonna do is play it by face. Y'all got it.
Right?
I appreciate you being here. Y'all got it.
You talk against FBA though. I saw.
Huh?
I saw you talk against FBA.
Me? No.
Come on, Quaffy.
No.
It was 8
No.
T ready for that. Look at
no.
T.
I've never talked against the FBA
Not
as a
on
group.
my watch. Goddamn.
Yeah. Not. Well, listen, right? Hey, listen, right? Look, right?
He was in that cup.
Right. Look, right. So look. I've interviewed Larita. She probably like 5 times already, right?
Yeah.
And he has said that and he told me that I'm not FBA, but I still, you feel me, right? But though, I've interviewed him about like 5 times, right? Is he wouldn't come and talk to me if I was disrespectful towards FBA.
No, that's what he wanted to see if you literally was what they consider FBA. So I seen the interview or
Well,
the
not
discourses
only
y'all
that,
had. But yeah,
not only that, I want to recognize.
And it was like 4 times that y'all talked. So yeah,
man.
Well, I want to recognize I did gain a lot of respect for you when you brought on. Was that your idea to bring on? Was it Taharazat? Is it Taharazat from the? I think it was ISU. No. From
Gorilla,
ISU.
no. So no. Right. So for me is I brought Tariq Nasheed, Gorilla Hebrew, Young Pharaoh, and
Gorilla
RZA
Hebrew.
Islam.
No, Gorilla Hebrew. That's what I'm thinking about. You brought Gorilla Hebrew on the No Jumper platform, right? Was that your idea?
Yeah.
Okay,
man,
so you know that's why I give you credit, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because I haven't seen content creators actually reach out. You was one of the first ones I seen actually reach out, especially on the hip hop platform, and brought the Israelites on and gave them a platform.
Crazy too, right? Right about that, right? Right, brother. So like that started because somebody, I think it was like Brother Polite's like family member, right? Like reached out and said, "Yo, Polite want to do an interview with you," right? And this was prior to like him going to jail, like right, like feel me, right? So like I'm thinking, oh shit, and he's trying to like do like a tell-all sit-down shop shit, right? So I was like kind of like pondering it, you feel me, right? But I just knew that if I did do it, that it's gonna come with a lot of backlash, right? Right? Why? Because this man is accused of touching a child, right? And right, so I told him, yo, bro, let me just like think about it, right? And then so I followed Polite, to kind of like just like watch him closely, and then I seen that he reposted Gorilla Hebrew, and out of context, you feel me, right? And the clip he posted was wild. I'm talking about it was crazy. So then I reposted a clip like, yo, this man just said his white blah, blah, blah. So then once I reposted it now, Hebrew reached out, you feel me? And bro, and I'm somebody, bro, where, yo, if I ever talked about you, bro, in a negative way or positive way, bro, I would always say, hey, listen, come on the platform and let's hash it out, you feel me? So, and he came on, bro, and we had a great conversation.
Well, I do want to say this. I think that you kind of, respectfully, I think you kind of over compartmentalize the FBA thing when it comes to Fat Joe. Yeah. I don't think nobody gives a fuck about actually attaching FBA to black. I think when Fat Joe said, yeah, he has been saying nigga for a long time. I'll give you that. But in the context means a lot, right? When he was sitting in that barber chair and he just went in on broke radical niggas, right? Like, bro, it hit a little different.
Flacco laughing too, child.
Here's the thing, though, Flacco. It hit a little different with Fat Joe. And then I'm gonna tell you what hurt Fat Joe to me. I actually think that a lot of black folk aren't gonna fuck with Fat Joe after this. And I'm gonna tell you what hurt Fat Joe to me. It was an avalanche. Like shit started coming out of nowhere. We started seeing his voter register. The nigga registered as a white man. All this shit. Listen, all this shit started coming out. I was like, damn, he don't even think.
Yeah, he been white. He been white. Most of them check white.
They get to the point when niggas be like, fuck hip hop, nigga. We talk about something different now. So yeah.
I never seen it.
When you say that shit on your show, give Freezy so say, hey, my dog Freezy, no cap Freezy, let me know.
That's crazy. I don't think so, Freezy. I don't think the hip hop world, the black men in hip hop, I think they still gonna give him a pass because that's what we do as black people. We gonna be like, you know what? It's
he's not canceled.
No. This is what I'm saying.
That's what I think.
Joe way too much credence, and I get it because he's a public figure. Nobody cares.
That facts, Brilla. Ain't nobody checking for Auntie Joe.
Foil. The problem is Joe thought he was sitting in the Bronx in New York somewhere, and he was comfortable.
It's facts. He thought he was at the bodega.
That's what they did in that era. Puerto Ricans use the word nigga. They all dirty. I mean, not all dirty, but you understand what I'm saying? It was ghetto, all of them on top of each other, blah, 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 blah. So blacks and Puerto Ricans all in the same boat. That was cool for that era. I don't think he even meant it malicious, like how it came out in that barber chair. But he's gonna have to deal with that.
I think he meant to be malicious.
No,
listen, also two.
If you've been around,
right?
if you've been around, just real quick, Flacco, if you've been around like my era, Gen X era, like Puerto Ricans from New York and black people, when they conversate, it's the same thing. It's the same thing, and ain't nobody gonna give them a pass because nobody care.
There you go. Damn, I ain't gonna lie, that's crazy.
Down south, we can see like how you wouldn't be.
Nah, that's wild, man. Wait, his son is also white too?
They both
identify. Flacco, that's what them people always check. That's why I told you
that's a cold nigga right here, man. I ain't gonna lie.
No, that's nothing new though. That's nothing new. That is nothing new. That's what they always check.
I'm in Texas, right? Mexicans identify as white.
San Francisco.
Wait, hold on. What is this?
Nah, he did that for tax reasons.
And they be darker
it was
than
status.
me.
Most of them do that. This is not new.
Yeah.
What are we looking at?
Look at
Mexicans down south are different from Puerto Ricans up north and how we deal with each other.
What is this?
Like it doesn't take
That is a white man, a Spaniard.
No, guys, I'm asking you.
Can we not forget that Spain is in Europe?
Now I get that part. What was that on the screen? Is that a voter registration card? Is that a
release date from jail?
That was release date from jail.
Yeah, because he was 36 then. He's 54 now.
Okay, yeah. Release date
Freezy.
But here,
I'm sorry, excuse me for a second, Freezy. I'm gonna go ahead and drop down. You got some more people want to get up. Flacco, I apologize, I couldn't cam up. I'm in the middle of something at work. Thank you so much for participating in the conversation. I'm a little feisty, but I definitely appreciate you having the exchange. And don't be a stranger. Check out my boy Freezy. Peace to y'all again. I might hop up later.
Me and Flacco finna exchange information. Fuck that shit.
I know that's right. Listen, you got it. All right, peace, y'all. And listen, hey, Charleston's still a piece of shit. I don't give a fuck what y'all say. Fuck that cock-eyed bastard. All right,
here, right?
Nigga ain't shit.
Here, right? But here too, right? So here's why I don't feel like Fat Joe is gonna be canceled. Cause, for example, if Fat Joe would have just kept it to Hispanics help create hip hop too, then black folks would have all came together and said, "Nigga, what you was tripping? Fuck no, that's not true." Because he said the hip hop shit, but he made the focus on these FBA people are radical. They're this, and this. So now, guess what that does now? It now has the black people who don't like Tariq Nasheed, who just automatically group FBA with Tariq Nasheed. Now those black people now is saying, I have to ride with Fat Joe, so these FBA people don't get a win. So now it's like he got like is he has the FBA people like fighting against their own, opposed to us just like talking about the hip hop shit. Because he did, it's very strategic. Is he made sure to pit the FBA people and all the black folks who feel like slighted or who feel bullied by FBAs and on Twitter. He made sure now to make those people say,
the Johnny Gill clip.
Yeah, right.
Oh no, I'm on StreamYard. I'm not on Ecamm.
Oh man, okay.
Yeah,
you feel me?
Yeah, I understand exactly what Flacco was saying. But I also put this in the equation too. He's 54. His whole lean back and all the way up was it. All the way up was it. That's it. That's all. Ain't nobody. He don't have to be canceled. The nigga is. It is what it is.
Bro, wait, bro. Like his podcast. Right here, right? Because like he.
I was just about to say that.
Yeah, right. He and has a show with like Revolt, and they pay him.
Right. Yeah,
a couple M's.
So he's in a different. See, that's the thing. Somebody was talking about the whole thing of him being in the hip hop community, and I kind of differ with that. Now he's in to what we are into. Fat Joe. Yeah. Now he's into what we're into, and that's the media shit. That's where, okay, now would he get canceled there? That's where it gets tricky because this motherfucker is speaking this shit. He got a podcast. So motherfuckers, people that hate him is going to listen to him for the same reason the people that like him.
They still gonna listen to him. The cancel part, I don't know if that can be at that point because of where he's positioned in, his movement into the community as far as like entertainment. So people are gonna hate what he say, but if he got a podcast, they would rather come on or at least make a comment to the very least on what it is that he's saying now. Whole different ball game now.
And he do numbers too, though.
But that's why I say guys like that.
Right? If he comes on like your platform or the Breakfast Club or like let's say Math Alpha, he's gonna do like 300K, 200K, right? So like you mean to tell me, right? Like you about to make podcasters who can get 300,000 views off of you to cancel you? Man, shit.
That's why I said. That's why I said it's not a hip hop thing. It's more of a media thing because the same people that don't like him is still going to listen to him for the same reason that the people that like him is going to listen to him.
Hold on, let me say this. Y'all see what's been going on? Y'all see what's been going on with Lord Jamar? Man, bro. I'm subscribed to Lord Jamar. That man, Lord Jamar, used to have respectfully like 500 people watching him. Dog, yesterday, that nigga had 5,000-6,000 people watching him. I was like,
because of what? And because of what?
It was because of the Fat Joe shit. Hey, he eating that shit up too every day.
And it goes to right. Yep.
But that's what I'm saying, though, right?
I mean, it's a different genre. It's a different animal.
But the thing is, though, I think the main thing that we have to do as Black people is be consistent with this shit. We can't just let one person slide one day and then let I guess put another one up against the wall. Like, what are we really doing? Are we gonna let this person slide one day and everything cool? Or are we just gonna hold everybody accountable? Like, I think
that's what Charleston White be saying,
in our
right?
community, we not holding people accountable consistently. That's the issue. We let certain people slide when we shouldn't.
That's 1,000%.
That's the question,
where
right?
We are. Hold on, I'm gonna say this, then I'm
That's
gonna go. Listen, and this is where we are because I'm gonna keep saying it. Guys like that are plants because what they will continue to do, and I hope the young folk understand that when they looking for you to sell out, they're going to put you in a position where you can speak this message to millions of people. He's going to be in a position where he's going to be highly critical to speak against anything Black from this point on. He won't need the Black rap dollar no more. That's why he's going to do this. And I say this, brothers, no offense to you. No offense to you. I was born here, raised here. Came from the project like everybody else. Came from that shit. Parents told me to work hard. Respect those that respect you. Present myself in the best ways possible. Don't make excuses for the reason why things are the way they are. I understand that when people come here and they haven't experienced that shit, they're a little more critical of what the reality is. And I hope you don't have to get pulled over one day and laid out, and you can make it if you do. But where we are today is with guys like him that can come out and say these things we can't even say ourselves. We'll be down there counseled for saying, and he's getting a great platform that's greater. It speaks into the same rhetoric what they continue to try to push in our communities. There's no way he should be able to say the things he says and then go from just now he's going to be on YouTube speaking a greater language to where it's going to always put us up par. Black folk ain't stuff. Black folk don't do that. He has no authority to do that because he was singing songs speaking to that lifestyle of where we are today. So he's going to have to do something different. You know, he's going, and to us, yeah, he'll fall off. But to other people who want to hear the message that we ain't shit, he's going to continue to blow up. So it's just
wait, coach.
Yo, Frizzy, can you hear me?
Question for you, coach.
I hear you next, Poppy. Go ahead, Flacco.
Yeah, coach, question for you, coach, right? So why is it now we are on Twitter trying to cancel Fat Joe, we're on YouTube trying to cancel Fat Joe, but we were out here saying free Young Thug, free Lil Durk, and we worship King Von?
Shit.
I'm saying, how are we saying that
hold
Fat Joe is such a detriment to black folks, but a Lil Durk and a Young Thug and a King Von is cool? I see black folks trying to cancel them. Listen, Lil Durk is allegedly responsible for over 5 deaths. Anybody trying to cancel Lil Durk?
What generation was trying to save him though? What
Damn, he made a good point, bro. I'm trying to
But what generation was trying
Come
to
on, man.
save Lil Durk and like what generation was that? Was it your generation?
I ain't see no generation trying to cancel them though.
Oh, that's because we don't give a fuck or care about them.
And that's my point though. Why don't you care about Lil Durk, but you care about Fat Joe?
Well, because he's a little bit older than me. So like I grew up listening to his music. I don't listen to Lil Durk and all them motherfuckers. I don't know.
Durk is killing niggas and Fat Joe is saying nigga. What's worse?
I don't know him. That's the thing. I don't listen to this new shit. I don't
listen to none of that shit.
No. But it's going over our head, and it does make a difference. It does make this is the thing. What he's saying is that we're arguing over a man saying the word nigga versus you got a gang of rappers that's killing niggas. They got indictments for
and
killing.
that's not okay either.
Right. So what he's saying is right. So, but this is the thing, and I can understand because I'm old too, but I do know who Lil Durk is. I do know who King Von is, and I know what the fuck they done. Even when we talk about those, that was the whole thing. It goes kind of like full circle on what we were talking about earlier when it comes down to this thing called hip hop, right? However, let me stay where we at because I don't want to go too far. But when you're talking about that, it does raise question, and we do have to talk about it. Where it comes down to, we got a motherfucker that ain't black that's talking about nigga versus people that are black that have done things that has been on CNN, Fox News. It's been on all the damn platforms. Motherfuckers on YouTube been talking about this shit. And we are kind of like turning a blind eye to it.
Jesus
It may not
Snowman
be.
got kids selling drugs, and I ain't see but now one group of people saying, "Hey, bro, we needed to cancel Jeezy, man. Jeezy is out here getting kids to hop in these streets and throw their life away." But niggas want to cancel Fat Joe for saying nigga, man. I'm saying, bro, again though, Jeezy is your generation, right? Was there any type of concerted effort to cancel Jeezy?
Jeezy, I supersedes him on myself. I'm old as shit, bro. It just probably don't look like I'm that old. But what you're saying is, I had a T-shirt. Let me just say this. I had a T-shirt with a goddamn angry ass snowman, and motherfuckers used to be like nigga, and the way that I didn't even know what the fuck I was wearing. That show you and at that time I probably was in my late 30s, early 40s, and I had this goddamn T-shirt on. I didn't know what that shit meant until somebody that was younger than me, they actually understood. I still got the T-shirt too. They actually told me what that was. So what he's saying, and this is the thing, y'all, what he's saying, it does make sense for us to have the conversation about it because it was promoting violence, selling drugs, and all these different things. Whether I agree or disagree, the conversation we definitely have to have, and we really got to start talking about that.
Well, here's the thing, and Poppy is next. Trey, were you gonna drop down?
Yeah. Me too, buddy. Yo, hey, listen, man. Group, man. Listen, I appreciate y'all, man. Listen, this was a good conversation, man. Hopefully, I get an opportunity, man, to to check y'all more when y'all live, man. Feel me? I'm glad I found this channel tonight, man. Hey, man. I can't see the names no more, man. But I think the names that I can recall is Frizzy, JT, T, Coach. I forgot the names, man. Who's on? Yeah, perfect, man. T, Chicago Gorilla, Coach Fragment, Gucci, Main, Premier, Brand, and Narrative and Dialogues, man. And Poppy Blanco TV, man. I appreciate y'all, man. Peace out, man.
Hey, Flacco, before you leave,
yes, sir, man.
Do you have a special email? I can email you or something. You know what?
Here, man. Check private chat.
Well, I won't get lost in the sauce.
Yes, sir, man. Check private chat. I'm sending it right now.
Shout out
You
to
might
you,
want
young
to.
brother.
You might want to.
I just want to
You
say
might.
you're 26
Shout
years
out to
old.
you,
You're
young
very
brother, man.
knowledgeable, and I appreciate, even though I didn't agree with everything that you said, I can appreciate, you coming on and giving your opinion. And for you to be 26, I think you're very knowledgeable and smart.
Yeah,
And just keep
man.
and just keep doing your
Yo,
thing. So
Man,
I'm
yo,
thank you so
definitely
much,
gonna
man.
Flacco.
subscribe. So if anybody can drop his channel in the chat, I would definitely
Yeah,
subscribe.
drop Flacco's channel in the chat too, please. One of the
What's
mods drop.
T's channel, man?
He's real
T,
funny.
what's your channel, T?
The Child Listen podcast is where I go live. So
Sorry, the what?
the Child Listen podcast.
Child listen podcast.
Child, CHILE, child listen.
Yes,
Yeah,
yes, yes.
Child
dope,
listen.
man.
Very
I'm definitely.
ebonics. Very ebonics, yes.
And Flacco, if you got an email blast my shit, man. Bring me up a notch, man. Blast my shit, man.
Yes, sir,
Word.
man.
Word.
Yeah,
Definitely
don't.
got you. Peace out, brothers.
Yeah, might.
All right,
Yo,
brother.
Shout out to Flacco. I'm definitely go hashtag Flacco to got there. But go. Let me bring my brother Nightish. Okay, there you go. What's going on, Nightish?
Nigga, you got all. This is an all-star. This is.
What's up?
Did I do that right there, Freezy?
Go ahead, Poppy, man. What's your thoughts, Poppy?
Hey, fine nigga. Listen, man. I'm drunk. I'm ready to go. You got me over here waiting and shit, fam. What the fuck? What the
shut
fuck,
up,
nigga?
man. You know you a dog, man. You a dog.
Talk your talk, King Blanco.
Shout out.
Yo, Blanco.
Hey, man. Shout out to my guy, Rilla. Shout out to my man, Brian. No Level. My man, JT, man. My guy, Nightish, man. Hey. We're gonna
Julio, Freezy.
No.
Julio.
I'm off that whiskey today, man. We went to the Spanish club. Spanish people drink or nothing but whiskey. That's what they like. Buchanan Chivarigo. But let's go, man.
I thought they like tequila. Okay.
Yeah. No, I'm Colombian, baby. I know Mexican.
Okay,
But
okay.
look,
I'm a Texas girl, so yeah, they love tequila down here.
so you don't know no Colombian niggas like me, so I get it.
Nigga Poppy from the cartels.
Right, I know.
Hey,
I'm a good guy.
Don't he sound like he just fronted somebody a key?
Right.
He want his
So
money.
let me ask you a question, everybody. Do y'all think that Fat Joe is a racist?
Yes.
Yes.
I think
No.
Fat Joe is a opportunist, and
Yeah.
I think he is a racist.
A racist is strong. That's a strong word.
Well, let's
know
break
if he's
down
a
the word
racist.
racist, right? Because a lot of people, we get negative connotations with the word racist. To me, if you ask me, I don't think it's a bad thing to be a racist in certain areas of life. I don't think it's a bad thing to be a racist. I don't think it's a bad thing to have your own, to have your own interest in your own interest group. Like before, to put your
pride,
group
though,
before other
Crazy.
people. Huh?
Okay.
There's a difference.
That's more of a
between pride
nationalist.
and racist.
You think the same thing? You think the same thing, JT and Prime? You think Fat Joe is a racist?
No, I don't think he's racist.
I do.
I don't think he's racist.
I do.
What about you, Rilla? I didn't hear you on mute.
I said nah. I don't think he racist.
All right, we're gonna break this like a kilo of coke, bro, right? Freezy, go to your YouTube search bar.
Okay. Go ahead.
I want you to type the Black Authority.
Oh, unsubscribe to him.
Okay,
we
cool.
gotta realize there's a difference between racist and prejudice. It's a big difference.
Yeah.
So I want you to, Freezy, I want you to do it live so people can understand where we're going. The Black Authority.
All right, hold on. Let me see.
Authority.
It's his channel right here.
Exactly. Bingo. That's the people that nigga Fat Joe was talking about. He was talking a specific person. He was targeting two people. One of them is Tariq Nasheed, and the other one is the Black Authority. I highly doubt that Fat Joe was talking a complete lineage. He wasn't talking about the complete what is it called? FBA. That's the right terminology, right? He wasn't targeting the entire lineage, bro. You see what I'm saying? It's very simple. That could have been done with a single Google search bar, with a single YouTube search bar. You see what I'm saying? He was talking about those two persons and the people that be on those two channels. Fat Joe is not that crazy to go to a complete race/lineage, bro. You see what I'm saying? Especially now that he is he's doing the little podcasting slash medium bullshit.
Would you say Fat Joe got a little race? I mean, he got a little reckless with his speech.
Yeah.
No, because okay, Freezy. If I say Freeze is a broke ass nigga and whoever's following him, I'm not talking about complaining. I'm talking about you and the people that follow you. That's it.
Right.
Okay.
So here's the thing, though. Here's the thing, and I like that you said this. So, do you believe that everything that Tariq Nasheed say is all just grifting?
That Rick shit is a money making nigga. He understand. He feed the people that follow
That's not
him
the
with what
question
it.
I asked. Do you believe that everything he says is grifting?
Yeah. No, I understand. No, to answer your question, no. But he takes advantage of that to feed the people to what they want to hear, so he can get paid behind it. Because that's not really original what he believed though. He come from a whole different sector. I think he was a rapper, then he was a pimp, and now he feeding the people with his bullshit.
I understand that he used to be like a
pimp.
Not a pimp, but like a dude that tell you how to like get. But here's the thing: DJ Kool Herc himself said that dance hall and that reggae stuff was stealing from soul music. DJ Herc said that.
That's a Jamaican guy, the inventor of hip hop, right?
But yeah, we talking about hip hop, right? Because Fat Joe whole thing is that Latinos was y'all was adjacent. You was adjacent to when the thing was happening. You wasn't a creator of it.
No, I believe that Latinos they contribute to hip hop, but I don't think
they did contribute, but they was adjacent to it. They wasn't the originators of it.
And this is what I was
I
saying
agree.
earlier.
I agree. The contribute. Hold on, baby. Hold on. The contribution of the Latino people, I believe it comes more into play in the second wave, not in the first wave.
Yes.
So who was the first wave then?
Cab Calloway.
If you listen, if you listen to it,
that far, that's where you date hip hop.
What is Cab Calloway doing when he on stage?
So the men can interrupt, but I can't. Okay.
No, go ahead, T.
go
ahead.
No, go ahead, love. I'm sorry. Go ahead, love. Go ahead.
We're gonna make some space for the ladies.
The point that I'm trying to make is, it seems to me as if you're not, this is just my what I'm seeing, what I'm hearing. If you are not Black American FBA, whatever y'all want to call it, if you're the same hue of the Black person aesthetically, then but you don't have the same experience as a Black American, it seems to me as it like you're going to side with those that sound like us and try to portray themselves as us, but you don't have the same experience as us. And that's my issue. That's my issue. You sound like us, you look like us, but you don't have the same experience. So I don't understand why y'all even trying to speak on us as a people, because it's not the same thing. You're not gonna understand our ideology and how we come and how we coming, because y'all don't come from where we come from.
Let me do this before we go any further. Let me do this right here. Okay. So I want to kind of review. Everybody's seen this video, but there's nuances to what Fat Joe said, right? I get what Poppy is saying. I get what Poppy is saying as far as like he was targeting the Black Authority, and that is an actual person. He has a podcast, and he was talking about Tariq Nasheed or whatever, right? But I want y'all to listen to something significant to what Fat Joe said that I personally had a problem with. Here we go. Hold on. Let me Let me mute.
These rumors were made by radical black racists. Let's just say that. Okay, it's a group of these guys that don't want to hear Jamaican, don't want to hear Guyanese, they don't want to hear a black guy that ain't down with them.
Right.
Right? So their job is to criticize anybody who don't look like them or who ain't black American.
Who are these guys?
You want me to say a name? We're gonna give them too much clout.
I mean,
the FBA, Foundational Black Authority, whoever the fuck these broke niggas is.
Freezy,
So all black Americans broke.
That's not what he said.
Oh,
That's kind of what he
let me say
said.
this. So right there, I think there's a misunderstanding. He wasn't. I just wanted to play that so Poppy could hear it. He wasn't actually talking about that podcaster that you was talking about, like the Black Authority, because I'm subscribed to the Black Authority. He wasn't talking about the Black Authority. He was saying the foundational Black Authority. He was being facetious towards foundational Black Americans and who he would say are the leaders of foundational Black Americans. And hold on, let me keep going because there's nuances to it.
He did say the followers too, right?
Yes, that's what I'm saying. Let's.
Fat Joe is a whole European man sitting up there. Stop.
I'm just keeping it a buck. And that shit is to attack everybody on Twitter. You see this nigga who run them? Your leaders. No, man. You gotta be fucking kidding me, man. And so they trying to change the narrative. They're not from New York.
Right.
So they telling a whole nother story. This was whoopity doop wop. Yo, bro. Fuck these rumors.
And he built like a busted can of biscuits.
Wait,
radical.
Nobody's shaming. Nobody's shaming.
Hold on, because I wanted y'all.
I'm sorry about the body shaming.
But wait, he just said.
Wait. Let's just get through this, and then we can have a conversation. I wanted y'all to hear something significant. Hold on.
Let's just say that. Okay, it's a group of these guys that don't want to hear Jamaican, don't want to hear Guyanese, they don't want to hear a black guy that ain't down with them.
Right.
Right? So their job is to criticize anybody who don't look like them or who ain't black American.
Who are these guys?
You want me to say a name? We're gonna give them too much clout.
I mean,
the FBA, Foundational Black Authority, whoever the fuck these broke niggas is. I'm just keeping it a buck. And that shit is to attack everybody on Twitter. You see this nigga who run them? Like, your leader? Yo.
Right there, your leader.
Your leader. Yeah.
When he said your leader, see, now
he just separated himself.
Okay, but now it's getting to the point where the facetiousness is turning into insults, and you're insulting Black Americans. Right? Your leader.
I hate Freezy. Can I ask you a question right quick, Freezy?
Go ahead.
Does Tariq Nasheed say repetitively, I'm not a leader of nobody?
Yes, he does say that.
So Joe trying to say that Tariq Nasheed, a nigga who was a fucking relationship coach, telling people how to peacock and all this other shit, is a leader. Tariq Nasheed don't lead nobody. But let's leave Tariq alone. He said the followers of Tariq. People can see the grifting in Tariq. We understand all that, but a lot of things he say he makes a lot of valid points. And Fat Joe, you a white boy. Let's just be real. You're a white Latino.
That's facts.
You's a white Latino. You's a Canelo Alvarez ass Latino, nigga. You Latinos are dark. And y'all practice that colorism shit just like niggas do. So in your own group, you's a white boy. You's a way though.
But here's the thing. Here's the thing. I don't see why people can't see or can't understand that there are intelligent Black Americans that could see the bullshit. Like
I think
Fat Joe.
but Freezy in his own community.
So,
Telemundo don't have no
dude.
short, dark, red Latinos, which they really are. They have blonde-haired, red-haired, white-looking Latinos. They do that shit across
Freezy.
the board. Colorism don't just exist in the Black community; it exists in their community.
All
That nigga
across
in
the
his
board.
own community is a white boy.
Yeah.
But Freezy, let me ask you this though: do you honestly, and anybody can chime in, do you honestly believe that Fat Joe got a music career going on at this point?
No, it's over.
No, that's what I was saying. That's what I was saying. He's 54 years old, and at the end of the day,
Wait. I'm going to answer this, and I want everybody else to chime in too. But
yes, please.
No, he does not have a music career, but he is about to release an album. If not already just released an album. He did
And
just
that shit
release an
gonna
album.
be
was about to
sad.
release an album. But I do want to say this. Shout out to Flacco. Flacco said it before I did. I don't
That
even
shit
think
gonna go wood.
I don't even think he cares about his musical career. This dude is
He
eating
can't
off
because
of
it's gonna flop.
Well, hold on. It's another thing, no, Nightish. He's eating off of Black culture, with podcasting now. Like he has a big ass deal with Revolt TV. He has a podcast. Dog, if it wasn't for
bad, Freezy.
Listen, if it wasn't for Black Americans, dog, this man would be fucking out of there.
Freezy. Can I say
Papi
something real
Blanco
quick?
is the real
Real quick.
Latino.
Let me say this. Guess who next? Guess who next? DJ Khaled.
There's another white boy.
No, hold on. Let me
let's
do this because even when old boy was up on, and this is what I was saying, that when you start putting hip hop with, media, social media and things, the shit get bland. At the end of the day, and this is a guy that's coming not as a fan of hip hop, and I'm a strong fan of hip hop, but as a DJ. I was looking at some Fat Joe shit, man, and I'm talking about fuck all the shit that y'all see on the billboards and shit like that, but on the mixtapes, right? Or things that you never heard him even rap off of. I have privy to it.
JT,
And one of the things is that
Squad was Pun and Remy Ma.
No, it
Pun was
was
a dark skinned motherfucker, and Remy is that white boy Fat Joe sucks. That nigga's weak.
As a hip hop connoisseur, Fat Joe is a pillar into this community, bro.
No fucking way.
Well, Big Pun was
It is. Let me tell you why.
No fucking way.
One mic.
Let me
One mic,
separate
please.
it. Let me separate the shit.
Yeah.
What that nigga is talking about right now, they ain't got shit to do about his work in the hip hop community. That's where I get to the point where I'm like, man, this shit is irritating. If you're asking, is he solidified as an MC in the hip hop community? Yes, he is.
That
no
nigga
doubt about
sucks.
it.
He ain't never been shit.
If you're talking about the shit that we talking about right now, yes, we can speak on that, but we can't.
No, let's go back to the shit you talking about. Digging in the Crates crew. He ain't never been shit. Never.
Nah, I disagree with that.
Here we go, Joe. That nigga sucks.
No, that's flow.
When I tell you, that's why I said as a DJ, I got shit that I'm privy to.
No.
Most niggas
If it wasn't
ain't privy to.
finesse, if it wasn't for a bunch of niggas that he put himself next to,
let's speak on that. All of them.
Okay.
So listen, one of the things I gotta say this.
Who's the most?
Go ahead.
Who was the most talented as a DJ from you listening to records or whatever?
Mm-hmm.
Big Pun or Fat Joe?
Big Pun, big Pun, no doubt about it.
Checkmate.
Of course.
Checkmate.
That's my point.
I don't know if you guys ever heard of this thing called what DJs used to do, what we used to call abstracts. We used to abstract acapellas
and instrumentals, and then we have
Jay,
meshed
can
them
I ask you
all
a question,
together.
brother?
Yeah, hold on for a minute. Let me finish this.
Okay.
I've listened to the lyrics that Fat Joe have said. He has been solidified, bro, as an MC and a pillar in the hip hop community. There's no, you can't deny it. You can't deny it if you've ever listened to DJs play certain shit.
But
There's shit that nigga did that was off the top of the dome. Where I was just like, nah, he's an MC.
Before you go next level, let me read Just Jay's super chat. Shout out to Just Jay for her $5 super chat. Just Jay say Poppy finna just go do some. How you pronounce that, Poppy?
Champita.
She wanted to say she wanted to say chancleta, but she cannot spell it.
Go ahead, next level.
No, but
Can I answer,
Frizzy?
Can I answer the super chat?
Go ahead.
Oh yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
He was saying my name. Hey, Just Jay, baby. Listen, baby. my Instagram is Papi_Blanco19, baby. Listen, man. I got a free fly with United. I got a free fly with American Airlines. And I got a free fly now with Delta, baby. Listen, baby. Send me your name, last name, and date of birth, baby. I'll fly you out, baby. And I'll put a dark ass Colombia baby in you, baby. I got a whole lot of them left. Holla at me, baby.
Bada boom.
You said flued out.
Bada bing, bada boom.
Yeah.
What I was finna say is when we speak of when T brought up the pun and the Joe thing. See, one thing about Pun stayed in his crowd with his Puerto Ricans. He never tried to identify as black or none of that type of stuff. But Fat Joe did.
And he was darker than Fat Joe.
A lot of people didn't even know Fat Joe was Puerto Rican until he, got with his people. Like
Wait. Next level.
He looked like
what
a
did
white man.
what did Pun say? What did Pun say?
Listen.
You look like nice.
I want to say
Poppy,
something.
1 second. What did
Nightish,
Pun
before
say
you
to
go.
Fat Joe?
Nightish,
What did he
before
say?
you go. Nightish,
I
before you go.
I want to ask next level this one question.
I want you to understand this, Nightish. I want you to understand this, bro.
Wait, Poppy.
Listen, bro. Trust me. Nightish.
Boricua, Moleno. Them is the dark skins, right?
Yep.
Moreno mean black. Moreno means brown skin, which is black.
Boricua, Moleno, both.
Hold on.
But
Depending on the context, Moreno could mean black, it could mean dark skin, or it could mean nigga.
Yes, but listen, I want you before y'all go, I want you to understand this. Just because a person is Latino, that doesn't mean Latinos go through the same thing, right? Listen, if you look, I'm a black man, right? I just happen to be Colombian. You see what I'm saying? My hair is nappy. I'm dark as fuck. I'm blacker than all you motherfuckers, all right? Y'all got a bunch of Germans.
You're blacker than me.
Yes, y'all got German, y'all got Irish, y'all got all type of shit on y'all bloodline. Hold on, baby. Hold on. Let me finish. Y'all got Irish, y'all got German, y'all got all kind of European shit on your bloodline. I don't got none of that shit in my bloodline. So let me get that right. However, the Latinos got white Latino motherfuckers and black Latino motherfuckers and native motherfuckers. He looked like a white Latino motherfucker to me, right? However, hold on. Listen. Hold on. You gotta understand, New York is a different monster. New York is its own country. New York is different. Listen. All right, Nightish, hold on. New York is literally supposed to be his own country. They got their own rules. They got their own regulations. They got their own everything. Everybody can tell you.
From nothing.
But hold on, wait, Nightish. Why y'all do this New York shit every time though?
Yeah, that's sad. New
I tell
York
you
never
that.
seceded from nothing.
I tell you this, Freezy, because I was raised in Brooklyn and we better than all you niggas. I'm sorry.
You a damn
You have a
liar.
good night.
Fuck it, nigga.
Now you tweaking.
313, fuck free world. 313, fuck free world.
Listen,
Hey,
I heard the New York thing. I heard New York
Freezy.
is
Talk about that, didn't we?
this is the thing. I heard New York is multicultural. I've been there. I understand, right? But here's the thing: pertaining to Fat Joe, he does not get a pass
Exactly, because he a white boy.
Even the natives of New York are criticizing this dude, right?
Exactly, because he's a white boy.
Right. When you go to the documentary, what is it called? Tariq Nasheed's documentary, Mike Check.
Which
Mike
one?
Check.
Mike Check, yeah.
Mike Check, something like that, right? Fat Joe, and you're next, Rilla. You next, Rilla. Fat Joe stated something incorrect. He said that only people outside of New York are saying that Latinos had nothing to do with the inception of hip hop. No, actually, in that documentary, it was hip hop legends actually backing up that sentiment. They were saying no, Latinos had nothing to do with the inception of hip hop. Now they did have something to do with early on contributing
Later on contributing.
But I just want to say that's a misnomer though, because even people in New York are heavily criticizing Fat Joe. Go ahead.
No, but this is the thing though, Freezy, and this is the part that annoys me. Like we make it seem like some young black kids was in the Bronx crafting hip hop. There were people pulling different elements. So that's why I was asking, Night, is we saying Cap Calloway is hip hop? Cap Calloway would say he's more jazz, more bebop, more
bebop. And I'm saying that hip hop pulls from bebop, they pull from soul, they pull from funk, they pull from a bunch of different shit. If the origins of the first rappers we ever heard took all the shit from James Brown, funk on the one, how are we gonna run away from that?
When they were spinning, when you had all those dirty ghetto kids piled on top of each other, there was a convergence of a number of things, including the gang culture. Including the gang culture. There was no black kids sitting up there saying, I'm gonna take a piece of this and name this hip hop. I'm gonna take.
So you saying that it was Latinos out in the park plugging up to them fucking lights and shit?
It
when
was.
they started that.
Who were the first?
I'm asking a question, Chicago. Let's have a conversation. Are you saying that Latinos went out there and snatched the shit off the fucking lights and plugged their shit up into that and then parks and was Latinos?
I'm saying
with the break dancers and the stuff like that.
I'm saying there were blacks, there were poor people that were black and Latino that were throwing jams together.
Rilla.
They don't even say that.
No,
the Latinos don't even say that.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. What he's saying is absolutely right, because it wasn't about black or white. Remember, it was about disco, and motherfuckers was out there trying to make it work. That was in, what was it, in Brooklyn and in the Bronx, and which one of those motherfuckers was burning?
It was the Bronx.
The Bronx was burning, and when the Bronx
can I
was
please say something, please, so you can understand.
Hold on. Let me.
Hold on. Before you finish, so you can get the bigger picture. I'm sorry, I hate to cut you off, but let me tell you how the Bronx is. The Bronx is the most diversified place on earth, bro. And the people that rule in the Bronx is the Latino motherfuckers and the Islanders.
Listen,
and them niggas wasn't doing shit but following us.
Time out. So hold on.
And they wasn't doing shit but following some niggas.
Listen, bro. Please listen, bro. The majority of people in the Bronx.
You was dancing when I was doing some shit. Don't mean you were part of it. Yo, you was on the outskirts. You adjacent to it.
Wait,
okay,
what?
I understand. Listen,
man,
I don't know how much input the Latinos and the Islanders have. I'm telling you the demographic in the Bronx. I'm in New York right now, bro. Trust me and believe it. If you go to the Bronx, at the very minimum, 60% of the motherfuckers going to be Latino, right? I don't know how that was in the 70s. I cannot tell you that. I wasn't here in the 70s.
Point.
Oh,
listen,
Jesus
son,
Christ, bro. Can you let me finish, bro?
saying. Them niggas was on the outside going, listen to them niggas.
Cool.
Who's over there?
You saying the same thing I'm saying, bro. But you gotta let me finish, bro.
You a young boy.
Okay, cool. Let me tell you what. Let me tell you what I know. I just
You
explained
don't
to you.
respect elders. Okay, I got it.
Let it finish.
Let me tell you what I'm saying, Nightish. I don't know how much input these motherfuckers have, right? I'm telling you the demographic in the Bronx. The majority of the people in the Bronx is Latinos, bro, Puerto Ricans and Dominicans. Then you're going to have the Islanders. Then you're going to have to the Black Americans, right?
How old are you,
back in it, I'm in my 30s, bro. So that's what I'm saying. I don't know what. I don't. Jesus,
I'm
motherfucker.
55,
Yo, bro.
young man.
Brother.
All right. I got you. Blanco.
Can I say this? Hold on, I haven't finished. But what I'm saying is, I don't know what kind of input, how much input. I cannot put it in percentage, bro. The Latinos or the Islanders have. All I'm telling you is the demographic, bro. Right? For what I know and the stuff that I read was the DJ Cool Herf that has some of the Islander flavor that got the hip hop shit started, right?
You said he got it from Motown.
Do I think he was the sole inventor of hip hop? Absolutely
Cool Herc
not.
said he got his shit from Motown.
Okay, bro. Can I? You know what, man? Yeah, I got it, bro. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Because I think we get it confused. I think because we say so. Let's say, and this is the case that I make about Wu-Tang, right? Go ahead with the OG signal.
No, I was just flashing it. Go ahead.
No. I don't like to disrespect the bread.
Oh, shout out to my brother Nightish, man, for his $10.
Yeah. You can ignore that. Ignore that, Freezy. Ignore it. Ignore it. We passed it. That was an hour ago. Let Prime live. Prime is okay.
I'll be honest.
My boy.
I don't know who Tariq Nasheed interviewed for his documentary. I would be more interested to see what like the Grandmaster Caz say, what Love Bug Star Ski say.
Caz said that was some bullshit.
Busy B. I want to see what they say, right? Because again,
what are they
about? Who Grandmaster Caz?
What are they?
What are they?
Yes, what are they?
What?
I don't know if you're saying
are
where.
Are they Jamaican? Are they Haitian?
Oh, okay.
I have no idea what Busy B or Grandmaster Caz is. But what I do know,
I say they all some niggas.
So what I do know from what I've studied and learned is that you had a bunch of poor, destitute ghetto kids pulling from every part. So if you say hip hop started in 73, and I said this the other day, if you go look at Style Wars, they date graffiti. I'm talking about going up on trains and stuff like that.
What in 76?
No, they date that to the 70s.
Yeah, it's 76.
No, 70, like 1970.
Oh,
like,
1970. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Okay, so if they dated back then, what were they?
What were who?
The motherfuckers who was painting the train.
They was Latino.
No, they were multifaceted, man.
You had black, white, and Latino. So that's what I'm saying. You can't just say and this is why I understand even the thing with Fat Joe, right? It doesn't bother me because I understand New York. It don't bother me. Like that nigga just out of bounds because he was saying some shit that he thought he just too comfortable saying the shit.
Yeah,
and
but Chicago was Fat Joe in Digging in the Crates crew?
Yes.
Was them white boys?
No,
he was I think he was the only Puerto Rican in Digging in the Crates.
Thank you.
Everybody
That's
else
my only
was,
point.
yeah.
So when he says this nigga Tariq Nasheed, the leader, Tariq ain't leading shit. He just a motherfucking another grifter, ex playboy, relationship coach.
Yeah. When we talk about you're right. When we talk about hip hop, Tariq Nasheed was a problem. He was the problem. What was his name? Flex. Wash your ass was his message in
King
hip-hop.
Flex. His name
King
was King
Flex was his shit. And that
he was talking about pimping and how to catch a woman and whatever else.
Yeah.
But my problem is that Fat Joe said, and all the people that follow him.
Yes.
If you just talking about Tariq Nasheed, I would shut the fuck up. Okay, you talking shit to Tariq Nasheed. But you're not talking shit to Tariq Nasheed. You said, and all of the people
all the motherfuckers, all the motherfuckers that sat back and followed him. We like, nigga, we ain't following that nigga.
Hold on.
Time out. So JT, everybody in here follow. Everybody is a follower of what's the band name?
Not at all.
Tariq Nasheed?
No,
not at all.
So,
Nigga,
okay, cool. So okay, cool. I'm glad you say yeah don't. So why everybody's taking it so personal?
No, it's not about that.
Because let me help you out. Let me help you out, Poppy. This easy work. I love you, Poppy. You the king of the layer right now. He said foundational Black authority instead of foundational Black American. So you're talking about every nigga.
No, and that's where you're wrong, Nitish. And that's where you hold on, really. And this is where you're wrong. I just proved to you earlier that man was talking to a specific channel. I just thought, Freezy, pull it up.
Wait, hold on. Freezy, this is what I keep telling y'all. You gotta break it down how Freezy was saying in the video. The man said he was addressing people on Twitter. He wasn't, I agree with Freezy. I don't think he was addressing Jason Black, which is the Black Authority. I don't think he
does, bro.
But see, Chicago, say Jason Black and Tariq Nasheed, and we will be having this conversation.
I understand that. But
how about the man misspoke?
Saying take it frame by frame.
Yes, he did.
That man was talking about a conversation, how he was being attacked on Twitter. He said, you see how they talking on Twitter?
He should be attacked.
Yeah. I'm not disagreeing with none of that. Well, I don't know. I think people putting too much stock in
the
that.
Biggest thing, wait, let me help you out again, because I said it earlier. The biggest thing on Terror Squad was Big Pun and Remy Ma.
Yes, you're absolutely right.
And I give you this, Nitish. Listen, I'm even like a Fat Joe defender. I think that nigga trash as a musician, bro. I don't like that nigga as a rapper. I don't like him.
Thank you.
Listen, however,
y'all fucking it. That's how y'all fuck up the conversation, man.
No, listen.
When you do that.
Listen,
right there,
I don't think. I think in New York we don't got Fat Joe top fight after nothing, nigga. We got monster rappers, bro. No, he's not.
Y'all tripping when you say that, dog.
JT, Fat Joe doesn't move the needle nowhere.
Let me tell you. Hold on. This is why I said you be fucking up the conversation, bro. Because he does have notoriety. He does have notoriety. Bro, you bullshitting. You fucking up the conversation.
Name the song. Name the song.
JT.
No, what I'm saying is he still has notoriety in the
song.
No, not now.
JT, Fat Joe. Hold on 1 second though. Fat Joe got literally 2 hits. What's Love and Lean Back. That's it.
We ain't talking about. Hold on. That's why. Hold on. So that's another reason why you be fucking up the conversation. That damn hit shit. Like I told you, as a DJ, some of the things that I've gotten from Fat Joe and I got from Terror Squad and all these different things. If y'all know about white labels, when you get shit before anybody else get it, and when you start saying, the streets are saying something totally different. You talking about hits, nigga? We ain't talking about no motherfucking hits. That wasn't
JT.
Notoriety. He has a notoriety of being an MC.
No, he doesn't.
Nah, not no MC.
Y'all niggas is so motherfucking tripping, dog. That's why. That's why I don't like this whole the media, this social media shit that's mixed in with this hip hop shit. Get the fuck out of here.
Okay, JT. When you say MC. When you say MC,
who would you
put him up there with?
Name the song.
Hold on. If I name the song, are you gonna say that it was a hit on the billboards?
Go ahead.
I want to hear what you're saying is the shit. Go and name the songs.
I didn't listen what I just said. That's why I said as a DJ. When it comes down to white labels, the thing is that white labels is before it's a promotional thing before the shit comes out. When we start playing they shit, a lot of times what made me a DJ that was dope because I can abstract motherfuckers acapellas and I could put another
instrumental up under
So you
it,
can take
right?
that trash shit and make it be something. Okay.
And
Now,
whatever.
that means that you're talented. That means you're talented. That
No,
doesn't mean the
listen.
song was shit.
Hold on. Now,
Name the songs.
No, listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. As an MC, that man had notoriety in the streets. If you talking about hits and all that other bullshit that's there,
I'm saying name the songs. What's the songs that makes him be relevant?
Like you saying MC like lyrical though? That's what I'm trying to figure out what
yeah.
you're saying.
So yeah. So
No.
this is the thing.
That's for our time. That's what I'm saying. I agree with you. It's for like Harris one stamped the man, right? That was for our time, JT.
Who else stamped him? Because he has a song with the God. He has a song with 50 Cent that they end up beefing.
And
he had a
all of
song.
them shit
Hold on.
50 Cent killed his career
And
for a
all
minute.
of that shit sucks.
You know what? I'm gonna take your advice, Rilla. I'm gonna take your advice and say this shit supersede. They don't even know what the fuck I'm talking about right now, dog. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna bow the fuck out because they don't know what the fuck I'm talking about.
We don't want you to bow out because you say you a DJ. That's why I keep saying because you're a DJ, name the songs.
And JT, listen, bro, and this is why you my guy, JT, right? Like, goddamn, bro. You from fucking me.
JT, you know we love you, right?
Finish, bro. Please.
I love y'all too, man. Listen,
Jesus Christ.
So what I'm saying is this. I don't agree with none of that bullshit that Joe is talking about right now. What I'm saying though, as a pillar in the hip hop community, the
He's not a
motherfucker
pillar.
God damn.
It's not.
As
It's
a
not a
pillar in
pillar.
the hip hop community, the motherfucker has notoriety.
No, he's not.
Okay.
No, he
All right,
doesn't.
then. Okay.
And
That's
JT,
that's your
listen,
opinion.
man. JT, no, that's a fact. Everything I said is a fact, bro. Right? You can book Google it, bro.
How many
I'm a
hubs?
fact. I'm a
Hold on.
fact teller, bro.
How many hip hop hubs can you guys actually understand where he go? Because you do understand he was a hip hop hub, right? Where
Okay, look.
motherfuckers was going to him to hear his opinion on other MCs and other rappers and other songs. This shit is notarized.
Hey, look,
The
JT,
motherfucker is
listen.
not. It wasn't nobody in the hip hop community that said that nigga was a bust. It wasn't none of them niggas. They were all
was a
making
bust.
songs. They were all making songs with him, even
JT,
after Big
you're a
Pun.
content
JT,
creator.
JT,
And right now
listen,
the host
Fat
has
Joe.
a video up, so we should all mute ourselves so we can see what the host
I
said
agree.
for us.
I agree. I agree. I agree.
JT, look, Fat Joe got like 2-3 hits in a 25,
You
30
still
year
talk
span.
about hits, nigga. You
Now
still talk
listen.
about hits.
And this
You
is
still
why,
talk about
JT,
hits.
listen, man, you my guy, man, 100 grand, bro. But I hate you Midwest niggas talking about rap. I hate you down south niggas talking about rap. Y'all don't know shit about no fucking rap.
And I hate you goddamn New York
Hold on.
niggas.
Let me say my spiel. Can I say my spiel? I wanna speak my listen. Let me say my spiel. Down south niggas, shut up about rap. Midwest niggas, shut up about rap. Our only competition is fucking West Coast niggas, and they are second to us. They are second to us.
Y'all, New York rap is so weak right now, nigga.
Hey, Freaky, play the game.
Play what you about to play. Play what you about to play, because these niggas tripping right now, dog. These niggas.
Listen to you niggas.
I thought Rilla sent me this video. Rilla, this you want me to play the first part of it, Rilla? Or what you
Just
want me to
the
do?
first part. Just the first part.
By the way, Freeze is from Florida. He don't know shit about rap either. He don't know shit about rap either.
I'm a connoisseur.
I'd like to make a toast to hip hop music, the first art form created by free black men. Yo, we got jazz, rock and roll, the blues, all created by black men that were either slaves or in slave-like conditions. But hip hop is the first art form created by free black men. And nobody exerts that freedom like fat motherfucking Joe.
All right, I don't want you to catch
Shout out to Chris Rock, man. Most definitely. I remember that shit. Most definitely. And at the end of the day,
No, that's not the new album, JT.
Shout out to him.
That's the new album.
That's the
Chris Rock from New York.
That's the
Man,
intro.
you got to be fucking kidding me, bro.
Wait, hold on. That's the intro. Chris Rock just did the Fat Joe.
Yeah, shout out to Chris Rock. That's dope as fuck.
No, but he said free black men. What did they just make that shit out the mouth off an interview or some shit?
That might have been in the can for a minute.
Yeah.
Dog, because Chris Rock just said hip hop was created from free black men. Fat Joe ain't no free black man. What the hell going on there?
So, but this is the man. Listen, if that's off the, because I've never heard that shit was dope as fuck. Just to hear Chris Rock even say it, for the simple fact that hip hop is still, man. Look, y'all niggas don't realize what we are saying. That's why I don't like this goddamn social media.
You gotta stop calling each other nigga. First off, T, how you doing tonight, Queen? I see you up there basking in your light skin glory. I want to give you some shine, sweetheart.
Please, let's not start the colorism war.
She's a Dominican.
We're all on the same page tonight. We're not doing this colorism. It ain't gonna be no.
Hey, Pop, you saying that T is about you saying that Miss T is a Boricua?
Hey, watch this, Naidish. Tía, mi amor, ven acá, dame un beso.
I have no idea what you're saying.
Hey, you see, she tricky at niggas, man. She know what I'm saying.
No, I know. My people are black. I do
Is
have
hey, is she
my
a
people are
Moreno?
from Louisiana, and I do have
Poppy, is she a Moreno?
You know, like Beyonce now. I got the Beyonce.
Tia look like somebody that I would go half on a baby with. That's exactly what she look like.
I see her, yeah.
People say, "Oh, I look Dominican."
But you ain't shit, man.
I'm a black woman. I'm a black woman. So.
Where Mo Love at?
She in the chat. Period. That's my sister. Period.
Mo Love.
Man, shut your old widow ass up, Mike.
Yeah. Hold on. Shout out to my dog. Shout out to my dog, Tommy B.
Ghetto Prime. You talking to me?
Hold on. No, wait. Hold on, T. Shout out to my dog, Tommy B. For the $2 super cap. Tommy say we ain't. Hold on, listen. Tommy said we ain't second to nobody. Let's get it, Tommy. Let's get it.
Can I answer to that,
Tommy
Prissy?
Tommy B, town business,
you
my
got one
nigga.
more. You got one more, Freeze.
Oh, my bad. Shout out to my sister, Just J. She said, for her $5 super cash, she said, shout out, Poppy. Chancleta. You know you stayed hanging on 54th in the South.
Oh my God. Yes, Jay, she just loved me, man. It's so good, baby. It's so good.
No, I don't know Spanish. I swear I'm not Spanish.
It's so good. I teach you, son. Don't worry about it. I got you.
I'm good, but thank you.
Yeah. It's so good. I still want to teach you though.
Hey, Mo Love, I love you.
Not a smooth motherfucker, man. You a smooth motherfucker, man.
Hey, Cuban Link's the one with the $150 on his face.
Yes.
Cuban Links. But I didn't even know. Listen, I didn't know Cuban Links was Big Pun's brother. I didn't. Did y'all know that?
I
Yeah,
didn't know they was related.
Yeah,
that's not his blood brother.
If you look on when he was on Drink Champs, they were talking about that shit. So
okay,
yeah.
he just did an interview post Fat Joe Mouth Hoffa. He just did an interview post that.
No, I'm saying if you seen Fat Joe when he was on Drink Champs, he was talking about the whole thing with Cuban Links.
Yeah. I followed you on that. I'm talking about Cuban Link just did an interview. They asked him about Fat Joe's comments on Mouth Hoffa, right?
Exactly.
Cuban Link said, and there was another guy that they interviewed too that was in their count. Actually, the other guy that they interviewed that was in Fat Joe's count, Fat Joe, he said that Fat Joe and them thought he was Latino, but he's full-blooded black, but he just looked Latino, right?
Yeah, squad.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about, Nighty. So
who was it?
Cuban Links is dark, and the other motherfuckers dark. They black, right? And the Terror Squad, that's the thing. Joe is the white boy amongst that clique. Pun was dark. That's why Pun had that fucking song talking about Boricua, Moleno. Them are the dark people. He is talking about the colorism that exists in that Latino community.
That's right.
Yeah.
But also Cuban Link, and the other guy that I can't think of his name, who was in Terror Squad.
Tony Sunshine.
Okay, yeah, I think that's
So
his
wait,
name.
so now here's my question, Freezy.
Well, let me
Here's
say
my
this.
question.
Let me say this before you do that. They actually disclosed that when Fat Joe actually was the guy that was rounding all them up in the beginning initially. Fat Joe was like their leader, right? And he was saying, Fat Joe was actually saying way back then in the early 90s, man, we got to get together. We got to outdo these Morenos. We got to outdo them. We got to come together and represent this Puerto Rican culture. We got to outdo these Morenos and stuff. And they were saying, he was saying it almost as it like it was a racist in a racist tone. This is what Cuban Link said.
Why, Freezy? Why would you take Freezy? Why would you take it?
I'm just telling y'all, this
Time
is what
out.
Cuban
I
Link
got
said.
it. Now, here's my question to you.
Can I answer?
Hold on, Blanco.
Hold on,
Can
hold
I
on.
answer?
Let
Go ahead, boss.
Let Willa go first, then you go, Pop.
What would be Cuban Links and this other gentleman motivation for saying that? Could it be that they felt that when the Terror Squad fell out, it was over partially Big Pun death? Was it partially over money? Are they still salty? What would be the
No, because they
motivation?
was dark complected, and that
No,
nigga had
it wasn't dark.
favoritism. And
No.
that
It
motherfucker
had
Fat
nothing-
Joe is
no.
a white boy.
No.
He's a Canelo Alvarez of the Latinos.
But
that
didn't
nigga's
one
a
of-
way though.
Didn't
They
the
call
Cuban
him Wado.
hold on? Didn't the Cuban Link dude snitch, and that's why they don't mess with it? Was something about something like that,
I
right?
have no idea. I do know is
He was
involved.
He was unloyal, and that's why he got a buff fit across his face. That's why.
Yeah.
Fat Joe is a
But-
white man.
But Freezy, let's just assume that actually that was true, right? That you say Fat Joe say that, right? Let's just assume that that's true, right?
But Cuban Links and his
Okay,
affiliates
cool.
said.
Cool. One say that. Cool, no problem, right? Cool, no problem, right?
Where's Spain?
Me personally, I don't see nothing wrong with that because that's nothing different from any color man going into like a tech industry, right? What do you have to do when you go into a tech industry or any other industry where the white people dominate? Don't you have to outdo?
Poppy.
Don't you? God damn it! Can I finish, bro?
No, because you saying crazy shit.
No,
Them a
niggas,
bleach.
if you
Them a bleach. Them a
One
bleach.
at a time.
What
One
does he
mic at a
bleach
time.
himself for mine?
Hold on. Go ahead, Poppy. One mic at a
I
time. Go
want you. I want to put this in perspective, bro. When any of us, let's say we try to enter the tech industry, right? Don't we have to outdo the white man to even get a chance to get in there?
No.
Really? Really?
I mean,
So hold on, Freezy. So you honestly, obviously think.
You have to be exceptional. I see what you're saying. Yeah.
Okay, that's all I'm saying. And to me, that's something that if I'm the person ahead, I would look at that. That's a good thing. You got to outdo me just to pass me.
You believe in
You
that
see what I'm
old
saying?
shit that we got to be 5 times smarter than the white boy?
No, we just need to know.
That's what Poppy just got through saying.
No, what I'm saying is, bro, in this country, bro, as a color person, bro, you have to do the extra to get to where you need to go. I don't got no problem working hard to get what I need to get to, bro. I don't care about nothing. As long as I get there, that's the only thing I give a fuck. If I had to outdo the cracker nigga, that's what I would do. Sorry.
But
that's how I am.
That's fine, but I think
So is it fair that y'all still put white men on a pedestal?
That's what Poppy doing right now.
Baby, listen,
That's what Poppy doing.
Okay.
That's what Prime is doing. Prime and
Life
Poppy
and fair.
doing that right now.
Life and fair. I don't believe in fair. Life and fair. If I had to do that to get what I need to get, that's what I would do. I'm sorry.
That's
I think what Cuban Link was saying was that
they ain't brothers though.
I think
they're not brothers.
I think what Cuban Link was saying was that the way Fat Joe was rounding all them up and hyping them up, he was kind of talking against the Morenos and saying that we was going to that they needed to round up and represent for the Hispanic community.
Freezy, you know what the problem is with what you're saying right now? Pun was a Moreno. Cuban Links is a Moreno. So he's telling Morenos, we got to form together and go against them. The only white boy in that equation is Fat Joe.
Fat Joe.
No, what he was saying was we got to for Latinos. And listen, I remember it was a big thing when they said Big Pun was the first Puerto Rican rapper to ever go platinum. That was a big thing. They was pushing. You said black Puerto Rican.
White Puerto Rican.
Big Pun was a white Puerto Rican?
No, he was black.
Fat Joe was black Puerto Rican.
No, I said it was a big thing when Big Pun went platinum. They said he was the first Puerto Rican rapper to go platinum.
Agree with you, Chicago.
I'm saying they pushed that Puerto Rican.
We agree with you. We agree with you. But what did Cuban Link say? Cuban Link said that the white boy was telling the black boys that they need to go against themselves.
No, JT, let me.
Cuban Links is a dark Puerto Rican. Big Pun was a dark Puerto Rican.
Clearly,
JT, let me ask you this.
Big Pun, biggest song said Boricua Moreno.
Hey, JT, let me ask you this. JT, you was in the army, right?
Yeah.
Do you in the army? I don't know what branch you was, but you was in the Navy, Army. Which one?
Army.
Okay. Do you think you have to outdo the white boys over there just to make the sergeant and lieutenant captain rank?
Nah, I made sergeant at 22 years old, homie. So
that doesn't work in the army because this is the way I operate, right? The reason I ask you because my father was in the army too, bro. You see what I'm saying?
God.
So he told me that he had to outdo everybody just to make rank. That's the way he taught me that he's supposed to be, right?
I believe. No, but that was probably during his time. You got to remember, when I went in, it was in the 90s. So I mean, at the end of the day, you got to show and prove. That was basically it. You know what I'm saying?
The way I look at life, bro, right? You have to outdo everybody just to get whatever you need to go.
The black man is God. Why don't you hear what I'm saying? We already better than every fucking body. That's why they hate us.
I'm trying to be rich, so I need to get there.
Now you're Puerto Rican.
Why are you taking away from hip hop, man? Like, listen, he's an MC. He understands he's outbalanced.
But black men don't understand that though, Nightish. They don't get it. That's the problem now.
What?
Black men don't understand that y'all God.
Oh, that's why the 5% is God.
Say it again.
Black men, y'all don't understand that y'all God. Y'all are like God is God, but y'all are right underneath God. Like, but black men, y'all don't get it yet. Y'all don't get it.
I just want to be
let every other race.
I ain't heard no lie from that.
Y'all let every other race play in y'all face for motherfucking centuries and centuries on centuries. When are y'all gonna get it? Y'all was made in his image.
Man, my dog on fire tonight, dog.
Y'all was made in his image.
Yeah.
Y'all, black people, y'all niggas on the panel right now, y'all, everybody, all y'all, made in his image.
Yeah.
Man, listen.
I fuck with that.
Except Prime, that nigga's a white boy, Terrence Howard looking ass nigga. Yeah, man. You use a Terrence Howard looking ass nigga, man.
Damn,
man.
Listen, shout out
Puerto Rican Fat Joe looking ass nigga, man.
Shout out the truth.
Hey, hold on, super chat.
And reality undefeated for his $2 super cap.
Okay.
Truth said his new name is Fat Ho. Shout out, thank you, Truth. Shout out to Just J for a $5 super cap. Just J said that Colombian on the panel told y'all don't real black men's. He said y'all's mixed up, and it's still F Auntie Joe. Also, shout out to Truth again for his $5 super cap. Truth says as a person that was in the military for 15 years and lived in a border town 4 to 6 years, I know for a fact a lot of Hispanics racist as hell.
You right.
Culture vultures. Shout out to Truth. I appreciate the Truth. Also, shout out to Tommy B for his $2 super cat. Tommy say Navy whooped Army ass in football this year. Shout out to Tommy.
Who y'all Navy?
Who y'all
Navy? Shout out to you.
And shout out to Truth and Reality Undefeated. Truth for his $2 super cap. Truth say they hate us but like to emulate us. Shout out to Truth. Let's get it.
Yeah, that definitely deserves a horn. Most definitely.
Tell y'all.
Once
Y'all
listen,
realize
what I'm gonna
that
do.
as a whole, man,
This is what I'm gonna do tonight.
everything is over with. But we can't come together as black people. Not even black men can't even come together.
If we
Niggas
did,
was mad.
it would be
It
over.
was a whole division. Just think about when it during the election. It was black men mad. Come on. First of all, I don't even consider Obama a black man because he biracial. But anyway.
What? Oh my God.
He's Caucasian.
I said what I said.
Keep going, sis. He's Caucasian. Keep going.
I said what I said.
No,
That's
he's
not a black
Asian.
man
What's wrong
thing.
with y'all?
It took me 3-4 years to understand
Not
that and
saying
realize that.
anything.
That's a whole white man, low key.
Crazy.
He was raised by his white mama, so he a white man too.
Come on.
Hey, wait, is Tiger
anywho.
Woods black? He not black either now?
Oh, I don't know how he was raised. Who raised him?
So this is how black people end up.
Tiger Woods was a tiger. That's what the fuck he was. He was a damn tiger. That's
exactly why y'all don't go nowhere.
Tiger Woods was raised by that black military man to be what he was. It was a black military man that raised Tiger Woods.
Who raised
He
Tiger?
still self-proclaimed himself to be Blasian.
Now, who is
Tiger Woods.
Blasian cobbler.
Tiger Woods' story is the same as Shaquille O'Neal.
Tiger
It was
Woods
a black
was a
military man that raised Shaq. It was a black military man that raised Tiger Woods.
Hey,
Fuck Terrence Howard looking ass
Which
nigga
is why
crime up here.
Tiger Woods always
Maine.
claimed his black side of the family too. Exactly, makes sense.
No, he was a peach cobbler. That's what he was.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. All I'm saying is you have to be very careful about who is like willing and ready to claim their black side and who not willing, right?
Yeah.
So the only reason Obama claimed his black side is for the black vote. Let's be very clear.
That's right.
Other than that,
Obama got the vote. Wait 1 second, y'all. Let's be honest. One second. Why y'all? We gotta have some control, black people.
I gotta ask T
The reason
something.
why Obama got the vote because of
Thank you, just
Michelle.
say I do not
The
believe
blackest thing about Obama was Michelle Obama.
That's crazy. So T.
Oh my God.
And that's still not good enough.
Wait a
If that
minute.
nigga can run again, he'll get a negative vote.
Wait, hold on.
That's
So,
what he
so
ain't getting
wait,
now.
T, I'm just asking this. So when he was
Y'all killing me.
organizing here in Chicago, he wasn't. What was he then?
Wait, say
Who? Obama?
I can hear you.
Obama?
Yeah, before he was elected senator and all that other stuff, when he was just community organizer, like what was the motivation then?
I'm not really sure.
He was Michelle's husband.
I guess
He was a weed smoking white boy. He was a weed smoking white boy married to Michelle.
I'm gonna keep it 100. Most niggas didn't even know who he was, bro.
Yeah, I didn't know.
Most niggas didn't
The
even know who
only,
he wasn't even
the
in there.
only
Chicago, maybe
before,
Yeah, he wasn't even in most
before,
niggas. He wasn't even in
before, before I started doing this YouTube shit, like 2 going on 3 years, I never met anyone that didn't like Obama, bro. Until I got to
This nigga Poppy Blanco is a swimming nigga.
You know why?
This is a dark skin. This is a dark skin swimming nigga. Poppy, cut it the fuck out, man.
Let me tell you why, Poppy. Can I tell you why?
Go ahead.
Well, here's the thing.
This a nigga that know how to swim.
We
That's
voted
all.
for Obama back in, what was it, 08?
08 to 12 and 12 to 16.
Yeah, because I voted for him twice, right? The second time, I wasn't so sure. I was like, what the fuck am I doing? But the first time, I was like, hell yeah.
So T, let me ask you this, baby.
I'm just saying.
You wasn't
what the fuck I was doing. I was just like, okay.
you wasn't proud baby, you wasn't proud.
Yes,
That
I
was
was.
that. Listen, you wasn't proud. That was the first
Yes.
black man
At that
in
moment, yes.
history of
One of
America
the best
to
presidents
hold
we ever had.
to hold the highest seat on
Yes.
planet Earth. You wasn't proud of that.
Yes. I was so proud. I was
So
very
you don't. So you don't look at the man as a black man
Shout
in
out
the
to
world.
Michelle.
not anymore. And the
Shout out
It's
reason
to Michelle. I
crazy.
already said this shit. Shout out to
It
Michelle. The
it's
only nigga in
crazy.
that relationship was Michelle. That's why she
It's
used to be
great.
pounding her
Ain't
face
that what
up at
y'all
that
want
nigga.
though? You gotta marry
Michelle
a
was
black
the
woman.
president, nigga.
It's
Even that's still not
crazy.
good enough.
Hey, and also let me say this respectfully, Poppy. Give me 1 second. Mo Love, I have hot fever dreams about you, Queen.
Jesus Christ.
I'm in love with you,
It,
baby girl.
Hold on, that's my
it's
sister.
crazy. It's
That is
crazy to
wild.
me. It's crazy to me
That's my
how
sister in real life. Hold
Send her some
on.
coins.
yo. It's crazy to me how people look at race over here, bro. That shit's
Send
crazy
my
to me.
sister
Listen,
cash
man.
app. If you
I
really like
will.
her, send her
I
cash
would
app.
love. I would love to any of you Negro to go outside of the country so you can understand what the hell I be talking about. I have been in
It's
9
not
different
safe for
countries. All
niggas
right,
outside of the
time
country.
out.
Papa.
Listen,
Don't get
Them
that.
niggas
listen.
up.
Hold
They
on.
kidnapping
Jesus
niggas.
Christ,
You niggas
brother.
just stay inside the country.
Listen. Black is black everywhere. For some odd reason, yes, it is. Yeah, the problem is okay.
No, it's
T,
not.
T, what other country? What other country have you been, T?
It doesn't matter.
It does matter. It
No,
does
it
matter
doesn't. Because
because look,
anytime you go to another country
yeah,
and you come out there and the minute you open your mouth,
yeah.
oh, Black America.
But what about
No,
the
what
black
you get?
Brazilians?
Time out. Time out. The problem that you Negroes always get confused is with nationality.
Negroes.
Nationality. I'm a Negro too, so don't get offended. Relax, relax. Okay, listen, listen to me. Listen to me, Tia. Listen to me, Nick. Listen to me.
Wait. This nigga talking right now.
Fucking,
This
yo, Natty,
nigga,
can you
he
please be
dark than a
quiet, bro, so I can
motherfucker.
finish, bro?
He is a nigga.
Listen,
That's the nigga, just with a funny accent.
He
A
just
swimming
defended
nigga.
himself.
Tia,
That's a swimming
Tia.
nigga with a funny accent.
Listen, Tia, I want you to listen to me very careful. If you are at the airport in goddamn Germany, if I see you at the airport, me and you look at each other, right?
Yeah.
The only thing we got in common is that you are a black woman, I'm a black man, right? I'm gonna give you the typical black person head nod, and you're gonna give me the typical. I mean, I'm a good looking nigga, so you're probably gonna no, you're gonna smile at me. You're gonna smile at I promise you're gonna smile at me.
Smile.
Right?
You do this right here.
However, when me and you start talking to each other, you're gonna tell me you want a black a black woman from America, and I'm a black man that was born in Colombia. That's our difference right there. But race wise,
wait a minute, Poppy.
Oh my fucking God, son! Jesus
He is
Christ!
married. Nigga, calm down.
I am
Mo
married,
Love.
but I'm
Wait
trying
1
to.
second.
I
1
know.
second, y'all.
Listen.
1 second.
Listen.
Mo Love. Queen.
Poppy.
Let me just say one thing. Mo Love, what's your feet look like?
Man, come on, chill. Hey.
What I'm telling you is very simple though. Our difference is gonna come down to just nationalities. And by the way, I'm an American citizen too, so hey, I can ban that place too, right? So look, our difference gonna come down to like nationality, tradition stuff. You like fried chicken, I like baked chicken. You see what I'm saying? Stuff like that. I like rice and beans, you like macaroni and cheese. You see what I'm saying? That's it. However, hold on, please, hold on.
Go ahead.
Just remember this. The fucking white man look at us, both me and you the same. Just remember that.
Oh yeah.
Poppy, explain the blacks in Brazil and like the blacks in
Wait.
The
Next level
problem,
motherfucker. Why do we need to know about the blacks in Brazil and all the other shit? You know what I want to know next level? Mo Love, what your toes look like?
Oh, come on now. Now, but why I brought up that is because the blacks in Brazil go through the same thing that the blacks in America go through.
The colorism. You talk about on the colorism.
Yes.
Yeah, on the
point of view?
colorism side. Yeah. You
and
know,
I can
they
explain that to
separate.
you, JT, because in Colombia was the second place where they drop off the most slaves in American
Yes.
territory.
The majority of
Brazil is
slaves
number
dropped off
one.
in the diaspora.
Brazil, no, Brazil number one, Colombia number two, and America number three. That's the three major places where they drop off all those slave niggas from fucking Africa.
And the least amount of next level, the least amount of slaves was dropped off in America. So that proves there was niggas here already.
Yeah, but like the African culture is big in Brazil. He's not lying.
Yes,
it's real big.
It is.
But
There's
they segregated though. They got their own
they
part.
have the dark skinned Brazilians and
Well, I
they got
said
the white.
Salvador de Bahia or something like that, right?
Like the Hondurans, all that, you know.
Yeah. They have next level. Look, they have Brazilians that look like
BT, I gotta make a trip up
and
there,
then
man.
they
I'll
have
let you know when I'm sliding.
Oh, for sure,
like
man.
Yeah, I gotta make
Let me say this before I forget. Let me say this before I forget though. Listen, man. Most Latino motherfuckers don't look at the Black African American any different, bro. We on the same boat. Is it a few people that is like off the boat? You got me, man. But when I look at Rilla, what's her name? T? Yeah, Tia or Tia. That's how you know your name? How you say your name?
T.
T, next level, nightish. I look at you just as black people, man. Nothing else, nothing more. You come to my house, my auntie will serve you a goddamn plate, and they will start asking you a million questions because it's not because you are different, you the same race as black. It's just because you different American. I mean, my people's been here for so long that don't matter no more. You see what I'm saying? That's where the difference comes in nationalities, okay? And people always get confused nationalities with race. That's two different things.
Yeah.
Two completely different things. Okay. If you live in more like big cities, New York, Jersey, Miami, I wouldn't even say LA. California. California is different because it's Mexican. Mexicans is more towards Native American. Most Mexicans look like Native Americans actually,
Yes,
right?
they do.
So
Absolutely.
So you have to be in the main city to understand this. Do we got our difference? Sure we are. But we got a common enemy. That's the white man thing. People beaking at each other. That shit really don't go nowhere, man. That's just some stupid shit only on the internet. If you live in New York, New Jersey, Miami, Philly, we live on top of each other. We live right next to each other. In the South, it's a different monster. You see what I'm saying? The South is different because it's more spread out. It's not really that many diversity like that, unless you're in Florida or the main city. I mean, Dallas and Houston, but they got a big population of Mexico, but that's different, right? But people, we got way bigger problem like to pay attention to a nigga like Fat Joe. Nobody pay attention to Fat Joe in New York. Nobody give a fuck what Fat Joe said. That nigga is a washed up rapper. I'm sorry. That's how it is.
Why is he blowing up right now? There has to be some type of agenda happening for him to be like the talk of the town. Like,
no, he turned into more of a social media hip hop hub type of guy.
It ain't nothing. We don't care about it.
Yeah, the first pivot.
He's just in the news right now. That's all.
Yes.
And can I ask you a question?
Yeah. Go ahead.
How you feel about these people calling you Two Cups because that nigga JP gave you that name?
So Jay Prince calls me for some reason 2 cups of tea. That's a name that he made up for me. I have no idea why. Maybe because I'm short. I don't know, but he called me.
Because we be lit.
Hey fam, I'm out of here, y'all.
All right, JT.
All right, man. Hey, big salute, man. We definitely got to hook up, though, man.
Hey, JT, stay black, brother.
Most definitely. I'm going to try to. Look, I'm going to try to.
I'm subscribed to you, JT. I just don't be commenting, but I'm subscribed to you. I've been subscribed to you for a while.
I appreciate you.
JT is always talking to you, my guy, but please, y'all Midwest motherfuckers shouldn't be talking about rap. Sorry.
Yeah, you already know what it is, bro. I ain't even gotta argue about it,
That's
bro.
a Brooklyn nigga talking.
Yeah, that's listen, we already know about you New York niggas anyway.
Listen, JT, just remember this before you go. I unsubscribe from your channel. Sorry.
You still my homie, dog.
you know you're my guy, man.
No doubt, no doubt. Hey man, y'all have a nice one, man. I'll talk to y'all later.
Hey,
All right, now.
hey, JT, we love you. Peace, brother.
Love you back, bro. Most definitely.
And now let's get on this nigga Chicago Rilla.
Chicago, what's the
we want to see you juke, nigga. Get up out your seat and juke, nigga.
Nah, it's too late to be doing all that. Nice. What's the Habari Ghani?
Yeah. Oh, we on our Hanukkah. Wait, we on our Hanukkah shit, right? That's crazy.
To me, this Fat Joe shit is like it's just the news, bro. That's what is popping the algorithm, so it gets cool to me. I'm gonna be honest with you. People shouldn't care what Fat Joe say. That nigga is like 60 years old, and I don't talk about the age. I talk about rap age.
He never was
that shit is
ever.
it's irrelevant.
But let me talk back to Chicago. Coogee.
Hold on, Nigel. Let me finish. Let me finish.
No, that was the second.
To me, if people was so offended, why they didn't get on Drake's head when he said something about when he was going at Kendra, when he said something about the masters and slaves. I forget the rhyme.
Always like you trying to get the slaves free.
That to me is way more impact. You see what I'm saying? That's way more.
Kendrick got back at him. No, Kendrick got right back at him. He said he had to go to Atlanta to get the plug. He had let him explain. You're not a fucking colleague. You a fucking colonizer.
I would be surprised if Fat Joe even sell 5,000 copies on whatever album he dropping. Nobody checking for that album. Not even wood. That shit's going. Fucking Puerto Rican restaurant fucking plastic fork, nigga. You see what I'm saying? Nobody's checking for that nigga shit, bro. Let's be honest, bro. I'm sorry.
Look,
that's the
right
truth.
now, the new thing, as far as it goes to rap, Drake can say he's going up against the industry and Drake. So if Drake can do that, what that's going to do is going to make direct to consumer be something again, and it's going to end streaming. So that's why fucking
that's coming, Nightish.
Huh?
I think that's coming.
So if that happens, that's gonna fuck off Lucian Grange. That's gonna fuck off streaming because they can't really count streaming.
Right.
So if it get back to the consumer, you can sell CDs,
vinyl.
Yeah. If Drake can pull this off, even though I love Kendrick, if Drake can pull this off and still win, but nigga go rap, you got to go rap. If he can pull this off, and he got to do it before February 9th. If that
Drake?
Super Bowl come and Kendrick do whatever, it's over for you, Drake.
Well, it's about to. So you know that
Drake was supposed to come out November 22nd. Then Kendrick dropped GNX.
Yeah.
You know what else happened on November 22nd? Because Kendrick had said headshots for the year. Headshots for the year. You know what else happened on November 22nd? JFK and that drop top from the grassy knoll.
You better walk around like that.
The only reason Drake is doing all of that is because he's trying to stop Kendrick for performing that song at the Super Bowl. Do you know that's not even a lawsuit? That's a petition, right? I hope you know the difference.
Right.
I don't think that Kendrick will be allowed to say that. He can't say nothing from about that pedo shit. So he gonna perform
you're
TV
right. 30
off,
seconds.
or he gonna perform squabble up something else. He can't say that shit he said in
the only reason even Kendrick was picked to do the Super Bowl because of that song. That's probably his biggest song. I am willing to bet $20 that he gonna perform that song 20 seconds of it.
I'm gonna say that he gonna play a snippet of the dun, 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 from a big band, from a fucking black college band out there, and then he gonna go into TV off or squabble up. He cannot say what he said on Not Like Us.
Song. He just gonna have to,
he's gonna.
a little bit.
He ain't got enough time to sing the whole song. He gonna do the chorus.
20 seconds.
Yeah, he gonna do the chorus and get the crowd amped and keep it moving.
I say 20 seconds.
I think the best he gonna be able to do is go not like us, and then blend into another song. He can't say none of the lyrics.
Well,
y'all want to put money on it?
I think all this stuff was playing way in advance. This ain't,
that song is
some
too
of the-
damn big, bro, for him not to do the whole song.
He's gonna do 20 seconds. He's gonna do 20 seconds. Mark my word.
What if he just skipped the part when he say the pedo and stuff?
He don't have that type of time to do the full song, and he's got to bring out other like special guests and stuff like that. It ain't gonna be just.
If Lil Wayne wasn't in his feelings, he'd allowed himself to be available so that Kendrick could bring him out because Kendrick loved Lil Wayne.
He still might
Kendrick
have
had a whole fucking live
Drake.
crying, telling Lil Wayne, "Nigga, you can't retire."
No.
Yo, family. I'm about to listen. Drake, he's not gonna go full blown with that lawsuit, my nigga. He know that them people will bury him alive in the next 36 months. He just acting like a bitch, asking for a petition to see the numbers. In the same number, the same machine that helped him to beat every other rapper alive for the next 14 years. Drake know what time it is, bro. He just acting like a bitch, but he ain't gonna go full throw with a lawsuit. It's not a lawsuit yet. It's a petition. A petition is you want to see the financial, the records, the quote unquote schemes going behind the scene. But he know the schemes.
Expose it. No. He's trying to get them to expose it in public. He already knows. He knows what the smoking gun is because if you look at the petition, he's naming certain things that only you would know if they were doing the same thing for you. You understand what I'm saying?
But really, yes, really, I know. But really, I know. Trust me, I know. But what Drake is doing is he's not going all the way up. He's not going all the way over there. He's just going like halfway. You see what I'm saying? He want to put enough scare on UNG, aka Lucian Grange, so they can put pressure on what's the name on Kendrick, so he don't perform. I think that's the number one objective. So because I'm gonna tell you why. The reason why Drake is doing all of this because what's coming on in 2026? The World Cup. The World Cup. Soccer World Cup, football World Cup. Guess what? It's an event between America and Canada. Who's going to perform in that event? Hold on. Hear me out. Listen, man. I speak nothing but facts, my nigga. Who's going to perform on the last game in New York City where the Giants play? Drake supposed to be performing that. How many people watch the soccer final game? The last World Cup, it was 1.7 billion people with a B. It's nothing like the Super Bowl, boy. The Super Bowl, 140 million people watch. The World Cup is a different monster. It's worldwide. You see what I'm saying? So by him trying to stop Kendrick to perform that song increases his chance for him to do his thing. That's what he doing all of that, bro.
Nobody is listening to Drake.
Exactly. Bye, Drake. You had a run. You
did
good.
About no 2026.
You was a thing for a minute. It's over for you.
Yeah. And this is worse than Ja Rule.
And more love. I hope you have pretty toes, Queen.
Well, I'm about to listen, man. I'm drunk. Listen, I'm drunk. I'm about to go take my drunk ass to sleep, man. It was good talking to y'all on this level. Light skin T. I see you later, baby. Send me a DM. I'll wipe you up. Chicago Rilla, my guy.
What? I'm already married.
You don't worry about it. You can get divorced all the time. Don't worry about it. I see you all the time.
Hey, Blanco, I got a question for you before you dip out.
I'm a home wrecker. Don't worry about it.
I got a question for you, dip out. You was speaking on New York and stuff for us, the music and stuff, and you was saying that the South don't got nothing to say when it comes to music. What about the women? What about the women?
Oh shit.
What about the women? Sexy Red? I mean, Sexy Red from the Midwest.
No. I'm not talking about the rap women. I'm talking about what about women in general for South women? West Coast women, Midwest women. How do you feel about the women from the South?
Women rap is trash.
No,
Okay,
not rap, just women in general.
it depends. If they're making love to me, yeah, I listen to them. But if they ain't making love to me, I don't care what they say.
No, I'm talking about not them in music. I'm talking about just women in general. Cause I'm saying that because
you don't like the answers. Next level. He said if they fucking him, he fuck with them.
Oh, okay.
If they're not fucking with him, he ain't fucking with them.
Okay.
I was fucking with you, bro. Yeah, I just be talking shit, man. You see, I be talking shit to this old ass nigga, man, Nightish, baby. He's a West Coast nigga. Then guess what? I be stomping on his head too, nigga. They don't got no say so on rap either, man. They only got Too Short. They only got Too Short, Matt Dre. Nigga, nobody listen to the niggas, man. I don't give a fuck about none of the niggas, yo. It's all about Biggie, JC, Big L, Nas, nigga. That's what we got. We got the four guys of raps right there, nigga. And by me saying that, I'm out of
Short,
here.
Mac, Dre, E40, Snoop Dogg, Ice Cube. I can do this all day. Kendrick, what are you saying, young man?
Listen, you South niggas, please don't got nothing to say about no rap. Y'all niggas is trash. Yes, I said it. And please, and please, and please, make me viral. And my channel is Papi Blanco TV. Make me viral like fucking Fat Joe. I only got 2,000 subscribers. Put me to 10,000, nigga. Yes, fuck you, fuck you niggas, man. You see what I say? South niggas is trash in rap. West Coast niggas, West Coast niggas is trash in rap. Midwest niggas is trash in rap. I said it. I said it, nigga.
Okay.
That.
But who saved hip hop?
I'm
trying to be like hip hop. The South.
Who was getting more
hip-hop.
money? Who was getting more money out of hip hop?
The
The
South
best
saved
rap.
hip hop. The South
No,
saved hip hop.
no,
Yes,
y'all
they
got
did.
y'all got booty checking music, man. And trust me, I fuck with Future. That's my guy.
Okay. We didn't get the booty shaking until later on. Who came through? Outkast came through for the 1, 2, and the 3.
Andre
and the
3000 said with the South got something to say.
Come
When
on.
Andre said that, it wasn't no booty shaking music. It was
Yeah.
booty shaking music in the beginning.
Outkast? That was booty shaking?
No, they wasn't.
Thank you.
Yeah, only got Andre 3000. Scarface.
And they did their thing. They did what they needed
Scarface.
to do.
I love me some Scarface.
To get us back
Andre
on track.
3000. Who else can I say? I love me some Rick Ross. I love me some John Jeezy. Who else?
What you talking about?
So you saying that the
Little one.
Latinos don't fuck with Pimp C?
UGK?
I don't know about that. They got cool. They're cool to me. They're cool.
Wait, they cool? UGK is just cool? That's cool.
No, I'd rather listen to A-Ball and NJJ. That's me.
Yeah. I mean,
not UGK? That's crazy.
To me, A-Ball and NJJ. A-Ball.
Right
I know because you biased. You biased. A-Ball to me. If you tell me A-Ball and NJJ were more raw than
Nigga,
UGK.
I thought you said 30 minutes ago you was leaving.
I know, but Light King over here talking shit to me, so I gotta give it to her. I gotta put her in her place. She from Texas, so she gonna bang for UGK, right?
Absolutely.
And I gotta put her in her place. A-Ball and NJJ to me were better, right?
R.I.P.
3-6 Mafia was better, right? The only thing y'all got is that bullshit, that Scoop and Chop bullshit that nobody listen outside of fucking Houston and Dallas, nigga. Nobody wanna hear none of that bullshit.
Shout out to DJ Screw.
Yeah, nobody wanna hear none of that bullshit. That shit didn't even get
Let's
played.
slow that shit
That shit
down
didn't even.
and make
I
it
remember.
repeated.
I remember. I remember. I was in high school when that shit was popular.
Yeah.
Nobody was bang.
Slow that
Nobody was.
shit down and repeat it. Mo
Nobody
love.
was.
I want to
No.
see your toes.
Can't do that,
I want to see your toes.
You know, I can go there. I'm out for blood.
That wave.
I'm out for. No, fuck that. No, I'm out for blood. That shit came and went. That shit was only one summer. You have all war. That shit was one summer. Time out. Let me finish. Let me finish. Let me finish. It's Screw and Chop. It's Screw. Yeah, somebody send that $20, man. So my drop be worth it, please. Drop me. But look, somebody send that $20 so they can drop me. That's cruel. And I'm about to insult the whole entire Texas right now. That screw and shot bullshit was trash, nigga. You see what I'm saying? That shit was a music. That shit was a music for nothing but fucking lean drinking motherfuckers. Y'all niggas was drinking heroin, nigga, in liquid, right? Y'all was and that. I'm riding spinner. I'm riding spinner. I'm riding spinner. Nobody want to hear none of that bull. That shit didn't get no play in motherfucking New York City in the fucking Breakfast Club, the biggest fucking radio station, nigga, in motherfucking city. All right. Yeah. Mike Jones. Mike Jones had one hit.
We have our own.
Mike Jones. Cool, no problem. No, that shit was trash. Mike Jones, that nigga got half a that nigga, Mike Jones had half a hit. Mike Jones half a hit. He had half a hit.
Was trash, but y'all was singing
Yeah,
the
Paul
whole.
Wall was trash. It's Linta. It's
Phone number though.
okay. Look.
Phone number.
Here, Misty. Mike Jones was
play that New
trash.
York shit.
Hey, okay, cool, nigga. I can. Do you got all day? I can play. I can tell you 150 hits of New York, nigga. We're gonna have to do a whole different show.
But
I can do
Poppy though.
it.
But Poppy though, you talking about hits and stuff. Everybody from the South had money because they was independent. You know, they was getting
that independent is bullshit. The
they was
nigga
getting
was
money.
linked. That's a lie.
A lot of people in New York was in them slave deals.
You remember
Nas ain't start getting his money
right?
till he got out his deal.
Next level. You from Houston, right?
Most definitely.
Okay.
Oh, you see it? That's another Texas nigga right there. He don't know shit either.
Do you remember the little clip?
Yeah.
Hey, Mama, stop playing.
Okay, Tia, let me get you on game, baby. Mike Jones, trash. Paul Wall, trash. It's Linka, trash. It's Linka, trash. The only rapper.
What if I told you?
I tell you, hold on. Tia, let me finish, baby. I'm gonna tell you.
Jay-Z and Nas catalog trash. You gonna be like, oh, she trash.
No, you'll be lying because I will laugh at you.
No.
You say that. I will laugh at you. I'm gonna tell you the most.
The North.
I'm gonna tell you the most lyrical nigga from Texas.
Like, what the fuck?
The king of Texas, his name is Scarface. That's the man that I recognize. The Scarface. That's it. And the second man, Zero. That's Zero. That's my nigga, right?
What about how you feel about Chameleon now?
He in the middle of the pack. He I can tolerate him. That's it. After Scarface, Zero, and Chameleon, all you motherfucking Texas niggas as a rappers are trash, nigga. You see what I'm saying? I will burn your catalog. Every time you came into my goddamn farm, I skipped that song because that makes me mad. That makes me upset that you even rap. And by me saying that, made me viral, and I'm gone. I'll see you later.
All right, Poppy.
Good night, child.
All right, Blanco said, "Put me in the algorithm."
BATL. You on mute. Still can't.
Oh man, Night is gonna wake up when he hear your voice.
Oh man, put him on the big screen.
Yeah. Put him on the big screen. OG will be up in a second, but he gonna wake up when he hear me.
You probably need to drop down and come back up. I don't know. You probably need to drop down and come back up. But
I'm telling him more love came on the panel.
Barilla, do you agree with JT that Fat Joe was like a lyrical MC?
No, he it wasn't so much. And I understand what JT's saying from a DJ perspective. Like he might have had like the white labels and B-sides and stuff like that. You know, I don't know, man. Like to what Nightish was saying, like when that Flojo hit, I was trying to figure it out too. But I do know that he has notoriety and respect for that era, for that time, right? So he was stamped by a lot of cats, and then he did his thing in graffiti. So he paid his dues. I can't take that from him. He was a member of DITC, and that's not an easy crew to get down with. So I can't take that from him. But I don't remember like necessarily any quotables or nothing like that from him.
But do you think he kind of like immersed himself more into black culture than his own culture, like Big Pun did?
No, I think he blended it. I don't take him for matter of fact, when he first came out, like most of them rappers, I think they immersed themselves in Italian gangster mob culture more than their own culture. You know what I'm saying? Like that was a really big thing to be shooting videos with Tommy guns and trench coats and dressing like how John Gotti and them dress, like, BATL, say something now.
She's still on mute.
Nope.
I never thought about it that way. Italian Mafia. I never.
I mean, but most people was doing that. Most, like the black people, everybody was doing that.
Correct. That's what I'm saying. During that time, that's the by the time NWA like
BATL, check your settings. Check your settings on StreamYard or something.
Your audio settings.
But yeah, that's what most people was doing. Really, you right about that.
Yeah, we was imitating Mafia, but I don't think Fat Joe ever shied away from being like Puerto Rican.
I'm saying he didn't own it like how you see other, like even Noriega claim it. I just see Noriega embrace it more than him, more than Fat Joe.
Noriega Panamanian, and he
embraced his culture more than.
I'm trying to think though, did he when he was part of CNN? I mean, I wish Nidish was up or Blanco was back up here for this, and I'm trying to think, did he? Maybe as a solo artist he did. I just don't remember it that way with CNN. When it was Capone and Noriega, I don't remember it being like, super Spanish nigga or something like that. I don't know.
Okay.
But at the end of the day, I'm trying to think because back then you had like Beat Nuts, you had Fat Joe Beat Nuts, Cypress Hill. Well, that's different. I'm trying to think about New York stuff. Curious George. I'm trying to think about like all the Puerto Rican rappers like from the late 80s, early 90s. I don't know. I just think we make it too much of Fat Joe, man. Like this is gonna die down, and we'll be on to something else in about a couple more days. To be honest,
you think it's bigger fish to fry than just be talking about Fat Joe?
No, I ain't even saying that. I think it needs to be checked. I think it deserves some scrutiny. I just don't think I don't think he deserves that much validity. Nobody's paying attention. I know what Flacco was saying about the podcast. Nobody's watching his podcast either. The man that had about 3-4 podcasts.
True.
He had about 3 or 4 of them. Lloyd Jamar gonna do numbers, and then he gonna dip. Lloyd Jamar had that Godcast for a good minute. He gonna hit his numbers because of the Fat Joe stuff, and he gonna dip. Dang, BATL, God dog. You must be just coming off Candler Road, Shaw. You must be just pulling up off Candler Road. Yeah, you was at the Chit Chat. I know where you was at. You was at Chit Chat Lounge. Yes, you was.
You still on mute.
Shoot, what you think about it? You think Fat Joe, you think we should be giving him this much? Because again, I think we should be able to set boundaries and say, this is okay, this is not okay. I think his mistake, and again, I don't take issue with it because I know in New York, all them jokers sitting on top of each other. Again, Nori is Panamanian. It's a lot of Islanders and Hispanics and Caribbean folk out in New York. So I don't take issue with it. I just think
well, my whole thing is like how they said earlier. Fat Joe been saying nigga for years. Yeah. So when you allow somebody to come in your say you want to own that word nigga, it's like, oh, this a black thing. But when you allow somebody to come in your house, you can't get mad when they take their shoes off and get comfortable. I mean,
the problem is the context of when.
Oh well, yeah.
You know,
but like you said, it still need to get checked.
Context
Though. It still
matters.
need to get checked.
But see, I think
matters.
they should keep. I think at this point they need to just keep, because like for me, I may give them grace and understand it. That don't translate outside of New York.
Right.
That's what I'm saying. Like in Chicago, the Puerto Ricans in Chicago can't say that.
Right. Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? It ain't gonna translate. But them jokers in New York and them projects sitting on top of each other, they swapping women and all this other stuff. You know, it is what it
Hey,
is. It just
Chicago,
don't
isn't there a problem with Hispanics and black gangs right now? Hispanic gangs and black gangs, ain't there
It's
like
always
a
been a problem.
big
That's
war?
always been a problem. Even before the Venezuelans got here, it's just worse now. But you had the Latin kings, you had Satan disciples and all this other stuff. So it's always
Satan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
Don't
the
mess with Satan.
yeah, that's the Latin version of GDs. Insanes, all that. So nah.
That's crazy work.
Man, Mike, Chicago has the worst music. Okay, you right. Chicago do got the worst music ever.
Well,
But what
it
wasn't
depends on what
Chicago known for
era.
like house music and stuff like that?
It depends
Yeah.
on what era,
Yeah, that's
because
the birthplace of
my
house.
girl Shaka Khan from Chicago, so
That's a fact. No, I ain't. I'm just
shout out to
messing
the
with.
legendary Shaka Khan.
Huh? You said what?
I said shout out to the legendary Shaka Khan.
Oh yeah,
my
for sure.
girl.
I mean, Chicago got plenty legends though. You got Donnie Hathaway, you got Curtis,
R. Kelly.
Lou Rawls.
He skipped over that.
Don't play with y'all not gonna skip R. Kelly. I don't care what y'all talking about.
Okay. Well,
He's
you
still the king of R&B.
Oh, okay.
He is
Minus
still the king of R&B.
minus all that. Do y'all
Yeah.
think anybody can go with him song for song?
Hell no. Nobody.
Go with who?
R. Kelly.
Kells.
No.
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 No. He the king.
Around the era, nah.
He the king. Play with it.
No.
Play with it.
True.
Like
Michael
it ain't
Jackson.
no.
No.
No, because I say no
That's a
because he
different-
wrote for Michael Jackson. That's why I say no.
Exactly.
Yeah, no.
Now a performance,
James Jackson.
maybe a performer like who's
Performance. We talking about song
but
for
but
song.
song for song is
Kells got it in the bag. Facts.
Shoot, not no more.
Chris Brown. Then. What about Chris Brown?
Look at this. Look at this right here. Look at this right here.
Oh no, Luther and no.
They might be saying better vocalists or something.
Better vocalist, but like song for song, no.
Right. Outside of Common, I'm talking about rap. Man, listen, Chicago got so many MCs. Outside of Common, of course, Kanye. Then you got Twister. Right now, low key, Chance having a ridiculous run right now.
Chance the rapper, he's back relevant. What?
Lupe got a little flow
Lupe
too.
up there. Lupe up there.
No, okay.
Definitely Lupe up there.
Do or die. You got do or die.
Big Gangsta. No Name, Saba. Yeah, Chicago. Yeah, Chance. I don't know if he's relevant like mainstream in terms of the buzz he was creating
I
with
like Chance
the
though.
Coloring Book, but he's been dropping these singles and videos for some of them, and then he's been doing, which I think is genius. He's been doing like these private listening parties and charging cats like $80.
Is he still independent or?
Well, it seemed that way.
Okay.
Yeah, the way that he's dropping this music, it
I
seemed.
just remember when he did. If one more nigga try to stop me, it's gonna be
So-
some dreadhead niggas in the lobby. You wanna follow with me? That was my shit. Oh my god.
Joints now. Money World, Chicago sound is soul. So especially R&B. Like it's a big R&B city.
Okay. Let me ask you this now. Do you think drill rap put a stain on Chicago music scene?
I think gangsters put it. I think the gangbanging put a stain. The drill rap is just a reflection of that. Like the one thing I hate about it, honestly, is that these shorties, like the stuff that they was rapping about, they really was doing. You understand what I'm saying? So like even with man, brilliant young blood got taken up out of here. Young Pappy. Dope, man. Really, really dope young cat, man. Remind me of Onyx, but very lyrical. And got taken out of here to her. I don't think it put a stain on it no more than I don't know. I don't know. That's a good question. I don't
Rapping about shit like that. Period, man. No matter if they doing it or not, like that culture has to come to an end, which is it's
it
starting
does.
to happen.
Well,
It's starting to happen though. So.
I want to hear more about that, Prime, because I agree with you, but I want to hear more about that.
Oh well, rap is no longer, it doesn't make any money anymore. People aren't going to the concerts. It's starting to lose all the hype and the hold that it had on to the world. And hopefully it'll have less of a hold on our culture as a whole, as far as like, the gangster image and all that other shit.
So I wish Nidus was up because I agree with you. I think the one thing that happened out of this battle is that there is a market for substance, right? And I think that in 2025, man, you can't just be coming with the woo wop, the bam, and the rigmarole, man. You really gotta be. It ain't gotta be super conscious and politically deep and Public Enemy, but you gotta be creative with it. Like, listen, that girl Doechii, she is killing them right now. You know what I'm saying? Doechii is killing them. So you just can't in 2025, man. I don't think you're gonna be able to survive because to Prime's
rap. Doechii can rap.
Yeah, but
he woke up.
Yeah. The OG do that, but to Prime's point, these promoters in these venues not booking them shows. Why? Because if you book these drill rappers, it's gonna get shot up. They don't even book shows for them concerts in Chicago. That's why.
Dirk can't do shows in Chicago.
When you listen to This Ain't What They Want, he was saying like they say I terrify my city. Yeah, you little niggas was raising hell in the city, and now what you got? I don't know if Nidus broke that down on his joint, but you got what Lil Reese got caught out there in Dallas. They sending him back.
Because it's a big insurance policies and all type of things. I
wonder if the insurance companies change on them next level. I wonder if the insurance companies change the terms on them because they figure these record companies were making bread right that way, and they ain't finna keep paying out.
Yeah,
they ain't finna keep paying out. We know, that's what y'all doing. No.
Go ahead, crash out, little nigga.
All right, y'all. I love y'all. I'm about to go.
All right, T.
I'll see
you.
All right, shout out to Freezy. I know you probably doing your thing. You probably sleep. But shout out, hey, Nidus. Good night, Nidus. Now he woke up to say bye to me. Good night, Nidus.
and more love. I'm still thinking about the Toes Queen. I was dreaming about it.
You just missed her, bro. She was just up here on camera, dog.
Hey, I missed him. Damn it. I love you, more love.
Oh, that's so sweet.
Miss Jill, go check out Doechii's performance on.
Shout out to everybody tonight. I love y'all.
All right, T.
Bye, guys. It's been fun.
All right.
Peace, T.
Don't be a stranger now, T.
Yeah, go check out Doechii's performance on Tiny Desk.
Like, you gotta get on here.
What's the other one she did?
What you were saying, Prime?
Nah, my bad. I was saying that I was telling her a couple shows ago on her show or whatever that she got to get on here sometime. She got to come over and check out Freezy, man.
Okay, yeah.
Grace us with the beauty.
Yeah, it was pretty dope stream, pretty dope.
Yeah.
I was asleep for most of it, man. My bad.
Oh shit, we got somebody else that's drinking with me.
Be hope.
Yeah, B just came from Chit Chat Lounge over there on Candler Road.
Yeah.
She was over there by Eastwick. You was over there at Eastwick.
What you know about that Chit Chat?
She got her hair done.
Oh, man, we can hear.
Oh, you can hear me now? Good.
Yeah.
What you say? She fresh from the after hour?
Yeah. Chit Chat still open over there?
Look, you said Chit Chat. That was so long ago. I don't even know.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I think when I was leaving,
the last thing after Chit Chat, you have you heard of the Cave?
I've been drinking. I've been drinking.
The
Cave was like an after hour spot.
Yeah,
it was after hours. Yeah.
BATL. That's that Beyonce. I've been drinking.
Speaking of Beyonce, what did y'all think about her performance on Christmas?
I mean, me and my girl, we liked it. It was decent.
What? You ain't like it, BATL?
No,
Why not?
it didn't have that. Uh, like it was missing. You know how like she be like getting gangster and thug and rapping and dancing.
See?
It didn't go to that
Wait,
level.
on Christmas Day, you wanted her to thug it out?
Okay, but
For
Is that
football,
what she
families
do?
watching.
It was too country,
Yeah,
too. I don't
BATL
know.
wants some nigga shit to jump off on Christmas.
Well, she's going country. What do y'all feel about like far as the crowd getting like louder or really standing on their feet when Post Malone came?
Post
Oh,
Malone.
that was on point. I mean, that sounds about white.
Okay, now I don't know if
I don't know. I
anybody
guess we
really.
do have to look at like how white people actually do feel about Beyonce going country. I know how we
Why
should
is
feel
Terrence
about it.
Howard up here with all his
We
fucking
should feel
vocals and shit?
entitled.
Calm
We should
down,
feel
man.
entitled. We
Calm
should
down, man.
remember that we started the shit. We invented the shit, and it sounds like we trying to take it back.
It wasn't no
So
light skinned niggas though.
I say this,
you the
Prime.
lightest nigga on the panel
I'm not lighter
all the
than you,
time.
nigga.
But I don't know if anybody noticed, but she had like cars on the field as she was
Right,
performing.
right.
Did anyone notice that there was skeletons in the driver's seats of those
Yeah, she
cars?
demonic. When a light skinned nigga get on here and take pictures like Drake puckering his lips, calm down, man.
Yeah.
Let me go on mute. Let me
Nigga, you
watch.
wait like I don't never do that, but okay. Anyway,
We
Beyonce
seen you on here going.
halftime show.
why
I
you
seen
lying?
the Black Cowboys. I seen them on the horses. Somebody said there was La Panier, La Panier. What is them horses called?
I don't want to say the wrong thing.
They said it was they start out black and then
Yeah, all that demonic shit. Shout out to the Illuminati.
see. Here we go.
Oh, but did y'all hear about this too? Did y'all hear about the lawyer Tony Busby that's suing Jay-Z or whatever the case may be? Did y'all know that she endorsed his
No, you talking about Tina supposedly had liked the comment or something like that?
No, she endorsed Beyonce put $100,000 into his like some kind of like group he have or something like that. It's the Tony Busby Foundation or something like that.
Yeah. Shout out to the Illuminati.
And I don't know if it's true or not, but they say she's not going by Carter no more.
Yeah,
Shout out to
all that demonic shit she
They
be
say
having.
she's trying to separate herself kind of.
Next level. No, that's too much conspiracy.
Rams heads and
Look at the credits on Netflix. It say Beyonce Carter knows. Did it say Blue Ivy Carter?
No. I'm talking about far as like
if they got Beyonce out of here years ago, that's a clone.
Nigga, what?
Night is going a little too deep now.
Wait, what happened?
Nothing.
Night is saying she a clone, but I did hear that she lied about her age though. I do.
They all do.
Hey, once she got light skin and hair got all long and shit, like BATL is a clone too. I remember the old BATL. This chick right here, this a freak right here. This new one,
damn.
She off the Richter scale. My goodness, she's so wet right now. She don't know what to do. She leave a snail trail everywhere, fucking where she go. BATL, what's going on with your sister?
What?
What are you talking about?
Yo, I like that one. I ain't gonna lie.
The snail trail, yeah. Oh, but what? Okay, just for conversation purpose. What about okay, Jay-Z, right? Okay, y'all remember he had an alleged son come out like a few years ago, and now Now you don't hear about him no more. You know, it was an interview where he was saying that you know, he went to his car one morning and there was a gun in his car. Next thing you know, the police surrounded him and he had a whole charge on him. You know, I don't know, but they say it's a whole, like I say, this all alleged that it's a tactic to keep him quiet. Because at the end of the day, if he was not this guy's father, he still didn't even want to take a paternity test. And they saying the reason why is because his mother was 15 when he was conceived.
Damn.
And Jay-Z
Yo,
was an adult.
did you hear about the new one? There's a girl that's saying that Jay-Z's her dad now, and she's looking for a relationship with him.
Oh Lord.
There's a woman now.
It's gonna be a lot of
woman.
people. It's gonna be a lot of people coming out the
So it's the
woodwork.
second daughter.
This remind me of when used to go in the
28.
grocery store and look at the Inquirer magazine. They'd be like,
So it's the second daughter?
Lives in a bubble. Or Michael Jackson got Bubbles pregnant.
He fucked a monkey. That's crazy.
Yes. All this is alleged. All this is alleged.
Right.
Yeah, allegedly.
Yeah,
For sure.
you know.
Allegedly, for sure. So Jay-Z got another daughter?
That's a fact.
That's what somebody's alleging, that she is the child of Jay-Z.
That first daughter ain't saying nothing negative because he done bought her a beachfront property and cars and then bred her out. She cool. Now that son, he told that nigga to go kick rocks, nigga. Go get your own money.
Damn. Okay, hold on. Let me see what stuff you talking about. There's some skeletons in the doggone.
But yeah, BATL up here fronting and faking. She knows she a wild freak, out of control, at the club, just yelling and hollering. Ooh, ooh, yeah. We see you.
You did it all wrong.
What? There was dudes with masks on in there. Next level.
What'd you say?
In them
First of all, I don't
slabs.
even be going to no club. That was back in the day.
There's some
Yes,
dudes
I
with
sure
masks.
did. I
Feel like
went
the
to
dude walking.
clubs, but I don't be going to no
Yes,
clubs now. Thank you. Nowadays, things are different. The clubs ain't the same like it was back then. Okay.
So niggas ain't throwing 20s the way you like it.
I mean, they're okay, but
Hey, Big Meech is back out of jail now.
So speaking of that, BATL, you been in ATL like your whole life, right?
yeah, pretty much.
Okay, how was it like in the BMF era?
Oh shit.
In the club scene.
In the BMFL.
In the BMF era.
Yeah, when Big Meech was out.
What era is that? I don't know about Big Meech.
Exactly.
Nah.
So
hey.
When I went
That's
to
when
the
she was really
club,
pulling her hair.
BMF, they messed up the club scene.
Yeah.
so when I went to the club, I'm gonna tell you about my scene. Whatever BMF.
You went to
I ain't know
Central
about that.
Station? BATL, you went to Central Station?
Yeah, I sure did.
So that's my point. So I don't know why y'all talk. She was buying out bottles. You know what she was doing.
You ain't do that at Central Station per se, but Waka Flocka shot that video out there. Central Station used to stay open late. The wings was good, and the music. It was just a big spot, like people dancing, partying. Like it was dope, but it was ratchet as hell.
So Chicago.
That was my type of club.
Was they on powder?
That's a good question. I don't know if they was on powder. BATL might know that. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if they was.
Do you remember SO?
Of course, yeah. SO with the now there was two SOs. The one that I used to go to used to be on not on Spring Street. What is that? Oh man, I can't street, not Juniper, but it used to have a top and a bottom. It used to have DJ Mars up top and DJ
the New York on top, and it was down south at the bottom.
Yeah. Okay. You've been there for a minute then. Yeah, you've been there for a minute.
Since both of y'all familiar with ATL, you know, I had went to ATL for a little while, right? I was out there working, and I got a little temporary place over there off Old Nat.
Oh, shit.
National.
Where?
Yes,
That's old Nat L out there.
yes.
You
You
was
could
on
just tell
Godby
by our
Road.
face. What'd you say?
Where was you at off of Godby Road? Where was you at?
Like literally off of Old National. I mean, it was like I was on Prostitution Lane is where I was at. It was like, damn.
That's before Fairburn then. Oh,
she know exactly what I'm talking about. That's why she laughed.
That might be Godby Road though, but go ahead.
Nah, I was just saying that. Yeah. I caught the wrong version of ATL when I first went out there.
Nah, was you remember?
Nah, that was the right version.
Nah.
That's when BATL was popping. She
Yeah, that
remember when that was the young BATL back then.
That's when
BATL
the
used to go that
ATL was
breeze.
popping.
That's back with them apple bottom jeans with the curves.
That's no.
That's love,
That's
Just
too.
Jay. I appreciate you. He said Prostitution Lane. I think that's closer to Godby. Yeah, you might be closer to Godby Road. God, dog. Oh shit.
Yeah. Kind of. I was like, damn. I thought I was, all right, but nah. It was like
You
I
go
was in the
close
middle of
to
the
Burnett
hood
Road.
somewhere.
You go closer to
Yeah,
Burnett
I
Road
don't
where
like
the
that
church
type
is,
of
then you straight.
Yeah.
Toot beep.
I had up going to over there by Lithonia, whatever.
Oh, my Lithonia.
Yes, I told you the east side.
Yeah, that's why I ended up going.
That's where you moved to eventually?
Because I was out there working for a few months, and I was like I say, the first time I went over there, I was over there off Old National. I couldn't take it too much, so I ended up going.
Yeah, that's about right. That joker said, "Let me get on over here to Lithonia." Hey, that's too long, man. That's too long to drive. You got what is that? 20 west, 20 east?
Yeah, it was about a 30-minute drive different
Oh
almost.
yeah.
Yeah.
ATL, what you doing all the way in Lithonia?
Yes, Lithonia. I said Lithonia, Decatur, Stone
Yeah.
Mountain. I'm from Stone Mountain, really.
Oh man, yeah. Nah,
But back in the heydays, downtown, like I said, SO,
Underground.
ENV.
She not talking about Decatur,
No,
is she?
underground. That's before my time. Underground.
Decatur.
Oh, by the time you got there, underground wasn't busting no more.
Yeah, it was.
Oh man, that
My
was
sister
a time.
on that level.
South DeKalb Mall, Greenbrier
Now
Mall.
South DeKalb Mall, it was on
It
the
was dying down. Yep. Greenbrier, West End. Then of course, I mean Lenox Square, Phipps Plaza, like
Yeah. That was popping. But like I
that's
said,
where you
like
used to
that, like
live.
I used to go to SO's, Envy. I don't
You
know
went
if
to
you
that
heard of
well?
the Aquarius on Memorial Drive.
Oh man. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. You ever did you ever was 112 still popping when you was there? Like when they was on Cheshire Bridge?
Yes, but that was a little bit before me.
Man, so
Like,
Atlanta used to have these they used to have these it was a law for social clubs that allowed them to stay open to like 7 in the morning. So that's when you hear Jermaine Dupri talking about he talks about it in Welcome to Atlanta. It was 3 clubs left. It was 112, it was a gay club, and it was like one other club. Then they shut that club down, and then by the time they moved 112, they shut them down on Cheshire Bridge. By the time they said they killed all them clubs that was grandfathered in with them laws. But that's why I say BMF also killed the club scene. BMF bought in that throwing money in the club, the VIP section, like they
Shout out
elevate.
to that nigga Slim from 112.
Okay. Do you think that killed the club? Do you think that killed the club scene like nationwide? Because people used to go to the club like fun, dance, and all this stuff.
Yeah, it was over after BMF got locked up.
They had their section, and they was throwing money and buying out the bar from their section. That is how they killed it. So now you talking about
BATL missed them days. Now you got to throw
Oh,
money,
dude, them was the
BATL.
good
boys
days,
in the
honey.
club.
Niggas ain't throwing money no more. Niggas in the
Them were
club,
look, I
zesty than a
went to
motherfucker, more diva than
look,
you'll
I went
ever
to a
be.
listen, I went to a
Shout
club
out to Prime.
I went to a club in Tucker,
Nigga,
Georgia.
what?
Yeah,
I can't even remember the name.
pigeons,
Floyd Mayweather was there, honey.
pigeons.
I got me at least about $300
Not
because he was throwing
Velvet
money.
Room. That was Velvet
Floyd
Velvet
Mayweather
Room. Yeah, that
with
was
the
Velvet.
velvet room
You was a part of the money
on the
team that
Tucker.
night.
Yeah.
This
Prime all
how
up
they
in the
killed it.
club with the
No more
motherfucking
dance
fish
floors.
lips like he a diva.
No more
I'm
dance
sorry,
floors.
BATL. It's over for the
They
Queens
only
now.
throwing money. So now guess who up in there trying to compete? Now them dope boys printing money. So now all your rappers, all your entertainers, all your athletes are in there trying to compete with dope boys. You see what I'm
Yeah.
saying? So now you go to a Magic City and you trading in, bring me out X amount of ones or whatever. They competing. That's where the whole making it rain. So Big Meech thing was like you definitely not finna outdo me. I'm printing money. You understand what I'm saying? You got to go back and wait and either take it out the
That's
bank.
the 90s. You talking about the 90s though?
They
Late
still doing that now.
2000s. I
They
ain't get
still
that until 90, 95 nightish. I ain't get down there to 95. So this was like early 2000. This is like Nelly. This is at
Yeah. Around
90
about that time.
Well,
So you talking about end of the 90s, early 2000s.
yeah, this is when
It's
Mace
over for BATL now. Now she got to be the one throwing money in the club.
Oh no, I don't go. No. First of all, I still go to the club, right? I will buy my first drink, and then I get the rest free. Number one. Number two. Now back in the day, you used to go to the
No,
club
we're not
when
talking about
you
back in the
was
day. We talking
getting
about now,
messed up.
Queen.
Back in the day,
You be sitting there in your little
you
black
buy your
dress,
first
bored as
drink and you
fuck.
ain't buying
Ain't
no more.
nobody buying nothing, and you leave up out there going, ooh wee.
No, they still buying drinks. Let's not play.
Hold on. Just Jay saying sit there, the drinks will come. I don't know that cat's doing that.
Exactly. Exactly. That's fact.
They sending the drinks over there. They ain't the girls ain't flocking to the little VIP sections.
they flocking too.
You know who running the shit though, right? The
Maybe they flocking,
bartenders,
but honey, I will buy
the
me.
lady
You buy your
bartenders,
first drink.
The
Listen,
star tenders.
the
you got to
star
buy
tenders.
your
Yep.
first drink, and you got to move around. That's what you got to do.
All right, man. Them female bartenders gotta be clocking.
We
So
know
you
for
think
we
the
know for
club
a
turned in?
fact BATL up here capping because we see her every night sitting in that motherfucking room right there.
Do y'all think the club
You
turned into more of an experience rather than like a place to have a good time?
No, it's not even an experience. It turned into a fake video shoot.
Oh,
You see what I'm
yeah.
saying? Everybody just standing on top of the furniture. That's what I'm saying. When you think about it, man, listen, BML. I know a gang of promoters that say, no, I had to
If
go.
these DJs still don't anything, the favorite song they should be playing is "Back Down Memory Lane."
No, and hey, BATL, you ever been to MJQ?
no.
You ain't never went. So it was only like a handful of clubs that like you could literally like it was all dance for. Wasn't no VIP section, wasn't no none of that. Like MJQ, one of them club, but MJQ played everything, and it's a dirty, grimy club. Everybody off.
Oh shit, BATL, you missed that?
Man, what was that? Ponce. It was off of Ponce. Nightish. It looked like a shed. It looked like a shack, like from the street. It looked like a shack, but when you go in, it looked like a shed or something. When you go in,
Yeah, BATL, how you missed that?
Underground. You go down this ramp, and the club
Underground. I
opens
was
up.
just
It's all underground. Yeah, that was dope because you dancing, sweating, ain't nobody judging no nothing, man. That was a cool spot. That definitely was a cool spot. But BMF killed the clubs, G. When they went
See,
to
the thing
bottles,
with BATL, she missed a real nigga that'll come up and walk up to her and look her directly in her motherfucking eye.
yeah.
And tell her, shake that ass for a real nigga.
Black and Proud is right
you
too.
ain't got
That
to even do
Ray
that.
Lewis case that messed it up. Well, that changed it in Buckhead. Like that was the beginning. That definitely was the beginning of the end. But that was BMF related too, if I'm not mistaken.
And I
That shit
wasn't
that
club
happened.
until like 2009, man. I think I missed it.
Look at this diva trying to compete. I said something about a woman throwing her ass in a circle, and this motherfucking light skinned Terrence Howard ass,
Hey,
gay
nice.
name ass nigga had to put his name in the mix. Calm down, Prime. You okay, brother?
I'm gonna
Relax.
let you have it.
Relax. Relax.
Nighties, they ain't never sweat out their rayon shirt, man.
They was trying to wear that rayon like it was silk. I remember.
We all on that dance floor sweat, man. That guy groove me. Come on, man. You sweating it out. Shit.
But to go circle back around to like what Freezy was talking about earlier, like how do y'all feel about like how you want to say like culture vultures and you know like people who really earning off the culture.
And we selling though. Ain't it a bunch of brother that you would call real ones selling out though? Can't wait to do the interview. Can't wait to be next to the culture vulture.
Well, yeah, you not lying about that part.
And Coffee was trying to get some insight on if Flacco was still up there with Adam 22 earlier.
But see, I don't think he wanted to touch on that though.
Flacco ran up out this motherfucker quick than a bitch. That nigga don't fit in nowhere. He stutter like a motherfucker when he around real people. You got to get him in his basement so he can talk clear. He was up here able to talk in a regular voice. He get around them real niggas. He DJ academics all of a sudden. Stuttering ass motherfucker.
I think I'm all for gatekeeping, and I think people get it twisted when they be like, "Oh, you can't gatekeep the culture." The way that you used to be able to gatekeep the culture is number one, shame, and number two, is you dope or not? If you not dope, then you was getting ridiculed, or you ain't getting no shine, you ain't getting no play, you ain't getting no nothing.
To be honest, that's the problem. That the real niggas that should be gatekeeping ain't gatekeeping.
You right on that, Nightish. It's a lot of
I think gatekeeping works against us most of the time, honestly.
Absolutely.
No, it does not. If we was if the real
People
people
don't
from the
gatekeep
culture
the right
was
shit.
gatekeeping, it would be better for us. And
Yeah.
and this is what I'm saying. If right now they saying Drake is going to go up against UMG and Kendrick, I mess with Kendrick. But if Drake does do this, that does benefit people because it'll end streaming and everything else, and it'll be back to direct to consumer. So if you really honest about this shit, if he gonna go up against UMG, go up against Kendrick, and he gonna be independent, and he's talking about direct to consumer, that ends that streaming shit because they cannot count streaming. You sell 1 million streams, they say whatever number. But if you going direct to consumer, and we get back to you buying CDs or buying shit direct from me, now I can really count how much money I got. And once you do that, that kills UMG. That's why Napster was created. Streaming was created to kill that direct to consumer shit.
So I think overall, as black people, we be weak as fuck. We feel like we owe people an apology or
fuck everybody. We don't owe nobody apology. They owe us.
They do, but we act like as if you're pro-black or if you're like, you know, feel a certain way that you got to explain why, or if somebody, pop up with a bit of criticism, then it's this or that or whatever. Like everything is common sense, right? Like with Sam Cooke, all these artists or whatever like that, like the white people try to run stuff.
Well, they did. They were successful at it. They had a woman that was
They
a
are, and they
motel
continue to be
manager
even
knock Sam
with
Cooke
sports.
off. They got him up out of here. They got Prince
Right,
up out of here. They got
exactly.
Michael Jackson up out of here. They got Dick Gregory up out of here. They get motherfuckers up out of here.
They
You're
sure
not finna
do.
stand up and say nothing.
And that's what make us cowards, right? Because people gotta die. Like if you want to gain power over something, whether it's hip hop, rap, or whatever industry or whatever, you really want to gain power, people gotta die.
Mm-mm.
Oh shit.
Now, I think what's happening, I think it ain't no need for it because what
Yeah,
Prime
that's
said
just
is true. The label's not signing rap no more. They looking for other alternative. They was looking at Afrobeat real hard for a minute. Now,
Afrobeat ain't nothing but rap.
I agree with you, but guess what? If I book Burner Boy for a show, the likelihood or the probability of some violence taking off is less likely at a Burner Boy show than at whatever one of the littles. I don't know who the little rappers are now.
But then again, Burner Boy is more marketable because he's global. You know, he can.
Yeah, that too. Yeah, yeah.
He can. He's a global artist. But yeah.
But where he come from is dangerous for him too.
But he's not promoting dangerous
He's
activities and
not
stuff like
promoting
that.
it, but where he comes from is dangerous for him. Niggas is niggas no matter where niggas go.
Yeah. And shoot, yeah, he trying to
But see,
flex.
that's the point. If you want to gain power, like we're gonna be in this everlasting circle. If you want to gain power, you gotta die. It's not gonna just take. That's for real. I'm for
This
real.
woman is clearly
Not
off
it
some
is real
kind of
shit though.
liquor. She's high as fuck. When Prince was alive, you couldn't
No,
find no Prince
no.
music on YouTube,
But
nowhere. As soon as
BATL
he
niggas
died,
been
all
dying
his
for
music was
forever
You know
though.
why?
open to
You know why
everybody
he
Dying
couldn't
YouTube.
for it.
find it because they still owned his catalog and his music. That's why he changed his name from Prince to the artist formerly known as Prince. You know.
You
Yeah,
couldn't get no
that
Prince.
shit
You
still
could
ain't
not
gonna work.
sample Prince
Once
music, and that
again,
shit
once
was nowhere on
again,
Prince died.
YouTube. The day he died,
if
all
a
his whole
certain group
catalog
of
was on
people, if
YouTube.
a certain
Yeah,
group of
Night is
people,
just saying he controlled his catalog. That's why you couldn't.
I don't care what he's talking about. If a certain group
Of
of people
course she don't, because she a little
control,
tipsy.
if you got
Queen.
power, right?
Hey,
If
drunk
you
queen.
got power,
All
you're
that
the
shit you
majority.
said don't apply
Oh
because
my
you
gosh,
don't
what the
fuck with
fuck
each
are you
other like
talking
that.
about?
No, but
You
Nitis,
know that's a
I
fact.
think what BATL is trying to
Wait
say
a minute, how
is
is this part of your hand that dark? That's
I'm
crazy.
talking about overall.
No,
If
no, no, no,
you
no. I never seen this part of a person's hand be melanated. Put your hand back up like this, BATL. She got a nigga hand. That's crazy. I never seen that before.
this man. Wow. No, but I think what she's trying to say is like, for as like when it comes to power, like you got to be willing to die for that shit. You got to be willing to put it on the line, like
We
like if you
always
look
been
at,
willing to
but if
do
you look
that.
at
That's in the
some of the
60s. That's in the
We have
60s.
always been willing to
okay,
do that.
but I'm saying, but even
Howlin' Wolf did it. James Brown did it. Michael Jackson did it. Dick Gregory did it. Prince did it. We always been willing to do that.
but I'm talking
no,
about
we
far
have
as,
not. You gotta, man, you have
but I'm
to
talking about, okay, where the new ones at? Where the younger ones at? Well, that's what
Well,
I'm
I
saying.
can't, I can't, I can't talk about the
Make
young
no
ones.
second
Y'all
person die first.
completely have sold out.
right. You
What
can't
the
go
hell
back
is
to
the
the
first person die
60s.
first?
You can't talk about Malcolm X. You can't talk about Martin Luther King. Them is some real niggas or whatever like that,
Yeah,
right?
you knew
But
motherfuckers like you is not real. That's
oh,
thank you,
I'm
just
real.
thank
I'm
you.
real
Yeah,
because
no, you're not.
I'm
You just
real.
said
I'm
it
real.
yourself. We can't go back to the 60s.
All right,
Nigga,
Miss.
you was born in the 90s, so you don't count.
Right. It don't matter.
Look
But
at the
I
Lord working.
I know history, nigga,
That's the Lord working right
and I
there.
know that if I'm white, right, and I got power, and I'm ruling, and I'm the majority, then I don't give a fuck if you want to
But
say,
see,
oh,
that's the lie, Queen. It's black people
I ain't
all over
even
the
finished
world.
what I'm saying.
Africa is 3 times the size of the United States. It's a continent with countries. There are
It
more
does
black
not
people in the world
matter. They
than there are
rule.
anything else.
They are
There are
over
blacks in
this shit.
Asia. There are blacks in America. There are blacks in Africa.
If you
There are
ain't willing
blacks
to
everywhere.
die, if you
There's
ain't willing
no
to
fucking
fight
way that
and
white
go
people
down
are
to the nut,
majority
then you ain't gonna get shit.
ever. And the fact that you believe that shows how lost you are. The majority of people on this planet are melanated.
I'm just killing me.
Wait, what y'all want us to do tonight? What
Bro,
happened?
if you want power back, if you are great like we say we is, which we are, right? Bro, they not finna just say, oh my God, I was so wrong. Let me let me please forgive me. Let me give you this. Let me give you that, bro. That shit has never happened. Nobody, even if a black person wouldn't do that shit. That shit to get power, to get all the complaints you want to complain about, whether it's music or whatever, or sports or just
So BATL, what's the
shit.
answer?
Period in the United States, bro.
So what's
That
the
you
answer?
people got to die. You got to
So
goddamn
what's
be a
the
cutthroat.
answer?
You
So
got
what's
to
the
goddamn fight cutthroat with cutthroat because they
so
cutthroat.
what's the
Come on,
answer? And see,
fight
that's what I'm
cut.
saying.
You
The
got to be
problem is that this
cutthroat.
woman right here
You
is
can't
lost.
be like,
The
please
answer is
give me equal
unity.
rights.
The
Oh my
answer is
god.
always, wait 1 second, Queen, because you loud for no reason. The answer is unity if we all embrace each other. But right now, we got a lot of people talking about tethers and we don't fuck with Jamaicans, we don't fuck with Nigerians. No, this whole black thing need to all be one again and then fight later. When it's all just one, when it's blacks, Dominicans, Haitians, Jamaicans, Africans, we just be one thing and say, listen, us as one thing is saying this. That's the answer, unity. It's always been unity. It will always be unity. But niggas just won't unify.
Damn. Damn. I'm glad you said it, and I'm glad you said it that way, Nightish. Jesus Christ. I agree with you, Miss Jill, but this the thing. This is what I keep saying. When you talk about the dominant society, them jokers, there was a time when Irish wasn't accepted, to Scottish wasn't accepted, Italians wasn't accepted. They know how to graft people in to make they know. We the only ones to know. Like, nope, you ain't black, you ain't black, you ain't black. And now we 30% of the population. The Hispanics then took over us, and now they're the second. They're the minority, right? We're the second minority. So again, it's like Claude Anderson. I think he talks about that. If you couldn't accomplish as the minority in this country, what's OT, you couldn't accomplish that as the 13% of the population minority. What do you think gonna happen when their vote becomes more valuable than ours, which is already?
But here's two things. Chicago, what is them Latinos doing?
True, they clicking up.
They having babies like a motherfucker.
That's true. They ain't never stopped that.
We are not. We are not.
Well,
But one thing we are doing right is we're calling people tethers. We're saying,
and so
oh, you
separating
tether,
us
you're not black. Like you said, we're saying you're not black, you're not black,
That's the
which is
dumbest
dumb.
shit
And the
ever.
person
And
is
listen,
black.
I never
Their
agree with
skin is
Umar
black. They're
Johnson.
darker
I
than
never agree
me.
with him,
And we're
but I
saying,
will
you're
agree with
not
Umar
black, you're
Johnson
not
about
black.
this. If it's
But
not
your
about
mom
us
got
unifying and
Indian.
all African people of color coming together,
And
it
we
ain't
are, and
gonna
you
happen.
already
When
the
you separate
minority,
yourself
but
and
yet
isolate
you
yourself
now
like
you want to act
that
the overseer,
dumbass nigga,
but
like
now
that
you want to act like
dumbass
you the
nigga Tariq
overseer and
Nasheed
be
is
like,
saying,
oh, you're
that's
not
why we
black,
losing.
and be
That's
prejudiced
why we
against other
losing.
black people.
We the smart
You
ass
want to be
wants to be
prejudiced. I heard people
isolated
say,
and be a
oh, I heard
minority
people
of a
say,
minority.
oh, they're Jamaican. They're not. They're Jamaican, right? Jamaican. They're not black.
I
That is
believe
so dumb. This is shit is so fucking. That shit is dumb.
I don't believe it's like saying black. It's like saying like for as Black American,
But I don't give a
just
fuck
like they
if
was
they from
just like they would say we
Africa,
not Jamaican.
Jamaican,
They
whatever.
would say we not Jamaican. They would say we not African.
But that's the
They
problem on
saying they
both sides. That's the
nationality.
problem on both sides.
I never
That is shit. That is dumb. If your skin
I never
is
experienced
like
it the way that
me,
y'all keep saying
Okay,
that.
so
we don't have that.
would you
White
claim that
people
would
can
you
do
claim
that, right?
someone
They can
from
say they can
India?
call.
Would you
Huh?
claim would you say someone from India is like you too? Because they're dark tone, they melanated tone.
No, that's
Hey, hey,
different.
hey,
If
hey.
they got some,
Are
no.
are they considering themselves black?
You know what I mean
No,
when
I
I
know what you mean. I'm
say
just fucking with you.
okay.
Are those dark people from India considering themselves to be black?
No, they
No.
wouldn't. I'm not talking about no Indian. Come on.
I'm not talking to you, Queen, because you're a little tipsy. I'm
Oh.
talking next
No,
level.
I'm not.
With
This
them
shit
dark
is
skin,
true, and this shit just
No,
be
I don't think
dumb.
you're a
I
little
don't
tipsy.
I don't think
It's
that
the
I don't
dumbest
think
shit ever that we keep separating ourselves from
but
everything that
I
look
don't
like.
think Africans going around saying they black either.
And that's why we should tell them dumbass Akata speaking niggas that you black too. Your bitch ass need to get on board. What the fuck is you saying you're not black for? You
Yeah,
supposed
so
to be
we're right.
you supposed to be in alignment. You supposed to be in alignment with these niggas over here, and that's the problem. Slow motherfucker.
but
You
instead
getting colonized every
we're
day.
oh my
Everything that the
god,
world
they've
needs is
been
let me
brainwashed
go.
too.
One
They've been
second, Queen.
brainwashed
One
too.
second,
So what
Queen.
you talking about? They've
Everything
been
that the world
brainwashed
needs
too.
to continue is up under Africans' feet, but they so busy fighting with each other. Everybody else get the diamonds, the oil, the rubber, and every motherfucking thing else because they can't stop fucking fighting. Put your motherfucking tuxedo shoes down and your fucking rock that you throwing at tanks and get your fucking mind right, weird ass Africans.
Right. So that's the point that all like they're dumb, we're being dumb. Like it doesn't make any sense, right? It doesn't benefit because I mean there's no point. So I'm not just saying just like black Americans or whatever like that, but we I guess they've been brainwashed too, right?
Yeah, they've been colonized. We've been colonized.
Well, they
Yeah.
still
So
are colonized.
Yeah. So
right.
they're it's their mind. They need look at this zesty motherfucker popping on
Crime with this commercial.
Terrence Howard. We don't need you to show us you fucking your lips and showing us your green eyes, nigga, in the middle of this conversation.
Fuck up, Just Jay.
Rest in your femininity, queen.
Damn.
So if you think about it, it's all stupid, right? Because with anything, whether you in a relationship with a woman and a man, or your family or whatever, when people are on the same accord, bro, it's pretty hard to stop them, right? So like it's dumb for us and them for us to call these people tethers, even for them to be like, oh, we don't like black Americans, oh my gosh, whatever. But everybody been brainwashed. That's what the white folks want you to do. That's what they like. That's what their goal was, and it's working. And if you don't have common sense, 90% don't have a clue.
BATL, do you think it's like almost like instilled or programmed in us to like separate ourselves from our fellow like melanated people? You know, like do you think that's
Because it's like it's almost like they have established like whatever the superiority, right? So then when you're supposedly the lesser than, right? You look to try to find people to down or that you want to make less than, even like with white people, right? It's white people who really we got more in common with them, like poor white trash, if you want to say that we got more in common with them that actually we could work with them and get some other things accomplished just in general, like for us, like just the everyday average person. But because of the 1%, the top 10%, these rich people or whatever like that, they
That's
want
why
us
they
to
got Martin
stay
Luther King
dumb.
up
They
out of here
want us
because
to
that nigga was.
stay
That's why they got Martin Luther King up out of here because his next march was finna be a poor people march.
right. Even Jesse Jackson with
You
the
finna take a
Rainbow
walk in
Coalition.
again? Who finna take a free walk, Midas?
The deep
What?
sounds of
Who finna march?
primetime TV.
I said the reason they got Martin Luther King up out of here is because he started talking about reparations and having a poor people march, which would have been white poor people, black poor people, all the poor people. They wasn't because he had already did something monumental. If he'd have got that poor people march off, that would have been it. It would have been over with.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I agree with you.
yeah, so Nighters, do you think there are some actions that can be taken for us to bring us more together as as like a unit?
I think we hate each other too much, and that won't happen.
That's the plan. That's what they want.
Yes,
But nobody will swallow their
even though the
pride.
Willie Lynch letter was a hoax, that was not real. We are actually living that out. Is man against woman, young against old, light against dark, all that dumb shit that was in the fake ass Williams letter. That's what we're doing.
Yeah, yeah. I talked about that earlier too. You know, and I think it spreads even in our own families. You know, like
exactly.
Yeah.
That's how slow we are.
Well, yeah. Well, I wouldn't put the word slow on it. I would put like, whitewashed and programmed, like
Yes.
If
like
everybody knows the term wash and program, and then they live out the fucking terms, the white man doing this, what is he doing? He's separating us. But you gonna murk him off. You're not even gonna go out and pop a motherfucker that you finna go out and shoot something that looks just like yourself. Nipsey Hussle was right. You a passing nerd, you a passing square, you'll go find a motherfucker that got the same swag as you, cool like you, and get into it with him. And you actually are deleting yourself over and over again. You a self killer. You don't go out and mess with. You'll go out and find a nigga that got a rag on, sagging, all the shit you do. You go out and delete yourself.
Yeah. But to speak on what Kwafi said earlier, like far as YouTube, like how do we get stuff like this off of YouTube and actually apply this in real world? Like
You're not gonna get it off YouTube. You're not gonna apply it in the real world. Kwafi, calm down. Ain't nothing finna change. It's just gonna be what it is.
I mean, it can
Especially
if
when
you
we saying
just
shit
want
like,
to do it.
don't let no
You just
women on the
gotta
panel, just let the men talk. These niggas need to rest.
Yeah, too.
And most, to be honest, a lot of motherfuckers shouldn't have microphones. I can understand
To
that
apply
you
this
can
to
get
the
you a
real
short
world,
mic
you have
and
to
get your
we
room
have to
and do
start
blah.
going to
A
city
lot of you
council
niggas don't
meetings.
deserve microphones.
Damn.
Okay,
That's just something I've been planning on doing.
I do feel you on that point. I'm gonna speak to that in a more broad aspect. I think a lot of us don't know how to play our position. Everyone want to do this, everyone want to do this, but it just
Yeah. For damn sure, BATL don't. She should be
You
up
just got
under
we
a
gotta
real
keep
nigga
just gotta
and
start
learn
going to
how
our
to
city
submit.
council meetings
She
and
don't know how
shit,
to
man, and
submit
start
and be
making
up
it
under a
cool to
real
fucking
nigga. But that's why we keep seeing that
actually
fan.
try to do something positive for people. You
She
know what I'm
all in
saying?
her robe,
We just gotta
pouting.
start making it make it cool.
you said
First
make
of
it cool.
all, what is you talking about? First of
Yeah,
all,
because you could get flued out and a nigga
We
make you
gotta make
squirt or
sure
something,
that
then you'll be a different woman.
Hey, what you was sipping on, Nightis?
I ain't sipping on nothing.
Damn.
first of all, the
I'm just keeping
problem
it a thigh
is
while. BATL ain't
You know,
never
Night a
squirted
lightweight.
before. That first time she squirt, you'll see her smiling all the time.
Whoa, you wild, G.
Yeah. I know a finger
anywho.
popping BAT. I know a finger popping gang.
Yo.
Sound like macaroni and cheese.
This nigga be molesting these hoes on the panel, bro. I don't get it.
Oh,
That's what I was trying to do. I was trying to help out, man. You okay? ACL, you all right? You okay?
I'm not studying him. So first of all, I'm gonna answer.
Hey, they wilding in the
Nigga,
chat.
perv,
I'm
boy.
trying to answer next level
Nigga, a whole real life
question.
perv.
What? Listen, because I'm a heterosexual don't make me a perv, nigga. You up
No,
here pucking
nigga,
Okay.
your lips like a
you
duck, trying to
more
show
than
your eyes off,
heterosexual.
nigga. Ain't nobody trying to catch
Okay.
no nigga up here.
Nigga,
Okay, let's get to that then. Can you be overly heterosexual to where it come off like a perv?
Never.
No, I'm not talking about you I'm talking about just in general.
it
And I'm
happens
asking,
with Knight. He's an example
it
right
ain't
now.
nowhere in the world. That's
next
what's
level.
wrong.
He's an
These
example right
women running
now.
away from the real.
I'm gonna tell
That's
you
why they
something.
don't
But
Let me
none
tell you
of
something.
that shit. They
I
sitting at
got
home all frustrated and shit.
I
Throw
got two
the
young
ass in the circle for a real nigga and see what happened.
I got two young ladies that work for me. I work in retail, right? I got two young ladies that work for me. A young gentleman came in the store and he was pressing one of the ladies, right? And they were just like, "Oh my God, he's just being creepy. Oh my God, he's doing too much." And I was like, "Well, what did he do?" He asked for her number. Well, wait a minute. Did she give him the number? No, she told him she's not available. Well, what's the problem? He's still hanging around. Like, is he doing something overt? No, but just the fact, like, he's a heterosexual male that finds you attractive. He's supposed to ask you for your number if you're available. That's the only way he would know. If you're not available and you made your case, now that's where I come in. If he's doing something that's egregious and out of pocket, then that's where I come in. So I think
but Knight's different though. He'll tell her like, I want to smell your toes and shit and lick your armpits.
If you make an
I don't know,
advance,
but if he asks you for your number and you say
but here's the
no,
thing
then
though,
he need to go away.
Prime. I'm
What
gonna
is
be
he
honest
doing?
with you. Let's just keep
What
it a
he still
while.
doing?
Hey, BATL, you'll fuck around and find out and it'll change your world.
Okay, but really, do you think people can be overly aggressive with it?
Yeah, I think when I see a pack of dudes like all barking at one woman walking down the street,
that's weird. That's weird as fuck. Yeah,
you scared the poor lady. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah.
But what if she tell you no and you steady persisting on it, steady trying to?
You doing too much. But let's keep it real. Have you heard BATL say no one time tonight?
Well, this is not in person.
See?
First of all,
Yeah. She ain't said that. She ain't never said no.
My point proven.
Because I don't have to say no. I could just say.
Yeah, I think if she says no, see, this is the thing. I think women have taught men that even if you in the act of intimacy and she say no, you stop take one more stroke. No means no, right?
You gotta stop, right? And that should be aggravating.
Hey, you know what though? Let's keep it 1,000. Let's keep it 1,000. She'll say no, and I'll stop instantly. She'll be like, "What is you doing? You said no."
No, that's
nah, 2 times. I got 2 times that happened to me,
That's
bro.
what
I'm talking about right.
You gotta run away from this. You'll fuck around and find out.
Nah, I ain't got time to play them games, fam. And I think,
yeah, like that. No,
she
if a
said
person
no,
do that, that's different.
you
First
shoot
of
your
all,
shot.
if you say no, if they say no and you keep going, they let you keep
No,
going.
I clearly
They feel violated.
I completely stop. I'll completely stop, and they'll go, "What the fuck is you
Some
doing?"
some don't. And
Well, we're not talking about
I did have
say
one
no.
though who used to like that shit. She was like trying to fight. She like that fighting shit. Like she was getting
No,
attacked.
that's
Some shit was
weird.
weird as fuck.
That's a fetish or
But when I
something.
stop, I'm like, yo, bitch, you try. I'm like, what you doing? Oh, that's all you got? I'm like, oh shit, okay. God damn, let's get it in then. Shut
Now
up.
that's different. If you just stop and they say, "What you doing?" That's all you got. That's different.
Okay,
But they say
I mean, but it was still
no.
You
weird
better
because she was like
stop.
trying to fight me though.
You
She was
better
like trying to fight me
relax.
off of her.
And
She
let
wanted
me
me
tell
to
you
fight.
something. I don't want to deal with no woman like that. Don't play with me like that.
Yeah, like if they saying no
I don't want that
and
shit
you
either.
stop, they
What's
should
that
just.
song, Nightish? You say no, but I say yes. Girl, I bet I could make you sweat. That Key Sweat song? No, sir.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, I do think it's more people that tread the pervy line when it comes to women. You know, like even in the aspect what y'all say, like you might be in it and she might say no, like stop or whatever. You might tell somebody gonna try to talk to her, baby. Let me just, so they try to.
Bruh, I ain't gonna lie. That shit like over the years
No,
does
like
piss you the fuck off every time
When
you
she
think
say
about it,
stop, just
dog.
stop and watch what happens.
no. If you trust me, this is what me and B doing. Well, whatever. If you say no, they're gonna still keep going.
No, they're not.
And
I
then
don't know,
if
who
you're
you fuck
worried because
with.
they can overpower
I don't know
you,
who you fuck with.
you are
I don't know who you
forced and
fuck
you
with.
feel
If you say
like
stop, it's a stop right there
violated.
instantaneously.
But everybody, that's not true. Cause you trying to say no and be nice in the nicest way, but like leave me like, oh my gosh, no,
What about
Wait a
can
minute. Wait. You said like you just said it right there. Oh my gosh, no. You said it like that.
no, like oh my gosh, leave me alone. I'm tired.
I
Oh
will
my
say
goodness.
that the best thing I can
Yeah,
say with
stop
that
anyway,
is
y'all.
wait.
Even though
Wait.
she said it in that weak ass way. Oh my
Best thing I can
gosh,
say.
no. Yeah, stop. Just
but
stop.
Okay,
You gotta
B,
give hope for the
BAT.
future.
Do you think like men can probably like look at you in a certain way that make you feel uncomfortable?
Yeah.
Then she creepy. It ain't no. What the fuck does that even mean? Somebody can look at you in a certain way and you
Not
feel
you on
uncomfortable.
Like
Oh
okay,
yeah, they can be
you never heard a
creepy
term
people.
like undressing you with their eyes type
Yeah,
shit, you know?
yeah.
Oh yeah, she naked in my eyes every time I see her. What the fuck is we talking about?
Man, wow.
When I see her, all I see is titties and ass. So what are we saying?
You might need to take a trip on Figueroa or something, man.
You gotta get it out of you, dog. You got to get it out of you,
Go
man.
get big on
You
pig.
got a lot of built up tension.
No, you gotta go to Fillmore.
I say, hey Slim, what's going on? Our pimping is like this. Yeah. I see the way BATL be looking, them big ass eyes wide open. Mm-hmm.
Like this, you tweaking, man.
So Nightish, since
You see, we ain't seeing nothing but dimples right now.
So Nightish, since you one of the like older gentlemen on the panel, and I want to ask you this too, Rilla, because you from Chicago, like when y'all sing like black leaders in y'all day, like how can it equate to now? Like can some of the younger guys be those type of? I'm not talking about compared to like Fred Hamptons and
We
the
don't see
Huey
it.
P.
I don't
Newtons,
see it.
but can we have some type of leaders like
I don't see it.
other than the entertainers and
I
the
understand the
rappers and
question. I
stuff
don't
like
see it. I don't see it.
It's
And here's the thing you gotta understand about those leaders.
Everybody's so
All
lost.
them leaders back then was under 30.
yes, and educated.
Some of them, well,
at least well spoken.
If you think hey, Chicago, if you think of SNCC, them was all college students.
Yeah.
Child, that is over. Malcolm X is my favorite, my best. When Malcolm X said, "Ain't no
MLK was better,
integration,
but okay.
just let us be separate." That was the most profound, and we ain't listen.
No, we way off that.
Do you not know what that would have what would have happened?
But no,
Bruh,
do
we
you
would have got
not
the worst
know?
part of everything.
No,
Okay,
it
so
was
We
well,
would have
you
got the
crazy.
worst
No,
parts
it
of
would not.
everything.
Okay.
Man.
And every time
So
we
you
did
think
build
y'all
something,
think
they burned it
integration?
down.
Do y'all think integration was a bad
Did he
thing?
just say,
Since we
do we
got
not know what that would have looked like? It would have looked like Black Wall Street. It would have looked like Seneca
Nigga, they
Village.
burn it down
would've
every
looked
time you
like-
build it, you dumb fuck.
No. Then it would have looked like Auburn Avenue. It would have looked
Yes,
like
all
Brooklynville.
those successful
Like
things that
They
became
burned that shit down
burnt
every time we
They did
had
not
something
burn
good. They
that down.
burnt, they fucked it up, nigga. We
No,
would have
they
been
did not
constantly
burn down
attacked no matter
Auburn
what.
Avenue. No, they did not burn down Auburn Avenue. Niggas went to school, got money, and sold mama house.
Exactly.
That's what they did.
They integrated.
At some point in time,
Yeah.
they would have.
Listen, let's
That's
talk
what
about, for example, I said Black Wall Street. Black Wall Street got burned down, but it was still segregation. They instantly built that shit right back up. The
Yeah.
thing that ended it was integration. The
Yeah.
niggas
Yeah.
they thought the white man ice was colder.
Yeah. I mean, if y'all look at it, one of Martin Luther King's last speech before he was assassinated, he said he think he led black people into a burning house.
He was
you
just a
know.
little worried, man. He
That
just had
was
a little
no,
shaky.
that wasn't in a
No,
speech.
he was speaking facts. He understood
No.
where Malcolm X was
Hey,
coming
Nightish, what
from.
was it? He allegedly said that to who?
Allegedly said what to who?
I fear that I ran my people into a burning building. That was
Well, that was Martin Luther King that said that to who
was it
the
Belafonte?
president? The president at that time. Who was the president in 60? Let me see right quick.
Was that Kennedy or Johnson?
Yeah, he said it to the president at that time.
So I fear I ran my people into a burning building, disintegration
And
building.
he actually didn't say it. Harry Belafonte said that. But
Right.
that was in 68.
Was that Johnson? That was Johnson. Johnson came after. No. That would have been Johnson, right? That's who he pressed for the legislation. Nonetheless, no, it would have looked like Black prosperity. It would have looked like do for self. It would have looked like everything that we built up. So, again, for me, when I lived in Atlanta, my kids having a Black doctor.
Nixon was the president in '68.
Was he?
Yeah.
But okay, I think the black dollar would circulate more. I think you would have more black businesses. Like,
Do you know where the black dollar goes to the most?
where it goes.
Louis Vuitton, Versace, Hermes.
They
to
have
all white folks.
They having that luxury brands are having their worst year. But to your point, that's the crazy thing. Like, I don't think Black people understand how much they prop the luxury goods space up.
I'm with Mike. I think a lot of money go to the Asians too, because they
No, that's just hair though.
I think we think that because they prevalent in our neighborhood, but
in the neighborhood,
when we get a check, what's the first thing we're going to get?
Point is, we don't fuck with each other. It goes to Asians, Arabs, whites.
But if we did not do integration, right? The dude Prime, he said, "Oh, that's not true."
You talking
Whatever
about
with
that light
Malcolm
skinned
X.
nigga
What
that
I'm
be
telling
fucking
you
his lips
is
out
that
with the
if
green eye?
everybody would listen to Malcolm X, everybody wanted to kill him. That's why they bugged his phone. That's why they try to make a big issue between him and
So
Elijah,
you like light
whatever
skinned niggas?
Muhammad.
That's what you're saying, right, BATL?
Man, when I say Malcolm X was realer than real, honey, period.
Oh,
Okay, I like Malcolm X
But he
way
was a
more than
biracial, BATL. He was
I
biracial.
don't care what he was. He was down for black.
You
Period. That
had
nigga spoke
James
truth.
Baldwin. It was a ton of them. Fred Hampton, the stuff that he was on at 21.
Yeah,
Yeah, all of them know. All of them. Nikki Giovanni, James Baldwin,
Nikki Giovanni,
Rustin, all of the Panthers, all of the Malcolm X, Elijah, all of them. Everybody was on the same shit. And then what happened? All you niggas let them burn.
It should.
At the end of the day, all of them people are martyrs because they own people saying them niggas is crazy and let them just get up out of here.
That's a fact. Bobby's night. I disagree, fam. I disagree. I don't think government should regulate whether people could go in and out of stuff. But let me tell you something. So many people wanted proximity to whiteness and forcing people to, and nah, our communities, we were self-sustaining.
No, we had our own. We still had our own.
I mean,
it was just that
at
the
the
white
end of the
folks
day,
were forced to let us in.
Even from an educational standpoint.
Yes. And now we just don't fuck with each other. So we can't blame nobody outside of us. Back then we had our farmlands, we had our own animals, and everything. We didn't need no help from nobody. When it was Negro Leagues, baseball, football, all that other shit, we was the best. Back in the days that the Harlem Globetrotters, they say there was clowns, could beat any actual NBA basketball playing team.
But Nidish, go back to what Rilla just said. You had people trying too hard to want to be integrated with the white. What did one of the coldest leagues ever was the ABA? What did they wanted to do? To merge with the NBA. What did the Negro Leagues want to do? They wanted to sign to the MLB, the major leagues and stuff like that. Like, I mean,
well,
because a lot of people looked at that as making it big.
The Negro Leagues was drawing bigger crowds, and that's why they eventually ended up bringing Jackie Robinson in. That was about finance.
Satchel Paige was 100 years old, and he could whoop damn near every young nigga in the motherfucking Major League Baseball.
He was breaking records like his 40s and 50s.
Yep,
breaking major league records. You know, people, man. Listen, man. I don't know what we got to do, man. We got to do it
now.
Even look at
now, right now, in this current time in 2024, there are no black heavyweight boxers that's relevant. There are no American boxers that's relevant because they done made shit so cushy. you niggas is just weak.
But now
That's why.
look, look,
That's why
hold on, real quick.
BATL. That's
Up,
why
you don't even
BATL
want
is
to go
down
outside
there.
without a mask on. Shut up.
1 second, y'all. That's why BATL is down there sexually frustrated because you niggas ain't standing on shit.
Hold on real
well,
quick.
first of
Hey,
all,
Bobby
that's
Knight.
true.
The
Niggas
link is
ain't standing
pinned to
on
the top
shit.
on
But
No
this is the
Captivity with
point,
Free.
even with the NFL and the
Appreciate you, next up.
NBA. Even with NFL, NBA, majority are black Negroes, right? That are great. Like they try to boost up them white NFL. You know, I love my NFL, my Atlanta Falcons. Oh, hopefully we win, get in the playoffs tomorrow. Michael Penix, let's go.
The
But
majority of the NBA right now, that's all nepotism. They're the sons of rich niggas. It used to be
right,
poor
but see
black
that. So
men that
this
was
is
in the
all.
league.
That's what I'm saying. This is
All
all a
these
brain.
motherfuckers that's a real problem right now is the
Listen,
sons of rich people
this is it's all. Look,
and
we as
foreigners.
black people, right? We even with us being a minority or whatever, we have very great characteristics. Great smarts. We have great men with athletes, etc. In the NFL and NBA, whatever. But it take people to sacrifice. Nobody's willing to sacrifice anything, right? With the NFL, like especially with like
Yeah,
black coaches and all this stuff, they want to down you and make up a Rooney rule and all this stuff
yeah.
like that.
I think he on Run channel, really.
Oh, Ron Mac.
Yeah, cause
Oh, that's why I couldn't see some people. Okay.
yeah, I think he on Run channel. He need to slide up over here to hit the link.
Oh,
But
the
yeah,
free point, yeah.
Who on Raw Match?
Let's say let that coach going 90.
So I mean, basically, once again, when everybody on the
They're
same
not even acceptable.
page,
Oh shoot, my bad.
it's hard to be stopped.
You go on mute.
it's No Captivity with Freezy.
Yeah. BATL, do you feel I'm being crude to you?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can't hear you. Do you feel I'm being crude to
Really,
you?
you can drop it for me over there because it looked like your comments going over there too.
Is it? Okay,
Yeah.
BATL, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Do you feel that I'm being crude to you?
Crude? No, not really.
Okay, thank you, baby.
You think he's being creepy to you?
But oh man, but yeah, I think
Get it up.
I think
I don't know what it is about a short, light-skinned nigga with funny eyes that make him think that when I'm talking, what's going on with you, Prime? Let's talk about it, Queen. Come out your bag.
Yeah, I think we would be way better off. Like I think we would be stronger as a unit. I think our dollar would be stronger and things like that. Because we was forced to have those things because we wasn't integrated. You had a lot of black businesses. You had a lot of black skills. Like you had a lot of blacksmiths, carpenters, and all this stuff, and they would create businesses and all
But
that type of
our
thing.
next level.
So we talking about the past?
No, but here's the thing, though.
The
They
past
were
is the introduction of
they
what
were
is occurring.
problem solving. They were not going out creating nail salons so you could have cute nails, or you know what I'm saying, or the 100th restaurant, right? They were problem solving. You look at Alonzo Herndon with Atlanta Life Insurance. I mean, that man, multi-millionaire in multiple businesses. Herman J. Russell with construction, he paved the way he made most of his money when Atlanta had that when they implemented that 25% of the city contracts had to go to minority businesses, right? These are people who are problem solving, right? And not just trying to make a quick buck. You understand what I'm saying?
But
That's how
then too,
you
when
talk
you
about
say
it in
problem
Atlanta, though,
solving,
right?
when you say problem
Yeah.
solving, like education was big back then. Like education, people look at education as lame and shit. Like for the
Now,
most
yeah.
part, in our community, like.
Well, but when I think about my grandma, right? My grandma, I don't even think she completed 8th grade. She might have been 4th grade. You understand what I'm saying?
But it still was the ability to learn other things. Just learn, like I think we are more lazy now.
I don't
Like,
think that people is getting educated nowadays. I think they get indoctrinated.
I
And if you
agree.
talk about them women from back in the day, they was able to raise 12 kids. These super highly educated women nowadays aren't even having kids.
But that's overall in America and the Western world, right? Like the thing is that black people, in a way, regardless of whatever people want to say, if you want to erase slavery, erase or act like nothing never happened, or whatever, or act like oh we's free now, boss, or whatever. That we like how it is in the world today. Like white people, they can do certain things, right? That we can't do, we can't afford to do because we're so far behind. And people be thinking like oh it's pro black uppity uppity and we equals we
Pro black
freeze
don't
now.
exist no more.
No, well, no, people criticize people who are pro black or who whatever.
They
Like they
don't,
do that.
there
You're
is no
racist.
pro black anymore. There isn't, that doesn't exist anymore.
Right, because they brainwash your bitch ass, right? To think that it goddamn that you can't be for your race. And that shit
But
is fucking
but
ridiculous.
it's you said we's boss. It's more
No,
we's boss
we's
ass niggas
free.
than it is.
We's free,
Yeah,
boss.
them we's free
Boss.
ass niggas is
Boss.
that's the majority of niggas. It ain't no
Right,
pro
that's what
black.
I'm saying. They have brainwashed us to think, right, that because all they did was cover up racism or whatever or whatever racism to they put it differently, right? Because it is some white people who like you like just like even with women, like right, with women couldn't work, couldn't have bank accounts or whatever like that. You can only keep people down
Damn,
like
she put
before
the
they rise
feminism in there
up,
too.
and say, hold
Shout out to the
on.
feminists.
You're right, feminist, whatever you want to say or whatever. That it started off in whatever you talking about extreme feminist, y'all. That's what y'all be talking
We
about.
got 66 people in the building. BATL, can you do me a favor for these 66 people? Can you ask them to break bread or fake dead?
Break bread. Salute. What is this?
No
Salute.
captivity.
Send a cash.
Freezy.
Send a. What do you say? Dang. It's not a cash app.
Cash,
It's a
cash cap.
Cash cap.
cash cap.
Hit the cash cap.
Hit
Yeah.
the cash cap.
Yeah, hit the cash
Hit
cap
it
real
up,
smooth,
okay?
like,
Because we giving
you know what
y'all
I'm saying?
some. We giving y'all some knowledge. Hopefully y'all can take it off YouTube and carry it into your community.
Exactly. That's why I asked BATL to let y'all niggas know to break bread or fake dead. Because, you know, it's been kind of a money slow. We ain't seen no money in a minute.
We ain't seeing no money. We need that moolah, baby.
Okay, let
But
me
like support the black Negro, okay?
let's get Bobby Knight in. Let's see what he got to say.
What's good? What's good with it? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, you
Good
sound good.
morning.
Salute, salute. What up with it? What up with it, Knight? My man. Salute, salute, gang. Now, I hear y'all talking, but it ain't no but. I agree with a lot of what y'all saying. I guess when I typed earlier in the chat that I don't think integration was the problem, I was referencing that into like what they was really fighting for, like Malcolm X, Martin Luther King at the end, Fred Hampton. They really started feeling the smoke, and when they all got assassinated, even John F. Kennedy, is when all these poor people movements start popping up. You know what I'm
Exactly.
saying? Like you got to know, yeah, I'm from the west side of Chicago, so I grew up right around the corner from where Fred Hampton, the building where he got murdered at. You know what I'm saying? They tore that building down, but you know what I'm saying? A minute back, you know, built a new building right there, but people still go over there and celebrate his day around that spot. You know what I'm saying?
They just
But
did December 4th. Yep.
right. So you already know.
Yep.
But he, you know, when he was doing all this Black Panther thing, it's a joke that Patrice O'Neal said, like, all them niggas was living a wonderful life. But the minute they went to saying, like, hey, it's poor white people, it's poop, man, shit, they got rid of them niggas. That's the same thing when Malcolm X went over there and he was like, oh, it's other Muslims that's white and this, and I ain't talking to this white people. Man, hold on. Do y'all know this? Get this nigga up out of here. When Martin Luther King gave that last speech, about the poor people's movement, and you know what I'm saying, the property that we need to go back, man. He was finna lead a march on Washington, man, where he wasn't gonna leave until everybody left with a job.
Yeah, he talked about that blank check America needed to make good on. I mean that insufficient funds.
Yeah, so America ain't never been about, in my opinion, it ain't never been about no black and white is what poor people fight about. You know what I mean? So then when you was talking about Atlanta, you know what I'm saying? I lived in Atlanta for damn near close to a decade. You know, black people down there with money. But one thing I noticed about money gonna separate itself on all levels and just fuck with money. So them black people that's down there in ATL with money, they ain't giving no fuck about no broke niggas. Them niggas
that's the
living
problem.
around other rich black people.
We can't
They
do what
building
white
their
people
own
do.
neighborhoods.
That's what white people do. We can't do that. But wait. Let's read that super chat. It was from Here for the Tea. She said, I'm going to sleep now, but I've enjoyed the conversation tonight. Shout out to Freezy.
Shout out Freezy.
Thank you Here for the Tea for the $4.99.
But Bobby Knight, here's the thing. The rich folk in Atlanta, it's a lot of them. You go down there on Cascade, it's a lot of them. They building with each other. You go over in the AUC, that's where a majority of them coming from. AUC, then the ones that are over there in Georgia Tech, the ones that went to UGA, right? They building with each other. And
I agree.
It's funny that you say that because that was my experience in Detroit. I lived in Detroit for 2 years.
They got a name for them though, don't they, Chicago?
What's the name for them, Nidus?
Bourgeoisie.
Oh yeah,
There we go. I was just finna get to that.
They Jack and Jill, they kids. They have arranged marriages. Yeah.
They are. When I was
but
in
it is not like it ain't like that.
blue collar. What
are they bad?
Nunu from ATL was a real.
They're good for themselves. They're good for themselves, but they separate themselves from the larger community.
They do. I think
that's the point that I was trying to make.
But I still think they serve a purpose, Night, is because those same bourgeoisie and bouye, those are the ones that were funding civil rights movement. Those were the ones that were paying for lawyers. Those are the ones that was paying for the bond.
But that's why I said earlier that there are no new Fred Hamptons. There are no new Martin Luther Kings. There are no new Malcolm X's.
Oh yeah, no. That's a wrap.
But Chicago, not to get in no conspiracy, that's a point that I always push back on too. Like the bourgeoisies and all of these, you know, it was top white people, Asian people, a lot of people that was paying for the civil rights movement at the time. Until them folks start figuring out like, why are we fighting for civil rights, right? And why are we fighting for civil rights and not human rights? And when they started switching the conversation to that and property and jobs, motherfuckers start dying.
But see, the problem with that is that they'll take somebody like, for example, if they take the Black Panthers, they'll say that them people was more communists. They was under that Mao Zedong shit.
Yes. They did.
Well, I want to say, if you come to Atlanta, I'm telling you, it is the Black Mecca.
It's different now, though.
I love it. Okay, the police, I don't worry about the police. Like, oh my gosh, you gotta worry about the police gonna get me or whatever like that.
Down there. No, Vic.
How is the bourgeoisie class bad if they're kind of like they have going on?
I see all black people. I can hang around all black people. I ain't gotta see no white people.
I never said the bourgeoisie is bad. It ain't. But my thing is when the context I was putting on it is that all groups have that. So when Knight was saying, well, we can't do what the white people do, I was saying that's the context of what money do. When them white people build, when them black people in Atlanta build Cascade and all of that, they're not fucking with the broke people of the broke black people of Atlanta. They rubbing shoulders with the rich white people of Atlanta, the rich Indian people of Atlanta, the motherfuckers that's rich out there in Cobb County, Conyers, all of that. You see what I mean? That's where they're rubbing business. It's Atlanta is, you know what I'm saying, a black mecca. But when you look at the poverty limits and the rate, especially right now, how the cost of living is right now, the majority of people are living in poverty in Atlanta. Majority. That's the
but with Atlanta, it's weird how it is not like no other state. Like it's mixed.
I lived there for 10
years. Wait. We got to stop having this. One second. We got to stop having this lame ass conversation. the majority of black people are living above the poverty line. For example, look at that fucking room that BATL is in. You see how far back that fucking back wall is? Ain't nobody really struggling and fucked up like they trying to say. That's just not the truth. Nigga, and listen, and this, if the majority of black people are above the poverty line and 70% of children are being born out of wedlock, you know the only thing that need to happen to take us above the poverty line? Start getting married.
Okay. Now let's speak about that. Do you feel like marriage has took a deep plunge, like far as in the community?
Yeah, because niggas is slow.
Mm-hmm.
All you need is somebody that's equally yoked. That's how they say it, right? I make about 70,000. She make about 40,000. Let her work part time, and we already jump up out of the majority of black people are above the poverty line. If you're getting married and you just stay with each other, it's not complicated. Just stay with each other, and you live below your means, and you take that equity in your house and buy another house. And if I get you some whole life insurance that you can draw on, get it for all your kids, get it for all them thug niggas in your family, because they probably gonna get smoked early, you'll be okay. The smartest thing you could ever do is insure all them thug niggas in your family. If you can pay that $150 a month for that insurance policy, all them real niggas, all them hard niggas that's finna go out of here and crash out, get insurance policy on all them niggas because they gonna leave early and you gonna come up. They at that point they'll be an asset instead of a liability.
Oh, damn. I mean, I feel where you're coming from, but you said it so harshly, you know. Damn. But okay, now
hey, if little Ray live with your grandmama and he don't know his mama name, get an insurance policy on that nigga.
So but to go back to the whole marriage thing and the state of like relationships for us in the black community, do you think that's a major effect on us, like far as like
if we all start marrying each other?
Yes,
that'll change our whole shit. That'll change everything up.
I agree.
Start getting married, start buying properties, get your kids to understand that this is a business. Get an LLC, get your little kids online quickly, start documenting your life. All the babies got a channel. Listen, it's the time right now to do all of that. I don't know what motherfuckers asleep about.
But see,
Yeah,
but
ain't
only
no time to
you,
be doing
only
no
you
solo
see.
mission.
Can I read y'all something real quick? Real quick. In 2023, Asian households had the highest median income in the United States, $112,800. Right? White, not Hispanic, $89,000. Hispanic, $65,000. Black, $56,000.
Yeah. And that's because we so individualistic.
Different ethnic groups, yeah.
No, that's
this is what you do in this gender war bullshit. Go ahead and hook up with somebody and get that shit on paper. Get your LLC and do your actual job and have your side hustles and get your wife to have her fucking channel where she putting on makeup and shit or doing hair and everything else. Document that shit and get bread. And when your babies get born, get them motherfuckers some cameras on them, have them selling shoes and socks and hoodies and whatever else. You're wasting time. You're bullshitting.
Thank you.
I agree. Because I sure got me a wife.
Marry black. Black is you. Melanin.
And it's definitely not the time to be out here on no solo missions. I definitely agree with you on that night. You know what I mean? Lock in with somebody. But goddamn, two people, $59,000. That go back to that other conversation. Like everybody want to do the solo mission. You see what I mean? It's like think about what you saying. Like you motherfuckers do want to get married, but then when a person say, "Well, you got to make such and such, or it got to be this, and you bust them numbers down. You like, look,
if y'all both make, let's go along with that. Y'all both make 59, so you're up to 120 instantly. Now you live below your means for probably about 5 to 10 years. You get you some whole life insurance that you can draw on. You start investing in some. You get you a couple of REITs. And then in about 10, 15 years, now you can do all the shit you want to. You can take a vacation maybe twice a year. You can eat out. Because all that shit at that time start paying you back dividends. And if you got your little business, all you got to do is put a GoPro on you while you go out to dinner, a GoPro on you while you go on vacations. Make all that shit into a business.
Hey, am I tripping, or did you say that's the numbers for couples or individuals?
That says households.
Okay, so that's like marriage households.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
People,
So that's two people with 59,000. That ain't two people bringing in 59 apiece. That's what I'm saying.
But the thing is, like most of us are not married.
Wait.
It's a small minority.
In California, the motherfucking minimum wage is $19 an hour.
But then again, that's what I'm saying.
It's $7.25.
Right, Chicago, really. That's what I be trying to get where people be at. Like, you got to travel, bro. That's and Cali got some of the most expensive shit in America. So even at 19,
so if the minimum wage is $19 an hour, that's so 8 times 20 is what? $160 a day. I know $100 a day is 3,000. So 160 is what, about 4,000 a month? 4,000 a month for 12 months is what? 48,000 a year.
But it's houses. But depending on where you at in Cali, like regular houses cost $1 million out there, man.
No, they 500. They $500,000.
That's still high
compared to places like Texas.
I don't think you're gonna be in a house instantly. But if you make 48, she make 48, and y'all can live below your means. And I think that you and one woman without no kids in a one bedroom is about $1,200 a month. Y'all can do that. All you got to do that for is about 5 years, and then save that money to put a down payment on a house. All you need is about 5%.
But listen, you speaking to the Cali people. Them numbers reflect
the reason why I say that about Cali, because this is one of the most expensive places to live. Cali, New York is the most expensive places to live.
I'm talking about the numbers he said. He's speaking about black people throughout America. He ain't saying just Cali and New York. So it's black people.
Okay, so if you're in them other places, it's much cheaper to live than it is here.
But they probably not getting that 48 though.
That's what I'm saying. They only making two people on average is only bringing in 59,000.
Yeah, because most of the other country.
This is by household.
Yeah, because most of the other country is like under $10 when it comes to minimum wage.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. So in them other places, it's cheaper to live there.
Not necessarily.
It ain't that damn.
Right.
I know for a fact. If I go to Las Vegas, them houses are half the price that they are here. So here's about $500,000. There's about $250,000 to get a house.
But you're not gonna be getting that 48 though over there in the Vegas.
So what you do is you bring your ass to California to make that 48, and you just get on a plane. It's an hour and a half flight.
Man.
To Las Vegas.
Oh man.
Listen, you know what you can do right now? You can buy a house in Detroit where it's fucked up for $10,000. Whole house.
It's gonna stay
and put another 30,000 on that. Living wherever you live at, and that house would be nice. You take the equity from that house and buy another one and do the same shit. Copy paste.
It's gonna take them 50 years to rehab Detroit. I live.
Yeah, it's gonna be a minute. I ain't
saying they not rehabbing Detroit, but if you thinking you finna buy a house in Detroit and do any rehabbing on that bitch and see an investment in the next 10 years,
no. What I'm saying is this. What I'm saying is this, Bobby Knight, is that right now you can get remote jobs And if you can get you 20 family members, just your own family, to go to Detroit and go living in bitches, you gonna hardly be paying anything. I'm not talking about rehabbing and renting out. I'm saying in Detroit and in Alabama, them are the two cheapest places to live. Yeah, it's falling apart, but take 20 motherfuckers down there with you.
But Nitus, you know what I think we got away from? I think we need to go and get back to the basics, because the most time that us as melanated people like really flourished is it's like you know, when the slavery ended and everything. Most of the melanated people was like had skilled trades, had like blue collar work, was entrepreneurs, inventors and stuff. And like,
do you know how to build a house?
Yes, I'm in the blue collar field
Right.
myself.
So I'm saying you and 19 of your partners, where you at right now, save y'all money in about 5 to 10 years and go to these places that's dead. Alabama is dead. Detroit is dead.
But my
Take
thing
20
is this.
people down there and y'all buy some fixers for low to no money, fix them shits up and stay there to y'all self to save money.
But what I'm saying is, like, we got away from that. Like, it's not too many people like myself in blue collar work, especially like younger people. But what I'm saying, is that's how we.
Yeah, fuck them other niggas. I'm talking about you.
I'm talking about in general. I'm saying like
yeah,
that's when we
in general. If
flourish,
you niggas,
know?
hey, listen, everybody ain't gonna go. Some niggas gonna drown. If you know how to do it, then you.
Cause a lot of people don't understand. Like, a lot of these blue collar jobs, you making well over 6 figures.
So you know who the next group of millionaires are? Who they designate as the next group of millionaires? Plumbers and HVAC.
Exactly.
Plumbers and HVAC.
And you know what them? Hey, Chicago. You know what them plumber and HVAC niggas gonna do?
What?
They gonna live in places that cost too motherfucking much. Them very people that's gonna make all that money can go to these places I'm talking about and change the economy soon as they get there.
Yeah,
you're right.
But they're not gonna do it. So they really don't want what they really don't want what they say they want.
Hey, Bobby Knight, this what they doing in, like, my people's in Roseland, right on South Side.
Okay.
Right there on State Street. There's when I drive down there now, there's a bunch of houses that just got kind of rebuilt. They were abandoned, so they had the X on them. The Hispanics then came, bought them out. You see all types of Mexican flags in that front yard.
The VDs.
Fences, and it's about 10 of them in there. 10 of them.
Not the BDs, the VDs. You know, they got the VDs.
No, they over east. Them VDs, you said the VDs. No, them jokers is over east warm with them young bloods, man. They ain't that far south yet. I seen a bunch of Mexican flags, and it's one Puerto Rican flag at the end of my grandma block.
Shout out to the welder in the chat.
Yeah, they
and the HVAC people.
And it's 10 of them in a joint when they buying these spots.
But the thing is, like, when it comes to like those trades and stuff like that, or even like entrepreneur skills and stuff like that, like businesses, like we didn't have like generational wealth, but we had generational skills. Like, the grandfather was a carpenter. He taught the skills to his son and passed it on down.
So
like,
so
we
that's
don't have
my point.
we don't have
If
nothing
you
to
are
pass
in that,
down no more.
if you're in those trades right now and they pay well, this is what a motherfucker do. He want to be in the best place. I want to be downtown or wherever city I'm from, where the shit is the highest, instead of taking his ass to all these places where it's dead cities and revitalizing it.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's true.
You making good money, but you won't go where that money. You don't go where what they say.
But Nitus, they've been doing it. They've been doing that since the 70s. You heard
They
George
haven't
and Weezy.
been.
They said
Niggas
they moving
get
on
money.
up. They
Niggas
moved to
get
the east
money and
side.
move downtown where it costs too much fucking money, and they buy cars that cost too fucking much, and they spend all their money with these white boys.
Whoa.
So here I'm looking at a nigga and his woman and some Burberry and some motherfucking Hermes and some Gucci and some Louis in a downtown area. It costs too much motherfucking money in some shitty cities. Move, nigga. Stop wearing all that extra shit.
No, they not gonna pay in those small towns and shit. They not gonna pay. They don't pay as much. So that's one of the main reasons why we don't do that shit.
See,
Like,
so I
especially
know
like for
you slow.
electrician.
I
The
know
pay
you
rate,
slow, and I know you
pay rate
haven't
for
been listening.
electrician,
If
even
you are
in
what you
Charlotte,
say you are,
is fucking
you're
way
slow.
less
Listen, light
than
skinned
most
diva,
fucking
you're
cities in the
slow.
United
Let me
States
help
of
you out,
America.
queen. Let
No,
me help you
you're
out.
slow.
You
You're a
can be
fucking
if
retarded
you
ass
are that
old
nigga,
fucking
you
man
can be
compared to the old
remote.
man.
If you are,
You're a bum.
I can't let a green-eyed bitch call me a bum. That's crazy.
Nigga, you don't even know you light skinned, you dumbass. And you wish you had as much pull as me, bitch.
A short green-eyed bitch is telling me what color I am is crazy. That's nasty work.
Nigga, look at your avatar. Are you fucking retarded? That's an old white man. Look like Santa Claus. The fuck?
Something wrong with y'all, man.
Again, as I said, you people with money that's making some cool little money could take your ass to all these dying places like Alabama, like fucking Detroit,
But
and these different places,
it'll
and
be hard
take about 30 or 40 people, and y'all all got decent money, have y'all remote jobs, and
But
change the economy there.
everybody can't work remote though, Nightish.
Now and then I'm finna give
I
you
didn't
another
say
caveat.
everybody. I said the elite. You niggas that know what you're doing. If you really know HVAC, if you really know how to do some real home building, you can go out in all these places where these houses dilapidated, falling apart, and they selling houses for $1,000 and change all that shit around and have all that money in your pocket.
The only caveat I would give to that is when you look at places like Alabama and especially Detroit, you could go to them places and start to build up houses and things like that, but that's not the real issue with, you know what I'm saying, with those places. You know what I mean? I done lived, you know what I mean? I done got people down in Bessemer and Birmingham, and I lived in Detroit. Them niggas been building that city up for a minute since I was there with Kwame Kilpatrick was there. You did what I'm saying? That shit is the infrastructure. You could build that, it's got to have an infrastructure to hold it. The automobile.
Did you have money to put in some of them niggas' pockets?
What you mean?
Did you have that kind of money where you build your shit up, make it nice, and get some of them street niggas some money in their pockets so they leave it the fuck alone? They don't come in.
No, I'm saying that's what was happening at the time when I was up there. I'm talking about, and this what was going on in 2003. I done seen damn near 2 or 3 rehabilitation attempts and projects in the Detroit in probably like a 15-20 year span in Detroit. They done tried it a couple times. I'm saying that Detroit don't have the same infrastructure no more. The factories and all the shit that was keeping all of that
Big 3 left.
Motherfuckers up in them houses is what left. So it's like this ain't the field of dreams. It's like once you build
So that's, you know what's funny to me?
Jobs.
You know what's funny to me? You know what's funny to me? I saw 50 Cent go to Shreveport, spend a bunch of money to buy some facilities, bought a bunch of rich motherfuckers down there, and he finna run some shit down there. Did that not just happen?
Yeah,
that's entertainment.
That's entertainment. Yeah, you know.
I said y'all was talking about ATL earlier. Y'all was talking about ATL earlier, the Black Mecca. And I'm saying 50 Cent by himself is finna make a Black Mecca in Shreveport.
Well, he's not gonna make a Black Mecca. He's just gonna have a studio.
Was Shreveport dead?
Yes, that's why he went there, because it was
checkmate.
Because the land was cheap and everything.
He must to do the checkmate.
He crazy. But he went there because the land was cheap and
exactly.
No, he's saying he's gonna build the industry down there, and it's gonna be like a Black Mecca.
He building a film studio.
It's gonna work too.
Yeah, he
it's
built
gonna
a studio.
work.
Cat Williams just bought
check this out. This is what happened in my city.
Base.
I'm in Oakland, California. We just lost the Raiders. We just lost the A's. All that shit, right? All we need is a nigga to come down here with some bread, like 50 or somebody, and we back in the game. And
But
this is California.
But the thing is, it's still just like how you say, yeah, it's California, but it's still too expensive too.
No, it's not. These motherfuckers is selling like it's going out of style because all big industry is left. All we need is big industry to come here. And now that we got Proposition 36, they can't do the shit they was doing 2 years ago.
But then too,
Pimping is finna be over with. Stealing shit is finna be over with. All we needed was a crime bill.
you gotta look about the
got that now.
You gotta look about the other things too, like a lot of people are moving down south, like even from California, they moving to Texas and stuff like that because of the state tax and all that type of, you get a lot of love. You get more
migration back to the south. You are.
You get more bang for your buck in Texas, like for as land mass, for as like tax breaks and everything,
Yeah, it's definitely a big.
I think you can reap some benefits in California also if you know how to do shit. They built a bunch of houses on the waterfront of Embarcadero, a bunch of apartment buildings where on the bottom level they want to have stores and gyms and everything else where you don't really even have to leave that apartment building complex. They built all that shit on Embarcadero. I don't even know how people gonna be able to move. It's so much fucking houses being built. They built a bunch of shit right by the BART, the Bay Area Rapid Transit, because you can just walk out your house and get on the Bay Area Rapid Transit and move all around this bitch. You can be in Vallejo, Sacramento, wherever. All it needs is some people with some money, and you're gonna reap the benefits because all those other industries are gonna be around you.
But what's happening is with these, the mass migrations, because shit, motherfuckers got up out of Chicago for a while, you know what I mean? And still, because that shit, it get too packed. These places get too packed, and people do start to move back to the South and Texas and Alabama, Mississippi, Georgia, Florida, because they got
so they left California, went to Texas, North Carolina, and
Carolina, right?
Yeah.
Right, but because you got spread out land, you got these better state taxes, and even though, like you say, they always build it, they building in Chicago, they always rehabbing and building shit in Cali, but it's like if what you spending $500,000 on in Chicago or $500,000 on in California, you go to Dallas,
Texas, you have a mansion.
Texas,
You have a mansion.
beyond a mansion. $275,000, you walking out the mansion. $500,000, you walking out damn near half the block.
Yeah, like because Texas, you get acres. You get acres.
Right. It's the amount of land and the type of housing that you get. These people live in mini forts damn near.
Yeah, Cat Williams just bought the old military base in Alabama. I think it's Alabama.
And that's smart.
So it is attractive. If you build it, it will come. But that's like to your point about Shreveport, you're gonna need somebody like a 50 Cent to first create an industry. You know what I'm saying? To make the place start to pop again, to even create jobs and create people to start to come there so you can do your
because soon as it is established and he keep doing what he did just recently, other businesses is gonna follow him. They're going to want to be around that money. So although that they said themselves, it was dead around here. When 50 came there and did that, shout out to Hurricane Chris, nigga, calm down, rest your throat. It's other businesses going to follow 50.
But the thing is, you got to get that big city money and take it to a small town.
Yeah.
Because you're not gonna make that type of money in that small city. You gotta have the big city.
I'm not talking about you living there. I'm talking about you investing there.
Oh, okay.
They where you at. But when I say remote, I'm saying that you can live wherever you live at, where you're making your money at, and invest somewhere else. Yeah. So you live in California, live below your means, get your family together, to have everybody in that motherfucker working. Like I was saying to my kids, start a YouTube channel, start a TikTok channel. Y'all play video games, get your motherfucking what is it called? Twitch or Kick or what? You do all this shit that you see Kai Cenat doing and Aiden Ross doing and fucking DDG and whatever else. Document yourself. Get you a GoPro. Walk around with a motherfucking camera on your chest. We're in a time right now where there's so many ways to make money. Let's make this money.
Yeah.
Not everybody want to make money off of.
Shut up, light skinned bitch. Nobody
Nigga,
asked you
once
nothing,
again, you
Queen.
the lightest
Nobody
nigga
asked
in
you
here,
nothing,
little ass
Queen.
nigga.
Nobody
Some
asked you
fucking
nothing,
pussy.
Queen.
Get some
Shut your
fucking
bitch
pussy, nigga.
ass
You the
up.
fucking
Rest in
queen,
your
nigga.
femininity,
Fall
ho.
asleep, nigga.
Rest
Fall
in
back
your
to sleep,
femininity,
nigga.
ho. The
Fall back
next
to
time
sleep,
I fall
nigga.
asleep, you keep
You the most
watching,
feminine
bitch.
nigga here. You the
Don't
most feminine
don't
nigga
you
here, bro. You don't get no fucking pussy, nigga. That's why you damn harassing all these women on the fucking YouTube.
I got 3 kids.
Nigga, shut the fuck up, nigga.
I got
Desperate asshole.
grandchildren. I got
Desperate
4
asshole.
grandchildren. What are you saying
Desperate,
right now,
nigga.
sir?
You desperate, nigga.
You young, nigga.
You need me to pay. You need me to pay for some pussy
You a
for you, nigga.
young lame.
You need
You
me
a
to pay for
young
some pussy for
lame.
you, nigga.
Do you have
You
any
need me to pay for
children?
some pussy for you, nigga.
Do you have, hey, baby girl, do you have any
Do you,
children?
do you need me to pay for some pussy for you, Night? I'll do it,
Baby
dog.
girl, do you have any
I'll get you
children?
one. I'll get you one of the hookers over there at Oakland,
Do
dog.
you have any children?
Nigga, don't worry about it.
Exactly.
Don't worry about it.
That's what's crazy about you barren bitches.
But
Y'all can't have no kids and y'all all in y'all feelings.
But Nightish, to your point, like we spoke of the Willie Lynch and stuff, is this an example of the Willie Lynch where the young versus the old or the old versus the young?
That nigga look like he could be my son. It's not a young versus the old. He just don't want to respect his dad.
He wish he was me. He
He
had
don't
nothing going for him in life.
he don't want to respect his dad.
He can't even go outside without a mask.
He nothing but my children. He nothing but my children.
He ain't nothing but a silhouette of what he thought he think he was. He think he was. He's nothing but a silhouette of it.
Hey, it's crazy. Y'all
Nah,
niggas
nigga, you
spent
was
the
just
last
you was
couple
just
of hours
a
talking about
crack
black people can't unify. Then y'all niggas. Hey,
Wait.
God,
I'm
I was just gonna
consistent.
come up here and
Listen,
say
I want
niggas
to
don't
be
like each
honest.
other, man.
I'm being
Just say
consistent.
niggas
I'm
don't
talking
really
about
fuck with
black
all
people
niggas.
coming together. That nigga not black.
He's just a fucking drunk uncle, bro. That you old crackhead drunk
That
uncle. That
nigga
you know
is
what I'm saying?
not black.
He might
I
say some shit
understand y'all might
profound every
think he
once
got
in a while,
some
but you know
melanin
he a
in
little
him.
iffy, dog.
That's a
You know he
white
gonna
boy.
do some fucked up shit. He gonna eventually do some fucked up shit. You know what I'm saying? That's just how it is. Y'all know them.
If you
That's
white,
a
talk
white
about it
boy.
then.
That nigga take pictures like Drake. He be perking his lips out and
Oh
licking his
man,
eyes
here
in
we
the
go.
camera. Weird ass nigga.
Damn.
How do you come across that information?
He just did it a minute ago.
He's talking about
I
my
wasn't
intro.
trying to see it, but he just did it a
He's
moment
talking
ago.
about my video. He's talking about my video intro.
Hey, somebody get a wheel and give it to Jesus.
You talking about that?
I ain't have to see
I
it,
don't know,
brother.
man.
Salute.
Don't show us. Don't show it to us.
Yeah, wow.
Look at him.
He played
Look
his
at
music.
him.
Yeah,
He
he ain't have
doing
to
it
do
right
that.
now. We begged the man not to do it.
So Nightish. So Nightish. So what you saying, like mixed people don't count?
Is he mixed?
I don't know. I thought that's what you just said.
I don't know. I think that's Terrence Howard's song, man.
Crazy.
Is he mixed? I don't know.
You gotta ask him. I don't know.
We gotta ask multi-generational mulatto is prime mixed.
Okay.
Shout out to the Beige Rage.
Okay, so they was talking about Obama earlier and talking about far as him not being black. So can a mixed person be
Obama
considered?
is not black. The only thing black about Obama is Michelle.
Wait.
Lightest nigga in the room got the nerve to
So
tell somebody who's black
now we doing mixed people discriminate. Wait, are niggas? 'Cause I've had this debate before. Are niggas ready to give up all mixed people? Just that's all I need to know. Is the
all I'm saying is
mixed people?
if Obama was married to a white woman, he'd have never been a president.
Okay, but niggas fuck with Bob Marley.
Yeah.
And that nigga had most of his babies by white bitches.
So I'm right, and that's all I'm saying is that I'm right. If it wasn't no Michelle, there would be no Obama. The blackest thing about Obama was Michelle. Checkmate.
The blackest thing about Obama was that nigga, them Swisher sweet lips, nigga. That nigga,
He must have
Yeah.
still smoking crack.
that nigga was smoking grape Swishers. We know it. Or backwoods.
And sucking on black pussy. If it wasn't for Michelle, that nigga would have never got in office.
Night still smoking crack, bro.
So what about Tiger Woods? What about all these other like Bob Marley, like you said?
Tiger Woods got niggas, older brothers and shit. That's full niggas he don't even talk about.
And Tiger Woods was married to a white bitch.
But he's still a nigga though. His daddy was a nigga, so that's a nigga. You can't. You see what I'm saying? Opulence look the same. Listen, guess what? Tiger Woods is a mixed black man, right? That's what we say.
You want to say
Married a
that?
white lady. Well, okay, that's
he's
cool.
either mixed or he's black. He's one or the other.
I'm gonna say
he can't be
He black.
He can't be everything.
Tiger Woods is black. Right.
Now, Bobby, do they go off what your father is, or is it just
Nope,
if you?
I'm going off whichever. I'm saying if anybody, shit, back in the day they
Well,
did.
see, that's another dumbass argument.
Right.
If the pussy that produced you is a white woman, you a white boy. It doesn't matter that a black nigga dumped in you.
It don't matter if it's one black person in the situation, you black. I don't give a fuck if it's
Oh,
the
so
man
you
or the
believe
woman.
what the white people say? You on that one drop rule?
No, how is it one drop if you either got a black mother or a black father? It don't matter where it come from. If you had a black mama, you black. If you had a black daddy, you black.
This man believe in a one drop rule.
That ain't one drop. That's 50-50.
And that your daddy determines what race you are. That's crazy.
I didn't say your daddy.
I'd
Don't
say
nobody
it depends
determine.
on just whatever your genetic
Bro,
makeup
listen.
is, man. Because there's a lot
So
of
let
mixed
me get this
people
straight.
who have
If
mixed
I
white.
drop a load off in a white woman, my son is black.
Are you black?
It's not 50-50.
If I drop a load off
I
in a
don't know.
white woman, is my son black?
I don't. If you
To the
saying
world,
if you
yes.
tell me that you black, then your son black.
To the
If a
world,
white
yes,
bitch
it's black.
had his child, that child is still black.
To the world, he is black.
Yeah, Jason. Yeah, a lot of people got. Jason Kidd got a white mama.
Yeah.
And you see Jason Kidd is black.
Yes.
The
That
world
nigga's
thinks he's
not
black.
black.
Everybody think he black.
He's mixed.
So,
You're
And
on
when
crack
we
still.
say mix,
So let me understand this. So
we
let me
only say
understand this.
mix. We only
So
say
wait one
mix
second,
when
one
it's black.
second, 1 second. Why do we do this, black people? So Drake is black?
Yes, that nigga daddy black.
Okay,
my
okay,
goodness.
okay, but okay, Nidus,
That man came out of a small hat's vagina.
But Nidus, what do you think? What do you think Drake checked on his tax form or whatever? What do you think he checked?
Other.
Everybody in the world could check other if they wanted to.
We're
That
not talking
motherfucker
about
box don't
everybody in the
matter.
world. We're talking about Drake.
Shit, I check the other box. I don't give a
I'm
fuck. I'll
sure
write in
you
whatever
do.
the fuck I want to write.
I'm sure you do. Is checking other
That's
a
it.
form of cooning? That's the question.
Okay,
Is checking other a form of cooning?
Is checking other a form of corner?
Yes.
Well, here go the bigger catch. All that surveying and keeping tabs on a motherfucker is the biggest form of cooning. Informing your enemy on exactly who the fuck you are. If this is the enemy, then that's the biggest coon, giving them your exact whereabouts, your exact identity, and exactly who you are.
I don't know if that answered my question or not.
So yeah, I'm gonna say that checking other would probably be the least cooning thing you could do. Checking anything else would be the cooning.
So if you said you were just black, that would be cooning?
If you check the black box to me, I assume you cooning because you just checking it because that's what somebody told you to check. You ain't got the balls to write in that motherfucker what you want to write and to self-identify.
Do you need to have balls to answer the question?
I just did.
I ain't gonna lie. I check mark all three of them.
Nobody asked you, Diva.
Okay, crackhead.
Bitch.
Meth head.
Oh,
All these niggas white. Lenny Kravitz black. All
I know.
these niggas black. Is Bob Marley black?
nut holder.
He don't want to answer that one about Bob Marley.
Bob Marley, no, that nigga's a white boy.
Oh.
Bob Marley white, but he came out of black coochie.
Oh, his mama was black?
Yeah.
Then he black then.
So his kids white then.
No. If he came out of a black pussy, he's a black man.
No,
His
but I'm
kids
saying,
came out of a white. Wait 1 second.
Oh, yeah. His kids came out of white women.
Yeah, his kids came out of white women.
Okay, then they all white.
Wow, that's some interesting philosophy.
So
niggas running around this planet right now with big bell pepper noses and dreadlocks. This white
They
people.
came out of white bitches and they white to the motherfucker thinking they something else.
So it depends on the woman.
They
you
lie.
saying,
They
Nidus?
lie. They lying. They lying.
So it depends on the woman. You saying, Nidus?
So you're saying that it depends on the man what race somebody is?
No, I'm just asking you. I'm trying to get what you're saying.
I'm saying that what vagina did you come out of? If a black woman had you use a nigga.
I'm saying you at the end of the day, you technically both. But we know what we're saying when we're saying mixed because you can say whatever the fuck you want to say. Whatever you come out looking like the most
say
is what
whatever
you
the
gonna
fuck
be.
I want to say.
You
If
can.
a nigga go no. If a nigga go and fuck Adele, that white bitch in the UK, that baby is not black.
All right, yes, that baby is.
No, it's not at all.
That baby can mark on the paper black and can't nobody refute it because the daddy black.
I could refute it.
But that's inconsequential.
Besides, white people gonna treat the baby like he's black anyway. So
Shut up,
they are the
bitch.
majority in this country. So that's just
Prime,
how it
why
is,
do you keep
crackhead.
chiming in?
Nigga, why the
What,
fuck
bitch?
do you
Why is
keep
your panties
going
in a bunch? Because I'm
on? What
talking.
the fuck is nigga? You must
Bitch,
be
why is your
jonesing right
panties in a
Are
bunch?
you
Because I'm
jonesing right
talking.
now? You need a hit. You need a fucking hit. You need another hit.
All in your
Bitch.
fucking emotions because of a nigga talking.
Nigga,
I'm 30 something and lost like a motherfucker. And I like to pucker my lips like I'm Drake or some
Faggot
weird
ass.
ass shit.
Who the fuck
this
is
shit
lost, bitch? Nigga, I've been in my career for fucking 10
What
years.
y'all been
What the
sipping
fuck are you
on
talking
before I
about?
came up on this motherfucker?
Just sipping on some wine like his pussy ass always do. He took a
you on
shot.
that?
You know how
You on that box wine?
Motherfucker on that top of the line, Carlos Rossi. Okay.
he fucking
Carl
pinky
Rossi
out like
give
a
you
bitch.
hangovers. I don't drink that poor people shit.
That
I
was
don't
an
drink no man
E40. That was
shit.
the
You know what I'm
E40
saying?
bar.
You
I
ain't got
thought
no.
you would have caught that. You said Oakland. I thought you would have caught the E40 bar. Top of the line, Carlos Rossi.
Yeah, I don't fuck with Slurricane or Carl Rossi. That's that hangover headache shit.
I'm pretty sure it is. That's why I don't be drinking at all.
But Prime up here and his sure divaness trying to say some slick shit. Won't you add something to the conversation? You think that you can't have remote jobs or make money and go to these places that's where shit is cheaper and you have to physically go, but remotely buy these places, get them fixed up and make some money off of them, having multiple doors, especially in
If there's a
Alabama
Starbucks in the area, maybe.
or Detroit.
If there's a Starbucks in the area, maybe.
Oh,
There's
shit.
a Starbucks.
A
I guess
Starbucks,
you wouldn't
nigga?
know about that. I guess y'all don't know what that
So
means.
all you need,
But basically, what
all you
Starbucks is
need
known
is
for doing
so
is,
all you need
oh
is
my
a Starbucks and
god,
a
shut the
Whole
fuck up,
Foods.
bitch.
So all
Shut
you
the
need
fuck,
is a
bitch. Shut the
Starbucks and
fuck
a
up.
whole. So
Inhale.
all you need is it.
Oh,
1 second,
man.
sir. All
Inhale,
you need
nigga.
is a.
Inhale, nigga. Inhale.
Oh my goodness!
Shut the
All
fuck
you
up.
need is a
So basically, what
Starbucks.
Starbucks does is that they're known for being the best, one of the best businesses when it comes to seeking out up and coming small place like small towns and shit.
Mm-hmm.
So
Okay.
that's what I was alluding to. I would make sure that it's in a very up and coming small town.
You was
that I'm
alluding
going. I'm
to.
doing that too.
I'm disgusted.
All right.
Oh.
I'm fucking with it. I'm fucking with it.
Who allowed this light skinned nigga to allude to anything? And what's crazy is you ran off BATL, nigga. You the worst kind of nigga to be around.
He hates me because he sees like me.
Oh, no,
He
I love
sees
you.
himself in
I
me, but he can
listen.
never be
I'm
the
gonna be
Sly.
honest with you,
He can
Prime.
never be
I
the
love
Sly.
you because when I look at you,
I know
I
you
can
love
see
me.
a
I know
little
you
bit of
love me.
me
I know
in
you
you.
love me, but
You
you
like
hate
my
me
son,
because
but I'm trying
you
to
see
educate you.
exactly.
You just keep
And it's
running
like
away
you
from
can never ever be
keep.
as fly as
No, no,
me.
no, no. You my
You can never
son,
ever
and
be
you
as
keep
real as
running away from
me.
it. You my son. I love you,
And
but
I
you
would
keep running
never
away
smoke
from
crack.
you. Hey, crack.
Wow. You just had to bring the crack into it.
My goodness.
I've been saying it this whole time. Nigga smoking dope.
I'm gonna gracefully bow out. Hey, shout out to Prime. Prime beat the night tonight, y'all. He made the night rage quit.
Yeah, what can you do once crack get thrown on the table? You just
You made him quit for real. Damn. Damn.
Oh, they throw crack on the
He was a
table.
bitch. No, shout out to Night, man. Shout out to Night.
Hey, you might have triggered him, man.
Hey, yo, that was epic right there. Hey, that was entertaining, man. I appreciate the entertainment. Shout out to y'all. That was keep that shit going. Hey, man. That's the type of shit we need out here,
Crazy
man.
ass, old ass man. Yo.
People venting. Let them vent his frustrations. I got it, man.
Motherfucker
It's
wake
all
up
to the
fighting,
good.
bro. He was literally dead asleep on the panel, bro. Woke up, started fighting.
You triggered something in them, brother.
Like
Y'all
no
need to
skip.
resolve that. How can we have
Well,
this
he
long
ain't fighting.
dialogue of niggas up here sounding all intellectual just for it to divulge into nigga light skin on light skin crime?
Just
That
gonna
shit.
go off the cliff.
Now
Nigga,
what
we
y'all
went straight off the cliff, bro.
yeah, you niggas showed up to the party with bomb strapped to y'all chest. That one. The one what we asked
That's
for.
just us,
But
bro.
salute to y'all.
That's our dynamic right there, man.
Light skin on light skin. You fed into it too, brother. So I don't. You can't really just be like, oh, he woke up angry. Well, you were ready for the bullshit too, y'all.
Prime, you didn't have to do him
It's
like
purge
that.
season. Everybody is.
You say
It's
purge
season.
season. I don't know what that means,
It's
my
purge
brother.
season.
And I'm
I
green.
mean, but speaking of purge, since it's coming to the end of the year, I think that's what everyone should do, like purge their bodies, detox their bodies, cleanse themselves, get rid of some, how they say walking into the new year like a new year, like get rid of that excess baggage and stuff like that, move forward.
Get rid of the parasites. That's right.
There you go. Do a candida cleanse, just don't go nowhere when you do it, but do a candida.
Yeah, prune juice, all that shit granddaddy and them used to have. Wormwood. You need to get the shit out the Bible. Get all that shit about you.
Yeah, that wormwood for sure. Candida cleanse. Well, yeah, you can get you some oil
I'm
of
gonna tell Night
oregano
Ass to get
too.
his ass up.
You say what?
You can get some oil of oregano too.
Yeah, the oil of oregano, all that shit get it about you. 12-day fast. That's right.
Yeah, go
Stop
ahead,
eating
cleanse
so
your
much.
body.
That's why you niggas was arguing like that, man. Y'all probably got parasites up in y'all, man. Y'all need to release that. Look at them little demons behind y'all. Don't you know that? Look at that avatar you got up. All them little parasites behind you, bro, man. That's symbology.
Nigga, they shark people, nigga.
That's a parasite, brother. You ain't never seen what a parasite look like under a
Nigga, they
microscope. I know
sharks,
a parasite.
nigga.
Bro, I know a parasite when I see one.
Sharks.
You can say shark all you want to, nigga. That's a tapeworm.
Yeah. I challenge everybody to get some raw cranberry juice and just gargle in your mouth with it. Put it in a cup or whatever, and just take a drop of like rubbing alcohol, you gonna start seeing stuff swiggle around.
Mm-hmm. You got worms in you,
What you
man.
mean swivel around?
Like
The
you gonna see the
worm,
parasites.
the parasites, man.
Yeah.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, yeah.
You ain't know that, man. That's why y'all niggas be
Mm.
arguing like that. That's a demon, man.
I mean,
That's what Jesus was talking about in the
I ain't know
Bible,
about no
man. All
cranberry
that
juice,
demon
bro. I
possession
ain't
and
know about
shit,
that
man.
shit.
Yeah.
It gotta be raw cranberry. Like it can't be like no cran apple type shit.
Yeah, don't get that
Parasite.
sugary shit, man. Get you some the shit. You can only drink a shot glass of that shit.
Yeah, like the tart shit, real tart.
Look, man, when you wake up in the morning, get you a glass of that, a little shot glass of that cranberry juice, like he talking about, a shot glass of lemon juice, and a shot glass of ginger, and you drink
And,
all three of them in the morning. Bam, bam, bam.
and if and
That's
if
it.
you want more blood circulation, and stuff like that, you can go and put a teaspoon of that cayenne pepper in there too.
Man, there you go. Just like that. Open you right up. Shoot the parasites right up out you, man.
Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna come at you for real.
Man, folks be so filled up with parasites. He's shocked right now. Ain't nobody, he ain't got a granny from the South. This why y'all need to go back to the South.
Yeah,
Visit
my
your
shit's
people.
back up. I'm gonna
They
holler at
knew
y'all.
how to get them worms up out of y'all. Look, he's scared now. He ready to run. He like, God damn, this nigga identified the parasite, made him run, y'all.
Damn.
Look,
Another one bites the dust.
you talk that parasite talk, nigga. Look, that motherfucker get to talking inside of him, run away, son.
Okay, now since you said that,
Cheeseburger time.
do you think like the stuff we eat that cause the parasites can control like our body,
Yeah.
our mind?
Yes, it literally, nigga. If you got a parasite and it tell you to eat sugar, ain't that controlling your mind?
You goddamn right. But see, a lot of people don't think of it like that.
Cravings. When you crave that bullshit, you got parasites up in you, bro. Listen, the Bible, man. People be thinking I be bullshitting. The Bible is a book on how to cook your food and keep parasites out of you. The parasites is the demons. That's what make people, man. I'm telling
Oh
motherfuckers,
my God.
y'all
Good
laugh.
day.
Exercise and exorcism is all the same thing. You burn them motherfuckers up out of you.
Yeah, yeah. And a lot of people gotta take care of their colon too, because a lot of people walking around with up to like 10, 15 pounds of waste.
Man, they say waste.
But
They
you know
say
what I mean.
waste,
You
bro.
know what I
That's
mean.
parasites.
Y'all got me crying. This is a
That
good
is a parasite.
no, it's a good conversation. No,
I
I
know.
agree with you, but like this shit is just crazy because the conversation morphed. It was crack and somebody rage quit, and the you say the parasites ran off.
The parasites, bro. Anytime I get to talking that parasite talk, them niggas who got them real deep demons up in them, they be like, "Oh shit, get away from him. He gonna find
I
a way to
am
get me up out of it." I'm
crying.
telling you,
But this is some
motherfuckers
good
run.
information though, because next level. I told you, I'm gonna contribute my behavior today to that soda I had, cause I don't usually have soda. I had a soda and
Oh shit, you got the solar parasite, sis.
yeah, and though I got the hot fries parasite too. I don't know
Oh,
what possessed me today, but I was like, I got to taste some
Oh,
hot
that's that
fries.
red dot. That's that red
Yes,
dot
yeah.
40.
Listen, that's what got me agitated.
do
It's
you know
the
what
it's
red
the
dot
number
40 is?
40. Well, it's made what is it? Roach
It's made from
shells or some shit?
cochineal. The
From what?
parasites.
It's made from what?
Cochineal parasites.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. I call it roach shells.
It ain't a roach, but it looked like a roach. It's a little
Yeah,
bitty,
yeah, yeah. They grind it up, right?
red parasite. Yeah, and they grind
Yeah.
them up and dry them out, and that's what make your red food coloring, the red 40.
Yeah, yeah.
Listen, y'all, we gonna get this work towards the end of the year, y'all. You see how it's coming back full circle now. We
Trying to tell you.
But
All right.
I like that you spoke on sugar, Bob, because a lot of people are really unaware that sugar is more addictive than crack and
Cocaine.
cocaine.
Yes, sir.
It
Most
really
addictive shit
controls
on the
your
planet.
mind.
I'm gonna drop off the panel now. Fuck
Look, she
y'all.
ready to go now. Look,
No,
look.
no, no,
Parasite talking to her. She got a sugar parasite. She like, nah, motherfucker, I got a
no. Listen,
cupcake in this bitch. You ain't finna.
for the people that know me though, they know like sugar is definitely my weakness, but it triggers the same pleasure centers as cocaine. You know what I'm saying? It light up the same areas of the brain. just like somebody doing a line. You know what I'm saying?
I'm
But
a
that's
sugar
real talk
fiend.
though.
That's why I
Yep.
know.
Exactly. Listen, same here. That's why I listen. It's real, and you get that sugar in your system, you get the wiggling and stuff, and like listen, it's
So
real.
Mike Davis said he want that parasite recipe again.
Yeah, let's have a parasite cleanse maybe or
Oh,
something we
oh,
could put
okay.
in the comments or something like that.
Okay, one for sure is called a candida cleanse, a
That's
candida
right.
parasite cleanse.
Them
and,
the yeast.
and
Yep.
then like you don't even have to do that. You can get stuff naturally, like what he was saying with the
Wormwood,
wormwood, the
oil of oregano.
yeah, you can get key limes. When you're gonna do lime, do key limes, the seeded, and you
Oh,
can
you
throw.
just want to be fancy, and you know where I'm at talking about some key
Nah,
limes. Okay, whatever.
this is
Go
what
ahead.
people.
Go ahead,
This
next
is
level.
where
Talk to me.
people need to go back to their granny house and understand why they was able to eat chitlins and pork chops and live to 90 years old.
That's a fact, Bobby. They
Just
keep talking about,
go
oh, you
get
ate
you
all
some
that junk.
prune
They
juice.
had remedies. Exactly. Go
Yeah.
ahead. You got it.
Good old fashioned prune juice. I keep man, prune juice is like drinking Drano for a human.
Yeah.
That get all that shit up out you. Now
Not
stop drinking.
Drano. But I used
I
to give
mean,
that to
for
my
a
little
human.
one. No, my little one, I used to give it to him because he used to have problems being backed up when he was a baby. And it didn't do nothing for him, but like you say, the typical person, he had something else going on, but the typical person, that stuff gonna clean you out. And you know what my daddy used to do too? Cause my daddy was born okay, and anyway, nice to meet you, Bobby. I usually came up. This is just Jay here. But my dad
What's
was
up with
born
you,
in
Jessica?
my dad was born in 34, right? My daddy used to drink a cup of milk and he used that as a laxative. My daddy drink a
Yeah.
cup of milk, it was a wrap. Now I know some people could drink a cup of just straight black coffee, and
Coffee.
that's a laxative
Yeah.
effect. You
Yep.
know what I'm saying? And so a lot of stuff that
Get you
people
some
be tripping about.
magnesium.
Exactly. Listen. That's what I do next level because I used to get leg cramps at night when I go to bed. Like I used to get real bad leg cramps, and magnesium helps with that, and it also helps naturally with loosening your bowels and cleaning you out. So,
That's what that little Sprite bottle granddaddy used to keep
yep.
in the
That mag
refrigerator. That
citrate, that
magnesium
mag, that mag
citrate.
citrate, it's
If
citrate,
you make a
citrate.
citrate site, whatever it
Yep,
is,
yep.
if you make a mistake and drink that, boy, your stomach, your whole
That,
day
that's
over
something gonna
with.
get the pop locking.
Yes,
Listen,
sir. But
pop
you're gonna feel
locking.
better after that experience. Trust me. That
Absolutely.
experience will make you feel a whole lot clearer in your mind. Because your stomach is your brain too.
Listen,
I
Bobby,
know I'm
listen.
fucking y'all up with this shit,
Nah,
but it's
nah,
real.
nah,
Nah,
listen.
well,
Now
I'm
next
on
level.
point.
Now listen, 1, 2, 3 up here. We know what you're talking about. See, when I get to talking, cause they get tired of me because I'm a chatty patty, right? So when I get to talking, they be like, oh, she just spilling a bunch of word salad. But I tell them all the time, the gut and the brain is connected.
Yeah.
So when I be talking to people about taking probiotics, and some of y'all out there, y'all know I be getting on y'all about probiotics. I be getting on y'all about drinking some kombucha, stuff like that matters. We got to counteract, because we already dealing with this environmental shit, right? And then on top of the stuff that we ingested, and then even if you're eating organic, it's gonna be compromised on some level, but it's still better than a lot of the junk that people eat, right? You have to put good bacteria in there, and probiotics is one of the best ways to get that in there. And me personally, I drink kombucha every day, so
Yeah. And see, I want to speak on like what you said, what we eat. See, a lot of us we pride ourselves big on seafood and all this stuff. But seafood that's where a lot of the parasites are.
don't
It,
let me eat my sea roaches in peace. See, y'all
and
gonna be attacking me today.
people
Fuck
be
this shit.
people
I'm
be talking
leaving.
about lobsters and shrimp and all this stuff. Like that stuff used to be given away.
Yeah, that's poor man's food back in the day.
That's the cockroaches of the sea. But
Why
they
you
bought
think? Listen, why you think when you step on a roach, blood don't come out that motherfucker? That same green white shit that come out of roach is what come out that crab when you crack that. That
yeah.
same green and white, nigga.
They can ask for their own stuff there. What was that? Okay. I'm sorry, y'all. I didn't realize I was off mute. I just had a flashback of my daddy stepping on roaches with his bare foot. Listen, y'all. I'm telling y'all,
That
them
nigga was
size
yeah.
30.
He was born in
Listen,
34. Yeah, he
yes,
definitely was born in
yes, them
34.
size
Shout out to
13, them size 13s used to. He be like, Jay, get that goddamn roach. You know, that's what he called her, a roach. It was a roach.
listen. It ain't about avoiding parasites because I see people in the chat naming the foods with the parasites.
Right, right,
It
right.
ain't about avoiding no
It's in fruits
niggas
and vegetables
literally,
too.
yeah, it's in everything. You can't avoid no parasites. Like niggas used to eat. Niggas ate chitlins, nigga. They clinked the shit out of the inside of a pig and boiled it until it was suitable with spices and had to eat that. So we knew that we could eat anything because we knew how to cleanse ourselves. The only people still in the world for real that keep like some type of ancient tradition on how to supposed to clean yourself is like Asian people. That's why they
Yeah,
live the longest. Cause
yeah.
they always eating them little herbs and shit after their meals and drinking that hot shit after they food to make sure it pushed through them good. You know what I'm saying? Instead of drinking cold stuff that's go, you know what I'm saying, harden up what you're trying to eat and all. Like they do simple, common sense things just to keep themselves flushed out.
But
They ain't
Bobby,
worrying about the parasites.
when you see black people on a quote unquote holistic type of journey, they laughed at, like they mocked, like Dr. Sabi was teaching people this, and he was mocked and ridiculed. Like he ain't
Well,
no.
wait, because I don't want to start no smoke up here. I got beef with Dr. Sabi.
Well, I'm just saying. I'm not talking about just particular him.
I'm interested.
I'm
Okay,
talking
but
about
let me shut
I'm
up.
talking about his like what he talked about for as the like what you were saying for us eating clean, like not just eating clean, but like taking care of your body, you know.
Well, because look, bro, I've been I've been quote unquote vegan plant based since 2010. So it's been 14 years since I ate any animal products, right?
Shout out to you, man.
So the reason why I over the years have come to the conclusion I came to that it really don't matter what you eat as long as you know how to cleanse yourself. I saw the whole marketing scheme from the beginning of the vegan, eat clean, buy this product, get this thing, and all. Like it was all the marketing. No, like real shade to Dr. Sabi, but his whole thing that even sent him on his journey was impotence. He couldn't get his dick hard no more. That's why he started, you know what I'm saying, his health food journey, so to speak. But if you really look at a lot of the products he was selling and doing all of that stuff, and I didn't spoke on this a lot of times, it was really based around you gotta buy this. Like he was creating a stigma around you need this type of fruit and you can't eat this, and this is mixed with that, and this gonna cause that, you know what I'm saying, which made it seem like you have to get the shit directly from him. He got the holy grail of shit growing in Honduras, and I'm like, nah, that ain't how that go, nigga. You can eat broccoli,
Yeah,
you can eat motherfucking spinach, you can eat all that.
yeah,
Like it don't matter. Like when you say genetically modified, nigga, right now, if I take a motherfucking weed plant and cut it in half and stick it in the side of another weed plant and all that, I can genetically modify some shit. So that term just gets spread around like niggas is in the labs with needles and you know what I'm saying, chemicals and beakers and all of that. That ain't genetic modification. Is just humans that got green thumbs that know how to find fruits and vegetables of the like family and you know what I'm saying, flourish them motherfuckers together.
See, you all right with me, Bobby. See, I'm talking shit in the back chat, y'all. But listen, you all right with me, cause it be that common sense approach that people be missing, and that's the thing I think with black folk in general. We'll take something and then just ride it till the wheels fall off. Like this whole, like shout out to Lucky, she was saying it earlier. Like people always looking for a savior. You know what I'm saying? And then it's like they'll throw common sense out the window. To your point, I don't really talk on it, but to your point, motherfucker dick stop working. Y'all know niggas lose their mind when they dick stop working. They willing to do anything.
Nigga
They
go
want
out there
their
searching for anything.
yeah,
yeah,
exactly. That and so that was the motivation. Motherfucker was young as fuck. That did not work.
And
He said something got to give.
I ain't gonna bullshit you. I did a bunch of little, you know what I'm saying, talk pieces on Dr. Sabi. If you really look at his whole little thing, like Dr. Sabi was a freak, man. He was over there hunching on a lot of
Listen.
them little young girls. You dig
yeah,
what I'm saying?
yeah,
And
yeah,
on top of that, hold on top of that, when you really look at what Dr. Sabi was pushing as far as health and dealing with celebrities, most of the time you
Was
heard doctor
herpes.
saying curing something, it was some sexually. Thank you. It was
Herpes. It was
it was sex
herpes.
shit.
It
It
was.
was ST. Come on
Wait,
now.
next level.
Talk
Stop.
I
about
knew
it.
he
Come
was.
on, bro. Let's get
I
to it.
knew
So
he was going there. I
when niggas
knew
get
he
to
was
talking
going.
about Dr. Say was curing shit, I'd be like, what you was going to Dr. Say before, cuz?
That
What you
bump, bump,
like?
bump.
Hey, I
you
knew he was
you was
going
looking
there.
for a health
Damn.
kick. That's what be letting me know. Like, oh yeah, nigga, you
Okay.
had something else going on. That's why
Okay.
doctors. Okay.
But Bobby, can we say he did like bring awareness to some people, not just about the whole herpes stuff, but like just about just like eat, like far as like, well, okay, his whole thing was about eating clean. It wasn't about like detoxing like what we talking about though.
Mm-hmm. No,
And
I ain't mad at Dr. Sabi. You see what I'm saying? It's just that I'll be wanting to, like what the sister said. It ain't no saviors out here. So I'll be wanting to
yeah,
separate niggas, general message, which would be a common sense message. Like just focus on the message. You focusing on you need this shit from this man and Dr. Sabi
Right,
got all the
exactly.
answers is where the shit get caught up in like lost in the sauce. You know what I'm saying? Like I get it. Yeah, he's saying some shit that Granny been saying.
yeah.
I know at least my granny been saying, you know what
But
I mean? I go back to Mississippi. Them people still hulling peas and you know what I'm saying,
yeah.
growing crops and shit and hunting shit in the backyard. So it's like
But how many
Not
people?
the whole peas. Where you from?
I'm from Chicago, but all my people from Jackson, Mississippi.
Nah, not
Okay, shout
Jackson.
out to the
Shit.
SIP.
I got
601 in the
I
motherfucking
got
bill.
people in
Okay.
Jackson too.
Yes, sir.
But
You
but but
already know.
but Bobby, how many people this day and age got a tomato plant or something? I mean, they don't even have that. You know what I mean?
Excuse me, last season I had a tomato plant.
But
Now
I'm
it
saying
did.
on
Oh,
a majority scale. You know.
okay. Now I was gonna start windmilling,
That's true.
nigga.
On the
I
majority
planted
scale,
my kale and shit
a
last
lot of people
season.
don't have that. Right.
But that's true though. But to your point though, I did give it a try. Like I started 2 seasons ago, right? I live in an apartment, so I don't have a lot of space, but I did me a container garden, right? I had beets, and again, this wasn't a large scale, so my harvest was small, right? But I had beets, I had kale. My Brussels didn't come forth like I expected. I had collards, I had cucumber plant. I had a bunch of stuff, but I did too much at one time, so some of my stuff died off because, as y'all know, it's like a lot of requirement, and I live in the desert, so the zone that I live in is kind of tough too. But I think that anyone should give it a try at least one season. You know what I'm saying? Just to get a feel for something, to watch something from seed grow in such a way. I had sugar snap peas, and I love sunflowers. That's my favorite flower. So I had grew some sunflowers and stuff, man. It's exciting, and it's also therapeutic, y'all. And studies show like people who do gardening and stuff like that, it helps with depression and everything. And it's actually something about you putting your hands in soil and stuff like that that is therapeutic. So
But in a lot of these cities, like especially major cities, like you're limited on what you can do for as gardening and all that type of stuff, what you can
absolutely, that's
grow.
why I said container garden. Remember, I'm
And
in an apartment, so I
and
did a
then
container garden.
like cause back in the day, people used to garden like a motherfucker, you
Right, right, right.
garden. But then there was this thing called a beautification act. Well, they
Oh.
yeah, they didn't want you gardening in your front yard and all this type of stuff. They want to limit you what you can do and all that stuff. I mean,
But look though, I'm finna give you some real spill. I'm in St. Louis right now, right? And just like in Chicago, it's where I'm at in St. Louis, it's probably like 7, 8 parks within like a 5 to 7 mile vicinity. You know what I'm saying? Less than that, 1 mile to 7 mile vicinity. All of these parks got community gardens. It's probably like outside of the ones that's in the park, it's probably like 17 more just spread throughout the neighborhood. If it's an empty lot somewhere, a motherfucker come get the city permission to zone it, and it
Yes.
don't cost nothing. You just got to go to the city and say, we want to make this a community garden. The city will give you all that. That's a part of the beautification thing. To the point that you was making,
Oh.
that's a part of the beautification act. They didn't want people to individualize it. They wanted to push more community effort. So it's like
Yeah.
they wanted to like get rid of abandoned buildings, but you either got to turn it into a viable lot or turn it into some type of city garden, community garden thing like that. And the city gonna give you everything for it. They gonna come dig it out. They gonna come give you all the seeds, all the equipment you need for it, all the shit you need to build the little boxes and all of that. They gonna give you all of that.
Yeah, that's
Because
good.
they
That's
got the
good.
funds, they got the funds for it. But when I see the community gardens getting did out here, even in the black neighborhoods, it's either the Asian people out there, the Africans, or the white people.
Yeah, them Asians out there for sure.
Hey, that's a
They
good
out there, the
point.
Asians out there growing, and this is what I'm saying. Like when people be like, to your point, it ain't enough room to do that. Man, them Asian people will create a rack in a windowsill and grow
Yeah.
every single herb that they need right there in one windowsill.
Yeah, they
Yes.
got
You
they
know what
got
I'm
these
saying?
things, them tower gardens now.
Yes, those
Right.
are so nice. Listen, y'all, I was about to go ham. I had to remember I was in a two-bedroom apartment. Listen,
They
next
building
level, I
them
want to
too.
have one of them whole shits in my there. I was about to be out of control, y'all. I had grow lights and everything set up in there. It was wild.
But
They
I
bid. Yeah, go ahead.
speaking
My fault, bro.
now, I was finna say, well, now go ahead because I was finna go to something else. But go ahead, finish saying what you was about to say.
No, I wasn't finna say shit. Go ahead.
Now, I was finna, since we on this health tip, and we talking about things, I want to talk about like detoxing and dieting. It's not just what we eat. It's everything you put into your life, like what you see, what you hear, like even what you consume and what you wear. Like most of like 70% of all clothing is made from synthetic fibers like polyester.
That's
do
a fact.
do people know what polyester
You
is?
be itchy and agitated than a
It's a
motherfucker. Don't even
it's
know
a
why.
synthetic fiber that does not breathe. So what people don't know, and listen, I'm finna give you some game real quick. If you don't know about this, look up the rats and pants experiment. Have you heard about this before?
Rats in pans? No, I'm
No,
gonna have to check that out.
it's a real experiment. So to your point about polyester, um, polyester, wool, cotton, silk, and linen were all tested because the scientists had this theory that um polyester lowers the electromagnetic field or whatever it is, when you put it on, and this is what's causing, like, you know what I'm saying, infertility and different things and like men and women. This was back
Yeah,
in the day when this
yeah,
experiment was done.
yeah. Polyester is linked to cancer and low testosterone.
There we go. So what he did is he did an experiment with these different rats where he put different sets of pants on. With one said he'll put on polyester, another said he'll put on wool, another said he'll put on cotton, linen, silk, so on and so forth. And what he found out is that polyester and silk, surprisingly, you know what I'm saying, have the lowest electromagnetic charge, meaning that the rats that wore those pants were the least sexually active. You know what I'm saying? After they, wore that shit.
So
Um,
what? So I'm sorry. So what you telling me is the
You need to
reason
be
it's a
wearing
lot of.
100% cotton.
So
cotton,
but
he said
listen
cotton
though,
and
I'm
wool
I
created that.
just want to ask a question. So is the reason that we had this influx of bitch ass niggas and puss ass niggas is because they wearing polyester undies? Is that what y'all telling me?
Yes, it's a part. It's
Mm,
a part. That's a
I
part
knew
of it.
it. Shit.
That's a
Yeah.
part. That's a part of it. You know what I mean? The polyester is causing a large disturbance in motherfuckers' electromagnetic
But
field.
but it's
That's
not it's
true.
not just it's not just the underwear though, just Jay, because it's in everything. It's in the mattresses. It's
You
in
know I'm talking
furnishing.
shit, but it's all
Yeah,
over the place. It's
it's in
ridiculous,
carpets,
right?
car seats. It's
It's in
it's
everything because I'm
everywhere.
sitting here looking, right? Because I'm sitting at this table. I'm sitting here looking, and just about everything I'm looking at, I can see how it has some type of synthetic fibers in it. You know what I'm saying? And like I say, half of the time you be itchy as hell, agitated, just like even with and we clown and shit, but it's everything that we're saying has validity. Just like with that red 40 and all that. I know sometimes when I'm irritated and agitated, it could be so much stuff environmentally and the stuff on top of the stuff that we ingesting. So to Bobby's point, we can't rid ourselves completely of parasites because that's not how we work anyway. We're carbon based anyway. You know what I'm saying? We're organic. So uh, we got parasites and shit on our skin right now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So you're not gonna fully rid yourself, but we have to try to counteract this some way, right? Because people be talking about getting rid of plastics and stuff like that. That would be great, but I don't think it's realistic. I'm not saying that it's not possible, but I don't think that it's something that will happen, right? Because there's too much money behind plastics, the plastic industry,
Yeah.
period. You know what I'm saying? Like we're just infiltrated on so many levels, like I don't know, it's just crazy. But the real question is when you and Bobby gonna have a show together.
I don't know. I
What
need to link up with Bobby. I like these conversations,
listen,
man.
Bobby know his shit, and Next Level really resonates with a lot of stuff you talk about. Cause me and Next Level had a conversation, and he definitely y'all on the same frequency with
See,
that.
I
Like
ain't
I
know this.
really
My
think this
first
is good
time over
shit.
here. You
Well,
know,
welcome, welcome, welcome. So Freezy isn't here right now. He is gone night night, and this is his channel. So I guess we'd like to give you a formal welcome and thank you so much for coming.
I
Your time
definitely
is
subscribed
appreciated.
up. Yeah, I definitely subscribed up. You know what I'm
Shit,
saying?
because when they say you was over by Ron, I'm like, well, where the hell Ron at? Because I'm sure he smoked himself into a slumber. You know what I'm saying? I'm like,
Yeah,
where is he at?
Ron was he was simulcasting it. You know.
Oh, okay. He had fell. But he had dropped off though, right?
Yeah, yeah. Okay, since we still there, see, I want to talk about some other benefits. See, people always talk about the gold, the silver, and all that type of stuff, but no one rarely talk about the copper benefits. See, like people don't be talking about the benefits of copper, like like energy producing, nerve function, building red blood cells, help with arthritis, neuron signaling, cardiovascular disease, immune system, and so much more. But people don't talk about copper. They want to wear gold. They want to, but you see some people that's tapped in. You might see them with a, copper bracelet, stuff like that. But if you look back in ancient times and stuff, they wore copper crowns, copper big necklaces and stuff like that. Even copper around their feet so they can stay grounded.
Yeah, copper was a really high conductive metal.
Hmm. Well,
Conducting electricity.
even talk about like just like when you talk about grounding, right? A lot of people, unless you have your own land or you stay somewhere where you ain't worried about getting poked in the foot with all kind of debris and garbage, you know what I'm saying? For me, I enjoy, and I'm not able to do it as much as I like. Like I say, I stay in an apartment. Um, is just put my feet to the earth. You know what I'm saying? Like one year I had went camping, right? Because I ain't never really the type to go out clubbing and shit like that. So for my birthday, I had went in the woods. You know what I'm saying? I was in the forest. Listen, only thing I wanted to do was take my shoes off and put my feet to the earth. That alone, I don't know. I don't know how to explain it, y'all. It's just
Yeah, you right. That feet on the ground, that's something totally different.
listen, I'm talking about just put my feet to the earth, and that's what I did. I did that for a whole weekend, just put my feet to the earth. That right there alone is therapeutic, and we don't have these moments on a regular basis, right, to rejuvenate us. And I'm just speaking in general, y'all. I ain't speaking to nobody like specifically, but with the hustle bustle and hustle culture that's in America, all this go get it, go get it, go get it. We really don't have time to really rejuvenate, right? And I think that's why self care is such a big movement now, right? Because we don't have enough of those moments often enough, you know what I'm saying, to replenish us. This is why people always feel the need to get away. Listen, my work weekend today, right? I have a coworker I drop off sometimes. Listen, a couple weeks ago, I dropped my coworker off and kept driving. That's how much I needed a break. I kept driving and got missing for like 2, 3 days straight. You know what I'm saying? But if we had these moments more often, you know what I'm saying, we wouldn't always feel this need to just I think people wouldn't be just so wiped out and just wanting to just take off and get missing. You know what I'm saying? If that makes sense.
Yeah, I think it goes back to what I was saying earlier, as far as a lot of the things that we put in our diet, for as like the people we around, the stuff we consume, the stuff we hear, the stuff we see. I think that plays on our body, on our mental, and everything.
You know, I was supposed to be on a chat fast, but that didn't go well. Maybe I'm addicted. I don't know. But the new year ahead, yeah, what are they, the 29th? Okay. But yeah, to your point about reflecting, right? And so I don't want to get too far off. You know, some people be like thinking, okay, these people crazy, or they already think I'm crazy. But anyway, so
Yeah, the
this,
sister in the chat, right though. I ain't mean to cut you off, but
no,
she was
you good, you good.
the gold versus the copper, while motherfuckers switch to the golds. Now, gold copper is good when you using it in electrical, but the copper do erode. Copper
But
do erode. That's why they started to switch to gold jewelry because that gold don't even go to last damn near forever for real.
but gold doesn't have the benefits like the same benefits as copper. And copper, I mean, long as you can try to keep it clean and polished, it should be all right, you know.
Nah, it's go. Nah, it's gonna. Cause my brother right now, I can show you some copper rings and chains and shit that I got right now. My brother, he actually make copper jewelry and shit.
Oh,
He
okay.
he cold with the shit. But you know, all of that shit got his own little lifetime to it. Cause it's go. If I leave it sitting somewhere for too long, it's go get the little calcite blue spots on it. But even if I do keep it properly clean, just eventually through time, it could be 30 years from now, 40 years from now, you know what I'm saying, 50 years, it's go a road.
Oh yeah, yeah,
Gold,
yeah, of course.
I'm
Of
saying
course.
gold ain't never, it ain't gold, go always just, it could be a gold chain you could pass that shit down damn near 20 generations.
Yeah, but
And
it
it
don't
ain't
have those same properties though.
well,
Yeah.
well, that's why I had to get my brother on here to talk to you about that because he know more. He know more about the,
Now,
the
now
metals and the crystals and stuff about
okay,
different
it's some
different
other
Time
properties.
for
stuff
the
called
AU in the building.
have you ever heard
Okay.
about like I think it's called like Armenia's gold or something like that. The stuff you drink, like liquid damn, I can't think of the
I
exact
know it's
name.
not colloidal silver. You're talking
Colloidal,
about
Yeah,
something
there you
else.
go.
Are you talking
colloidal
about
silver.
colloidal silver?
I think so.
Yeah, you got to be talking about colloidal silver.
Yeah, yeah. I think that's what I'm talking about.
I think it's cool, but I think people just have to know what they're doing to have balance. Shout out to the documentary Love Has Won with that. I don't know if y'all ever seen that. It was on HBO. I like documentaries, but anyway,
Mhm.
one of them guru ladies. She used to drink so much of that shit, y'all. She was fucking blue. That
I was just gonna say it'll turn you
that
blue.
motherfucker looked
Yeah.
like a Smurf. You hear me? They found
It'll
her ass
definitely
dead in her
turn you
bed.
blue.
She looked like a whole Smurf.
I mean, I think with anything you doing, you gotta do your research. You
Absolutely.
first off, people gotta research their bodies and their body type, their blood type. A lot of people don't really know their blood type,
Facts.
and
Shout
like
out to you, O positive people out there.
When you were
Amen.
speaking to the copper though, my how my brother was putting it to me that all the different metals have their own different properties. So copper,
okay,
you know what I mean? So if you see somebody buried with copper, that usually signifies something because you'll find they was finding people buried with, you know what I'm saying, silver breastplates a lot of times, and some people have gold. So it was like it wasn't signifying like higher or lower tiers, just whatever
Just
kind of
different
yeah,
ones.
who this person specifically was, what they duty was, and like each different metal had its own different energy that it brought to you. Like silver is for the moon. It's more of a like a I don't know if enchanting is the right type of word, you know what I'm saying? Or
On
you know what
some
I
level, I
mean?
could see that
Magical
because the
shit
moon is
like that,
feminine
right?
and that's the yin, so I
Right.
guess that would make sense.
Gold is for the sun. I think copper is for the earth. You did what I'm saying, which is why it's the grounding metal. You know what I mean? Things like that. Gold is the heightened metal. So a lot of times if you see a person metal buried with gold, they was probably in war a lot. You see what I'm saying? Like a
Hmm.
wartime general or something like that.
But I think it's important to get back to the elements to y'all point though, right? So what I was gonna say right quick, because I'm gonna drop off. What I was gonna say right quick, like we in the year eight, right? This is year eight, right? Which was a creative year. It's a year of gathering, storing. Whether you gathering knowledge, whether you gathering skill sets, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, right? So we moving into year nine, right? 2025, 2225, right? That's nine, right? And so that's nearing completion. Like this is where things are getting wrapped up and stuff like that, right? Last year, if y'all into stuff like this, if not, cool, right? This is why a lot of karmic debts was being paid this year, right? So we're moving into another year, which is a year of transition. It's transitory, And so I encourage people to just, focus on whatever it is you got going on in your life and just utilize the energy that's moving forward. You know what I'm saying? And put that to good use. But to the elements, right? Even water, and that's another reason why I'm ready to move back east because I need to get back near water because I've been in the desert for over 10 years. And it's a book called I don't know if I shared it with you. Next level. It's a book called Blue Mind, and they talk about how living near water is beneficial for you on so many different levels. And I think it's important to get back to the elements. Everything has its place. You know what I'm saying? But for me personally, I definitely am for all of the good shit. But yeah, I enjoyed the conversation. I'm gonna rewind it. I don't
Uh,
know if you gave the whole recipe for the detox thing, because my mode and my fast. I think I cut you off. But if you could put it in the comments after the show next level, I would really
okay.
appreciate it.
Okay. You can go ahead and give your final thoughts because we coming up on 11 and a half hours,
Oh,
you can give your final thoughts. That was your final thoughts?
I think I'm still here. Am I? I don't know.
Yeah, yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, well, it was a wild night. It was, yeah, I guess that's what Street Saturday is
Man, shout
about.
out to Flacco for pulling up, man.
Listen, Flacco would try to dodge. I wanted to tell him, motherfucker, be still, because I'm about to punch you in your leg. Like, no,
Hey,
but
salute to y'all, man. I'm gonna touch back down with y'all next time y'all live on this thing, and then we can
You got
talk
a
about some
channel or
shit,
something,
man.
Bobby?
yeah,
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 yeah.
yeah. Come pull up on my
Put
channel. It's the
put
it's the exact name that you see right there. If you want to
okay,
type
but
it out,
drop it in the private chat or
I
in
got
the main chat or something. Just drop.
you.
Well,
Okay,
never
I'll
mind.
probably put it in the back chat.
Yeah, I'm
And
finna.
can one of the mods deal with untitled comment in the chat? Don't do my brother, honey. But anyway, that's it though. I appreciate y'all. I'm gonna go ahead and drop down next level. But yeah, that's that's
Yeah,
that's
salute.
that's
I gotta
all I
get up
had
out
to
of here too.
say.
Get these babies together, man. Yeah,
I
All
damn.
right, it
know
was
that's
a good
right.
one,
That
man.
time.
Nice meeting you, man.
All right, man. Salute to y'all, man. I'll see y'all soon. Peace out, everybody.
Absolutely appreciate you. And
All
then
right, sis.
luxury, you was in the chat talking about you was talking about saving old people towards the end, talking about you trying to get people in tech later. You need to give us some answers. You need to give us some answers. We don't need to thank you, Untitled. Move along. We appreciate your contribution, though. I'm pretty sure Freezer was vote here. Wish that you got $3 million if you hit the like or the dislike, though. But anyway, next level. It's that's all I can say. It's been a wild night. Maybe it's that red 40 that done got in my system. I'm gonna go. Listen, I need to go deal with these parasites. How do you know nobody else pointed it out? Untitled. Just stop it. You windmilling. Just come up under your real account there.
Yeah,
Um. Anyway, so y'all got something planned? No, tomorrow. What is today? Today is Sunday, huh?
yeah. Not offhand, I don't know, but I just want to say this was a great show. It was a roller coaster of a show. I want to shout out to everybody for coming through and on the panel in the chat. Shout out to everybody with the super chats, with the cash caps, all that. This stream your Saturday, y'all. We still gonna be rocking and rolling every Saturday, and we're gonna keep it going like that. Shout out to all the No Cap crew.
Is that it?
Yeah, that's it.
Hey, well, y'all know what to do. Hit the like, hit the dislike, all that fun stuff. Be sure to put some comments in the comment section after the live. Don't matter whether it's constructive, whether it's whatever. Um, Blue Jay, nobody talking to you. It's somebody else in the chat named Untitled. Sorry if you don't catch on to my dialect. I'm not talking to you, ma'am. But anyway, um, yeah, y'all be sure to put some comments in the comment section and all that good stuff. And be sure to come back because I'm sure Freezy would love to have y'all. He really is welcoming to everybody. Don't matter if you agree or disagree. PJ, good to see you. I hope it's been real out there because I know you've been in the field. Stay safe. Everybody be well. If I don't see y'all for the new year, be sure to have a great new year coming in and stay safe. And I'm going to sit in the back and let you finish up next level.
Just like that, We about to get up out of here. Happy holidays for y'all who celebrate holidays, And like I said, want to come into this new year with a detox with of your whole body, like what you putting into it, who you around, what you seeing, what you listening to. Just be aware of that. We finna tap up out of here. See y'all on the next one.